said that you're a gay boy and that we're gonna make love to each other tonight.
Philip, why you texting me so late?
And it's not even coherent.
It's really hard to read your ramblings.
So you start wondering if the guy was, like, if he's been drinking.
Philip, why you watching our old playthroughs? I showed how we're laughing so loud. Well, my mom wife's downstairs now. Sometimes I wish she were you. I guess I never really moved on. I really love to drink my gin. Hogan's, I beat my feet. I'm looking at the nose of an angel, watching smart guys I get in heat. I'm the guy jerking off in my big style, but John, I'm not so heterosexual. Thanks to your nose of an angel.
At a certain point, you realize that this is who they are. They're not really apologetic. They're not really going to change.
It's funny that you're texting me tonight. OJ and I were just laughing about you. Does Kat know that you're texting with me almost every night? No, I don't think she has a clue. Well, my friends all know of you. Sometimes they imitate you. They all just call you Steven Seagal. I really love to pick my skin, wipe my face, it tastes so sweet. Looking at your nose of an angel, watching road trips I need repeats. And I will miss you until I die. But John, I wish I paid you fair value for that nose of an angel. Yeah.
We both got text like a little freaking nut.
Middle of the night. I got this text message. It was like 4:30 in the, no, it was 5:30 in the morning. So that was like, I think it was like 3 in the morning over there, 2 in the morning. Yeah. So I looked at it and I talked to John and I said, you know, I really think he's drinking.
Pay me tons, it's about me. Looking at the nose of an angel, suicide kings, it makes me weak. And I wish this house I did not buy. But John, you make it hard to be hetero. With your nose of an angel. But John, please use your beak as a dildo. Use that nose of an angel.
Oh my god. ALT knocking it out of the park again. Another great one.
Why you texting me so late?
When John Rambo came over, that was never work. That was just fun. Let's talk about wrestling and have a good time with it, right? Just dick around and have just be silly.
Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. That is Nose of an Angel by ALT, WPIG. It premiered 3 days ago. It's been a while, hasn't it? I haven't streamed it a little bit. I got caught up with things. I had stuff to do. But it's fine. I did it all. I did it my way. You know how it goes. DSP is going to be talking to Joon the King today. Addressing why his documentary went so badly. All the lies and everything, of course. Speaking of WPIG, what do they got here? If only.
Just because you can't drink it, smoke it,
Let's go with the
or
requiem.
even snort it, doesn't mean
Mobile game addiction.
isn't real.
I guess it doesn't work when I do it. Squirrel! Of course.
I can't do this anymore. And I made a commitment to her that I was not going to play mobile games a ton anymore. I say every once in a while, maybe you'll see me pick up the phone and play it or whatever.
I made a commitment.
But that'll be it. Okay, it's gonna be a casual thing to kill time. I want to spend time with my family.
Wow, I could really see people using that at some point. Mobile game addiction is real, you guys. What about this one from Nerd Brew?
Basically, I was like, I can't do this anymore. And I made a commitment to her that I was not going to play mobile games a ton anymore. I say every once in a while, maybe you'll see me pick up the phone and play it or whatever. But that'll be it. Okay, it's gonna be a casual thing to kill time. I want to spend time with my family.
You're saying that this account that is not yours, that had thousands of dollars of fees to the Apple Store consistently, these amounts just happen to tie to exact amounts in the game that we're talking about, WWE Champion.
Called WWE Champions, which of all things, if you can believe it, is a WWE game that plays like Candy Crush. Champions is a game that plays a lot like Candy Crush. I asked them, I said, listen, this is happening.
You
I'm
went
really
bankrupt
afraid.
playing Candy
and they told me
Crush.
they don't do that. I was like, what? They're like, yeah, we don't do that. We don't do name changes. I said, there's evidence that there is. They wouldn't do it for me.
Okay, what is WWE Network?
Did you repeat that,
Are you
please?
fucking telling me right fucking now that the whole gimmick of this stream is so that you pay him enough and he puts on a fucking vest?
Then he goes to 4 digits to get himself to 5th place, $1,162.
6 stars? What? I got a 6-star character on the first pull. Tonight, I finally told the entire true story of everything regarding WWE Champions. That to you guys is because I just want you guys to understand that that's
been tough
for me when I get a message like that.
Wow. That is kind of Netflix quality. It's kind of what Nerd Brew's whole thing is. What a great intro. You could just make the entire documentary. We could just AI clone Joon's voice and just have him do our own part 2. We'll just force it out of him. Could be a big video for 2020. Let's see. DSP is going to be talking to Joon today. The interview restream, WPIG is going to be covering it at 12 p.m. I have some projects I still need to wrap up. It shouldn't take me too long. But I did finish the Gundam video I was working on and sent it over. We can take a look at that if you'd like. A little bit of behind the scenes. Let's see, content here. This one.
The Disney Star Wars fan is loyal to the Empire, like a stormtrooper, but much like any other progressive, they see themselves as the heroes, even when they're doing villainous things. It began with Ripley Pod.
So, if you've been on Twitter lately, anywhere near the Star Wars fandom, you might have seen a bunch of Star Wars shills crying over the loss of the best show ever to come out in 2024, Star Wars The Acolyte. They were very disappointed that it got canceled. And decided to take revenge against channels like It's a Gundam and Nerdrotic and Geeks and Gamers and Ryan Kennel and all the people who made videos about how bad the new Star Wars is. Accused them of harassing the actresses and like other people with literally no evidence and tried to get them all demonetized. And it didn't work. So, hold on one moment. So there was one post on Twitter It's like all these people can say the Acolyte is bad, but none of them can point to like a plot hole or anything. And so I reply citing something that happened in episode 2. That was a huge plot hole. And of course they don't respond. And what I get instead is my Twitter recommended feed filled with all these Star Wars shills who are trying to get the show renewed. So I did see a little bit of this, and then Gundam sends me this, and I'm like, man, I respond right away. The Star Wars, like, Renew the Acolyte people are some of the weirdest shows there are. Like, holy cow. Imagine building your whole life around Star Wars. You got, like, the tattoos and everything. You've been doing shows talking about, like, the latest movies, TV shows that have come out. And then they start sucking, and people aren't watching your videos anymore. They're watching the videos from the people who are making fun of Star Wars, and you just can't handle it. So you try and get them demonetized. It's basically what's going on here.
Cutting together a scissor wheel of hatred and bigotry.
A handful of YouTubers have jeopardized the safety of our community and the creatives we love for too long. The Star Wars fandom demands action. Team YouTube demonetized Nerdrotic, Ryan Kennel, RK Outposts, Geeks and Gamers. Hate should not be a career path.
Hate should not be a career path. So it's just mad that they're making money off of not liking Star Wars.
Ripley Pod decided to go full
Hey,
Dustborn and used a
Dustborn.
cancel/bully skill in combination.
You've been cancelled.
Ah, Dustborn, you were a window into the mind of the modern Twitter progressive.
I got halfway through Dustborn, but I learned enough to include clips.
Let's trigger ourselves.
I'm not sure he realized how inappropriately angled his arm was.
I guess making video-
One of the most cringe moments in the game. Like, the robot going after, like, someone waving.
about how
Oh boy, I want my robots in the future to have their political correctness set to 10.
bad the Acolyte was endangering someone, somehow, somewhere.
You
And
just
it all
call out
makes
people on
sense
every single
if you
microaggression.
Don't think about it. Now, what I don't understand is why does this video include Lisa Jones from Ghostbusters?
Of course.
What's the connection here? The last I heard about this woman, she was
It wouldn't be a Gundam video if he didn't get a name wrong. Leslie Jones. He says it right later. For some reason.
Jones from Ghostbusters. What's the connection here? The last I heard about this woman, she
What
was
an
complaining
ugly
that men
woman.
didn't want to.
Like, her face is purple. Like, her face is like a completely different skin tone than her body. It's like, could you look more repulsive?
Date her.
Leslie Jones has a message for the eligible men out there. We not all crazy, y'all just broke. Leslie Jones said she has been coming across men that can't get hard when it's time to have sex with her.
You have done that yourself.
She goes on to say today's
One of ALT's favorite clips to use lately.
generation of men are weak.
It was fitting because it was Star Wars, too.
They have erectile dysfunction.
Okay.
You did this to yourself.
So it was worse.
And of course, they had to reuse that line in The Acolyte and just steal dialogue from the other movies. I just stumbled
They have
across this.
erectile dysfunction.
Okay.
You did
I was looking for a clip of bad acting from The Acolyte, so I just scrubbed to any random moment, and I saw this one. And I was like, hey, she said the line.
this to yourself.
So it was,
Of course, much worse delivered.
remember.
A lot less
Got it.
memorable.
Milo Yiannopoulos. What the hell has he have to
Hey.
do with Star Wars? He's
I include a little disclaimer of my knowledge of Milo and possibly why they're mentioning him as an avenue to take down larger YouTube channels. You can read it if you want. It's just my little lore dump.
hasn't been relevant like over 10 years. Okay, now we're at the meat and potatoes. Nerdrotic is the devil. Oh no, it's Ryan Kennel.
Editor's note.
He says mean things. Geeks and Gamers, oh my God. Stop him! The Gestapo of F&T. And he always wears a hat. Okay, well, here are the 10 demandments from Ripley after adding Team YouTube. Dear Team YouTube, yada, 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 Amanda Steinberg, she, they, them. Candid comment on Instagram about the rampage of bigotry and vitriol. It's hard to miss it considering she said it like 5 times.
Vitriol, and vitriol. Hatred, rampage,
bigotry.
rampage.
Am I saying all the right words?
The long and the short of this overly long piece of garbage is basically boo-hoo, Ryan Kennel, and D-Day Cobra and Nerdrotic, they're getting views and making money, and nobody's watching our channels. Nobody really wants to see positive Star Wars stuff because everything that Star Wars has done is stupid. So if you could demonetize them and lower them in the YouTube rankings, people might actually watch us. Thank you very much. They also said they hate black people. That's essentially what this said. Let's get the hell out of here. I'm not reading the rest of this.
Action is required. The fandom refuses to watch another marginalized actor or fan be singled out by prolonged racist harassment from hateful YouTubers as a result of YouTube's
What are they talking about?
inaction, which has transformed hate into a lucrative
Go bully
career
this
path.
person.
My God.
Okay, the
This
person
was
of the
written by
day
someone
to go
totally
bully.
bad. If you thought the
This
Acolyte
one Star
sucked
Wars
and
fan.
Angela Steinberg has less range than Keanu Reeves, you're a racist.
You are racist.
That's where we are now. But creating an actual cancellation campaign of targeted harassment while also crying about the guys and screaming that they're villains is the height of cognitive dissonance. Of course, Disney Shield sprang into action to take down more popular content creators. Kyle Katarn, it's time for you to be part of the
This
solution.
guy's a real piece of work. If you've
While
seen
you
him on
continue
Twitter.
to allow these channels to be monetized, you are incentivizing hatred and racism. I remember seeing this guy in a Twitter clip. He's a total Disney shill that no one pays attention to. He got more engagement off of this one tweet than he's gotten off of a month of videos. It'd be like that sometimes. The fandom menace has run rampant for far too long.
Give me your money. You've hoarded it for far too long.
Had to
Now
include
a
it.
flourishing cottage industry
I had to.
of thinly veiled bigots has been able to thrive while making
Got
the
the
fandom
Isaac Heimler
space a
cameo.
cesspool of hatred. It's time for the YouTube to step up and enforce their TOS. Yes, I see. YouTubers are the ones to blame for the apathy towards Star Wars that all of the world is experiencing. It's all because of Nerdrotic, Ryan Kennel, and Geeks and Gamers. Otherwise, people would have loved Rey Skywalker. It's moments like these when Nick Avocado's villain speeches don't sound so crazy, and I begin to understand him. And that's when I worry that I've been doing this for far too long.
Molly Demon, or Demon.
I hear you.
I've spoken at length about all of this in the past, but the only way things get better is if Team YouTube does something to discourage this kind of content. Until then, it will only get worse.
How do you figure? I'm pretty sure Nerdrotic was doing the same thing back when he didn't make any money. Your assessment is wrong. The shows just suck, and people resonate with people saying, yeah, I saw it and it blows ass. We really appreciate you bringing this
Yeah,
to our
I
attention.
saw it. It
Remind you that
blows
reporting to
ass.
the channel, the usual static reply. Molly's like, I will report those bigots. They will not get away with what they've done to my Manny. And then someone tries to speak sense into her, but Western women speaking sense into them only works when they find you attractive or respect you.
I'm pleading with you to take a step back and think about what you're doing. This can very easily get taken to court of law, and lawyer fees are expensive. Have you thought this through properly?
Hell no, she hasn't. Nerdrotic's the devil, dummy. Get with the fucking program. We've gone from occupying Wall Street to protecting billion-dollar companies. That Star Wars girl entered the fray by ratting out Molly.
This person you are replying to is currently a part of a mass hate campaign attempting to deplatform/cancel a bunch of fellow YouTubers because they don't like them, which goes directly against your TOS. If you're going to look into anything, start there.
That will require someone to give a damn, and you know better than anyone, Anna, that they don't care. Unless you're Mr. Beast. Then they love you long time. Molly Damon is from Star Wars Explained, which is another shield channel that doesn't get the views of Nerdrotic, or even Ryan, or Geeks and Gamers. This was never about anything other than power and who gets to use it. That's a line from The Acolyte. It's almost like he watched it. Going through her timeline, it's clear she has a crush on Manny from The Acolyte, like most women who support the show. Good Lord, the thirst is real with this one. If he comes on to the Acolyte panel, I might just faint. A few more clips of Manny talking about his favorite scenes from the film and The Acolyte and how fun it was to snap Yord's neck. Cool. There's something really weird to me about middle-aged women that have celebrity crushes. It's like, this is fine when you're a teenager or something, but you should grow out of it by the time you're 20.
I didn't know what else to include there. Let's see what. I was racking my brain trying to come up with an example to put on the TV there, and all I could think of was the chick from Goof Troop. Oh no.
This is fine when you're a teenager or something, but you should grow out of it by the time you're 22. You don't see me chasing down Sheryl Crow.
The worst part about hearing The Acolyte is canceled is that this will absolutely impact my ability to enjoy More new projects for Star Wars.
Oh,
I feel like
no.
everything I went through while the show was on was for nothing. I don't enjoy being depressed. and
Everything
cynical
you
about the
went
fandom.
through?
What did you go through? I went through it so much. I saw so many people on my timeline said it sucked. Oh my God, I could barely sleep at night. Manny. Also, she clearly leans far left. So
Clearly.
anything near the center is alt-right in her mind. Is probably bigoted too. So basically, she's the typical vote for more of the same to bring about change. Huzzah.
Camilla's serving Mothra realness?
Other than that, her Twitter is a dead zone. Just as dead as her channel. With locked comments to boot.
Mon Mothra.
Brave and stunning. I only want to hear from my echo chamber.
Jacob, it's absolutely fine to dislike a certain character or particular story. However, when the hate is mainly rooted in blatant racism, sexism, ableism, and any other form of bigotry, that's when it needs to be addressed and subsequently handled. Freedom of speech is not and never will equate to freedom from consequences, and harassing actors as well as specific individuals simply enjoying the show that have put lots of hard work and dedication into a project will never be okay. I'm glad that to know that there are other people sharing this, and I hope that YouTube does act accordingly.
Whatever gay shit he says.
This will go horribly wrong for you
Whatever gay
guys. No
shit.
proof of racist or sexist attacks on any of the cast that worked in the Acolyte. You are like the only part of the Star Wars community that sees everything through race, and it's not what it's supposed to be. Star Wars.
The only time you ever hear about someone being a woman or a minority is when progressives start screaming. Oh, he said they suck. Well, it's a woman and she's black, kind of. It's like, what does it have to do with the fact she can't act? It doesn't create a shield for her as a human being.
You are racist.
Or is she a they, them still? You know, like all these stupid rules you got to play along.
I used that
with some
joke twice.
Weirdo that has glasses that are so
Damn it,
thick. A guy
Dustboard.
that's never been in a fist fight in his life. I got to hear what he has to say. I'm sorry. I'm just sick. None of these events Jacob mentioned took place. This is the tactic of the progressive, trying to string people up on trumped-up charges. It's akin to a cop stopping someone for jaywalking, then arresting them for murder. Of course, YouTube informed the lynch mob that no TOS violation was made, no matter how they squealed online and claimed it was racism. And of course, the progressives were progressively insane after this news.
They did not like that
Master
news.
TDS highlights, this is not only unjust, it's dangerous. Do better, YouTube. Just today, Geeks and Gamers had a stream that contained the implied sexual assault of a woman as a joke, multiple uses of the R slur, gay used as an insult. Oh
no.
All the boys love Homo Lulu. Casual transphobia, and the use of fig as a
Oh,
proxy
no.
for the F slur.
They said fig?
Welcome to hanging out with heterosexual men, Jord.
YouTube, I watched a live stream with men that had testosterone in their bodies, and I was mortified. I was simply mortified. There wasn't a segment of Drag Race. Ryan Kendall refused to put on a wig and panties. I vomited in my mouth and pissed my pants. Then someone in chat called me a fig. Thanks
I
for
will
the
not.
Casual, all lowercase.
I will not
confirmation
edit
of your
that out.
Cowardice. I hope you all give yourselves a round of applause
You can, though.
in the Team YouTube office today, and then send an email to the advertisers so they know it's okay to say half black biatch in the R slur in your platform, you animals.
This guy is regarded. How do you like that? Is that better for you? I'm not reading the rest of these two. It's already too long and too stupid. They also paid for spam bots to try and make it seem like a bigger issue than it was. It didn't work.
Ripley Pod threw a tiny tantrum after this came out. This is an admission that you have not reviewed our concerns, proven by saying
Oh, no. I
this
messed that up.
video, when there were 10 videos in the question. However, thank
Damn
you
it.
for confirming your inability to take safety seriously. You and your advisors will be hearing
Darn
more
it.
from us soon.
I hope they do more stupid shit and then it turns into a lawsuit and they get raked over the coals.
Additionally, I would like to point out that Team YouTube, that nobody in the Star Wars fandom has requested select videos be removed, simply that a handful of YouTube channels should be demonetized. The lack of clarity in your response to address our real concern is appalling.
Get a life, bro. This is such a nothing burger. There's so much worse stuff going on in the world than someone telling you your favorite Star Wars show is garbage. Ripley Pod was hoping to recreate the outrage Carlos Maza once pulled off in 2018, creating an apocalypse that only hurt small-time YouTube content creators such as myself, because a gay man's feelings were hurt, and he wanted to remove the ability for Steven Crowder to make money. And the fact that other people were damaged by it didn't matter to him because he was a rich communist. Pretty typical. Champagne socialist, am I right? It's 2024 Twitter. It's no longer run by people not fit to manage their own lives, let alone decide the outcome of events for normal human beings that know their gender. We are no longer walking through life with blindfolds on, believing every asshole that screams, he's a racist. Just because you don't like something or someone, it doesn't make them a bigot or a villain. It makes them different. And that's a fact of life that you will have to come to grips with, or you're going to have a pretty bumpy ride till the day you die. I'd rather go out with a smile on my face than miserable 24/7, believing everyone is a cartoonish villain.
Why not? Everyone is a cartoonish villain. Star Wars is real, and if they don't like the Jedi or hate the Jedi, whatever is the approved opinion given to Star Wars fans at the time, then you're evil, just like a Sith. But they only deal in absolutes, just so you know. What is this? What's this? McDonald's Japan. Translate post. I want to eat Tsukimi burger. Monster Hunter? Or HoloLive? Oh, it's Bakura. Of course it is. I recognize that silhouette. It's funny. I wonder what they'll do. Selling burgers. Took over baseball and now she's taking over McDonald's. VTubers are taking over American culture. Looks like Tevin responded to the Craig interview. Yikes. Ethan Ralph's been cutting promos. Let's see what this is about.
Spending,
what is Ralph bringing?
I don't even know, what, $20,000, $30,000, $40,000.
Rewind.
Hey, Expandon, how you doing, buddy?
Phil, you are a real piece of shit. You know, you could have just told the truth about spending, I don't even know, what, $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 on
it's a pretty low estimate.
Maybe.
That's what we know he spent in
and I'm a lifelong wrestling
18
fan,
months.
by the way, but I would never get sucked into something like that because
Crazy.
it makes no sense. It's not fun. It's just stupid. But you could have told the truth this whole fucking time. And so now that you tell the truth, you expect some, I don't know, you know,
I don't know, you know.
Letter from the Pope to absolve you from your crimes. And I don't consider it a crime. I consider it you being a mark. You're a fucking mark. You're a fucking loser. You've already been proven to be that throughout your whole career.
Got him.
That's you. Phil Bornell, the mark.
Phil Bornell.
The loser, the freak, the absolute dumbass who would spend... I can't even imagine. Like, look, I spent a lot of money on, you know, whores and drugs and liquor and everything else. But God damn it, I've never spent any money on WWE brawlers or champions or whatever the fuck they call that goddamn game. I can't even imagine being in your situation. But now you supposedly you've come clean. And so we're supposed to forgive you. First off, I didn't care in the first place. All your money on this fucking bullshit. Like, that's what you did. That was your choice. Whatever. Like, who gives a fuck? But you made it an issue by lying about it, Bill. That's what you did. You made it an issue by lying about it. And you're a mark. There's no other way to say it. You're a mark. You're not a smart. You're not somebody who's
You're not witty and on your feet and ahead of the game like I am.
You're obviously just a fucking mark, dude. You're the people, one of the people that they target because they know you're a fucking idiot. I love wrestling and have for my whole life. I'm from Memphis. The Memphis territory is legendary, and I don't want to go through all that right now with Lawler and everything else. But like that's my life. That's my life. You are a fucking mark who spent tens of thousands of dollars on a fucking bullshit game. And you did that yourself. Nobody made you do that. And then the crowning achievement really is that you lied about it. You lied about it for years. And now you want to come clean and say, oh, that was me. That was my account. Oh, God, yeah, that was me. Oh, I actually did do this. No, motherfucker, you shouldn't get any breaks. You shouldn't get any fucking support for your honesty, quote unquote. After what, 5-6 years of lying about your fucking account? And as far as I'm concerned, you know, spend whatever money you want. I really don't care about you spending your money on this game. But what I do care about is you lying to the fans, which is a constant theme with you. Lying to your fans. Lying about what you need. Lying about the fundraising that you need. Lying about the washing machine you need. Lying about the fucking,
pretty sure his washing machine is broke.
Need. And these are people... You know, I take this seriously.
It just doesn't go to that.
People think, like, you know, I'm cutting a promo, obviously, but, like...
What a promo.
You know, if I was in trouble, if I was in real financial trouble, and I came out here and said, please help me, like, you know, I need your help, people would help me. But you do that on the regular, and it's a fucking lie. That's the fucking problem. DSP, Phil Burnell.
Got him.
You know, you lying to your fans is the problem. It's not that you know, people can have crises. There's no doubt about that. But you're a liar and a fraud and a mark and a fucking idiot. And I'm just getting started.
I guess he's saving, calling his wife fat for the killing blow. He's gotta keep his arsenal hidden. Don't you make me call your wife fat. Let's see. This is a part 2 to it. You're stealing my haters.
Hello, Expand Dog. How you doing, dude? Phil Burnell, the king of hate. No, motherfucker. You're looking at the king of hate. Ethan Ralph, the sultan of spite, the emperor of enmity. That's me.
Of what?
You know, you got on the Keno Casino. You had some laughs at my expense, but they didn't show you the shit that I've really done to motherfuckers online. The lives that I've ruined, the people's careers that I've ended. They didn't show you any of that. They showed you some embarrassing moments. No doubt I've had some downers, literally, so to speak. But I've also fucking cracked some skulls.
Huh?
And you're next on the list, motherfucker. And
Have you
you
really?
fucked with the wrong one for... I don't even know what reason. I guess just
I don't recall seeing that video
else,
footage.
other than to try to poke me and try to get some of my hater audience. Well, guess what? You got a large hater audience as well. And they've been talking a lot to me. And they've already hit the Keno Casino hard. And guess what? There's more coming. I hear, at least. There's more coming the Keno Casino's way from all different sides. but I'm coming your way, motherfucker. And I'm not interested in Metal Gear Solid gameplay or how bad you suck at video games in general. I'm interested in your personal life, the lies you've ran, the scams you've run on the fucking IRS, the wives you've lost. I'm interested in the personal. I'm interested in the real fucking hard attacks. I'm not interested in, you played this video game bad or whatever. No, I want to talk about how you treat your fans, how you scam your fans, what a piece of garbage you are in general, what an ingrate you are. This is a blessing. To do this for a living is a blessing that you don't seem to understand or appreciate. Well, you're going to appreciate me by the time I'm done with you, you piece of fucking garbage.
Go for it, Ralph. Do your worst. And don't get mad if people laugh at you. If your worst was just to sit in your room and call them mean words. Because if that's all you got, then people are going to laugh at you. Don't seek revenge on people just for going, haha, that was funny. Because that's kind of lame. One would hope you've grown out of that by now. But who knows? God, it's only 8:30. I might have to adjust my streaming schedule. Maybe make it a little hour later for the holiday season. I do love streaming, but things are getting a little bit more hectic because I'm taking on more work. Ralph is making a Detractor Con. Oh boy. Come dox yourself at my bowling tournament. Fuck DSP Festival. Tentative date September 27th. We will have guests. Can anyone summarize this DSP drama? Hopefully Darkseid of Flow is your musical guest. I don't know. Better have Homology or Gundam on or review their material. The lore is deep and funny as hell. Bring on Perry. You should reach out to Perry Caravello. Have him on. Perry doesn't care. Anyone else would be like, I'm not showing up on Ralph's stream, but Perry's like, he's already at the bottom of the barrel. I'll suggest that. Get Perry Caravello. Let's see. That's not his personal one, is it? Does he have a personal one, or is it just a PCL Twitter? Let me look this up. Perry Caravello. I should probably go through PCL if I wanted to actually reach him, because he's probably been banned off Twitter for various reasons. Let's see. Perry Caravello live. Most people really should avoid Ralph. PCL Official X. Is that it? I think that one's it. Yeah, looks like it. Get PCL Official X. Let's see, should I link to a video? Oh no, I'm using Twitter too much. How about the Stone Fury Investigates? The longer one or the shorter one? I think the shorter one deals with the WWE champions. Let's see, right here. DSP Perjury, Addiction, and Vest Scams. I'll link to the shorter one. People should avoid Ralph. But hey, Perry could use the publicity, don't you think? Let's see. See if that even work. No thumbnail or anything. I guess I didn't link to it right. Oh well. WWE champions. Might as well make some use out of that old footage. Did you see Phil scam the king streak again? Did he not hit it again? And he's like, let's restart it again, because that's how streaks work, right? Okay, I'm gonna snort Brunel cat.
Save the pig! What the heck? A pig with a party hat. Hello, Mr. Piggy. The Ziggy Piggy. Save the pig, the game. The whole game you're trying to save the pig's life. Help!
Wow, it's definitely not doing anything I'm doing. Oh, they're done. It didn't block. It didn't block.
Wolverine, win.
You saw he literally hit me once with Strider, it was 50%, then he did a super, it wouldn't block the super, another 50% gone, game over. Like seriously, that's how broken this shit is. I don't know what's going on, I didn't attack. Oh my god. Game. Yeah. Whoa, what was that? I can't push block. Dude! Actually, I can't push block. When he's doing these hit strings, you need to push block to get them off of you. I'm push blocking, and it's not push blocking. So he can just keep attacking with Wolverine over and over. If I can't push block him off of me, I can't stop the rush down.
See, the Marvel costume ended up fitting. I have a Deadpool one. Got plenty of Marvel ones.
I couldn't do anything.
Oh no.
I landed and I walked forward and I pressed medium punch. It did absolutely nothing and he just got a free combo. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, this is not good. Takano Senshi says,
I myself am a former pro fighting game player.
what? It dropped my input. Couldn't block. Are you kidding? Yeah, dude, it dropped a ton of inputs. Right there, right in the match, when he did the air throw and he did that combo, after that, nothing would work. It's just like as if I wasn't playing. So it allowed him to hit me with a million different fucking moves.
Hey, Mr. Extravagant.
It's dropping a lot of stuff. You see the frames skipping all around and
We're
shit?
back.
Look at
Back to
that,
streaming.
again. What? Yeah, dude, it's ridiculous.
I still have a video to edit, and I'm doing that in the background. It shouldn't take me too long. It isn't a super long video, but I can't be fully dedicated to watching this, but you know how it is. I split my attention.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Hope you guys are having a good one.
Dude! It's completely dropping inputs entirely. So I can't do anything about what he's doing. Yeah.
Lost match
It's
5.
like, that's unplayable shit right there. That's completely unplayable. What's happening right there? It's fucking dumb. Like, so I can't use Hulk.
Thanks. Glad to be back. I was so busy I had to turn down a guest appearance. On that being said, on Wednesday, I was like, I'd love to, but like I got this Gundam video I need to finish up. And I didn't end up finishing it, but I had to turn down a guest appearance. Too busy. It's still fun. Getting stuff done.
I didn't do that. Dude, I don't know what's going on. I'm not doing any of these inputs. What? Dude!
You see, Trump has Kamala to chat, we don't eat cats. We don't eat cats. Except for when we're really hungry.
Oh, Michigan, we love you.
We're not eating cats. We're not eating cats. I don't know. That's exactly what someone who eats cats would say. I'm not sure about that.
It's insane.
I believe you. Now I'm just more suspicious. Put those cats down.
Yeah, so basically with this guy, how much you want to bet this guy?
We're gonna get commercials on TV. Sweet Baby Ray's. When the cat just doesn't hit right, pour on a little bit of Sweet Baby Ray's. Make your cats taste good.
Fucking plays on Fight Cave. So he's used to playing with a bad connection and seeing, so he's getting away with shit that's not happening. Like it's showing him throw me, but I'm not in a throw range. Didn't do that. I never did that. Oh, bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. That
Damn
air
it.
throw never would have grabbed me. If it was a real game, it was
Damn it,
playing
Hulk.
like crazy.
Bullshit hole.
I can't dash. I literally can't dash.
Wow. So it got destroyed?
It doesn't do anything. So this connection, as you see, I said accept any connection. This connection is red, and it drops all my shit, and he just gets free air throw into combo, which is bullshit. He's not earning it at all.
Complaining and making excuses like a whining, crying, tear-eyed baby.
It's ridiculous. It's so laggy. Didn't do that. What the fuck? Bullshit! He was in the air, and the game gave him a ground throw. He was in the air. Yeah, the netcode is atrocious. It's seriously unplayable. I can't get basic juggles. I can't get basic combos. Dude, it's so laggy. You can see him teleporting. No, come on! I tech hit it. Are you kidding? Bullshit! Bullshit! Yo! He's teleporting all over the fucking screen. This is terrible. This is seriously terrible gameplay. He's legit not hitting me at all. Everything he's doing is because
he won.
He's seeing something different on his side. He's teleporting all over the screen.
Well, everyone in the stream chat saying, oh, lag, salt, lag, salt, salt, lag, salt. Hilarious.
What? It showed it hit and it took it back, then he gets a combo. Huh? Yeah, dude, I give up. I can't fight this guy. It shows me hitting him, and then it takes everything back and gives him a combo.
All those
instead.
throws.
Fuck that. This is laggy as fuck. So this guy has an insanely high rank, because somehow he's getting away with playing with insane lag, and it's giving him every advantage. The troll able to find me in casual play.
You disconnected.
That doesn't make sense, because you can't see it. I don't have a lobby set up. I just did casual.
Get reconnected.
How is that even possible?
Completely brain dead. Nothing between
OBS
here
disconnected for a
and here. I hope you're enjoying. More coming later. Thanks to everyone who played. And more coming. Thanks a lot. And of course, thanks for the support.
Thanks for the money, dummies.
All right.
Gotta
Guys,
get blown.
that will be
Said I don't
it
need.
for now. I can do whatever I want. I'll pull 5,000 Hogans tonight and bankrupt myself if I want.
You already
That's
did that.
my business, nobody else's. Guys, we got
think of something
only
new.
one super chat, no memberships whatsoever. Let's get some support there. For those who like supporting through YouTube, which many of you do, please support the stream. And of course, the King Streak will continue tonight. But the question is, who will step up and take the top spot from Casual Bogan? That $20 tip. I know someone's going to step up and take that spot and continue the streak. So let's go get that going.
He knows it's gonna happen.
Hey guys,
how does he
I'm
know
your
that?
best friend, Stormy Money.
Please support
How
the
does
stream.
he know that?
All right, super chats, memberships, let's get them in. We got nothing right now. We have one super chat, one membership. Let's get some in during the break here, all right? And for those who tipped, awesome, thank you. But Casual Bogan has been sitting there on the throne of top tipper for over an hour.
On the throne?
Someone's got to beat that,
of
all
top
right? We
tipper?
got to get this King Streak going and continue it
That's
tonight.
how you
Let's
get
not
on
let
the
it
throne,
end.
is that
Let
you
these
give him the
assholes
most
sit there
money?
and fucking clip the shit and be like,
What kind of
it's
king
ended
is
again,
that?
ended again. Right? Let's get it going. Let's keep it going.
Yeah, let's make it so they
support.
can't
Come on,
say
thank
that
you.
the king streak ended.
I'm like a
Give me
super
your money.
greedy dude.
That's weird.
And all I want to do is milk my audience for money and constantly guilt trip them. I got a couple more shout outs to do, but guys, I'm gone in like 10, 15 minutes. So absolute last chance. If you want to contribute and hit the King's streak, don't let it end at 4.
Don't let it end.
Don't let it end at 4 tonight. Just
Come
when we're
on,
coming
guys.
back, right?
Don't let the people who don't like me win.
Money.
They make fun of me. That's
All right,
evil,
guys.
right?
Anyway, thank you. Great day. Great stream. I hope you like the animations that I got for it. We'll continue with those tomorrow. Hope everyone has a good evening. And until tomorrow when we play some more. Cool. And the tips, basically, we did good. We got like $77 in tips or something like that. Actually, yeah, we did. We were $77 in tips. But I was like, you know what? So the streak ended. It's not that big of a deal. All right? It's really not. I wasn't expecting for the streak to continue today. And I think what will happen is sometimes we'll have a streak going of people supporting and sometimes we won't. But then I kid you not, I'm sitting right here and I'm doing the daily wrap with you. And I noticed something and I look, I just received a $100 tip from someone saying keep it anonymous. It was basically a con artist. Phil's a scam artist. And it looks like they tipped as I was turning the stream off at 9:47. It is now 9:58. So basically they tipped at the very tail end of the stream. And of course I didn't see it because the stream was going off. They tipped $100. So actually, ladies and gentlemen, live here on the Daily Wrap.
Live, it's at 5. That way I can tell Joon, look at all this positivity I've been receiving.
Your own lies. We absolutely.
I don't have to tell him that the streak ended. I can just pretend like it's been going.
But there was a $100 anonymous tip.
Yeah.
Which gets us to 177, which means it is King Streak number 5.
Cool.
And
Do
it
the
means
dance
that
or something
here
or whatever.
on the Daily Wrap for the first time ever, it's time to make it rain. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for allowing the King Streak to continue. I was actually not thinking it was going to happen today because I figured, hey, it's a fighting game. It's an old school Marvel. Silver-tongued talker, right? Oh, I'm just going to say it one way, and hopefully you'll believe it, even though that's not the truth. And that's literally what's happening here. The guy's a liar. The guy's a fucking blatant liar and lying to everyone. But people are believing it because they don't know any better. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck,
So
the back of
ridiculous.
my head, the back of my mind, and it's
always telling me it's WWE Champions time.
I love it.
Like, does he not realize how ridiculous that stupid animation is? Of course he doesn't. Someone gave it to him for free, so he doesn't question it. Every fighting game seems to lag, bug, and drop inputs. Every single one. Comically bad liar. I know someone's going to come along and keep the streak going. And then he doesn't get enough tips. And then he's like, at the very end of the stream, someone gave me $100. My favorite number in the world. They just gave it to me. Isn't it so cool? Here's the animation. Let's keep the streak going. It's like, okay, dude. Sure. DSP dent streak ends. Phil fake tips himself and claims the streak continues. So pathetic. Of course, Duty is out here with the perfectly crafted video titles that you know DSP is going to read. And be like, God, let's check in on Duty, getting shit wrong again. It's like, it's just his opinion, dude. There's nothing you can do about it. What's Rev doing? I'm sure there's a lot of Rev news to get caught up on. Let's see. Woke game might bankrupt Sony. Acolyte fans seethe after YouTube shuts down deplatforming. Did we not see this one? I don't think so.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're
Hey,
here.
what's up?
So today we're going to be once again talking about the cancellation of
Dude, you
Star
see the
Wars
guys.
The Acolyte, because we have some pretty insane developments to go over. So I don't know if Acolyte fans have been playing too much Dustborn, but right now they are doing everything in their power to cancel,
Hey, I made that
demonetize,
joke. Wait, I
deplatform,
guess
and
I
even
didn't make that
threaten
joke.
people who made the high crime of criticizing Star Wars The Acolyte. Now, we have seen a narrative being spun even by the main actress of the show, Amanda Stenberg, where she is saying that basically this show is canceled because of alt-right bigoted trolls. And that narrative has been shared by fans of the series who are saying that bigotry is what got this show removed before its second season. Now, they genuinely believe that a lot of the criticism and even indifference of The Acolyte is the product of bigotry, and they even believe it is the sole reason it's being canceled, despite the fact there's just not enough interest in this show. In fact, look at this petition. This is the main petition for the renewal of The Acolyte. It has only 70,000 signatures. I have to tell you how bad that is. It's been out for about a month at this point, okay? This is one of the most recognizable and beloved IPs in the entire entertainment industry, and that's all they can do. To make this even more obvious of, how bad it is, the Hoyoverse boycott petition has nearly double the amount of signatures as this one for The Acolyte. The terminally online teenagers who can't even stop playing the game they're boycotting were able to mobilize better than The Acolyte fans. Just let that sit and rest with you for a moment. But anyways, what happens when Twitter users don't get what they want? They lash out with many violent rhetoric, including death threats, as we see here. So this was the initial wave a few days ago of people sending death threats to the creators of The Acolyte as well as Disney, saying things like this: "I'm so sick of Star Wars fans, you will all die and go to hell. The Acolyte canceled because of racist, effing, misogynistic jerks. I'm gonna kill all men on the planet. Racist Star Wars fans gotta die, man, like no other way around it." People basically blaming Disney for allowing the racist dude bros to win. Down here, this person tagging the official Star Wars account saying, "Fun fact, I'll game end you. If you don't retract the news about the Acolyte, you gave it one effing month. Hashtag renew the Acolyte." And things would get worse because I guess they got bored of attacking those parties, so they started going after various content creators like Star Wars Theory, who is not only a successful channel, but also one who has been very critical of the Acolyte. Now, what did they do to him? Well, on a post basically announcing some recent news about him, another slew of death threats. Let's read a few of them. This person saying, "What if a baby grand piano just dropped on his head? My thoughts are that we need to do a public beheading of Star Wars Theory." This person saying, "I think we'd be all better off as a species if we just yeeted these people into the sun. The Star Wars fandom just needs to be nuked. Someone get rid of this man. Can we game end this MF?" Now, I don't think Star Wars Theory was too worried about these threats, even though they are violent, of course. These are the same kinds of people who would have a full-fledged panic attack if the cashier at their local grocery store tried to start a conversation with them, okay? These people are clowns. But they would find new targets. This was a couple days ago, a series of what seems like coordinated attacks to try to deplatform and demonetize these channels right here. You can see it's Geeks and Gamers, RK Outpost, and Nerdrotic. These are 3 successful channels, again, who also were critical of Star Wars The Acolyte. Now, people are trying to cancel them for basically 2 reasons, right? They say that these people are bigots and that their criticism of Star Wars The Acolyte was not valid criticism, but instead the product solely of bigotry. And on top of that, they also say they should have their monetization removed because they're apparently grifters, which I don't believe any of these people are grifters. But on top of that, there is no YouTube policy about grifting. It is literally a mindset. Like, are we doing thought crimes now? We're gonna have to assume what someone's thinking when they're making content, what their motivations are. In fact, these channels could literally look at the camera and say, "Yes, I am grifting. I don't care about Star Wars. I'm just talking about it for money." That wouldn't violate any YouTube policies, and also they're not grifters in the first place. This whole thing is ridiculous. Now, these campaigns to try to cancel these people, there's nothing new. We saw this one from about a month ago, people making long threads attacking these various channels. But this is the most recent campaign that happened on September 4th. So here is one of many posts, but I believe this was the first one where an account called Rewriting Ripley Pod made this very crazy post tagging YouTube, encouraging them to demonetize these channels. And also they included this very deranged 2.5 minute long video. I will not subject you to it, but I will instead explain what they did with this video. So basically, they took comments out of context from these channels and tried to make them look like a bunch of meanies, and then they interwove those into a 2016 ABC News report that has nothing to do with any of this. They tried to frame this video like these ABC reporters were reporting on these YouTube channels when they were not. In fact, half of the video is showing what that actual interview was about and that report was about, and it contains a bunch of quotes from Milo Yiannopoulos, who has nothing to do with anything. He has nothing to do with Star Wars. He has nothing to do with these YouTubers, but they...
But as I point out, the reason Milo got banned off of Twitter is because Milo wrote a complimentary article about Leslie Jones, and someone in Milo's comments called Leslie Jones a disparaging name that you would not want to call someone. And so Twitter used that comment that Milo himself didn't even write and used that as a reason to ban Milo's Twitter account. So this is what the Rewriting Ripley Pod thinks is a precedent that they need to cite in order to apply the same sort of justice, quote unquote, to the Star Wars critics. So that's why it's being brought up, is because that's how that's what happens when corporations do stupid, fucked up things. Is that people in the future look back at it and say, "Well, that happened, so let's make it work for us."
Interwove half the video of just quotes of him saying things about something that's totally irrelevant and try to make it seem like they were somehow connected. It's ridiculous. And they'll go on in their further explanations where they basically try to say that these channels were inspired by the words of Milo from back in 2016.
Sure.
It's crazy. I've seen genuine conspiracy theorists make more coherent arguments than what these people are trying to do. But within the hour of that post and video going up, a slew of posts that all look the same happened in a very coordinated effort. So people making these posts, tagging Team YouTube, and also providing the same 2-page document. And all of this is an attempt to deplatform and demonetize these 3 channels. And it's, like I said, a very coordinated effort. And also, among these people calling for these cancellation attempts, there's content creators as well. And trying to misuse the YouTube community guidelines to silence and punish people you disagree with, that is the cardinal sin of content creation. It is cowardly beyond belief, but these people are just shameless. They're so mind broken by these channels that they don't even care anymore. They have no self-awareness. But here is the document, right? So it starts off by saying this: Dear Team YouTube, last week actor Amanda Stenberg, she/they, posted
Make sure you say your right
to
pronouns.
Instagram about the rampage of bigotry and vitriol that she has received since leading the cast of The Acolyte, the latest addition to the Star Wars universe. Stenberg's experience is not new. In fact, this known tactic was initially provoked by former Breitbart News editor Milo Yiannopoulos, who aggressively targeted Ghostbusters actor Leslie What are we talking about, bro? They are literally trying to frame Milo's comments about a Ghostbusters actor from 2016 as the inspiration for what's happening with these 3 channels. They believe they watched this interview from 2016 and it's now completely changed the way they think, and they're basically taking a play out of the book of Milo. It's crazy. And going down here to the facts, I'm just going to cover the first
projection.
point
They
and
did.
give you an idea of how
They saw what
far
happened
of
to
a
Milo,
reach
and that
these attempts are. So
completely
the first one says, in 2018, Geeks and
inspired
Gamers
them
encouraged
to use
harassment
that
against
to go
Vietnamese
after anyone that they
American
don't
actor
like.
Kelly Marie Tran. Leading up to Tran's departure from Instagram due to prolonged harassment, Geeks and Gamers published nearly 15 videos relevant to Tran's Star Wars episode. Basically, I will show the actual video that they are referencing. One of the videos they are citing as the hate campaign and the bigotry that they directed towards this actress. And actually, Geeks and Gamers would show that actual video.
DSP
and I will
inspired
show
them.
you. This is what they consider.
Next, they're going to get someone to call in a wellness check, and they'll call it a swatting, and then say, all the people who made videos criticizing the act, like, you almost got me killed. You, yes, you.
Bigotry and something worth
DSP was just ahead of the game.
deplatforming someone over.
You can go watch this video. It's an hour long. It's a live stream where as soon as the story broke, I got up and pointed my camera at my computer and I talked to my audience live. You can go watch the whole video for yourself. This is the targeted harassment that they are claiming Geeks and Gamers put against Kelly Marie Tran.
But yeah, many times I've said Kelly Marie Tran is actually a sweetheart. I think she's every interview I've ever seen with her, she comes off as a genuinely sweet person. And I think she's incredibly likable. Incredibly likable. You know, and it sucks that her character was so terribly written and terribly, you know, fleshed out, because the character Rose did not take advantage of all of the charm that Kelly Marie Tran has as a human being, and that sucks, but that's not her fault.
And as you can see, when it comes to the evidence provided by these series of documents, they are just completely ridiculous. And people are questioning, well, okay, you're calling these people bigots. You can see this interaction. This person posted the original documents, and this person says, hey, can you post a YouTube video that fits the definition of racism? Can you please show us some actual proof that these people are genuine bigots? And then they reply by saying, if your first instinct is to argue with this, I really don't care how I come across to you. They literally are just being asked for the truth, and they say, I'm not going to argue with you.
If you want evidence,
like, you're supposed to
obviously
just sit there and
you
accept
don't just believe
whatever they're
me
trying
whenever
to
I say anything.
It's so shameless.
And that's
It's
not
so
the level of
shameless.
respect that
And
I think I
they continue on
deserve.
to say this in the document, action required, and they tell YouTube to immediately and permanently demonetize these channels. And they, of course, give the resources, which we just mentioned. So the responses to this have been crazy. So a lot of Acolyte fans are relishing in this targeted harassment campaign. You have a user here saying this: It honestly feels like this scene is happening in real time, and I couldn't be happier for it. The CIA couldn't even torture me hard enough to make me post something like this.
Yeah, it's really
But here's some more camaraderie here amongst the posts. So this person down here replying to one of the main posts says, "Well said, Molly. I've started reporting a few channels myself that have engaged in this targeted harassment. Hopefully YouTube will improve in banning / demonetizing these people with more people addressing them / bringing this to light." By the way, the only thing being violated here in regards to terms of service are people who are falsely reporting. That is against YouTube's terms of service. You can't just falsely report people. And clearly, if you're working on what they're trying to sell you here and using that to report people and using that as the justification, you are filing false reports. And we see more of this. People just raising their own thoughts about this whole situation. This whole thing is a targeted harassment campaign. They're singling out these 3 channels and saying they should be punished for things they didn't do. That is targeted harassment on Twitter, for example. This whole thing is literally targeted harassment to try to frame people as targeted harassers. It's crazy. But of course, we would get a response from YouTube. They would respond to several of these posts, but this one would be the most popular response, where they respond to the entire claims here saying, "Thanks for reaching out, just heard back and confirmed that this content is not violative and will remain up. We totally understand you may not agree with this decision, but we reviewed this video very carefully against our policies." And you can see YouTube, or Team YouTube here, getting 12,000 likes, almost triple the number that the original post here got. I think the people have chosen a side here. And also, I think this is the first time in history I have witnessed Team YouTube ratio anyone on Twitter, because typically they're the ones getting ratio because people are upset with their decisions, but not in this case. So that kind of tells you where people are thinking. But what happens when people on Twitter don't get their way? Yup, more death threats. So this user, like several others, say this in response to YouTube: "If I ever catch the YouTube CEO," and they play a scene from American Psycho where Patrick Bateman shoots this attendant. So yeah, that's a threat. That's nice. Really showing the true colors instantly when they hear something they don't like. And yeah, a lot of people tagging YouTube this whole time. Someone might be tagging the FBI based on stuff like this. This is a crazy out-of-pocket thing to say. And on top of that, there was a lot more kind and tolerant Star Wars fans who are not taking YouTube's decision very well. And shout outs to this user for providing a lot of these screenshots. I'll put a link to their account in the description if you want to see more of these crazy reactions. So here's basically a little compilation from some of those screenshots. And people are trying to spin a new narrative. They're not just mad at these YouTube channels anymore. They're mad at YouTube itself. Even though less than 24 hours, they were groveling at the feet of YouTube saying, "Oh, we know you'll do the right thing." But as soon as they do something that they didn't want, now they're turning around saying YouTube has always been bad and that they are now platforming bigots, that they're cowardly, and also that they have picked a side, that they're now responsible for everything that's coming out of this in the spread of racism across the platform. And to wrap this up on a lighter note, some people were just getting desperate, okay? And I love a quick, short story with 2 screenshots here. This person saying, "How it started / how's it going?" So this person says, "This is an actual neurotic thumbnail, by the way." And of course, they would show another one saying, "Another one." And then they would say this in response to people making fun of them for being offended by this, saying, "I got a lot of Mexicans that are telling me they don't care or they find it funny." Interesting. Yeah, it's interesting to see your savior complex get mocked. You're trying to be offended on behalf of people because you think you know better than them. But anyways, that's the situation for now. A lot of unhinged behavior, a lot of witch hunts, and hopefully this all just continues to work the way it should be, and these people get mocked and YouTube ignores them because these people aren't breaking TOS. We have reached a critical stage where trying to deplatform people is the natural response for people when they see someone who dares to disagree or criticize something they like. It's really just outlandish to see how normalized this is. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll put a link to all these channels in the description. You should go check them out. And as always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
That's basically what the video I edited was about, but with a little bit more production value in it, I guess. That's why Gundam makes the big bucks. Let's see, what did Hank Azaria say over on Twitter?
Springfield Police, Chief Clancy Wiggum speaking. How can I help you? People are eating dogs? What do you mean, like hot dogs? Oh, cats. Mr. Katz is eating hot dogs. Now, people are eating dogs and cats. People are eating dogs and cats in Springfield.
Mm-hmm.
Are they good? Springfield Police, Chief Clancy Wiggum speaking. How can I help you?
Perfect. Are they good? Yeah, funny stuff. Don't really need to delve into the politics of it, but if you saw the presidential debate, what a raising of the bar of American dignity. Can't get enough. It's great. The shot heard round the net. The Trial of Boogie, Part 2 at 6 p.m. Did they use mustard or ketchup? WPIG is at 12. So I've got a couple hours here. I'm very casually editing in the background. It's just going, but I need a long video to react to if I want to get this editing done. Trump was right. No way. Impossible. What is this one?
Well, let me tell you something, brother. Snort, snort, snort.
Kogan. Drip.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip. Go.
So, okay, do you want to just start with that topic? Should we just begin with that one? All right, let's begin with that one so that way we can get it out of the goddamn way. All right, so here's the thing. As you guys know, we talked about this last week, all right? A week or two ago. Basically,
what?
I made a tweet about LTG. Because as you know, I have a resurgence, a renaissance. People like my content. They want to see me interact with people outside of just this little
Do you actually believe that when you say that?
Okay. One of the people have always
That's the narrative I'm going
with.
with. Shut up.
LTG, low tier guy. They call him the Black DSP because he acts like how I used to act in the FGC, like an asshole, basically.
He really does think real life is like wrestling.
You know,
huh?
Not to say that I really care too much about the man, Mr. Sparrow. Like I said, I'm gonna address him by the name he wants to be addressed by, Mr. Sparrow, Mr. Small Tweety Bird. Okay, that's the name he chose for himself. That's the name I will use when I address him. I don't want to
Mr. Small Tweety Bird. I don't think he chose that one.
He goes by. So Mr. Sparrow.
Why did you say that?
Over the years, he's said things about me and stuff like that, that aren't very flattering. Last year, I challenged him to Street Fighter 6. He completely declined, citing that I needed to work on my sexy and my goatee and I needed to go work out, which has nothing to do with playing Street Fighter 6. He completely deflected because he knew that I was going to beat his fucking ass and make him embarrassed, just like Jay Snyder did, a decade ago. Completely publicly embarrassed him, crushed his gems and his balls, and the guy's basically been neutered ever since.
Jeez.
So anyway.
Is this how you build bridges?
I made a tweet. I wish he would just leave his comfort zone, his castle, and branch out and do other things. If he were to appear on this show with me, it would benefit both of us tremendously. Everyone would want to watch. We'd have ridiculous amounts of viewers. People would be contributing out the ass because of it. People want to see this crossover happen. He's the one making it impossible, not me. I am more than willing to make this crossover happen, all right? But he won't let it happen. Why? Because he just wants to keep making shit up to make it not happen. So first it was excuses about my looks and shit. Then we reacted to a clip earlier this week where he said he wanted $5,000 to come on the show, which I told him, Mr. Sparrow, with all due respect, absolutely no one would ever pay you $5,000 for anything. You're not worth $5,000. You understand that? Like maybe your viewers and supporters would give you $5,000 if you actually did something outside of your comfort bubble, if you took a chance, a risk, something that a lot of people with balls do. And if you did it, you'd probably get that level of support. But you actually have to put in the work first, then you earn the reward for it. No one in life just pays you first before you do anything, and then you do the work. No, you actually have to do the work first, then you receive compensation for said work. He seems to have it ass backwards. He thinks that he's like God's gift to the world, and that people should shower him with money, and then he'll do stuff. In addition, the hilarious part is his response is he doesn't need money. I don't need the money. What am I going to do with $5,000? But then he's demanding it. Then by the end of the video, he demands $10,000.
The hilarious part is he says he doesn't need money, but as I'm sitting there looking at his streaming setup, saying, dude, your streaming setup is fucking like discount store shit. You've got felt hexagons in your background that literally sell for $25 online for a pack of 12. So your whole setup is like maybe like $40. You've got stupid lights on the side of your streaming setup that no one can see because you put them on the wrong wall. His LED strips like or grids, no one can fucking see them. So why did he put them there? His camera's fucking not even full HD. It's not widescreen. It's fuzzy as shit, right? So this guy's got like this bunk ass fucking streaming setup. And he's criticizing me for how I look and how I conduct business. But he says he wants money, but he doesn't need the money. Okay? He does need the money. That's why he's trying to be like this, because he needs the fucking money. In truth, he knows no one's ever going to pay him. So this is his cope that, oh, well, the reason I won't appear on your podcast is because you're not going to pay me. No one's ever going to pay you. I've been offered $50,000 to be on a podcast because I have that value.
Because you're a lolcow.
So no one's ever going to offer you money up front to be on a show. But
people, you just brought up an example. I don't know what to say about this shit, dude. He's just picking fights, and it's very childish, and this isn't gonna work out in his favor. But I don't know. I guess the pay pigs love it when he just attacks black people. I don't know.
Again,
I mean, this is the Kino Casino people. They're the showrunners of this. They're running this entire show. They could at any moment put a stop to it if they really have an issue with it, or they could just keep gaslighting them and making them feel entitled to do shit like this.
If you broke yourself out of your bubble, your comfort zone, and then you would do something adventurous or interesting, like come on my show, and we had a fucking amazing hour of back and forth, even if it's us yelling at each other or if it's just being nice to each other. Who knows what would happen until you set it up and you just see.
Why would I want to yell at people?
But he really doesn't want to do that. He's just so
let's yell at each other.
Way more important than he thinks he is, right? So anyway, so I reacted to his reaction the other day.
You think you're way more important than you.
And then immediately people said, well, he reacted again last night, and it's even funnier this time. You've got to watch it. And I was like, I got a loaded fucking schedule. I got to talk about the PS5 Pro announcement and everything, and I got shit to get to. I'm not even really going to, bother right now. And plus, I had a feeling I wouldn't be able to find the clip because I had a hell of a time even finding the last clip. All right. So last night, I'm preparing for the podcast today. All right. I'm trying to get all my stuff together. I'm just about to go to sleep and I'm fucking frustrated because I'm looking all over the internet for this clip and I can't find it. I find two of his detractors edited the clip, but they fucked with it. Like they cut parts out. They edited his webcam. So now you can't see his setup and shit. And I'm like, how can I react properly?
They do that because LTG claims
see it?
clips.
He doesn't have an archive anywhere where you
can watch how you do.
Who the fuck streams and then hides the stream so you can't see it after? What the fuck is that? Why are you even broadcasting to the internet if you then want to hide like a coward after for what you just did on stream? Either you be a man and you leave your content up and say, I stand by my content that I just made. Here it is. Watch archive later. Or don't stream at all. That's like pussy shit. It's like put your tail between your legs and run away after you fucking did a stream. Well, you're afraid someone's going to fucking criticize you? Oh, darn. Well, the moment that you turn on your camera, you're opening yourself up to public criticism. Listen, I know. I've been doing it for 16 goddamn years. So I know all about how the game works. Apparently, Mr. Sparrow doesn't. He doesn't
and why do you
understand
say
the
you're
game,
being
okay?
bullied
So,
and stalked?
I'm pissed because I'm about to
when
go to
people
sleep.
just watch
and I've been
your
searching no
streams.
lie about an hour. And you go on YouTube and you can't find shit. You get clips that no one dates anything either, right? So they'll be like, oh, LTG response to DSP, and you click on it. It's from fucking 2 years ago. Why the fuck didn't you just put the date in your title? So I didn't waste my time clicking around your 100th fucking shitty clip. Like, the whole LTG thing is a mess. It's a fucking mess. Like, there's no order to it. There's no professionalism. It's just a bunch of fucking dumb shit, right? So anyway, right before as I was hitting the sack, going to sleep, I put out this tweet. Is there a way I could see LTG's responses without scouring the internet and seeing 100 edited videos where people mess with his webcam or interject? Does he actually archive his stream somewhere, or is he really that big of a pussy that I can't watch and react to what he said? First response, none. He deletes all of his videos, and from what I'm aware, he doesn't archive anything. He doesn't even, dude, this is the guy, he's criticizing me. He doesn't even understand how the game is played.
Sorry, the connection should be back.
You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't understand it at all. He's
Well,
like
how
a
is he
fucking
doing better
noob
than
to this
you?
shit. And how long has he been making content? And he doesn't understand how it works. How could anyone have a conversation when you delete your content? You fucking idiot. Like, what? And some people are saying in chat, well, it's because he constantly is doing things that violate terms of service, right? And that's what. So stop. Stop fucking saying the N-word. You idiot. It's 2024. You can't just fucking do that shit. You can't make a living if you're going to sit around doing dumb shit. It gets to a point. It's like, dude, it's not, I get it. Like, it's your thing. Oh, he's so extreme. He'll say whatever he wants. No one cares. When you do it so much, you take the power out of it. The shtick is dead. Okay, it's tired. No one cares about you using the N-word and doing these stupid topics. No one cares. All right, be a fucking normal human and stream normally and archive your content and fix your background. Do all this shit that people would want, and then maybe
If no one cares, why are you telling him
you wouldn't
to
have to demand
stop?
$5,000, $10,000 to be on my show. You'd actually be making that money on your stream, and then you could do whatever you want because you can afford it. You understand? Unreal. This guy is something else, man. Seriously.
Also implying that the reason he gets
anyway
deplatformed is because he says the
I don't
N-word.
have the clip. Apparently, he responded.
You know he's black,
I don't
right?
have the clip. People are offering in the chat to send it to me. Well, I'm not going to watch it now. I got other shit to do today. He gets bumped again because he doesn't know how to fucking work the game. He's so fucking unprofessional. He's a joke. All right. So he's banned on YouTube. He is. This is hilarious. Yo, how do you get banned and unbanned and banned and unbanned and banned and unbanned so much? I don't even understand the concept.
It's happened to you like
How
4 or 5
how
times.
does this happen so much? Like, I could see, okay, you got banned once. And you did something, and you realized that this service, even if you disagree with the ban, which, listen, I'm there with you. I've been banned from things before, and I hard disagreed with the way that I was treated. But if you're going to play the game, you got to understand the rules, right? You got to work within the confines of the system, right? So, for me,
Huh?
Okay. You get banned, but then you get unbanned. All right.
For
so
me,
don't do it again.
Oh,
I'm being told he got banned, but then he tried to ban evade, and when he was ban evading, that got him perma banned. So where the hell does he stream then?
Wherever he wants. Twitter? Why do you care so much? I thought you don't care about this guy.
So confusing. Twitch? He streams on Twitch. I thought he was banned from Twitch like 10 times over. How does he keep getting back to Twitch?
Because he keeps trying to get back.
This whole thing
You
is
could
like
be back on
bizarro
Twitch right
world to
now.
me. Because I've been doing this for 16 years. And listen, I've been through it. I've been hit with false copyright strikes. I've been fucking removed from partner programs. But I'm still here making a living. My content is still visible. You know? I'm not high. Like, what is going on?
You hide the chat every time you stream.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, me too. You purposefully
Twitch Insider helps him
take
evade
down your
getting banned. What does
stream
that even
and then upload a version without the chat.
I don't. All right. You know what? We've spent too much time on this already.
What are you
if
hiding
someone
from?
has the latest clip or a montage of his latest clips, because apparently people are saying he's talking about me every day now, I would like to watch it, but I can't because it's not anywhere. So if someone could send it to me, that would be nice. Just email me, please, okay? And I'll go from there. But I can't make content out of stuff when it's not visible because it's hidden like fucking clandestine, secret, hush-hush shit. It's so dumb. It's no wonder no one wants to work with this guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, remember when they were doing Law Call Live, and I got supposedly, even though I never formally got offered it, but I was going to get offered 50K.
Yes, you were.
You're like, well, why wouldn't they offer LTG? Why would they? The guy is like the weirdest dude. He doesn't even understand how to make videos and streams without getting permabanned. He isn't up. There's no archives. Who could work with this guy? Right? Like, so you're asking for tons of trouble. I can't even watch the fucking videos that this guy has made because they don't exist. So please let me know. All right, and we'll go from there. All right, ridiculous. I got a couple shout outs to do, and then we got to get on to our next topic here. So Sybil did a super chat. He says LTG is striking all channels that clip him. So basically, like it would be like if I went to my detractor channels, he's hitting them with false copyright strikes, is what you're saying? I'm not going to comment on it because I don't know about his detractor channels and I don't know if it's within his rights or not. If they're just lifting his content and not doing anything transformative, no transformative work whatsoever, then he has the right to strike them. Okay? He does. They're
Well, you were complaining about how
criticism over
the clips
it's not even
change
how
things.
I said they're editing his
Why were you
webcam and
complaining?
shit? That's not transformative. You can't take a movie, like for example.
Oh my
you can't
God!
take
Shut the fuck
Spider-Man-
up, bro. You're not Spider-Man. You're Spider-Ham.
Kids.
Jeez, fucking dude. Like, why do you care so much, dude? Holy shit. He's not trying to make you watch his responses. Does this make any sense to you, Phil? Can you get that through your head? LTG doesn't care if you see his reaction to you. It's not for you. None of this is for you. You narcissistic fucking idiot with delusions of grandeur. Come and tell me I want to fight him. I want to keep bitching back and forth, but I can't find the clip where he responded to me. Can someone email it to me? I don't care or anything, but like, I want to see what he has to say about me. It's really really symptomatic of being gay. What is this? Iron Mouse. What is this? Very nice. No complaints. That's a good palate cleanser. Okay, what's the news that Outlaws is in?
Hey, what's up, guys? We're here. So to say 2024 has been a rough year for Ubisoft would be an understatement. However, today we have some even more unfortunate developments for them to report on. Now, a lot of people have been focusing on the disastrous launch of Star Wars Outlaws that has left many people disappointed, including the investors, especially after this release coincided with another drop in their stock. Currently, the Ubisoft stock is at an all-time low for the last 10 years. Now, people are coupling the release of Star Wars Outlaws with some demands also being made by very disgruntled investors who are making some very tough demands of Ubisoft in an attempt to turn this thing around, including making the company private, selling the company, and even firing the CEO. And just when you thought things couldn't get worse in the current environment for Ubisoft, another bomb drops right here. So this headline alone is making these investors fall out of their chair. Okay, it says this: Ubisoft mentorship program developed at Ubisoft discriminates against males based on their sex. Yup, this sounds like a program in the gaming industry in the year 2024. So let's look into this program. Develop at Ubisoft. At Ubisoft, we want to build the most creative, diverse, and inclusive teams, and that's exactly what Develop at Ubisoft is all about. Empowering and supporting underrepresented genders. Yes, queen. The program provides mentorship opportunities for women and non-binary individuals. And they're not kidding about that requirement because it is literally in their eligibility criteria. You must identify as a woman or a non-binary individual to even apply. That is crazy. In the year 2024, the progressives are so progressive, they're actually backwards. They're openly sharing a discriminatory hiring practice right here. They're saying, men, you cannot apply for this position that is literally about making video games. That is crazy. It shows you that identity is more important than the actual resume you bring forward. This is ridiculous. And also it opens up Pandora's box, right? It's not so close-ended. It's open-ended. It says, if you identify. So what is stopping a potential candidate here from just identifying as a woman or non-binary? What's stopping a biological man who identifies as a man from simply listing themselves as a woman or non-binary on their application. Like, what is Ubisoft going to do to combat that? Are they just going to say you're a liar? Because that wouldn't look very good for such a diverse programmer, right, to not believe someone's identity. But it gets worse because people realize this isn't exactly new. This program, by their own admission, is in its fourth year now. Fourth year in a row, developed at Ubisoft has been doing this mentorship program based on these identity requirements. And digging deeper into the history of Ubisoft, these sorts of programs are not surprising. In fact, the then Vice President of Global Diversity, Inclusion, and Accessibility at Ubisoft said in an interview back in 2022, when they were asked, what is your key priorities for your team over the next couple of months, her top priority was their first ever global self-identification program where we invite team members to share additional information voluntarily and confidentially about their identities such as gender identity, race/ethnicity, or disability, because apparently these things are really important towards making a goddamn video game. And also we know if those characteristics are white or male, you're probably not getting a lot of points with the company. But going forward in that same interview, she would brag about how many more female employees they have gotten into the company. In fact, she said that basically half of their executive committee are now women at Ubisoft, which again, there's nothing wrong with hiring a woman or anyone based on their merit of their work, but it seems like at Ubisoft, they are hiring people based on their identity first and then their qualifications next. And it's really showing with the products that have been coming out for Ubisoft. The last couple of years have been a disaster. And also the fact that during this span of years, this program and mentorship has existed, the stock has plummeted steadily. And honestly, the jokes just write themselves at this point. But I'm glad this article also used an image from Skull and Bones. This is a Ubisoft game that I didn't even realize released earlier this year. So this is another 2024 disaster for Ubisoft. And I've been meaning to talk about Skull and Bones. And it's been very relevant recently because a lot of people are sharing some financial estimates and analytics that people have been making regarding Ubisoft and its stock. They're saying that not only are the estimated copies of Star Wars Outlaws and other Ubisoft products going way down, but also the value of the stock is plummeting. And in this, a lot of people expected their estimates to be based on Star Wars Outlaws or, in the future, Assassin's Creed Shadows, but that's not the case. They made these estimates based on two AAA games that have already gone out, Skull and Bones and Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora. Now, Skull and Bones is listed here, and let's talk about Skull and Bones. Okay, this game, an absolute disaster for Ubisoft. So back in 2013, Assassin's Creed Black Flag comes out, right? And a lot of people consider this kind of a middle-of-the-road Assassin's Creed game, but they considered it a above-average pirate-themed game. And a lot of people were asking Ubisoft to make a dedicated pirate-themed game, and that's what they immediately started developing with Skull and Bones. Long story short, this game was in development for nearly 11 years, with hundreds of millions of dollars spent, multiple changes of leadership, multiple changes in the graphics of the game, multiple changes in the direction of the game, changing the game from single player to multiplayer. This game had so many different identities, it pretty much forgot who it was, right? And not only that, it took so long that eventually people just didn't want anything to do with this game. They lost their patience, and at one point, based on the very negative reactions to various previews of this game, there was a theory out there that Ubisoft was going to scrap this entire project. They were going to get rid of Skull and Bones. However, in 2021, some very interesting statements were alleged. It was alleged that they wanted to abandon this project. However, the Singapore government said no. Now, what's going on here? Well, when it comes to Skull and Bones, Ubisoft trusted their Singapore office and developers to make this game. And in that, they made an agreement with the Singapore government, which apparently must have required Ubisoft to complete the game. So when they wanted to jump ship here, it was alleged that the Singapore government came in and said, no, you are going to finish the slop. And that's exactly what they did. This game was an absolute disaster right from the get-go. So bad, not even the game's journalists and reviewers wanted to save this game. Even they gave this game a bad review, and they will do anything for Ubisoft and their products. I mean, they will literally rewrite Japanese history to help support Assassin's Creed Shadows. So the fact that they let Skull and Bones just rot, that tells you how bad the game was. And also, the release was also complicated by a horrible statement made by the Ubisoft CEO right before its release, only days before the release. He justified the $70 price tag, saying it's a quadruple A game. This would go down as one of the most ill-advised statements ever made in the history of gaming, okay? This would be memed on relentlessly. The first attempt at a quadruple A game. And what happens? It absolutely fails. Only weeks after release, it was reported that less than 1 million players total were playing this game. Included in that number are free trial players. So not even all of that number are paying customers. A lot of them were free trial players. But you know what? For the sake of it, let's just say all of them were paying the $70 for this game. And let's even round it up to $1 million, right? So they sold a million copies at $70 a pop, $70 million. How's that look? Well, not very good, because the alleged budget was $200 million. So even giving them the very generous benefit of the doubt on the sales, they still wouldn't even have reached half of their budget. That is how bad this game failed. And again, compare it to the likely failure of Star Wars Outlaws and the very bad look, the bad forecast for Assassin's Creed Shadows. How is the studio going to be left standing? And it got so bad with the sales that it was reported back in August. There was a brief sale at Best Buy where they were releasing games for $10, and Skull and Bones was one of those games. In the same year it was released, it's in the $10 bargain bin at Best Buy. That is humiliating. In fact, this game would also release on Steam only a few weeks ago. And as you can see, it's not quite Concord levels, but it's not good. This is really, really bad numbers for a quadruple A release. They tried to revive the hype by releasing it here, and it just didn't work. In fact, in my research for this video, I quickly came across this post from Ubisoft support regarding a message from the Skull and Bones team, which personally I thought was going to be announcing the shutdown of the game, but it was reporting on some small bugs like ships teleporting across the map and things like that definitely happen in quadruple A releases. And just look at the replies. Look at how people are trashing on this. This is just the first set of comments to show up. This is not curated or anything. Let's just read some of them. I thought it was shutting down. Quadruple A game, man. Come on. I almost thought this game was shutting down. Just DM them, little bro, showing the current player count. You could just DM the player base. The game is dead. Still there last night, if not worse. The three people still playing this game appreciate it. Well, you know what? Skull and Bones was another giant disaster for Ubisoft, but as I've said in previous videos, they still got Assassin's Creed Shadows. I mean, there are other major releases, complete flops, but
it's going to turn the company
still got
around.
Their moneymaker right here, this absolutely dreadful looking game that has a horrible reputation among gamers right now. This will definitely save them.
Yeah, but
Ubisoft
only Japanese
is in
people
big
care.
trouble.
Who cares about them?
Genuinely big trouble. 2023 was a massive financial step back for Ubisoft. They lost hundreds of millions of dollars as a net loss. And now this year, things are looking far worse. Far worse. How do you have arguably with Star Wars Outlaws and the prices of that game, 2 quadruple A titles and another AAA title that will likely fail? How do you have all of that and still survive as a studio? I don't know. The money just never stops pouring in, I guess, from these investors who are really hoping things will turn around, but I gotta tell you, it ain't looking good. I'm not some financial expert here, but this just doesn't look very good for Ubisoft. But for now, that's gonna do it for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comments section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Thank you, Rev. Hell yeah. Assassin's Creed Shadows is gonna make everyone forget about Skull and Bones, forget all about Star Wars Outlaws. It'll just be a thing in the past. No one's gonna care. They're just gonna love jumping around as 6'3" samurai who never even existed. That'd be cool. Haven't made a new Splinter Cell in over a decade, but Skull and Bones will save Ubisoft. That is crazy. Like, yeah, I don't think this game's gonna be very good. And they're like, well, you have no choice but to make it. And you're like, why? And they're like, because you outsourced the game to a branch in Singapore, and they took out a government loan in order to subsidize their funding, and so it has to say that they're gonna watch it, or they're gonna
just don't know what you're talking about.
Release it
today.
Did we see this? He reacted to the Portugal beatdown. Let's see. I don't know anything about this man.
Get Rolf on your podcast. He's a fan of wrestling, especially wrestling in Portugal. You should ask him about it. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that
I don't
means.
know what that
I have absolutely
means.
no idea. Okay. Do we want to listen to a minute of this guy? I don't even know if I want to listen to a minute of him talking. So I want to read. Oh God.
Aren't you doing what you complain about other people do to you?
I've had some unflattering artworks done of myself as well, but
And you complained about it and you cried about it and
Yikes.
said you were being bullied.
What did you say, bish? What the fuck? Look at this. Is this real? Oh my God, someone beat the shit out of him and they got it on camera. Dude, that's fucked up. Yo, he's getting pummeled. Oh my God. Who the hell beat the shit out of him? When did that happen?
It was Jaha.
That's a Portugal fight? Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Dunfum, the king, set up a hog flare. I'm done with drama, you guys. I said, this is me. All I'm doing.
All I'm doing is not drama,
All right,
okay? And if you don't understand the difference, then I don't know what to tell you. You're
I don't know,
stupid.
Peter Venkman, right? And I got Ray Stantz and Egon.
What? It's okay when I do drama, okay? Because I'm a victim. Everyone just goes after me. I just say my name. I'm just a poor little baby. And then everyone makes fun of me. And then I cry and whine and bitch and moan. And then I use it as an excuse to be a little drama bitch. Okay? Don't you get it?
John Spangler with me. And all we're doing, we're pulling out some equipment and we're testing for readings. You understand?
You okay?
That's all this is. We're not in the full uniforms yet. We don't got the proton packs on. We don't got the slime throwers. We're not busting down doors, rocking down chandeliers and trying to catch Slimer yet. All right? All I'm doing is I'm getting some
autistic
readings,
analogy.
Right?
All I'm doing. Okay, I'm not diving headfirst into the hornet's nest. I'm just taking a stick and I'm poking that hornet's nest. I'm just poking it. I'm poking it. Okay, that's different than like diving into the hornets and like eating fistfuls of hornets. Okay, stupid. Don't you get the difference? And if you don't, then I don't know what to tell you.
Okay.
You're stupid, I guess. Blah.
Okay.
Okay.
Look at
there. My analogy was so expertly crafted that no one in their right mind will ever disagree with me ever again.
Yes. If you're going to
yeah, nailed it.
Summon the monster, get a strategy guide. Well, I don't know if I'm really that crazy into it.
Crazy.
My reaction to this information, the king.
I don't know if like I'm crazy. Okay.
Romantic guns.
Yeah, you
the
are.
Alpha
You're
male always
absolutely
wins.
out of your
Oh
mind.
God, what is this?
Oh my God. Is that real?
What the fuck? Oh, is that Chris Chan?
That doesn't even look
must be
real.
Chris Chan. Shakes a pill bottle. Sauce? What the fuck is that? Goodbye, horses. I'm flying over you. I'm literally not going to play any. I don't even want to see him say something. Even you can't be that desperate. No one's desperate. I literally just made a tweet as a test. Literally, it's just a test. We're just testing. Ooh.
You're.
These are just clips from his show,
You're
I
just
guess.
picking at him.
Hollerin'? What the fuck? What is that?
Is that real?
This is just me.
That's your
I don't
new
know what
best
this is. Why
friend,
you have a clip of me?
PPP, Phil. You don't recognize him?
Okay.
How sad.
There are no heroes left in man? What does that even mean?
What does
Isn't it
that
the same season
mean?
Ralph accused of rape. He got caught on live stream looking at underage girls, got caught on tape threatening to kill his wife, and who blew marijuana smoke at his infant daughter. But I
hello.
was like the most hated guy on the internet. I'm the guy who needed to have a 4-hour documentary made on it, right? I'm the one who has all these detractors, right? Me.
Yes.
I'm the guy.
Yes.
Right? Like.
Right. What's your point? Hello.
He's known for being a benevolent, well-intended.
Take that noise I made, and turn that into a sentence. Formulate an argument based off just my baby goo goo gaga noises, and then it'll make sense in your head. Because I ain't gonna do it.
The guy who doesn't take two things far and does anything crazy or illegal.
Thanks, Phil. Much appreciated.
A lot of people are saying you're making a big mistake. I literally haven't done anything.
Yes, you
Guys,
have.
just for clarification here, I made a tweet that all it said was Ethan Ralph. That's it. That's all I did. I made a single tweet
the
of Ethan
bear,
Ralph. I haven't said a word.
Poking the hornet's nest.
And all I'm doing is reading the replies. Nothing is happening.
Causing problems.
Okay? Nothing.
Stepping outside of your lane. But let's pretend like you're not doing anything, because...
Oh, look at this.
We have to pretend like we're not doing anything in order to absolve ourselves of any actual
These people are
responsibility.
insane. A special DSP show tomorrow. What? Listen, I literally tweeted a name. I know nothing of the person at all, right?
At one point, are you not allowed to say that anymore?
Replies. That's it.
Sounds like
That's
you know
literally
who
it.
he is at this point.
Say his name 3 times into a mirror. I bet you daren't. What is he, Beetlejuice? Is he Bloody Mary? You say,
come on,
what
dude.
Oh my God. That's disturbing.
Capacity for wit is just so
That's
diminished.
also cool. I like that. Oh
Yes,
my
cool.
God. Say his name 3 times and shake a pill bottle to summon him. 50 likes on that one. Well, look, don't engage. Very bad washed up alcoholic, he says, right? Well, I mean, listen, like I said, I didn't have any plans to engage with the guy at all. I don't understand it. Like, I guess someone fake tweeted at him as me. And like I said, he thought it was me. So he got all pissed. And that's why he doesn't like me. I literally have not said or done anything to this man. I know nothing about him at all. All right. I did react to, what people were saying about him and this canceled fight or whatever. And basically equated it to how I used to be in the Street Fighter community. That's bitch mode shit that I used to do. I even said in my own react, right, that I definitely feel like how I acted when I was young was the wrong way to go about it. I'm apologetic for it because I know I caused a lot of people pain. It's bitch mode shit. Today, I would be so angry at young DSP, I would want to beat young DSP's ass. You understand? Like, today I'm mature and I get why that's so stupid and harmful and dumb to act like that. So now you see someone like this who acts like that literally all the time, I guess, is what people are saying. And it's like, what the fuck? Like,
you do the same
so anyway,
thing.
Again, this is not the beginning of an arc. Don't expect me talking about this guy all the time at all. It's you know what I'm saying? Don't.
Well, every
Just
time
don't
he
expect
says he's not going to do something, it's
you're
just
not going to get that.
a
I'm not even
preview of
watching
him
his
doing
clips,
it.
reacted to him and shit. I don't care. All right, it was just we got the meter out and we're just reading. All
yes,
right?
okay. You're not a Ghostbuster. Get over yourself. These are people.
All right,
They're not ghosts.
So there you go.
They're not...
There's the big segment everyone wanted. You got what you wanted, and hopefully
give
it was
me your
very
money.
enjoyable to you. To me, it was like I don't even
give me
know
the money.
what we're even talking about here. All right, honestly, like Anyway, all right, some shout outs to do.
Money.
Right?
What is it all about? Where's that money?
Big Boss with the super chat. Ralph got assaulted in Portugal twice on vacation, so I guess that's what we were literally seeing there. That's sad.
Thank you, Dinkus. I'm not doing anything, okay? If you think I'm doing something, just pretend like I'm not, okay? Obviously, no one would even ask me if I'm doing something if I wasn't. But let's just pretend like I'm not doing anything. That way, if anything bad happens to me, I can pretend like I don't know who this man is, and I did nothing to provoke him. Okay, that's how it works. What's Duty gotta say?
What's up, everybody? It's your boy
What's up,
Duty, back again with another video, and this time we're going to take a look at the moment where the dent streak completely ended last night before, of course, our boy Phil decided to fake tip himself and extend the Deng Street yet again to stream 6, I'm guessing. Who the hell knows? But I figured, you know what? If Phil wanted to go to the extent of lying about a fake tip just to extend the streak, we should look at the moment where the actual streak ended itself. And let's see if someone anonymously tipped him during the streak. Let's take a look. We got a couple of clips here. Let's just watch and make fun of Phil.
Yeah, of course. I'm not even looking at the views because you know the views just went up because people are well, I want to see the streak end. Even though the streak is only 4, like it's some big deal, right? But it would be nice to continue it, but I don't think that's the thing with fighting games. Basically, when I play fighting games, right, you're gonna get a limited audience. When I'm playing other games that are newer games and stuff, you're gonna get a bigger audience, a more wide audience. But for fighting games, it's kind of a limited audience. So, listen, I like this. I'm having a good time with it. But sadly, I can think the people who are the supporters who will be coming in here to keep the streak going weren't even here today. Like, no lie, there's a couple people who are like regulars who tip and stuff, and I didn't even see them today. They didn't even come by because they probably always playing this collection. I don't care about fighting games, right? It's all good. I guess the streak is over, but perhaps it will pick up again tomorrow. We'll see. All right.
You could just feel the sadness emanating from the stream of our boy Phil here, just upset that the Den streak ended, and he's just so sad. And yeah, it's just great to see Phil. The funny thing is, he's the idiot hyping it up. He's the idiot talking about the Den streak on his podcast and before and sending out tweets. No one is talking about it. The only time the detractors talk about it is when dumb shit like this happens where he fake tips himself. Or when it ends. Because we like to see the Saw. We like to see Phil looking butthurt and upset. Which, as you can see from these clips that I'm playing now, he's not too happy that the Den streak ended.
Don't you understand that it's not that big of a deal? And the fact that they treat it like it's a big deal is hilarious. Like, do you really think seriously I'm going to endlessly be getting $100 in tips a day? Of course I'm not. But I act it like it's a big deal. We talk about a streak, we get all hype, you know, and it's cool to keep it going. But it's hilarious when these fucking idiots freak out when it doesn't happen. Like, did I really think it was going to happen every day? Of course I don't. Whoa, drop my input completely. Bye-bye.
Yeah, as we can see here, Phil poorly coping with the Den streak being over. And I love when he fucking projects. He's the one that makes the big fucking deal out of it. Like I said, no one else fucking cares. The tractors don't give a shit. We really don't fucking care. We just like to watch when he begs. Like, I enjoy it when the tips are slow and he's begging. And I mean, he's bringing it up non-fucking stop. And of course, he's trying to dangle a carrot in front of the Dent's face. Like, look, if we hit the 150 tip goal for the next couple streams, I'm going to allow you to watch me gorge on some DoorDash. It's just so fucking sad and pathetic. I mean, I guess he wanted to eat DoorDash that bad. You know, because what he wanted to do was, he normally does his regular order. But like during Feast of the King, he just gorges like a fucking pig because he buys like 5 different things. So he ends up spending like $150 on one fucking meal. And then he sits there and justifies it and says, "Well, I'm rewarding my viewers with their generosity, with them tipping me." No, you idiot! You want to gorge like a pig, and you want to use the excuse that, oh, you're doing this for your fucking viewers. Who gives a shit what you eat, Phil? No one cares. Other than the 1 or 2 dents that ask you what you eat every day, no one else fucking gives a fuck. But I guess you wanted that excuse to gorge like a pig. I mean, we all know you already do it. We're already under the belief that you order DoorDash almost every day. So, you know, and then, of course, if you look at the bank leaks, how much did he spend on DoorDash during that 18-month period? That was like his second biggest expense next to microtransactions.
I hope this is not another Capcom Classics collection, Capcom Fighting collection, where everyone bought it and then it just dies right away because it has issues, you know? Capcom Fighting Collection literally lasted like 2 weeks, and you couldn't find anyone ever again. It was a complete waste of money. I really hope, because of all the hype and everything that was behind this, I really hope that's not the case. I hope that they get these issues resolved, because if not, it's going to be sad. They don't resolve this shit, you know? All right, guys. Anyway, thank you. Great day. Great stream. I hope you like the animations that I got for it. We'll continue with those tomorrow. Hope everyone has a good evening. And until tomorrow when we play some more. Cool. All right, everybody. That is it. What a day. A fun day. A fun day of me playing the classics. It went down pretty much how I expected. You want to know the truth? I didn't think we were going to hit the goal tonight. In fact, I was surprised when we actually hit it earlier because I figured old school fighting games, it's not going to put butts in seats. You know what I'm saying? I don't think so. I mean, people liked it. It was a good streams, but you're not going to get people coming out with overwhelming support and stuff like that. So, reminder, tomorrow, okay? First stream is a special level 1 podcast starting at 11 a.m. Pacific time. For half an hour, I'm going to be here to build up hype, get people on the stream, and get out technical bugs so that we can get ready for June the King's interview starting at 11:30 a.m. Pacific time. It'll run for about an hour to an hour and a half. There will be no advertisements on the stream whatsoever, okay? No ad-free stream. No pop-ups for contributions. Instead, it's just going to be me and him focused in having a fun one-on-one conversation. And then after that ends and he's gone, then I will reset the stream and do a decompression stream where we'll hang out. I will give you shout-outs for everyone who supported the stream. And, you know, we'll have a little bit of post-conversation. And once that's done, if we have extra time, we will play some of this collection. And then tomorrow night, Friday Night Fights is this collection again. Okay? All right, everyone. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good evening. I hope you enjoyed today. I had a great time with all of you. And I wish you the best. Have a good night. I'll see you all tomorrow for a fun day of good stuff here on DSP Gaming. Peace out.
So sad. Let's cue some white run for our boy Phil. That's right. Let's cue some white run. By the way, look at the time. It's 21:48. Well, if you're in Eastern, it's actually 12:48. He normally is supposed to end his stream by 12:15. By 12:15 so that he can hang out with Soulmate. And he extended it nearly over 30 minutes just to wait for a Hail Mary tip to come in. And yet he's trying to convince people that it's not a big fucking deal. Yes, it is, Phil. It is a big deal to you. And of course now you feel stupid and you want to downplay it because you don't want people making fun of you. Well, I'm sorry, Phil. I'm here to make fun of you. I am, because you're just so pathetic. Oh my God. And then the cope, and I love him how he just rehashes everything. Oh, it's not a big deal. Nobody cares. I don't care. Right, you don't care. Phil. You don't care so much that you extended your podcast over 30 minutes waiting for a Hail Mary tip. You don't care that you actually got a tip after the stream ended, which in normal terms, what you would do is you would apply to the next day stream, right? You were so butthurt that you didn't hit your fucking streak that you applied it to the last stream. Pathetic, brother. Sad and pathetic. That's right. That's what we're gonna call Phil now. We're gonna call Phil. Well, I'm not sure if I'm gonna call. I might call him Dark Pathetic. No, I gotta think of a good name. Maybe Pathetic Side Phil. That would probably work. For Phil, because it's just so sad. It's so sad that the man has to go overtime. He has to go overtime hoping for a Hail Mary tip so that he can continue his den streak, so that he can add DoorDash, so he can gorge like a pig on Saturday. Pathetic, brother. Anyway, the den streak is over. I'm sorry. There's no way that the den streak is going to continue. If he tries to pull that bullshit, hopefully the fucking dents in his chat will rise up and make a big stink out of it. Make a big stink out of it, because at this point, the vet streak is 0, Phil, and there's nothing you can say to change that, brother. Not a million fake tips in the world can change that. So suck it. Peace out, everyone.
Thank you, Duty. Oh no, Phil, is he allowed to have that opinion? Or are you going to call that slander? Say he's defaming or slandering or libeling or whatever. I don't know what it is. Over and over again. Just him presenting his opinion. It's something he's allowed to do, but is he going to have a freakout session during today's pre-stream? Probably. Oh, these idiots on YouTube, these fucking morons who are stupid and they're dumb. We don't like them. We're smarter than they are. We're cooler than they are, right, guys? So anyways, they were on YouTube saying the vet streak is over. Do you look down at this bottom of the screen? Does that look like the vet streak is over? No, it doesn't. Duty's stupid. We hate him. We're all cool. He's dumb. Okay, dude. Except that's going to be extended out to 20, 25, 30 minutes. That was just my summary. I got anything else here? I take a few days off and I go through the sub box too quickly. Let's see, there was, that being said, that was a pretty good episode. You can go back and watch that for those who missed it. Let me see. Of course, I have to scroll a lot. Got taken L's, Alyssa clips, there it is. Only a day ago. Wow, all the shit that happens in a day.
You guys like pizza? The scenes. The problem is the insane accusations that get thrown at me along with that. It's not, oh, Phil plays a mobile game. It's, oh, Phil spent like, you know, $80,000 on a mobile game, and it's all that money he should have been putting towards stuff. And see what that's why this happened and that happened. He's lied to his fans for years. That's what I mean. He becomes this insano conspiracy theory.
Insano conspiracy
It's just so
theory.
wild and insane.
So wild and
To believe it,
insane,
you have to
so
be an
crazy.
actual fucking idiot. You'd have to be
You're
one of the
stupid.
most
And you're an idiot if you
gullible,
believe it, and you're crazy and you're
simple-brained
dumb.
people. Especially when everything they
Those
say
of us who
is
don't believe it,
evidence has
who
nothing
believe
to
me,
do with
you're
anything.
cool.
But that's what they
You're
believe
smart.
is true. Oh, it's like they say,
People who
if you want to
believe me
something
when
is
I'm
true,
lying, you're
people
smart.
believe anything.
Everyone else is stupid for not believing me, okay?
People want to believe that I'm a scammer. People want to believe that I'm a horrible person because then they would feel that, like, all the years of hatred that they've thrown at me completely illogically would have been more.
No, completely illogically.
illogically. Okay, keep going, keep going. Yeah, if you want to believe, you'll find it.
No, none of it's warranted. It's just insanity. They're losers.
You're crazy. They're dumb.
They want
They're
to
stupid.
think that they've actually
We're
somehow
smart.
behind the scenes been right about everything all along that they've ever said about ESP.
Okay.
So they latch on to bullshit. And they just believe it all. With no actual factual proof of anything. And here's the thing.
Okay. That all turned out to be a lie.
No, not done yet.
Is that there's idiots.
There's idiots.
There's
We're talking about
idiots and dumb and they're stupid.
Okay, what about this? You explain that. Oh, but then what about this? Wait,
Okay.
I just explained one thing. What's this? Oh, here's something else. Here's something else. They just move the goalposts when it comes to shit like that. So even if you waste time trying to say something that disproves what they're saying, they just have 10 more things to say
What a
they
clip.
pulled out of their ass. And that's how
yes.
you're supposed to be able to answer for everything that's ludicrous and stupid.
Well,
that was
maybe
made out of
stop
nothing,
doing
right?
ludicrous,
Here's the
stupid
truth. I'm
stuff,
just
and
gonna leave it
then
at
that
this.
list will go
Here's
down.
the truth. All right, all that
instead of
other
going
stuff.
up.
Here's the truth. Remember, this doesn't mean he's telling the truth. He's not telling the truth. No. Here's the truth. We're starting with the truth now.
Not going to be talking about this all
Yeah.
night.
He has to say it's the truth.
But I will say this and leave it at this for tonight.
Oh, please.
Because this is the end all be all, and no one will ever.
No
ever
more. We're done
be
with
able
it.
To answer this.
Go
All
ahead.
If somehow behind the scenes, I'm secretly playing all these mobile games and spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on mobile games. all right?
Yeah.
How the holy hell was I granted bankruptcy last year?
Yes.
When you go through a bankruptcy
Fraud.
procedure, just so everyone understands this, because
It's called fraud.
I don't.
you have to provide all of your information. You have to fully disclose everything. During the process, if it's discovered that something is not disclosed, you have to.
You lied to them just like you lied to everyone else for years.
Legally. You could go to jail. You could have giant
Yeah.
problems. Okay.
Yeah.
And certainly, if it's discovered that you're hiding hundreds of thousands of dollars of mobile game spending,
Yeah.
they're not going to grant you bankruptcy.
Ah.
Okay.
Oh, they
Like,
know.
just the-
They're not. Okay, so they won't. Gotcha.
The entire fact that some idiot would actually think
But they
that I went through
wouldn't
this
if
insanely long
they
process.
knew
process
that
Remember, we're
they
idiots
were
if you
wasting
believe
money
this.
on
started
mobile games.
in late 2019. I actually first met, if I'm remembering correctly, I first met with the bankruptcy lawyer in like September or October of 2019, and that process continued all
it's
the way
not stopping.
through like May of 2020, almost a year. I had repeated meetings not only with my bankruptcy lawyer, but also with actual people involved in the process. What do they call them? The trustee? As
What do you
well
call
as a
them? I
judge.
met with them.
I
I
personally
know
met
these
with
people. What do you call
to
them?
explain the ins and outs of what I do for a living, how my finances work, where my
You did all the
income
whatchamacallits
comes
and the
from,
who's its and
where
the you
my
knows,
debts
and you're
come from,
stupid.
all this stuff, like I line by line. I'm not even kidding you. I was sitting there with a judge, line by line, going through a PayPal statement, trying to explain to them that's a tip, that's something I spent money on here one day. I did all this. It was not an easy process. This is something that took a ridiculous amount of time. Okay. This is something that took a lot of money because let me tell you something. My situation was so complex, number one, because of what I do and people not understanding exactly what it is, but in addition, because of the amount of people who trolled me, people who actually lied and went online.
You're
and
the one
the
who lied,
slander
though.
With the mobile game shit, there were people who were contacting.
So they were doing the right thing.
No, I'd like tap out.
That goes on for, I'm going to go for 2 minutes.
A big rubber stamp and said,
"Oh my God!
Oh, it's good." What? It's like, what are you talking about? Is to review cases for bankruptcy.
I'm going to go for 2 more minutes.
For their whole fucking life. These aren't people who are like newbies on the case. I have someone who I think they were doing it for 15, 20 years is their job. You tell me they're that bad at their job that they missed all the offshore money that I'm
going to go for 2 more minutes. This is how long it takes you to explain the truth, by the way. This is how long it normally takes.
I am video shorter than this.
Yeah. I'm going to go for 2 more minutes.
bring up here, hated one, is that there are people who just don't give it up. Like I don't. If you don't notice, I don't bring it up. Hardly ever. Every once in a while, someone will reference it and I'll laugh a good laugh about it or something. But you know, like I said, there's no debunking stream. I'm not wasting time on it. There's no point because you're
not wasting time on it. Yeah.
There wouldn't need to be a debunk for something that's the truth. Let's go for 2 more minutes. Are we done yet?
I think you said debonking.
Oh yeah. That sounds more fun.
It's when he takes out the benches from the.
Oh yeah. Come on.
I'm setting, and it had this weird element of mystery.
All right, I think we're done yet. Here's a much shorter one. We could do the whole show just showing those, and it would be entertaining and very fun. But I won't want to do that. Here's just one more. Okay, appease me one more.
The gun show. 84 to the $1.30 and says, "Do you have a 3K lemon PC? Was it even that bad? Are you excited for Windows 100?"
Great name.
This is obviously an idiot because number one, they're using a fucking meme from like last year. I remember this stupid gun show meme. People were coming in here saying the gun show.
The gun show is a meme. He 100% admitted to himself that was him.
I didn't know what it was. It was one of the stupid memes they were using. I just recognized the name.
The rant about it's where people buy guns without background checks. And
I've been here quite a lot last year for a couple weeks or whatever. He mentions a 3K lemon PC. It's another meme. Another stupid meme about my PC being a lemon. My PC was never.
He's just saying facts are memes now. Like it was a lemon. That what he wanted. Last one, I promise. Last one, I promise. I promise. We'll move on. I promise.
Well, it looks like we got a super chatter who's derailing the stream. I will very briefly answer this because it's actually a very generous super chat. It was $20. Twitch and Ash is asking about this line app thing. All right, I'll very quickly explain.
Oh, very quickly.
People have conspiracy theories about me all the time. All right, and they actually go so far down the rabbit hole to try to say negative stuff about me.
Yes.
That they'll like grasp at any straw they possibly can. Okay, so this is just a situation where years and years ago, my cell phone number was doxed on the internet. Against my will, it was an accident, actually. It was a website put it out there. And ever since then, people have kind of...
Doxed against my will, it was an accident. Did you hear that? That was a rapid concession. That was a rapid succession change of storyline right there. Okay.
Publicly known myself.
Accident?
Okay, many years ago. This was like, 6+ years ago. And...
Were you doxed, or was it an accident?
People are desperately trying to tie me to things that will get me in trouble and blah, blah, blah. I'm not even going to get into that. But apparently they're trying to prove that I am using some kind of an application because they're claiming that there's an account that's linked to my cell phone number. Despite the fact my cell phone number has been public for years, I don't know anything about this application or how it works at all. I don't use it. I never used it. So I really don't understand the ins and outs of what they're accusing me of. But they've been doing this on and off for about a year. They've been trying to like accuse me of having this app and stuff. To my knowledge, I looked into this app. And this app
that was what I had to play. Listen to the phrase here, okay? Listen very carefully to this phrase.
He tried to like.
Did he say he knew nothing about the app?
He knows nothing about the app. That's the first thing we said. Listen to this.
And stuff. To my knowledge, I looked into this app.
To my knowledge, I looked into this app. Okay, so we're not even sure we looked into the app. All right, so to my knowledge, I looked into this app.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
That I looked into this app. I'm just going to fast forward 3 minutes.
Drunk.
This is supposed to be brief, by the way, but...
I don't care about their bullshit. So, Anyway, that's that. We're now out of there. AJ Styles actually says the lineup was used mostly before Discord.
Oh,
two-factor
okay.
authentication. You send them a text with a 6-digit code. After that, you
Got
can
it,
register.
Philip?
So I guess what they're claiming is there's an account that was registered with my cell phone number, and that's definitive proof that I made that account, even though I didn't. They're saying
Even though I
that's definitive
didn't.
proof that I made, and that's definitive proof that I
He
made
would
that.
later admit that he did.
This is my favorite part.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
This is. I'm just gonna keep. I'm gonna keep this up because this is.
I'll give you a quick body language on this.
This is the face.
Oh God!
When you see these eyes, you trust it, right? I mean, that's just me.
It's called the believe me look when you raise the eyebrows and pray to the other person. Also, he's covering his neck, which is a sign of defensiveness.
Oh.
His shoulders up, ready to bring his hands up.
He's really tense and defensive, and his hands off camera. He's been waving them around down here, and usually a sort of hands up, but down here with a shoulder movement can often be a sign of deception as well. Bit of Jim can't swim for you there.
Nice, yes, but this is someone that's telling the truth. And last one, I promise this is the last one. This is just an old standard. Super Scover, please talk into your mic directly, please.
1 2 check if you want to.
There, that's perfect. That's perfect.
I'm right.
Not here you.
I would appreciate it, guys. We're at $42 in tips. I would really appreciate it if we get some more. Like I said, these countdown streams, sadly, they didn't even do as well as my gameplay streams. And right now, I really need the help with tips. So if you like this stream, please, if you can tip me, I would appreciate it. We just got to cheer. Booksnacks numero uno cheer again. He said, for being honest. Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions. So he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this?
How dare you?
How about this?
I'm trying to lie to
WWE
people.
champions.
People need to get over it. Believe my lie, okay?
WWE champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking head.
Oh.
I don't think about WWE champions.
Oh.
You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser.
Okay.
Loser.
Okay. Well, there we go. That was a little,
He was lying.
a little look into the fun stuff we found today. So many cases of that. Go ahead, Steve.
Do you think these people are ever going to get an apology?
Oh, God, no.
Right.
Fuck no. You nuts? But yes, some people in chat are starting to believe this guy. And I think I can see that. His stories are very believable, and he doesn't over-explain anything. That's what I like. He just says right to the point. It's not me. Here's why. It's brilliant. He doesn't take 10 minutes to explain anything. He just says, you know what? It's not me, and here's why it's not me. Get fucked.
Yeah, that's the thing when people who are telling the truth tell you the truth. They just tell you the truth because they're telling you the truth, and that's what matters. They don't need to pad it out with all this shit.
And also, we've been covering a little bit in the past, haven't we, Steve? We looked at people who get addicted to mobile games, people who get addicted to things.
We did look at addiction,
like, this sort of like step-by-step approach that Phil's taken to gradually releasing small pieces of the truth incrementally. It's really a lot like someone who's addicted to something behind the scenes, and when they get caught, they have to reveal. But they've got a little story, and it's like this endless blag and this endless story. And then you catch them in the toilet smoking the pipe, and then they're like, "No, it wasn't. It was the cistern. It was a pipe from the cistern." And I had to, everything
fell
that's
out
always
as I was trying to light a
There
cigarette.
will never be a full admission. You will only ever get the admission of what you've caught them on when you've caught them, and even then, there'll be what Phil describes as a way to explain it away. So it's been very, very sort of like, at this point, it looks like he needs an intervention, doesn't he? And the only person that can do that for him is Hulk Hogan himself. And thankfully, if Phil took all the money that he was giving to Hogan's and just gave it to Hulk Hogan himself, he could afford to hire him to do his show with him. So
that's not a lie, actually. That's probably true. Hogan would do a personal appearance for $40K, right? Or whatever he spent. I think he'd be down for that.
Yeah, it'd suck him off for $100,000.
Probably. Why not? Shout outs to Mr. Medicare for that question in the Joon documentary, by the way.
Oh, God, yeah.
All right, so enough derailing from me. Enough fun sideshow nonsense. Let's get to the part here. So let's get to LTG in the house here. So LTG, just for anyone who doesn't know, quick recap of the business style things of that. So DSP, in all his wisdom, said, "Hey, LTG, let's do a hype match of a fighting game, and we can break the internet, and Evo will stop, and everyone will watch us."
This was literally his decision because Evo was on, and obviously Phil's got a bit of a chip on his shoulder about Evo, hasn't he? So he thought that he'd be able to compete with Evo by playing Street Fighter with another sort of disillusioned Street Fighter player from the past.
Yeah, and LTG fired back with some comments about Philip's clothes. Said he needs to work on his sexy, work on his crispy. I can't remember the exact words. And he said, if you want to deal with me, 5 bands, right? You want to deal with me, 5 bands, right? And Philip took these words, and he took them to fucking heart. They changed his life, and I am not joking when I say that.
They changed his shirts, didn't they?
It took him less than 2 weeks to have all new shirts. Less than
Not
2
new.
weeks.
Wait, time out.
Oh,
sorry.
sorry.
Right? But
Yeah,
time
go
out.
ahead.
Not new shirts.
Yes.
He gets them from. Well, does he get them from Goodwill, or does he get them?
No,
from,
he said
like, hand-me-downs. Did someone in his family die, and he got handed a load of like some of these shirts that Kat's bought for herself that she's grown out of. There's no guarantee these are new shirts. I mean, look at what he's wearing in this picture.
Plato's Closet. Yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah, secondhand stores. And nonetheless, and then he changed his background, by the way, got LED lights. Again, that's another example of LTG changing his life. Soundproofing foam. Every way, Philip took those words from LTG to heart. Fuck his fans that have been saying the same thing for a long time. It's LTG calling him out for not being crispy enough, and that changed his lifestyle. Now, DSP responded to that 5 bands thing, and you have nothing of value. No one cares about you. And LTG doesn't respond at all because he doesn't care. Now, we get the King arc, which is now, petering out as it is. And Philip is trying to make some beef with LTG again. So he calls out LTG again. Out of nowhere, unprompted by I guess I could say it is prompted by someone on LTG's Discord bringing up a tweet that he made, and that's what started this whole thing. So let's watch a little bit of this, and it's pretty sad. Trigger warning, crazy ex-boyfriends, ex-girlfriends, trigger warning, cringe, a lot of trigger warnings. Okay, here we go.
But anyway, a week or two ago, as I started to reach out, all right, to the internet and saying, who is it that you guys would like to see me do interactions with? A lot of people said LTG. Now, the thing is, I have no way to actually...
Oh, yeah, excuse me. I was right on that. September 1st, Philip sent the first the first shot of this second arc, let's say. So it wasn't even LTG responding out of nowhere. Philip sent that tweet to get it going again, to try to get the attention of his boyfriend. Yes, Steve.
He is taking advantage of the fact that when you pay for Twitter, you don't get a character limit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
At all reach out to this man because he blocked me. You know what I'm saying? He blocked me on fucking Twitter, so I can't interact with him at all. Okay? So...
Oh, no.
I tweeted this. I'll read it word for word for you. All right?
Oh, God,
if Low Tier God would climb out of his castle, and I mean that, too, because I think he feels like he's the king of his own castle. He's the lord of his own
king.
But he actually won't reach out to anyone else. He just wants to be himself. What? And I understand that.
I understand exactly why he's doing that. It makes sense to me. Okay.
To some extent.
You've done it for you.
He's going to do this in years. Yeah. Basically, the LTG just needs the Kino guys to call him king, and then he can do the same thing Philip's doing, right? I guess.
Literally last week, it feels like only a week ago, doesn't it, that Phil was like trapped in his own.
Yes. Yes.
Unbelievable turnaround. Unbelievable.
Blocking everybody possible. He blocked Maximilian Dude on Twitter. A dude that doesn't say a bad thing about anybody, Maximilian Dude, just because Maximilian Dude had ads on, had one ad, whatever, but all right.
Branch out. Look what I've done in the last month and a half and how it's benefited me and everything, right? It really has been a giant benefit for everyone.
Really?
So if Low Tier God would climb out of his castle and be on the Level 1 podcast and have a respectful and normal conversation with me, it would break the internet. Just like if he played me in Street Fighter 6 last year during Evo weekend as I'd proposed. But he declined, called me a clout chaser, and he blocked me.
Yes,
Is
correct.
there any way to make this man see reason? I just want to make the match of the millennium happen. What's wrong with that? He would make $5K easy from his viewers, and that's what he asked me to pay for his time. Yes, for real. All right? So, officially, LTG, you are never going to receive $5,000 from anyone. No one cares about you enough.
Alone.
But if you were to appear on the show, if you were to play me in Street Fighter, you would make $5,000 from your audience. If they're already giving you 3,000, 4,000 subs on Twitch.
Yep, go ahead.
This must be the exact pitch that Kino Casino gave to him. Like, if you do this, you will get the money on the streams. If you play Hogan's, they will give you the money on the stream. If you do X, you will get the money. So
Because I know that first contact with Kino must have been a little bit questionable for Philip, even though they do call him King. I'm sure he was nervous about the beginning, and they probably said the same thing, right? Like, that's how you get him, You'll definitely get a lot of money, Philip. Can you imagine? Think about this,
They're going to give you what you want, but you actually have to put the work in. It's not you get it up front, and then you maybe decide to put the content out. No, you have to be making the content, then you get rewarded for it. That's how this works.
LTG does not want it to work that way, and he said as much. Okay, so let's get to where he gets to the react here. Here is on LTG's stream.
Not watch this at all.
How far did you
I have absolutely no clue what this man is about.
Not too bad.
Say. I really don't. So let's watch it together live. All right, and now I got some shout outs to do. But let's watch it.
That's Dark Dave's mirror.
Together live. Here we go.
He's waving his edict around now, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he's waving that thing. It's flopping around. He's even approaching a BBC energy with his edict here.
Come on. I'm not a part of the FGC. I wouldn't know.
Notice that, Philip? No response from Philip, because Philip tries to, earlier in this rant, claims like he wants to be a part of the FGC. LTG is the same stance as DSP. I'm not in the FGC. I don't care.
Same shit you do. Fatal Fury? I don't fucking know.
So he's reading his Discord.
LTG's got little hexagons. Phil's got bigger hexagons.
See, I'm thinking about his setup.
Further away.
Yeah, listen, you guys are on it. Listen.
See in his background, he has the
far away.
The hexagon felt panels. So he has basically the dollar store version of my setup. That's what that is. That's a really cheap one that you can get. Like you could buy a ton of those for like $20, $30.
Literally.
And it's just like little sticky tape you put on the wall.
Yeah.
So it's basically like
Yeah, go ahead.
I need a time out. Phil, I know he watches this. Phil, just take everything out from the background. Focus it so that the things that are new and nice, the big foam pads. So look at what Alt's done. Just make them the main feature of the whole background. Take everything else out, Phil. Everything else. Like it's like Coco Chanel said, when you think you're fully dressed, take off something. And you're always slightly overdressed. Take all that shit out of the background, Phil. Get rid of the boxes and the towels and the fucking shit. Just have a nice, clean, neat background. Try that. Try it, you dickhead. Thank you. Sorry.
Is Coco Chanel and some kind of actress? Or exotic actress, porn star.
It might have been Dior who said it. I think they
maybe.
Fashion designer, mate. It's like the Chanel. Bro.
Oh, okay. Chanel. Gotcha. So we're talking about porn stars. Anyways, back to business. So, by the way, he thinks this is a felt event. I know, me too. I was like, who am I going to go to? Who's my go-to?
who's current and who's too like? Because I could have gone way back. I could have gone like all the way back to Marilyn Chambers, or we could be talking Sasha Grey. Sasha Grey.
Ooh, Sasha Grey. That's a classic.
These are deep cuts.
Okay, yes. How about? Oh no, we're not going to go down porn star. Okay, stop.
Well, now it's all on OnlyFans, isn't it? And like, I can't be asked to pay for that rubbish. So.
Oh. Sounds like you have an interest in OnlyFans. But all right, moving on. Philip is thinking this is a felt because he's using cheaper soundproofing foam. Reminder, soundproofing foam, yeah. What LTG has is doing 99.999% of what Philips is doing, and it probably costs him 1% of what Philips did. So yes, call this a felt how you like. I call it being smart with your money. But all right, Philip, you got him.
The far
Belladonna, that's a name I haven't heard in many years.
Oh, wow. Version of what I have behind me, but he's going to say to me that my setup
this
is bad.
Is what happens now that Derek's gone. That energy
guys,
goes everywhere.
Relax. Relax.
Oh, don't you feel sorry for Derek?
You do?
Sorry. No, what do you think he's doing with himself now? Do you think he's watching Phil with just no chat? Like, do you think he's just like not chatting, or do you think he's in there on the secret? Or like, it must be sad.
Don't tell me you defend him too now.
I'm not defending him. I'm just saying it must be a
just
sad
making
world.
sure. Okay.
Terrible. He deserves really, really good.
Yeah, he deserves to be dumped from the internet. Really, if there's a way to just block his computer completely, that'd be a safer internet and world. But all right. So here, let's get back to the felting of the panels.
He's going to say to me that my setup is bad, and my setup's terrible, and his is really, really good. Right? Right. Okay. Whatever you say, bro. By the way,
I love the bro. But reminder, Philip changed his entire setup to be cooler after LTG called him out. So yes, you did try to improve after LTG told you to. So good job listening like a good little boy to what LTG told you to do.
Let's take a look at the poll.
Okay.
59.
His dented poll was, do you think LTG has bot accounts on Twitch? Which is, okay. Wow. Yes. Very scientific poll. Take that to the bank.
There were hundreds of votes there. That's like 40.
There were hundreds of votes, 333 votes. So I guess it is hundreds.
I got 333 votes on my stream. 50 likes. Let's get it. That's in a second. Oh.
He's so proud of that.
I know. He is so fucking proud of everything now. I got hundreds of likes. I got 150 likes on the stream. You guys are loving this. All right.
I'm out of his castle to be on Level 1 podcast and have a respectful, normal conversation with me. It would break the internet. Just like if he played me in Street Fighter 6 last year during EVO weekend, as I proposed, but he did.
What? Why is his mouth? Wait a minute. Look at his mouth. It's not synced with the audio.
As usual, Philip is calling out the dumbest shit possible because he has nothing else to say. He can't find a felt, so he just calls out random shit.
And the audio, it's not synced at all.
This is a clipper, by the way, so it's not even LTG's fault, but all right.
Think about this, nigga. Is there any way to make this?
I don't remember blocking it. His audio is desynced, by the way. It's not synced properly.
Who cares?
I don't remember blocking it.
Who cares?
Go through all the clips I used of you in my back video and
Yep.
make them slightly out of sync now.
A big spectacle. The way you did it.
Who cares?
It's because it's a video on demand.
Yeah, get it?
Someone ripped it.
All right, I'm scared.
I won't actually take shot for that. If that's not the case. If he's
Okay, great. Thank you, King.
He does have the dollar store background that you can get for like $30 and doesn't really do anything. But
What Philip has is also not doing anything, but he spent $200 on it. Okay, good felt. Keep trying. Let's go.
Man, see reason? I just want to make the match of the millennium happen. What's wrong with that? He would make 5K easy from his viewers, and that's what he asked me to pay for his time. I wouldn't give me 5 bands then, nigga. Run my 5 bands up front.
no one will ever pay you 5 bands for anything because you're not worth that.
Okay, I'm going to put this simply. LTG is making it very clear that he is not interested unless you pay him. Philip is continuing to say no one's going to pay you. Then I guess you don't want his services then, do you? It's so weird and cringe. Like, how can you not how can you make Philip see reason on this one? It's like LTG has told you he's not interested unless you give him money. If you don't want to give him money, then it's over, I guess, huh? But you can keep coming back like a crying girlfriend, I guess. A crying ex-girlfriend, I guess that's fine. Go ahead, Super Scuffer.
The purpose might simply be to sort of highlight to LTG that Phil is doing well now. So, like, whether he comes on the show or not, like, he kind of maybe expects LTG to just say no, but he likes the idea that he can say to him, well, no one's going to give you any money. And, you know, if you come on my show, then you might get money. Like, it's almost unimportant as to whether LTG says yes, but more important that Phil can just be the big one making the offer, throwing his edict around almost.
I guess.
He's the higher in the relationship because he's the one making the offer and being like,
Yeah.
hey, I'm above you. So yeah, he's flexing. He's doing that thing where he's like, oh, I have the opportunity to act superior to you. I am taking that shit with both hands and running it. So,
would LTG beat him at Street Fighter?
I don't know.
No.
They played in LTG one time, I believe, the time they played online, but that was a long time ago now. That's different. That's like Street.
Like, that's the thing. It's like the reason he didn't want to go against Stuttering Craig is because he knew he would win. But he wants to go up against LTG, saying that he knows he'll win. Why should anyone care then?
Fighter 5, I think.
You understand? They'll pay me $50,000 to be on a podcast.
Yes, they will. King Lolcow. Yeah. He is flexing on being offered $50,000 to be head Lolcow on the Lolcow podcast. I never thought we'd see the day. He is flexing on that fact now. That is
he
very...
turned it down. Like, what's the point? It's not like you've actually got it. It's not like you can go, here, let me throw around my 50K that I made. You turned him down.
I can't wait to see LTG now flex because, to say like, he actually couldn't say the same thing, but like, 50K, you were offered to be the head Lolcow, according to Wings, who Philip says is a Lolcow, Boogie, who Philip says is a horrible Lolcow, and then DSP, who would also be a Lolcow. And now we're flexing on that fact. Flexing on the fact that we were offered $50,000 to be on the Lolcow podcast. Toast.
Cool. You're not worth it. You understand? They'll pay me $50,000 to be on a podcast.
Yes, they will.
They won't pay you anything because you're not worth it. You have to earn it. You have to actually put in the content and the work first, and then you'll be rewarded. So if you
Actually, by the way, Keem said he wouldn't have to put in the work first. Keem said, we'll give you $50,000 up front. So I'm not sure that makes sense, but let's keep trying to follow along here.
show up on this show, if you play me in Street Fighter, you're going to earn $5,000 easy from your viewers, but you have to do the work first.
Okay.
You don't just get rewarded for nothing. You're not.
Yeah,
God.
go ahead.
Doesn't it sound like someone who's trying to sell you one of those marketing campaigns, like the MLM campaigns? Like, you know, you come to me. Obviously, I'm not going to pay you anything, but you do the work, and you will get money later. Honestly.
Yeah, I've just been editing a little bit over time, and the added inconvenience, though, it has been great having the brother coming down from California. Been doing good, and so I finished that Gundam project. Now I'm editing something else for someone else. A little bit busy, and plus, you know, the visitor, showing them around, getting them all settled in, having fun, hanging out, getting caught up. So that's why I wasn't streaming so much this week. But it's all good.
It's going to be really good.
We got DSP interviewing Joon the King later on today. Hooray!
You nice.
Yeah, we're both gonna get rich, dude. I promise you'll get rich. Just sign up now.
God's gift to humanity. No one's going to be opening their fucking wallets to toss money at you. It's you're delusional with the way you're acting here.
And then I'll think about it. There is no what I'll make. Just give me the money.
Yeah.
So he wants 5,000 and he'll think about it. On what universe do you exist?
On what universe do
This
you
is why
exist?
I hate like defending LTG, but that's what I have to do in this case, right? It's like, listen, I've told you my conditions. Pay me money or I'm not interested. How many other languages do I have to tell you this for Philip to understand? I want money. 5,000. If you can't do it, leave. But Philip is keep crying back like a scorned lover, and it's just extremely cringe.
Also, there's another negotiation tactic that Phil could employ, which is to say, okay, like you want money, let's do it all on my stream exclusively. You don't do it on your stream, so no super chats for you. But
yeah,
I will take all the money for the super chats, and I will pay you, but not 5,000. How about come down to 2,000 and we can negotiate? And like they could actually start a negotiation, and Phil could make this into a proper business style deal. But because his negotiation position is you do what I say or nothing, then he's not going to get anywhere, is he?
Yeah, so, all right.
Dude, you're sitting in an office with a $30 background, but you
Again, now we're calling out the shout outs. We're trying to give him a felt because of his background.
tell me that my shit looks bad, right?
It does.
You're worse than me as Street Fighter. Like, what are you talking about? No one's going to pay you 5 bands for anything.
Okay, then go elsewhere, sir.
Bank and you tried to rob the bank, they wouldn't give you 5 bands.
I bet if
They'd
you tried to
probably give
rob
you
a bank,
like 1 band.
they wouldn't
they'd
give
be
you
like,
the
nah, it's
money.
LTG.
Oh,
he only
God.
gets the one.
I think Chase Bank are giving out. I think Chase Bank are giving out quite a lot of money at the moment, actually.
Oh my God, the cringe is so fucking overwhelming.
Like, there's no way this is happening ever. You're out of your mind. You may and likely will make 5 bands if you do the content first.
Oh God!
All right, but you have to do the content first.
Oh God! Oh,
they're going to be
God.
playing each other on fucking Chatterbait while sucking each other's dicks because there's no way they're making 5 bands for playing Street Fighter 2 with each other, is there?
I know, no. I mean, it would be hype and people would watch, but 5,000? Like the side scrollers interview with Philip Burnell, that was 5 hours. They got 2,000. That's just a comparison, right?
Spiral Arrow, there's 1,000. Spiral Arrow, there's
But
another.
it's not about revenue. I don't give 2 shits.
Yes, see?
For the most part, if it comes to me using my character, my presence, I must be paid. I've done.
And you will when you do the work. Does he have an LED wall that's on his...
Oh my God! All right, I'm about to rage quit. It's just so fucking annoying.
ADD.
Does he have an LED wall?
If we're going to use his character, he needs to be paid.
Yes.
You'll be paid after the work. That's how life works. You get paid after the work for the work you put in.
No, sometimes people get paid up front or they get a deposit.
And also, he's not promising any payment. He's saying you'll get it from your fans if they choose to tip you.
Your
So,
fans will pay up. Yeah. Keemstar offered upfront money, so that's what LTG is requesting.
Do you guys not think that if that man came on my show and we sat here for an hour shooting the shit about everything, right? Everything. And I'm sure he'd talk some shit and I would talk some shit, right? But we could talk about all kinds of shit. Don't you think that people would like support that guy and give him some income and be like, hey, that was a really rare appearance for you. That was really good. Here's some income.
Here's
Because
some income.
instead of going on Destiny shit.
Here's some income. Hey, LTG. Here's some income.
Welcome to the internet where your efforts are rewarded by some income, taxable or not. I don't know.
No, but no one gives 2 fucks about him being on Destiny's show. There's no corroboration there. There's no relation there. You're actually reaching out to someone who people have wanted to see you interact with for so many years, right? That's where you're going to get the benefit from. Not from going to
definitely.
some random show that no one cares about that fucking crossover at all. You got to go to what people have been asking for.
Right.
Right?
Right.
He definitely would make bank.
Yep.
I don't know if you make.
I think that's kind of what caused this. Is LTG has legitimately like been on like people's show that they average like 100K viewers, you know, like, and that's what kind of Phil's kind of thinking. I want that too. I can't get that. It's kind of, I don't know what's going on there. He's kind of salty about that.
Like Phil must have some sort of weird list. Some people have said it's the apologies list, that he's got an apology fetish, and he seems to be working his way down it. Yeah, and I'm wondering like how Low Tier God appears so high on the list, because we seem to have gone through like Keemstar, Rich. Obviously, Rich is not coming on the show. But if we could all watch the Rich Joon documentary and get it up to 1 million views, that would really annoy Phil. The list has now got to Low Tier God quite quickly, actually, hasn't it? And like I thought there might have been other people.
Reading between the lines, he's admitted himself he is definitely trying to reach out to a lot of people now. And I don't think he's getting the responses he expected. So I think LTG was kind of he probably thought it was a slam dunk. You know what I mean? Like, all right, I can probably, LTG will understand I'm the king now. And then that's not even happening. So I think he's kind of salty about that. You know what I mean? And LTG is the one that made him change his entire lifestyle. Like it's very, I cannot emphasize that part enough. LTG made him change his life, you know, but go ahead.
Point of visible mute there, yeah. So it's more about Phil's personal feelings of being slighted by people rather than a sort of hierarchy on the internet. Because I was thinking maybe in Phil's mind, some of these people from further back in the day that are more prominent to him might seem like bigger figures, and he doesn't perceive the way the internet is now. And like, you know, because he's talking about somebody that's a nobody and Phil being this big person. And I don't think he can step back and see the true meta of YouTube anymore. But you think it's more about personal grievances.
Yeah, I think so. And Super Discover, can you talk a little closer to your mic still? I'm fishing. I'm like fishing.
Is it because my noise
I'm
gate is
surfing.
going out?
Yeah, no,
I can turn up my noise gate.
it's like you're so low. I have to I'm fishing to try to get the right amount, if you know what I mean.
I can turn myself up. 1
Yeah,
2
that
check
would
Chuffy
help.
1 2 1 2 check Chuffy 1 2 1 2 check Chuffy 1 2 1 2 on the Super Chuffer. You
That
chuffy
sounds
naughty
good.
Chuffer. Much
Yeah.
louder now. Yeah.
Now
Sorry,
you're
I turned
sounding
it-
hype.
Oh,
There.
I've been quiet the whole time. Wait.
Yes.
Wait, let's go back. Look, rewind.
Okay, start again. What's your name?
Hulk Hogan does tell lies, and then I made a joke about. I said something about porn stars.
All right, no, we got it.
Okay. What I think this is, though, is
Yes.
that Phil has realized that, hey, I can sort of ride the wave of a bit of controversy with all these people. Like it started with Keno, and then he got on Keemstar, and then he did the thing with Craig. And now that Keno have been away, so he's like, oh shit, it is slowing down. I need to reach out to more people that I can possibly pull in and get like some more momentum and some more notoriety and some more attention from.
Yep.
And he's just panicking now because it's going away. The momentum is dying. The Keen streak ended. So he's just reaching out more and more. And he's like, right, well, fuck it. Low Tier God then. I'm that desperate. Who else can I get? Who else have I had history with on the internet that I can then take advantage of?
At this point, I'd like to point out that in the June the King documentary, my eyes were open to the fact that the VTubers of our day had actually felted. Oh gosh, I said felted. No,
natural felted. Hell yeah!
They've given Phil a load of shit, and like Guagua is huge, and I didn't realize that those people paid attention to Phil's world and this. So maybe they're watching now, and I just want to say that if any fantastically talented voice actress out there that's making massive bank being huge on the internet as a VTuber wants to get married, then I'm completely open to that idea. Just inbox me, obviously. Like,
Okay,
maybe.
you can't sort of, try to.
We have our own show to do this on.
Yeah, exactly. Come on. What's going on here? What's going on here? All right, so next up, this keeps going. I'm not going to play the whole thing because it's the endless. This cringe does not end, okay? The cringe does not end. Philip really wants attention from LTG. LTG is not given to him. LTG did fire back and he upped the amount. So he said, "All right, if you want this, it's 30,000 now," which is funny. So LTG, the amount is 30,000 to get on DSP stream. That will not happen, obviously, and I don't think Philip responded to that time. Really, but anyways, okay. Moving on to the next topic here. Let's get on
also,
to
in chat.
Go ahead.
Who would you think should be on his list? Like, because if Low Tier, I think Low Tier God's too low. I don't know why he's even approaching him, other than the personal grievance. So who else should Phil be getting on his show? You know, what kind of names should he be trying to approach? And what
I
would
was
make a good
thinking,
overlap?
like, he'd probably go for like maybe Alpha Omega Sin or Pro Jared. like clear the air.
Ooh.
But just because he'll get that desperate. Who else have I feuded with? Tobuscus, Justine. He's getting
can you
back from anyone else? So.
He's not hearing back. Those people are not. He's not getting responses from any of them. I don't think. Like who gives? What about talk to DSP? What the fuck?
Also,
no.
all you chuffers are saying people that are in like the vortex, the snortex. But
yeah,
I'm thinking like he suggested himself that he'd like to get PewDiePie on, which is like a pure delusional insanity. Yeah. But surely there are other people that he sees as being prominent YouTube of his day, like
Angry Joe. Maybe.
Yeah, like
AVGN.
He did suggest AVGN as his like dream guest, didn't he? But like there must be these names that like, or maybe even more modern names that like could actually be of benefit to his show. Like if you want to do a talk show on the internet and you're going to talk to internet people, Keemstar's been on. Like you could just like branch out into the world of YouTube, couldn't you? So I'm surprised that he's just so narrow, niche-minded, so to speak. Like,
Jaharon. Explain that time you jumped on the alpharism call. Told me to shut the fuck up.
I mean, he's not. None of these people, like as he said, Asmon. He reached out to Asmongold. I mean, that's like top 5 streamer on the internet right now in terms of viewership. In my opinion, in my idea, maybe that's not true. Maybe he's still extremely big, the biggest of the big top tier. You think he has time for DSP? Do anything but make fun of him? Come on.
But as you said, LTG went to someone else's show who's a bit smaller. I don't know. This seems bizarre to suggest this, but like I don't know, like a speedrunner like Grand Pooh Bear who's doing like massive things at the moment.
Yeah.
He's
not reached out. He has nothing about it. He doesn't know anything.
No idea. Yeah.
He doesn't know what speedrunning is.
It's like,
he thinks that's power walking to the mailbox.
Feels a gamer streamer. Also, there was that girl recently who built that she beat Dark Souls on the dance mats. Like something like that, like, isn't it easy to just reach out to other streamers who are doing things and say, hey, you're doing something in games, I do gaming news, do you want to jump on the show and tell me about how you beat Dark Souls on the dance mat? Like, he doesn't seem to have this like perception of the rest of the internet properly.
Yeah, exactly. So he doesn't know them. He doesn't like perceive the wider internet. He's only ever been concerned with what he's doing. So if something like this does come up, he has to have chat, tell him like, oh, see this person, look at this person. And then they can't just like suggest a name. They also have to explain what he does. Because otherwise Phil's going to go like, oh, you want me to check out this person? Who are they? I don't know who they are. So he needs chat to tell him.
Yeah, I think Super Scuffer, you're overshooting Philip's ability to know what it takes to interview someone. Like he has nothing outside of
brilliant.
it would be. I mean, it'd be interesting because how much he fails at it. But like, he knows nothing about the people he interviews, and he doesn't even listen to their questions and answers. So like, even with Craig, it's like, all right, what are you thinking about? Oh God, the Craig. He doesn't listen to the answers.
God, did you not see it?
Yeah, I watched all of that.
Yeah,
exactly. He wasn't like listening to anything Craig had to say. He wasn't like considering his argument. He just wanted to say his piece.
It was like it was Phil's best job at like setting him up and knocking him down, setting him up and knocking him down. And when Craig pushed back, Phil was like, well, yeah. So anyway, what I was going to say, written on my bit of paper is,
And you can tell when things go off the script for Philip when he keeps asking the same question he had on his paper just another time. He's like, so honestly, you can admit the next day was kind of unfair to me, right? And then Craig is like, well, we just had to do what we had to do. Obviously, I didn't talk to Adam until that very day. Well, seriously, I mean, the next day was kind of screwed up. Can you agree with that? And then Craig is like, no, I don't think it was. Well, anyways, the next day, I want to bring your attention to that. It's like all he can do in his podcast and in interviews is talk about himself. It's really impressive to be able to only talk about yourself, not only your own content, but also in interviews. Now that takes some real skill and narcissism.
I believe he did at one point ask one of his guests, so let's talk about you. What do you think about me?
That was the first question.
I hope he does.
That was his first question to his first guest, Keemstar. So let's get started with what do you think about me?
I love Philip interacting with other human beings is always fun. Unless you're
in order for him to interact with them, though, we're going to go down the list. So it has to be internet beef from people that he's definitely got personal grievances
Only
with,
option,
so he knows what's
right?
going on and he can talk about it. So that's drama, and Jade doesn't like it. Jade does not like it. Okay,
all his fans don't like it. Yeah, all his fans don't like it.
So the other worlds that he can entertain then is like maybe wrestlers, and there are quite a lot of wrestlers who used to wrestle that might go on a talk show. So maybe he could try wrestlers, but other than that, like that's his world bereft. People who he meets at the toxic cherry juice aisle. I don't know. Like,
but that's the problem because it's like his numbers just, for anyone that might be interesting enough to be on a podcast with Phil as a wrestler, they're just going to want more attention than Phil could provide. Like, we'd have a better chance doing this. There's over 1,000 people watching us, so we've got a better chance of going into a wrestling.
We got a chance at Mansoor, right? I kind of want to send the
We've had a wrestler on. We had Law. We had Law Diaz on. We've got a wrestler on.
I want with Phil's setup though. He could literally just offer people money and say, "Look, I'm a
Craig, stop. I'm not going to let you spout that nonsense. He's not offering money to anybody. Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
Dude, Craig, you've called me Phil.
Yeah.
Are you crazy offering money? Please, Philip offering money. All right, we're going to get to the... I want to move to the messages here, but I do want to play two more things here.
I'm editing something in the background and just getting a little bit of work done while watching the stream for the other day. How you doing? We have later on DSP confronting Joon the King.
He just this is something from
He's
last
saying
night.
saying to Hulk Hogan, listen, you can come on the show and it'll be really good for you because you might get loads of tips from your audience and people will give you income if you come on the show.
Come on.
You did work first, Hulk.
This is funny from last night, real quick. I do want to get the Hogan poll. I got to get that ready for us too because last night was incredibly Hogan. Okay,
I sent you some clips.
From a name that I definitely cannot say, it's pretty bad. All right, guys, listen. I'm getting a bunch of dollar tips. And I'm just gonna say, when I get a dollar tip, I'm not kidding you. PayPal takes a third of that tip away. So I probably got like what, $5, $6, $7 tips, and I really only received like $2, $3 from that.
Shoot!
Okay, that's an exaggeration. I probably got like $5 from it. But the point I'm making is these small dollar tips.
Yeah.
You got to do bigger than that if you actually want to have an impact, because PayPal's taking away 1/3 of each dollar. All right. They do like a 30-cent processing fee on each tip, FYI.
Okay.
So if you do like a $5 tip, I'll get like $4.70 out of it or something like that.
It's the same percentage.
Yeah, listen. If you give me more, I get more. If you give me more, I get more. Get it? He's lying though. That's not how it works, is it?
This is what Kino has emboldened. This is the Phil that has always been underneath. We have spent like the past 7 or 8 years trying to deny this Philip exists, and here it is, like just completely out there in the world.
With a picture of himself behind him wearing a crown.
You cannot get
that's not narcissistic.
On the nose.
That's not narcissistic, right, guys?
Like, he used to have Judgy looking at himself. Now he's not judging. Judgy's gone. Fuck Judgy. Judgy's in the bin. Now we've got Phil looking pleased and content with himself.
All right. They do like a 30-cent processing fee on each
on
tip,
a shirt.
FYI.
With him
So if you do like a $5 tip, I'll get like $4.70 out of it or something.
Okay.
As opposed to you give me $1, I only get 60 cents. You see? You're basically paying PayPal a million times by doing it like that.
Okay.
But that's your system. Okay. You want them to do the PayPal.
Got it, assholes? It's pretty simple. Tip me more and I get more. Stop questioning it, all right? All right, let's get to the hoagie poll, and then we'll get to the messages, I promise.
Also, I sent you two very quick clips on Twitch.
Okay. You are putting yourself on the line here? If these are not
he's been touching his
interesting.
moustache recently.
Okay. Super Scuffer
Everyone in chat can
suggests.
agree. Has he been touching his moustache? Can you talk about the moustache?
Yeah, we can talk
in chat.
Okay, this is Super Scuffer's
first one for Connecticut.
Okay, Super
like
Scuffer's.
These are my tips.
Online credibility is on the line. Here we go. Let's go.
I think I had a Connecticut accent back then. See, what's a Connecticut accent? I don't even know what a Connecticut accent is, honestly. So no, I don't think I did, but that's because I grew up in Connecticut. Maybe those who didn't live in Connecticut would think I had an accent, but I don't think that I did. Like, do you think I have an accent today? I'll tell you this, it ain't a Washingtonian accent because I'm in this room 6 days a week streaming to you guys. So whatever accent I have, I came up with by myself. I absorbed it myself and became how I talk now because I don't talk to enough people out here to have an accent from out here.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Oh, God.
I absorbed it myself. From what? From who? Jasper?
And it's an admission he doesn't talk to anyone.
No, hell no. God, no. All right, next
Probably
one.
Nolan North, given the amount of games he plays.
He's talked to like Keemstar more than anyone that lives in his state, probably, because he talked to Keemstar for 2 hours. That's a pretty long conversation.
I take direct responsibility for both of these because these are questions that he replied to one of my socks on. So, he touches his moustache, doesn't he? Everyone doesn't he touch his moustache?
Yeah.
Oh, so this is a Super Scuffer SOK account question. Okay, here we go.
What does my mustache feel like? Like a bunch of wiry hairs. Yeah. Remarkable. Maybe one day your balls will drop. You'll be able to grow some there, Palm Bears. Anyway.
Get told, Scott.
You are bald. I don't know. You are quilted.
Yeah, you won't be able to feel my hairs because they'll be inside the bowl, though.
Ooh.
Actually, I shouldn't do that. What am I doing, Casino? Look, this is fucked up. That fucking wobbly guy with the glasses. I should be saying his jokes.
Yeah. Shout out Snort Hogan. This is the pulls a Hogan on stream moment. And then we'll get to the messages, I promise.
Oh, yeah, the Hogan.
Hogan. Drip. Snort. I got the drip.
Go.
Here we go. 9. Okay.
Here we go, boys. Come on.
6 stars. Give me a 6-star bronze
6,
right
come
now,
on.
baby. 6-star. It is a 6-star. Who is it? Who's the 6-star? Unbelievable. Unbelievable pull. It's Macho Man Randy Savage. Ooh, yeah. But he's not that good anymore. Macho King Randy Savage used to be good like 3-4 years ago. He's not great anymore. His best version in the game is Hall of Fame Randy Savage, but he did not pull Hall of Fame Randy Savage.
He loves these pulls.
Oh, yeah. 6-star Macho Man.
You already did that part.
Even the crop always rises to the top.
That's how he talks.
There you go. All right.
All right, man. It's fun to see people enjoy their addictions on stream, isn't it?
He fucking loves this, doesn't he? This is the bit he loves so. You can clearly tell as well. Like, yeah.
This is like Only Use Me Blade getting what's the fire sale for a shot? You know?
Macho King. Yes, it's when he was a heel, remember?
The most
He was a big
animated
heel.
outside of clown mode.
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely.
And he knows all the like when something happens, he can tell you all about it and fill in all the details.
Yeah,
all the mechanics of the game.
Yeah, like you know what? Most people that stream games can tell you stuff about like like you're playing Chrono Trigger or something. You could say, well, in the sequel they didn't bring back Frog because of this, but he's kind of was known for this. You can do that kind of shit. He can only do that with WWE champions. The only game he can do that with.
Exactly the point because he does so much variety, he never sticks with any game for long enough. You can't become part of a community with that game. You can't get into that depth, and so his streams lack depth. And recently he streamed what was it, Space Marine, didn't he? Space Marine.
Warhammer.
And I happened to tune into Past the Remote, who were watching it, Detractor Channel, and they were restreaming Space Marine, and they had an in-depth knowledge and lore about space. I learned so much about bloody Space Marines watching that stream.
Yeah,
so
that's what's fun, right?
And that like Phil was just running around doing whatever, and they were actually providing all that depth. And so
that's what's fun about normal streamers. But when you do level 1 gameplay like Philip does, I mean, you get nothing of that. He's asking the audience to tell me about it. What should I do?
Whereas Hogan's, he's in up to his fucking eyes.
Oh, you heard that? We got the full rundown. He's not that good anymore. If we get the Hall of Fame version, though, that's pretty good. But unfortunately, this one is not there yet.
Bill? Okay.
Ooh, yeah.
8 to go. 8 pulls to go, folks. Here we go.
Also, you can see how realistic my pulls are in WPIG now because they're the exact same.
8 to
They're
go.
exact
8
same.
pulls to go, folks. Here we go. Who's next? We need another 6-star bronze right now. That'd be amazing. Another one. Yes, we got another one.
Daddy
Who
needs
is
new
it?
shoes.
6-star bronze, unbelievable pull. It is Captain Lou Albano. He used to be a wrestler, and then they turned him into
tell us
a
all about
manager.
him.
Look at
Cyndi Lauper. You gonna mention Cyndi Lauper, Phil?
I know. I'm sorry, this is
Anyone?
common knowledge. I just haven't seen this, but look how fast he knows it's going to be 6-star from the speed of the stars.
Yeah.
Okay,
The
watch this.
5th isn't even on.
Another. Okay, we need another
Look.
6-star bronze right now.
Look.
That'd be amazing. Another one. Yes, we got another one.
He knows
Who is
it.
it? 6-star bronze, unbelievable pull. It is Captain Lou Albano. He used to be a wrestler, and then they turned him into a manager. He excelled at both, and then he became the live-action Super Mario. Now,
Listen.
in reality, he's not great.
This is
but
wild.
There are certain events where you need him, and he's been very useful in the game. So it's actually good to have him. He's a really good yellow gem guy.
What the fuck?
He did a Derish fact.
Yeah, that's all he knows everything. He is in his element right now.
It's like watching someone at the casino roll in the wheel, isn't it? Like, come on, Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. It's a 6. 6 has come up 47 times this evening, and it's the number. Like,
Yeah.
fucking hell.
I didn't watch a minute of this yet, so this is all new to me, and it's wild.
Showboat. So, hey, we're getting unbelievable 6-star pulls. This is cool. We actually got a few good pulls tonight, I would argue. All right.
Nixon.
All right.
Oh boy,
Let's continue.
there's going to be a lot of seething today.
All right,
Not
seven
only is Warhammer
pulls
40k Space
left.
Marine 2 awesome so far, we hit the goal again to continue the King's streak.
what?
First of its up in now, plus coverage of the PS5 Pro announcement. So
What can you do in Raid Shadow Legends? I missed the question.
be ready to enjoy.
Stupid
This
currency.
man is fucking
6
delusional.
pulls left. Come on, brother. Oh, yeah.
Come on,
It's
brother.
a Stone Cold Vest. 5 left. Here we go. Give me his 5-star gold. It is a 5-star gold. Who is it? 5-star gold. Oh, brother.
Oh, my God.
Brother.
Oh, my
yeah.
God.
We did it. All you Hulkamaniacs out there, all you Philomaniacs, we did it. We pulled our first.
Oh, my God.
That's real, isn't it?
That's
This
sad,
is the fastest
man.
I've seen his chat move. Like, ever.
Like, how much clown mode? How much real Phil? Or
That's
percentage?
fucking sad,
100%
man.
real.
100% real.
100%
Here,
real.
let's blow it up. Oh my God, man. That's fucking sad, man.
Yeah.
Watch this. Holy fuck.
I'm 40.
I felt a twinge of like, all right, I feel bad for this dude. And that's rare for me with DSP out douchebag, how much of abhorrent shit he's done in his life.
Is this
I
going
felt
through his
it.
body?
I
when
felt
he's
a twinge. Go
Cat's on
ahead.
the sofa crying, Skyrim's on
Yeah.
the television, and he's sat there quietly on his phone, and he pulls a Hogan. Do you think do you think this goes through him, or do you think he has to leave the room or something?
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, imagine they're watching like a movie. All right, kid, let's spend some time together. He's doing the pool. All right, here we go. This is insane.
Gonna go make sure my camera's off.
Yeah. All right, get ready.
5 left. Here we go. Give me his 5-star gold. It is a 5-star gold. Who is
Yay.
it? 5-star gold. Oh, brother! Oh, brother! Oh, yeah! We did it! All you Hulkamaniacs out there, all you Philomaniacs, we did it! We pulled our first Hogan live on stream!
So he does call his
Hollywood
fans
Hulk Hogan!
Philomaniacs.
Yes! Yes, we did it, brother! We
I thought
did
he
it!
didn't call his fan
Folks,
base
we
anything.
did it. We pulled our first Hogan. Let's get some likes. Let's get some super chats. Let's get some memberships.
Give
Let's
me
get
money.
some tips. Let's get a big celebration going for our first Hogan
You're
ever here
celebrating by
tonight
giving me your
on the
money.
WWE Champion stream, brother. Come on, brother. Arrow Squirrel just gifted 5 memberships to the community. Congrats to Boba Jet X. It's hip to wear so.
This is something, man.
Do you guys remember how
this is cool?
we've
Give me
been
your
saying
money.
for years? Detractors have been saying for years that he
Uh-huh.
should just do this.
Yeah.
Yep.
If he came out and admitted it and started streaming it, and
Yeah.
was just completely open about it, it could have been this fun for years. You could have avoided years of lying to your audience and actually enjoyed yourself while doing your job.
And you know what's bizarre as well? This is his second account, isn't it? So this is kind of inconsequential in the real world of actually what he's been spending.
Mhm.
So he's got to go and do this again later on in the evening with more money.
Yeah, like he's using the tip money for this account, and he's kind of pissed about it because then he's negative in the end because he has to spend his money on the pulls, which cost $109 for these super pulls.
Isn't that $110.11?
Yeah, whatever it
medical
is.
care. In America, we've got in England we've got the National Health Service, so medical care
Yeah.
comes free. But in America, you have to pay for things, don't you?
Oh, look at you flexing. Okay, yeah, you have
Oh,
a better
but
health care
it's a
company.
question.
Okay,
It's a
whatever.
question.
We live
It's
in
a question,
care.
yeah.
I live in
It's a
care.
question, right?
Go ahead.
Listen, it's a question because in America, I wonder how much Viagra costs versus how much a Hogan pool pays off. with the
Well, I
erection
like to
he
put
gets.
put this in units of Rambos. So Rambo is paid $100 a day. So you think about how many Rambos. So a Hogan is less than a Rambo, which is kind of impressive.
Yeah, and Rambo would get you solid for the full fucking time he's there as well.
Yeah,
so.
absolutely.
Think of the size of the receipt he is going to need.
Oh God. Can you imagine? And well, it depends on how many. 10 Rambos equal 1 quilt. So you got to think about that. Conversion rate. I don't know what it is over where you guys are. We're here. We have a 10 Rambo to 1 quilt conversion rate. It's different depending on how the economy's going, but
Nope, Stephen Higgins, 1 to cash, and MyMonk91. Congratulations to all of you. Let's get some more going. Come on. Let's get it going right
Give
here
me more
tonight. We got our
money.
first
Come on.
Hogan ever. 5-star gold
Why?
Hollywood Hulk.
Give me money so I can
Hogan.
blow it on
Holy
this game.
shit.
That's a waste of money. in time.
Trainers.
Like, sounds you could
entirety.
play, like anything that you could do to.
These used to be like
things
sounds
up
we,
more.
yeah. These used to be things we used to do impressions of to make happen. Like, yeah, I want to pull Hogan, brother. Yeah, we just made fun of it, but now it's real. It's wild.
Totally unrelated comment here, but
Yeah.
Dustin Hoffman won an Oscar for his performance in Rain Man. Totally unrelated comment.
Thank you so much for that, Super Scuffer.
All right, let's
I did
do
not
it.
know that.
Thanks, Derek.
That was too. All right, 4 more to go. Here we go.
One more to go, boys.
This
Come
is
on.
just oh, stupid boots. Okay, 3. Give me a character. Give me a character. Yes. Give me a
Yeah.
5-star gold new character. 5-star gold. Who's it gonna be? 5-star gold. Who is it? It's DX Triple H. We've completed the tag team of DX Triple H and DX HBK.
Cool.
This Triple H
Yeah,
is
but it's the
pretty
shit
good,
version of
especially-
DX.
Listen to that. He knows all the details about everybody. Listen to this.
And DX HBK. This Triple H is pretty good, especially for lower tier players. He's not good in that meta of the game, honestly, anymore. He used to be.
He knows the meta.
All right.
He don't even know the meta of Street Fighter.
Yeah, time out here, right? So, like, to know the meta, you either have played the game consistently for fucking years and know how it changes. And also, even if you play the game consistently, maybe you understand, oh, this character hasn't been very good for me. But surely he's going on to online forums, you know, like the way...
You know
I
he
played
is, right?
Lineup. Discord, yeah.
Yeah, you've got to go on other places. Like, we all play games, yeah, and you go and find
Yeah.
out what the best strats are. You know, you
Yeah.
get deep into
Yeah.
it, don't you? So, like, he's doing that other work offline for
Yeah.
Hogan's. Like,
Oh God! If we, he's on forums. Just this time he was actually smart about it and didn't use his real name. I bet though, if I looked at enough, I could be able to
you
have
could
some
probably find it.
possibilities. I can find some possibilities.
But he's still pretty
This
good.
one is called
That's not a
System
bad pull
One.
at all.
Yeah. And just long paragraphs with like kind of weirdly good grammar, but like every once in a while misspelling. You know, a lot of commas.
when you hear the music coming in your head.
Oh, exclamation mark.
Yeah.
All right. DX Triple H.
All right, we are
All right.
pumped.
Moving on.
He's exhausted. He's exhausted.
I worked hard for that. That's what he said, legitimately.
2 more to go. Come on, character.
worked hard for that.
Unbelievable. It's just shards of a head shrinker. Big deal.
Yeah.
And the final pull.
Oh my God.
Here it comes. Give me a
Last
character
one.
for the final pull. Yes. Who's it going to
Give me
be?
a character.
5-star, at least 5-star silver here. I'm not even going to touch it. I'm going to let the game do it. 5-star
gonna
silver.
touch
No,
it.
it's. Ah.
This is so wild.
Oh,
Yikes.
denial.
So close. Gonna have to do it again, guys.
That
You've got
was
no chance. We have to
terrible.
end on an
That's
eye.
the
Yeah.
last pull.
That's
Go
the-
out on a positive note.
That's
Yep.
the feeling when Kitty gets your name wrong.
He's not bringing up that Derek.
That was absolutely terrible. I thought the last pull was going to be good.
Like, that's what he actually thinks too in his real life. Like, man, I thought the last pull was going to be good. One more.
Do you know what that is? That's when you. And I
That's
don't-
addiction, yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
want to say anything too raw here, but like when you hit something at the end and you didn't quite have enough left at the end, and you think,
Yeah.
oh well, what you need to do is make the next one just a little bit bigger every time, don't you? A little bit bigger every time, a little bit more, and then you have to go recording on the phone or pulling more Hogans. So it's one of them, isn't it?
God, that's
Very serious.
That's
Like,
not
when you
like
think
fun
about it-
watching for me. It's not even like fun to make fun of. It's like, it's just an addict doing what he likes to do, and he's in heaven though. I mean, he's honestly in heaven, but so was Only Use Me Blade when he was drunk off his ass. And he was
The
having fun
difference
too.
between, like him and Bossman Jax now is just literally like a slide downhill and smashing up a door, and then
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
in the same ballpark, aren't you? Like,
Yeah, that's not. It's just the game is so fucking dumb. I can't emphasize this enough, guys. The game is the dumbest game of all time. It really is Candy Crush. I mean, that's a fine game, but you don't even do anything. It's Candy
I got a
Crush
question.
auto mode.
I got a question. I know we need to get to the messages, don't we? But
Yeah,
I got
yeah.
a question, right?
Go
Which
ahead.
is if there are mobile games out there you can put money into. Like, I play
Mm-hmm.
Genshin Impact, and I've never paid a penny into the game. It's just a free game that you can do the gacha if you're like.
Yeah,
off
yeah,
your head. So, like, are there any games out there anyone thinks it's worth putting money into that you don't really get anything, but it's worth it? Has anyone like found any mobile games that they think are actually valid? Interesting question, maybe.
Well, it depends on like,
I think we're all prepared to put money into a game like, you buy Fallout, you buy the DLC,
Yeah.
You feel like you're buying the content, and I really
Not like microtransaction-y though.
Microtransactions are rubbish, aren't they? But like in Fortnite, they just decided to do skins, and people sort of are happy with that.
And I think that's the right way to monetize. By the way, that's not like, for me, it's not like as predatory as what this is, because like every single aspect of W Champions and a lot of these fucking games, it's all predatory. They don't even hide it. It's like, all right, we have 18 different currency selections. We got the champions coin. We got the shards. We got the raw bits. And like it's all convoluted very intentionally to make it so you don't know what you're doing. You know what I mean? And it's so like dirty. You feel dirty. It's like I wouldn't be proud if like I made that. You know what I'm saying? I'd be happy with the money though.
He's constantly calling the people at Scopely stupid as well.
Yeah, dude, think about it like this, right? All those layers of predatory microtransactions and all those like manipulations and all those ways to frustrate the player into giving money to get, to carry on the game. And he got mad because he reached the point where they were like, you have nothing left to buy.
He
Within
was
like,
pissed.
2 streams of this?
He was pissed.
He was so mad because the game was like, you bought everything. There's nothing left. You have to wait now.
Yeah. And you know what? That's actually a mechanism as well, because you don't want to drain, like if you're draining the goose that lays the golden egg, if you're draining the gambler, there's no point in making them bankrupt on day one.
Yeah.
Right? Like you want to just make sure that, because now they have to come back the next day to spend a little bit more. They have to, he's like, I want to spend more. I'm waiting until the time runs out so I can get back in your shop. So like, they keep you on that hook as well, don't they? Even with that, everything they do is carefully margined out to make sure you're just going to keep pumping that button, isn't it? Yeah.
And they give you like endless shit to do. So like it's just like there's so many things to micromanage,
Like
it's
your
like
dailies and
it's so much shit they pile on. But that being said, I'm trying to train my kids to program mobile games because I want the money for that when they grow up. So predatory, bring it on.
Did you watch I don't want to get political, but in the debate yesterday, Trump said, that being said, and I was going to clip it, but I couldn't be asked.
We'll get it. We had that. We used to do in the intro. We have a lot of people saying it. That would be good. Okay. Let's get to some. Let me do some shout outs first, then we'll get the messages. So big ups, A Curious Mage, Iwamoto, RS Nerd, popping those members, big ups. Who's popping says, ALT, you speak English. I expect cow toe. Yeah, so Philip today said cow toe, and I didn't even know what that word was, because like a cow toe, what the fuck are you talking about? I know camel toe. I don't know cow toe. But it's I forget how you're supposed to say it now. How are you supposed to kowtow? Yeah, Philip said cow toe, and I was like, okay, cow toe. Big ups.
Actually, I believe the actual, because Chinese, when they is it Chinese what they put the like sh, so it's actually pronounced shiki chang wang.
Oh, okay. Yes. Super Scuffer is a different person than he was 30 seconds ago. Just forget about that. RS Nerd.
Don't die.
RS Nerd says, sir, a second super chat has hit the channel. Big up, RS Nerd. Jodub says, thank the pandemic for that, Philip. Yeah, the bankruptcy not getting full attention. That is a theory that is out there, which is probably true. Jodub says, talking like a snorty go around. Snorty go around with those talking about champions. Eileen says, Dale is the GOAT in the streaming world. I don't know if that's true, Eileen, but Dale is a character, let's say. He's a character in the world. Who's Poppin' says, Francisco says, DSP thinks his duty to save the urban-style lolcows from the FGC plantation. Oh, Francisco. That's from Francisco Ramos Mejia, not that being said. Who's Poppin' says, Super Scuffer is on the rollies. Eternal respect, even if he is Southern. Any comment?
I smoke very small reefers, like mouse reefers, and I keep making them.
Do you know roll king size?
I've got a king size Rizzler, but it just looks more normal to smoke. It's like a small reefer.
I also have a king size. Okay, go ahead. King Eagle.
King size Mars bar, mate.
I wish. King Eagle says, Sasha Grey. Why, hello, fellow men of culture. Sasha Grey. How about Heather Brooke? Want to go back in time, boys? All right. LM says, LTG shits in the shower and stomps the chunks down the drain. He also works at 7-Eleven and wears a wig. He exposed him for being a 4-inch weenie. Thank you, LM, for that. That's the thing. Like, I really don't want to defend LTG. I don't. But in this exchange, that's all I'm judging by. I know LTG is a piece of shit. There's daughter shit. He's an asshole. He's really bad. Scum of the earth stuff. But he is looking like a mature adult in this exchange, in my opinion. I can separate the two. I know it's tough. Not everyone can do that, but he's a douchebag guy. I know that. But in this exchange, LTG is coming out like a mature adult, saying, "Here's my deal. If you want to pay me, pay me. If you don't." And Philip comes running back, But anyways, Who's Poppin' says, "Scuffer, you bell end. Never say felt it again." Got that?
Agree.
Joe Dub says he would get irate gamer. Oh my God, Joe Dub. Joe Dub says he would get irate gamer. He can help him find tea. That is a multi-layered felting there. Big up Joe Dub.
But he could, like, Phil could do. He could get a
Ouija board.
A Ouija board. Yeah, I used to have one in the room. And he could do it, and he could get the Ouija board, and he could go, "So, what do you think?" And go, "Oh, I think you're good, Phil." Ooh, and he could do that.
It wasn't your fault.
Anshul says, "Does fail go back to barely making 50s and tips, or new arc incoming?" It'll go down. Every arc has a shelf life, guys. So. Just wait. Enjoy the ride till it's over. Because once it's over, I think there will be a big drought in interacting with anybody. We're not interacting with nobody. If Maximilian dudes say, "Hey, Phil, want to talk?" Phil will be like, "No, I can't do that. As you see, when I try to make friends online, here's what happens."
Do you think we're going to get a petering out, or do you think we're going to get a big bang?
I think petering. Sadly. Yeah. Petering. Because it's going to lose interest, right? I mean, there isn't an endless stream of people Philip has beef with that he can talk to, right? There's, even if he's ambitious, who are we going to talk to? There's 10 people possible?
Consider on the outside, you've got Kino Casino and now Keemstar sort of working behind the scenes to try and throw shit at Phil for him to react to and cause more drama. So, maybe they could supply a few more characters into the Snortex.
I think there'll be a little bump up as Kino come back and he starts trying to get back on to their good side again. And hey, should we do another chain together or something? The
minute they get back off their holidays, he's like, "Did you have a good holiday? Did you have a good holiday?"
Oh no, he'll be like straight into the, "Hey, when can I come on your show?"
God, you fucking know he is bothering them on their vacation every fucking day. I bet. "Hey guys, how's it going? Just want to do a quick check-in." My DMs are still open, guys, if you're interested. Thank you. Jay Wusa says, "Not an ounce of upper body muscle. Pathetic." Well, his strength is on the thumbs. That's what he gets his thumbs for. The tap in and the thumbs. Yes, please. Mr. Extravagant says
was all right when he was doing the Hogan celebration, wasn't it?
Oh God, yeah. Please. Yeah. Mr. Extravagant says, "The high from that Hogan was shorter than Whippets." I've never done a Whippet, but I bet Super Chuffer, you may have. Is that true or not?
You're talking about nitrous in the UK.
Nitrous,
it as balloons. Nitrous, They do it as balloons, and I have tried it.
How was it?
Seems like a fairground attraction rather than a real hard narcotic, and I just think it's silly. And then you have kids. Listen, seriously, kids. I don't know why they're drinking it out of the breathing out the tube. It's going to freeze your lungs. You're supposed to put it into something else first, and then I wouldn't tell you how to do it, but do you know what I mean?
Yeah, please give me instructions here. I'm writing this down. Go ahead. What do you do?
No, but it freezes your lungs. It's bad news, that. And you can get the same effect from just holding your breath and banging your head against the headboard. So.
I've tried that. This is not as effective. Joe Dub in the house. Big ups for popping. RB says, "You have to watch the other $100 pull. He exposes that in-app purchases are the only way to do the event pulls." You're right. I did hear about that. I will get that one. Hold on. Because, he said the only way to get the $100 pulls are in the app, which would, again, prove that he used the app to make his purchase.
He's using the app. Yeah.
Something he said he didn't do. If someone could, let's see if I can get that. Snood, I see you in chat. Can you give me that, Snood, please? If you're not busy. Asking very nicely. You've never tipped Phil. That's all a lie. I promise it. You've never tipped Phil. Snood has never tipped Philip any money. Okay? He never has.
There were bits.
Could you get the pull? I'm asking for the pull of when he admitted to having to use the app, please, Snood. and you have not
Snoop's
tipped
the
Phil.
man.
Dollar pools.
Well, he's
He
a
is the
cat.
man. He is the man. I only make fun of Snoop because I know he can handle it. All right? That's the damn truth. He's a brother to me. He's like a brother to me. That's why I make fun of him. All right? Same thing with Super Scuffer. That's why I make fun of the UK with him there. Okay? Anyways, let's move on positively.
You're like a really, really elderly uncle to me. So.
Thank you. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot, mate.
Steve, did Steve get anything?
That's what I got.
Steve Dead's on the show. I don't even mention that. That's obviously brothers for life. That will be. I'll be at Steve. Steve will be at my funeral. That's what I'm saying. You know, and that's coming up a long time from now. I promise you.
What
All right, let's go.
we got to spit in our hands and do a handshake.
Blood brothers, cut it. All right, enough
Did you ever
nonsense.
do that when you were a kid?
I never did. No, I never did Blood Brothers. No.
Yeah.
I did. No, I'll stop. I was thinking something bad. All right, let's go.
Well, the digestive in the middle of a circle.
We did.
That was a biscuit.
We did more circle jerk situation. Okay, let's move on.
The biscuit.
All right, let's go. Let's start with legend in the house himself, Big Guy. Come on, Big Guy. Hit us with some logic, please. Go ahead.
Hey guys, I just wanted to say a couple short comments about the nonsense that is the WWE Champions on stream that Phil has been doing lately. I've only watched a couple of clips of it, but the one part that stood out to me was where Phil talks about hiding his screen while he buys polls. Phil first says that he wants to hide his screen so people don't see his credit card information, but he then immediately corrects himself into saying bank card information before catching himself again and saying PayPal information. I know most people don't need more proof that Phil is down from the rafters, but we just got it out of the pig's mouth that he uses his bank account to pay for WWE champions. Basically letting us draw a direct line between Phil, his bank account, the bank leaks, and champions.
Yes.
Also, I've got a more of a psychological style, of the dead style observation.
Ooh.
Phil calls it a funding screen, not a payment screen. There's obviously some sort of psychological style manipulation going on there, but I don't know exactly what it is.
Oh, that's interesting.
And finally, is this really the fucking game he got addicted to?
Yes.
A poorly animated WWE game in which, according to Phil, you only need to press 2 buttons to win a match.
Yes.
And that's the game he spent thousands of dollars on? Come on, man.
You starting to get it? How crazy it is?
It's mind-boggling, isn't it? All of this for that.
Yeah. Like if you had some fun, like okay, let's say like I don't know, pick one of your top games of all your fucking life. You spent hundreds of hours on. Even then, it's insane. Okay, I don't want to say it's not insane. So I don't know. Let's say Skyrim. You spent $40,000 on Skyrim. You had to pay for every quest or something. Like at the end of the day, you could say, "Wow, I had a lot of fucking fun. It was all varied. Got like, big storylines." And that
like
you know,
like Rocksmith at least, like all the DLC.
Yeah.
It'll probably cost you thousands if you bought every song, but it's like you've got them songs, you can learn to play them. You can, it's fun and train simulator or whatever. Euro Truck Simulator, all the like add-ons and things.
What he's paying for is
something.
It actually feels like one step ahead here. He's advanced into the 4D, 5D universe because what he's paying for is not something physical. It's metaphysical. It's the sensation of seeing Hogan come out with the 6 stars. It's the sensation of the win, isn't it?
It's when it opens. It's
when
you see,
that's
when
he doesn't care about the game.
That's it.
You could take the rest of the game away, and you could just be putting money in and seeing the wheel spin. And it's just I think in some way it's deep down connected to his real desires and the things he like finds attractive, like sexually. So
okay, that's a Theo theory and a half, but I do think
that's a bit of a Freudian theory. That
there are other games out there that people put loads of like when you talk. I mean, I mentioned Genshin earlier, and people said Wuthering Waves in chat as well. There are people that see those games maybe as waifu simulators. They're not, in my opinion. Thank you, but like there are some people that really like the characters to the point where they're like, oh, I really want to spend this money on these characters. And like if that were the case, and Phil was doing that, you'd say, well, they're females. Do you know what I mean? I'm not. There's nothing wrong with being gay. It's absolutely fine. But the problem is if you're hiding it and pretending that you're not, and it's something like that you find like Phil himself thinks is something to hide and feels ashamed of. There's nothing wrong. You don't have to be ashamed. Like Phil, you don't have to be ashamed. Like
and like Coach said, big ups to Crust PNX. Like Coach said in his roast of Phil, at least gamble it away. You have a chance of winning. Like Norm Macdonald joke said, like, there's a lot of addictions in this world, but if you're gambling, what other addiction do you have a chance to win a lot of money, right? Like there's a chance of fun. Or if it's hookers, I mean, at least you get laid.
Like, yeah, exactly. Like if you've blown it all on like hookers and drugs, it's like that I could at least understand. You're getting something out of it. You're gonna feel good, but no, you need to like see that box open. You need to see those stars going across for the dopamine to be released in your brain. That's how like addicted to this thing he's become. He's literally rewired his brain for this.
So here's a question. Do you think if there were a different mobile game that he got, like, is it just that that it happened like by perfect storm that he happened upon that game, and like could he have got addicted to another game, or do you think
he
it has
was?
to be this?
He was. Remember,
several.
I think he had a lot of games.
Supercard is also.
Yeah, they're working the same way though. That's the thing. It's not necessarily that it's WWF and it's champions and it's Bejeweled or whatever. It's that moment of seeing the stars build up and then seeing the box.
So in theory, like if it had happened upon like I don't know a Gundam game or something, he might have now spent $50,000 on Gundam.
Well, I think. Well, he tried a lot of games. He tried over 11 games. I did the whole
$200,000. Sorry.
Yeah, me and Prophet. Or Agent Proper went. I always say the. I always fucking switch.
Go watch this.
We went through all the fucking games he did. Shout outs to Agent Proper and shout outs to Prophet. I say them both interchangeably for some reason, but we went through all the games and he tried many. I think he's tried 3 or 4 wrestling games though. There was one Supercard Champions and there's one more.
There's another one because he had like a Mortal Kombat crossover. At one point as well.
And so he's tried everything. But I think all for whatever reason, Champions has the mix of everything, right? Because we love wrestling. That's one of our longest running hobbies, right? Fuck gaming. He doesn't know anything about gaming. He knows way more about wrestling. You know that. And so wrestling is number one hobby. Let's call a spade a spade. Wrestling is his number one hobby. And it just perfectly digs into those little wins, those little dopamine hits, and we're here. He called it himself before anyone thought he was playing it too much. He said it was a very bad game. It's one of the worst. You got to pay. It's pay to win. And if you're playing against a high level person, they don't give you the colors you need to win. He called it that himself. And
that again though is that
countdown, didn't he? He rated the 5 and like the worst.
But that's the script of the addict who's convincing you that that's terrible stuff. Oh, I'd never touch that. It's terrible bad stuff. And then they're out in the sheds, Also, he did. According to the question mentioning the bank leaks, he did skip the bank leaks when he watched the documentary, and he was having a very stressful, long, hard watch of that documentary. But he said he didn't skip anything, and it was very telling that the bank leaks. He said, "Oh well, this bit we all know this bit. There's no point in going over this anymore," and he literally skipped that, which he said he wasn't going to do. So
because just similar to he's saying now admitted to Champions. The only reason he admitted to Champions is because he had no fucking choice. Because that's one of Joon's best accomplishments of this documentary. Is putting that part very fucking succinctly and very simply. This is him, and here's why we know it's him. And it's just a tight package, right? Now, Secret Limited's video is more in depth, and it's definitely worth watching as well, but it's 40 minutes of just the whole rundown. Joon went whoop and made it like, a 10-minute segment, which was very, very impressive how they did that. And the build up to that part is so good. So like Phil doesn't have, is it worth moving across country, not having anything to show for it, and moving away from your parents' life all? Yes, because, and then it hits the music. And then it's so good.
In that moment, Phil used every, he got busted.
One thing that no one else had.
And then he manipulated that into a further lie. Didn't he? Obviously, sold in the account. And we'd actually talked about that earlier. I think it was on Detractor Beam, where I came up with the idea, and Snoo definitely had no idea coming up with the idea at all. And I definitely came up with the idea that he could sell the account maybe to a Saudi prince or something. So I think he watched that, and like he must have. He's had to make a very convoluted line. It's the same thing with an addict. Like, I'm sorry, but we've caught that there's whiskey in the bottle, mate. It's whiskey in the bottle, and he's like, oh no, that's not my bottle. Someone else. I sold my bottle to someone else this morning, and it had been my bottle yesterday. But like everything that's on the table has to be taken as fact now because it's on the table, but he will still just lie and lie and lie and lie, and there is never a point where he will just give it up. Like, there will always be another lie because it's that addict thing, isn't it? Unless it's intervention time or something.
Yeah, like, okay, as an alcoholic, you get good at lying. It's it's sad. I'm just being honest. It's like you can choose lie to your friends or say goodbye to what you want more than anything in the world. And you will always choose lie. You will always choose it. I don't know why.
You lie to yourself.
I did it too. Yeah, you lie to yourself. Yeah.
You lie to yourself. No, it's not that bad. I'm really not that bad. I'm not drinking too much. I don't have a problem. Everything's fine. I can handle this.
Mm-hmm. It's sad, but it's true.
To say no, dude. Seriously. So,
it's sad. I mean, it'll fuck you up, man.
And like that to say, like, I've been busted, but this is as much as they know. So how much can I now add on to this with lies in order to just work the truth into another lie? And it's a real serious issue, that is, isn't it?
Yeah,
real serious.
And the only person that can make you stop is your fucking self, and that's what makes it fucking hard. It doesn't matter who's telling you should stop. You can't stop until you want to stop, and that's hard. That is hard. People die before they make that choice.
And if you're in a life where you've got something else around you, often that choice is made by other people. Like your desire to live for other people. Like you kind of look at the world and you say, look, like I'm destroying this and this and this, but like I don't want to go down this path. Like you want to make your life better, and the people around you want their lives to be better. Whereas with Phil, he doesn't give a fuck about anyone around him, and he's in his happy place. So why would he want to change?
There's no reason to. I get money. Why would I stop? I'm getting paid for this. Why am I stopping? Come on.
And I can finally do this in the open, so I feel fucking great.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about lying about it, hiding it, anybody accidentally finding out about it. This is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
The only thing I need to keep him away from is how much I'm spending privately.
Yeah, that's it.
Publicly, that's what they see. They don't think about this.
And like in his mind, he seems to think now he's told this lie that he sold the account. So now that's it. He sold the account. And if you don't believe him, you don't believe him. But that's it. But it's like obviously a lie.
He lied all the way up to this point. Why would you tell the truth now?
And now his new thing is I've already admitted to that, guys. So you don't have to keep bringing it. I've already admitted that.
Just keep moving on. But like,
move on.
Who did he sell it to? How much money did he get for it?
When?
Questions and more. But
when? No details of when he was. If you take Philip at his word, he sold it. The Discord account that what he admitted was his was still talking on that Discord in 2020. So thousands and thousands was already spent by that point, right? Even if you take him at his word. Yeah. So
the person who's bought that account is like spending quite well on it during a period when Phil isn't on stream, and they're not spending a period where Phil is on
This
stream.
is one of these situations where if you were in interrogation, you would lock him into his story now, and then you would go over that story, pull it apart, and he would fall apart, and he would have to then start to come clean because he started to come forward with a bit of a confession. This is where you push further, but he's managed to like retract himself from the whole process. So like it's a weird one because like I felt he was on the brink there.
But that's the thing. It works because there's someone there to push them.
Yeah,
and there's no one there to push Phil. So he doesn't have to go past that line. He doesn't have to like come clean and finally admit things because there's no pressure on him to do it from anywhere around him.
And because it's such a quick lie, that he's had to form over a short period of time. There's so many holes in it that he doesn't realize. So he would totally fall apart on questioning. Yeah.
Yep. All right, let's get to Kaiser, the one and only Kaiser. Let's try to get a few messages in here.
Hello, sirs. Kaiser Augustus on behalf of the Dinner World Order here. Now, guys, there is one weird thing that I don't really see anyone mention.
Okay.
But what's up with Phil talking about himself in third person so much? For example, when he obviously truthfully recalls an event, he goes something like this. I posted something on social media, and then my trolls started crapping on Phil. And then they start reporting Phil, and platforms say, oh, let's ban Phil. Pretty weird if you ask me. I mean, the only two examples I know of people talking about themselves like this in third person is Hulk, and that's where the term Hulk speak comes from.
Yep.
And anime characters. And in the case of anime characters, when they refer to themselves in third person, it's like a characterization. It's like to show that they are childish characters. Also, what did Chu have for dinner?
Oh, come on. Don't bring her into this. That's a good thing. And now, I always thought it was like a Rock thing. The Rock, The Rock doesn't care what you think. I thought that's what Phil's trying to do with the King, because he fucking wished he was a wrestler. Oh God, he wished he was a wrestler. He lives his life like he's in WWE.
Yeah. We've seen that all through Density Scrolls, all the posts and everything being a promo. And this is like boosted his ego now. All the stuff from Kino Casino and being able to do this. The ego's shot through the roof. So the chances are at some point he's going to refer to himself in the third person. Because he's feeling it.
This is going to sound a bit serious and deep, I suppose, but I did. I read something about how certain a serious thing about how autistic people feel that they're putting on a face and they're putting on a character of themselves. Like, and someone says, this is how you behave. So they show the emotions that they think, and that they also see that happening in films, television, and maybe wrestling, and sort of take on some of those like mannerisms to show emotion. So maybe there's some element of
okay.
Of,
I see what you're saying.
Performative personality about Phil. Like.
Well, Guffman argued that anyway when he used like a dramaturgical analogy to sort of like show, hey, you have like this front facing public image, and then in the backstage area you have like your private image. And so I think for Phil, it's all just sort of like meshed into the dark side Phil persona, but more and more of like himself is coming through now because he's able to do these things publicly and openly. So. Like we said, this is the real Phil. This is like what you get. So it's always been there, years trying to hide it, but now he's like, yes, I can inject straight into my veins on screen. It's gonna be great.
I recently listened back because I made that song and I had to listen back to Howard and Rambo talking about Phil at one time, and Howard says Howard himself says I think he watches too much WWE. He lives his life like he's doing the storylines, and it's fucking true. Damn.
And also, I wonder what it must do to you. Like he said earlier in that clip about how he doesn't talk to anyone else. We've talked before. Steve has mentioned about how he doesn't socialize with other people, so his like behavior is different. I wonder how much it affects you if you sit in a room and watch yourself on the monitor for like 9 hours a day.
Oh
like,
yeah, that's a good point.
Something on a monitor, like because he obviously like when he does jokes and stuff, he checks. Doesn't he? It's like checking and check. Like so, most of us don't perceive ourselves from the outside in that way constantly. So maybe there's something in that. Right?
Oh, he is. I know it's stupid, but he is fucking on that hair like never before. And I think it was because the streak just ended, so he was super nervous about the streak, like continuing or not. But holy shit, man! If you watch it like when the day after the streak ended, he was just like he's trying to start a fire with that hair, pushing it back. Oh, holy shit, man!
Oh, Scott, as a former hairdresser, do you have any comments about it?
Yes, I do, because his hairline is definitely on the wonk, isn't it? Like we're losing a part. I mean, it's natural that you're going to, as a male, lose hair as you grow up. But this is what's called traction alopecia, where you like some people do it with hair gel and they push their hair up, and so it's pushing on the hair all the time, isn't it? And he probably does it with the one hand more than the other, and he's literally pulling his hair out every time he does it.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what I mean? He's like pulling it out. It's thinning anyway, but he's constantly doing that to it. So if you just left it alone and don't pick it, it wouldn't be as bad.
Well, it's Linda's fault in the end. Don't forget that.
Yeah,
Thanks, Linda.
17.
RS Nerd says,
"You may own an hair now, Mom."
Concerning about what Philip could spend his money on. It's even worse. Prostitution is decriminalized in Seattle. So yeah, come on, Philip. You can do it. Come on.
Oh God, can you imagine that post appearing on Kiwi Farms?
Oh my God.
In Seattle, and you'll never guess who my
internet would break.
Tips of the liquidity. You stand under a bridge with a sign saying "Tips of the liquidity of my blowjobs."
Oh, Declan says, I used to stream Marvel Future Fight and analyze Phil's account. He spent a minimum of $3,000 in that game as well, likely closer to $5,000. Wow, that's Marvel Future Fight. I mean, it's not surprised. Are we surprised?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, isn't it? They call me DSP on that as well.
Yeah, they call me that and Pokemon Go too. Yep.
Yeah, Pokemon Go. Yeah.
I'm surprised as well about his. So like when he got to game for stream, he's like, "Oh, I'm not going to buy it. You're going to have to buy it. Money, and all this." And that's his business, and it's his streams, and it's not a lot of money per game. But for these games, he's like, "I might just have a little look at this. Here's $5,000." Like he doesn't give any. He doesn't seem that he wants to like spend some time getting to know the game if he likes it. Invest in time first before you put the money in. But like what a weird way to behave. Like,
it's amazing. that's what it is.
It's addiction. That's what it is.
It's addiction. That makes you do stupid shit, man. That makes you do stupid fucking shit. Where it's like, why am I doing this?
Like Las Vegas? There's poker games on some of the, in Grand Theft Auto. There's poker. But has he ever done any?
He did for a tournament.
Didn't leave the strip. Yeah, he didn't go out. Didn't do anything.
I'd like to see him, like, have
That's
a try
too
at
fun.
putting himself away from a casino game. And what about on the actual games he plays? Because surely he must have played a game at some point where there's been direct casino mechanics.
Blackjack.
Yeah. Blackjack. And like
with blackjack, there's thought involved.
roulette
Like, it's a card game where you have some semblance of you imagine there's some skill. What about roulette? Yeah, is it like, and things like that where it's just pure gambling? Does he enjoy those more?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think if you ever saw that.
There was one I think it's like one of the Yakuza or Lost Judgment games.
Yeah, I just remember I remember the blackjack. But
Fallout New Vegas,
Sonic 2, Casino Night Zone.
There's slot machines and things in there.
Remember?
We gotta.
If
The game has like a gambling mechanic.
That's where that quote came from.
He saved Scum
Very
Blackjack
animated.
in the Yakuza, by the way. So that was
So
really
here's an
cool.
opportunity, Phil. You're listening, and you take the ideas from us, you fucking knob. Why don't you do a Phil tours all the gambling? Like, they say you gamble, you say you're a gambling addict. Why don't you put $100 into this game and see if you can win? $100 into this game, like proper gambling games, and see what the return is. Buy 100 scratch cards and tell everyone on stream if you win. And I'd like to see you try and drag yourself away from buying another one after that.
Big Ups Gallo says, in some old Panda Lee vlog, she mentions that DSP gambled a lot on their trips. There you go. I know. Oh, yeah. I do know. He used to buy scratch-offs once a week when he was in Connecticut. I know he said that. He eventually stopped because he didn't have money for it, but he was a once-a-week buyer of scratch-off tickets. Because, got to get that money. Okay. We have Declan says, ALT, I know you grew up learning Middle English, but in the present day, it's pronounced Declan. Thank you. I'm still getting used to the modern vernacular. Thank you so much. All right, let's get to the Real DSP Gaming. You left a message here. It's the Real DSP Gaming. That's the name of the account. So I don't know what it is, but here we go. This is the Real DSP Gaming. Come on.
I'm coming for you.
Uh-oh. That's it. Hold on.
That's someone is.
This is I'm sorry. This was a message that was left on John Rambo's cell phone in 2017. Let me play it again here. This is Lost D Media. Hold on, let me play it again. This is on John Rambo's phone.
I'm coming for you.
Okay, gotcha. Very cool.
The phone's been on the whole time.
Congratulations to John Rambo. Oh, on this 9/11 day, I do have to share this. Unfortunately,
oh my god.
We have to share this.
What's going to happen? Brilliant.
In remembrance of 9/11, I do want to say rest in peace to everyone who lost their lives that day. And I want to get DSP's take on this, by the way. So here we go. Come on.
Wait until the very last second.
All the elevators are blocked down.
Oh my god. Both towers are now.
No. He was splat.
That's not the real one, but the real one isn't any better.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Good job, TSA. Where were you?
Who are you talking to? Oh, God.
This is all the TSA people, the people in the Transit Authority that deal with air traffic control and that kind of stuff.
You don't
They're
say.
actual recorded broadcasts. Wow.
No.
All right, so you get the point. He's kind of calmly explaining everything here, but listen to this part.
If you were like a businessman or something like that, it wasn't. There was tons of people in there. Just
What do you mean
who
not
weren't
on your
necessarily
watch?
there for work. who
It
were
happened on
affected
your
as well.
watch.
Great point, by the way, Teeling Soldier. TSA didn't exist until after 9/11. So thank you, Philip, for the retcon on TSA. Let's go.
It's great, the tip animation.
Yes, that's my favorite part.
Well,
I'm gonna die, aren't I? No. I'm gonna die. Man, say your prayers. We gotta think positive because you gotta help each other get off the floor. Now,
That's it.
This is bringing the tone down, isn't it?
I gotta change it.
It
Okay.
happened during your watch. Wow.
Any comment?
anything about Bush, Bill?
Any comment, Philip?
Not on your watch. What was that? Not on your watch. TSA, it happened during your watch.
That was a TSA video. That totally happened during your watch. I don't understand the final statement there that they added. That didn't seem to make much sense.
TSA does not exist.
Unless that was still the president's quote, but it said that the president's quote had ended. So I don't know there.
I don't know about that.
I think obviously as
Thank
it's
you, Philip.
9/11 as well, we
Yes.
should obviously pay special tribute to Norm Macdonald, who made many a great 9/11 joke.
Thank you for that. That was Super Scuffer's idea. Thank you, Super Scuffer. But yes, I don't know. He said nothing, and that TSA, it happened on your watch, dumb fucks.
I mean, like it.
It happened on your watch, dumb fucks. All right, let's get a few more.
He can't add anything. He's got nothing.
No.
Shutting down.
Oh, that's similar to the well, we'll get in the tweets. All right, let's do 2 more messages here. We did like 4 messages.
TSA felted.
Iwamoto in the house. TSA
Big up,
felted.
guys. Iwamoto here. I've been wondering something. Maybe it's already been answered, but what happened to the money that he got from selling his Champions account? Because if it went to bills, he wouldn't be begging. If it was only $100, he wouldn't have sold it.
Yes.
If he had put it back into his new account, that wouldn't have made sense. I mean, obviously, he didn't spend it on anything. He's getting everything donated. So where did the money go?
It went to bills, stupid. Internet bill, phone bill. It went to bills. No, I don't know. But,
it was during a time, wasn't he quoted as saying it's during a time when he was having financial difficulties, which includes all of every existing time since he's been on the internet. But
yes.
No.
So there we go. Felted. You are felted, Iwamoto. So sounds like you're a fucking troll. So get out of here.
Gross.
One more message, then we'll get to tweets. I do want to get to tweets. Some of the tweets are pretty hype. So let's get to Baxter Zevchenko. You recognize the name? I do.
Big ups, TBS hosts and fans. Baxter Z speaking. Yo, let's do a quick DSP vibe check, alright? Unexpected boost and gaslighting coin now peaking in its 15-year history. Impressive. Quote, if revealing that I don't owe down from the rafters anymore is untrue, why would I have admitted to it? Well, to keep it simple, because in order to admit that you don't own down from the rafters anymore, you'd have to admit that you did at some point.
Yeah.
Don't get it twisted. He's trying to confuse you, and he lies to protect his ego and get detractors off his ass. Remember, law of parsimony. What else? Account sale coin started weak, already close to no value. So when asked to provide proof of sale, DSP gives the exact same response as if he's defending that he's not down from the rafters to begin with. Incredibly weak defense. And I want to end with a humorous observation I made in regards to his family because they unintentionally put their breadwinner in quite the catch-22s. So Kat's driving that car until the spark plugs had to be replaced, which resulted in DSP getting his Firestone account looked into, and information that nobody could have known about beforehand could be linked to DSP's bank account, confirming once and for all that the bank leaks are 100% his.
Yes.
So Jasper shows everyone that his dad still pulls Hogan's, and Kat with the Firestone account, he needs to stay with both of them. Time is on the detractor side, and Kat and Jasper are bound to accidentally reveal even more shit about their household operator soon. That's all from me. Have a great show. Stay true to yourself, and go for...
Hey, well done.
Yeah, I think with Philip showing his desktop more and more, you just know something's gonna happen at some point. He's not the best. Yeah, he's not the best at that kind of stuff. Jeff Joestar's. Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think he's keeping them separate? Like, work computer.
I think he is for sure.
Never ever never know nothing.
He is, but he'll start using it more. Forget about this, forget about that, and then he'll have a sea of icons, and he'll put folders on there and all that shit. It'll happen.
It's been said many a time, but Phil, you are aware you can stream and game off the same computer in 2024.
No. No. What's wrong with you? God, this guy. Jeff Joestar 95 says, with his habits on mobile games like Supercard, Champions and more, makes me wonder how much was wasted in total from literally all mobile games he's played. Hundreds of thousands. That's not overestimation. Legitimately.
$500,000, I reckon.
Yeah.
Over everything. Over the years.
If you don't have mobile games, guys, and you made as much money as him, you have more to show for it. Right? You would have to have more with how much he's made over the years. You'd have something. You'd have
otherwise you must have
you bought your house.
Yeah, your house is paid for. That's for sure.
downstairs in that garage, he must have a mountain of kitty litter and pet supplies, like an absolute fucking mountain. That's what he spends his money on.
Styrofoam. King Eagle says TSA doesn't operate a household. They don't. That's a good point, King Eagles. Omnigas says, what is felting? That's ambiguous. You could use it for anything. And Vike says, DSP easily get Gamba sponsor. Could stream slots. Oh, yeah. He would love it. Why not? Get a sponsorship, bro. Come on. All right, so let's
Kick's
go.
his safety net at this point, isn't it? Kick is definitely,
Oh,
if something
definitely.
goes wrong on YouTube, he's straight on Kick doing the damn thing.
Absolutely. So let me get to here. Let me get a few of my picks for favorite tweets, and then we'll get to some that were sent from everybody, legends out there. So here's just a spattering of DSP tweets that are not all of them are all timers, but I think they're pretty good.
By
so
the
let me
man
show
himself.
you. Yeah, by the man himself. All confirmed him. I do want to show you the tweet. Oh God, I'm covering it up and didn't show it to you. So there we go. That one. So you can see here that he put the tweet out recently and says, 14 years on this app. I'm incredibly grateful to have a whole new audience along with my longtime supporters. A whole new audience. I hope you have enjoyed the ride, and here's to many more years of fun. And thank you for changing my life for the better. Okay, so there we go. That's the tweet. Yeah.
Why has he just used a generic number 14 from some?
Because that's the one that
It's the auto thing.
It's the auto one. And no one posts that because no one's dumb. I mean, you can if you want, but it's like whatever. But anyways, Philip is celebrating that fact, so I thought, what better way to help him celebrate that?
Wait, it's 14
tweets.
years on Twitter.
On Twitter, yes.
What a fucking dick!
He ended a sentence with a full stop.
There was no exclamation points. No exclamation.
There was 2 exclamation marks in that, but there was a full stop. There was one full stop. He can do it. He can do it.
I don't know if we all use Twitter, don't we? But it's turned into like 4chan at the moment. Like, I've seen some very, very racist things on Twitter. Elon Musk's just like,
it's like whatever. But the worst part of it for me is not that. It's that when you see a hit tweet from anybody, you got to scroll through 10,000 of responses of unrelated memes before you get to
videos.
So I don't even fuck it anymore. It's like I don't give a shit. Fuck it. All right, so let's start
we're all
here.
on it, aren't we? Sharing tweets.
Yeah,
about
we're
Phil
all on
and-
it.
Yeah, we're all on it.
Because you got to make Twitter work for you. So just use that fucking mute button. You got to learn to love the mute because that'll clean it out a little bit. But still, it sucks.
I literally only like videos of the detractors and dancing girls, and then my feed is now predominantly that and racism. But I don't know where the racism gets fed into it. I don't know why Elon Musk is forcing that on me. But
let's start. I'm going to start in chronological order. This is all these are true tweets, by the way. They're all archived or still up on his account. I promise you none of these are faked. This is from Pandely Games. I'm feeling incredibly horny right now for some reason. What a bunch of hot young girls. Now, this would be funny to think that DSP wrote that, but unfortunately, you can bet. I mean, who knows? But Pandely wrote this, I'm sure. This was deleted by Philip Burnell when it was shared in Ann Lee's Discord server. So when someone found this tweet, posted it in Ann Lee's server, it was then deleted. So Philip clearly has a mole in Ann Lee's Twitter, Discord or something, and he knew that this was shared and it was then deleted. So this is now deleted.
What does it
now.
even mean? I mean, Pandely, he never did sex to her, so like she was.
Yeah,
never gonna, like, she was, but
Well,
this is
at the
like-
very least, she was interested in it. You know what I mean?
Oh, she was definitely.
Yeah. Next up is it's just a silly one. Some of these are whatever. But Ptolomeo says, got to start another round of Monster Hunter in about 2 hours. Probably going to be the last time I play and stream for a while. So you're going to play Let's Fuck Shit Up. DSP responds in 2018 with, hey, Tolo, what breed is Sif? I saw a dog during a doggy daycare session at my local PetSmart yesterday that looked just like her. And my girl asked me what breed it was. But for the life of me, I couldn't remember the name. And I'm guessing this is Kat asking a question. Like maybe she watches Ptolomeo.
Yeah.
I don't know, because Kat moved in at this point. Yeah.
Wait. They're
Go
at
ahead.
PetSmart.
Uh-huh.
Him and Kat have gone to PetSmart. Is this
Correct.
around the time when he got Jasper, but before he announced it?
Announced it? I can't remember the Jasper announce date, but it's around there.
Announced date.
He's called him Sir.
Yeah, he called him Sir.
No, Sif. That's the name of the dog, I think. Sif. I know it's hard to read.
No, underneath. Thank you, sir. Have a good stream tonight.
Oh, excuse me. Yes, thank you, sir. Next up, just some examples of the rapid fire begging. As you can see, there's 15 minutes between these two tweets. This is what it used to be like. Today's first session was my lowest supported stream so far.
Meet Jasper, 5th of the 8th, 2019. So
that's a year later. Year later. Yep.
Why was he going? He's taking her out on a date at PetSmart.
Oh yeah, that's his date material. Absolutely.
Why would you? Why? Hey, Kat, let's go watch the doggy daycare.
Cheap date. Cheap date.
Gonna look at some puppies.
So this is what we used to have. Beg tweeting was on the menu all the time. This is a 15-minute gap in between begs. This is the shortest one I think that I've found ever. So there you go. Sadly, this was my least supported stream so far this year. Hopefully you'll come by for Halo Infinite tonight. So we beg for tips. 15 minutes later say, hey guys, stream's over. It was fucking slow. So I'll see you tonight, right? Next up.
I like the fact it's got 10 likes as well. Like, who's going to like that and say, oh, you know.
It was like 5 exclamation marks in the first tweet there.
Next up, this is when Philip went viral. Okay, so after what's his name, Will Smith slapped Chris Rock, right? The Academy said, like, we don't condone violence or something, and Philip responded with the top one first. You watch and broadcast a live assault to millions of people around the world, then awarded a man who committed said assault immediately afterwards without removing him from the building or having him arrested for the crime. That's the definition of condoning violence. And Philip kind of went, popped, like, had like, I think he had like 10 or 20,000 likes on this one because it was like to the Academy, obviously.
Ratioed the Oscars.
Philip, as usual, has to beat that fucking horse to the ground. Here we go. Based on what happened at the Oscars, I would be terrified to be a comic in any medium. Violence and retaliation for a joke, good or bad, is not acceptable. Nobody should be afraid to do their job because the Academy did a bad job with the Will and Chris Rock situation. So he's trying to go viral again, with this.
It's also touched
he did it twice.
Yeah, he did twice, yeah.
This is... people should have protected him at the Street Fighter competitions from Jaha's threatened violence.
Definitely.
I think the top one's like replying to his tweet, and then the bottom one is like going back to the Academy and tweeting that at them again, just to make sure that they see it.
Yeah, he did it twice.
I go viral again,
Next up. So now, of course, I can't sleep because I can't shake my stress about money. So if you'd like to ask me about anything but money, now would be a good time. So I can keep my mind off it. I'll answer questions until I pass out.
Is that immediately after he's just drained his entire PayPal pulling Hogan's?
Yes. The correct answer is yes. Next up, this is just a funny one. Correct, there are tons of videos out there that throw speculation and conspiracy at things and prove absolutely nothing. As long as there's a healthy influx of idiots like you to believe them, those idiots will never end. And we're talking about, of course, WWE champions. Unfortunately, those videos...
Colonel Sanders.
Yes. Unfortunately, those would prove out to be true videos. So, yes.
For the serious tweet.
Next up. I just know rapid fire bag style. Just over an hour in these two tweets. If you could swing by and support, has been slow so far. Thanks. This has been one of my slowest streams all year. Thanks. Less than an hour in between those. Nice. We have. This is another swing by. This caught my eye. If you could swing by and help, please do. We have 3 streams of it this week. So if you like the fact that I'm streaming this game that has low support 3 times this week, please support tonight's stream. I have 3 more coming up, so please support. Make sense? Make it make sense. This one is one of the weirdest ones I found. So let me show it to you here. It's very strange. So here, I'll make it big. So doing math on my financials is like trying to solve an equation on the exact velocity and angle needed to propel the Statue of Liberty into space. Owning your own business is super fun. Super fun. Until you actually have to put together the numbers for something important.
What, you mean work?
Yeah.
It's fun until you have to work.
Just pretend that's not a ridiculous tweet to have, okay?
Wait.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm self-employed. I have been for years. And it was relatively difficult when I was running a hairdressing salon because there was lots of other ups and downs and things going on. But now I'm on the internet. It's relatively easy because all the money comes in on the internet. So the internet can automatically tell you how much money you've got and when it's come in. And then all the money, it's like to do my books, all I have to do is basically get the things printed off the fucking internet and maybe write them.
It's very easy. Yeah,
it's incredibly easy. So
if you have employees, it's difficult. But he has no fucking employees. It's so simple. If it's no employees, it's no employees. It's so fucking easy. But all right,
no
there's that. It's so easy, man.
Nothing. Yeah.
They want to make it as easy as possible so you pay, right? That's the new, it's very easy. They want you to be, okay, it's simple, here you go. But Philip, of course, makes it hard as possible. Anyways,
he's just moaning about having to do work.
Yes, I don't want to do work.
He's moaning because he has to
I want
do
all
work.
the fun stuff, not the hard stuff, and it's not even hard. But okay, here's the response.
Has he not even trained Cat to do maths?
No. So this. So someone responded.
Oh, brilliant!
Provided the laws of physics have not changed. The angle is irrelevant. If you need help with number crunching, there are some who would help. Angle is irrelevant, so would escape at the same speed going straight up at an angle? If so, that's actually fascinating. It's irrelevant because velocity is how fast this thing goes. Since gravity is constant, things must travel at a constant velocity to escape. You were thinking of saying the force, which must be applied to the statue, not the velocity. Philip then responds with, "You are actually correct. That's what I meant. Been out of a scientific way of thinking for far too long now." You've been out of scientific thinking for far too long.
Need to get back in the lab. and like, what's insane about this as well, right, is that instead of doing his actual tax return like he's supposed to be doing, he's engaging in this conversation ad nauseam.
Yes. He can't take the L on this scientific conversation, which is clearly out of his depth. He has to say, "If you are actually correct, you are correct. Thank you, sir."
It's the same here. I've been out of my scientific thinking for far too long. I need to get right back into that. I'm just going to...
I'm something of a scientist myself.
Relevant.
There we go. Scientific thinking's back in the building. He's right.
You are actually correct. There we go.
Sorry.
Amazing.
John, you are asking a lot in that sentence there. You should read a paper or two for fun.
For example, did you know that
You feel
GPUs
that's
have a
time to
dedicated memory
read?
cache? Yeah, no, fuck you, John. I love that one. Next up, this was someone Philip thought high enough about to repost. I just wanted to make sure that was known. I like that one. You had to repost this gentleman's thoughts, as you do, right? You have to. Now let's check out what people sent me, sent the Discord, because they are also good. And Felting. Where is it? Right here.
Oh, Evil AJ sent you a few on Twitter.
Yeah, I got some. I got them lined up here. Oh, not that one. This one. Okay. So this is my starting tweet. We got a lot of responses. This was an all-timer here from big ups to Pachani. This was a tweet that went out a while ago. It's not there anymore, but it was just that you're looking at the tweet right there. It was just the side table and that. So I don't know if that was too much gin talking or whatever, but there we go.
It is. Let's be fair, right? It's a good trolley. Your trolley's like, they're useful. So.
Oh, definitely.
It's from IKEA. That's the name of it.
Uh-huh. I have a podcast. Fuck, where's that? I'll get it. I do have,
that was
a
a good
podcast.
one.
Yeah, I have that. I have it. I'll get that. But here we go. This is some from Be Awesome One here. Let's see these. I don't think anyone would be upset with this vid. It's not going to be a tech video. I'm not angry in the least. Don't blow this. Howard says, that's Howard, by the way. Let me show you can see it better. This one.
Oh, God, now what have you got?
I mean, it's scientific. He's right. We need to get more scientific. I've been out of the lab too long.
So don't think anyone would be upset with this vid. It's not going to be an attack video at all. I'm not angry in the least. Don't blow this, which is Howard. It says, just as predicted, you're falling into the trap set by everyone egging you on. If you want to talk, call. Philip then responds, no worries. This video isn't from being egged on. You have no idea how much you hurt me, man. Just like this very tweet does. This was response to Howard. So I didn't know about that one. Shout outs for that because I didn't see that one. And Howard knew you were falling into the trap just like you are now. So... Big ups to Howard.
Saying that really hurts me, Howard.
Yep. You saying that really hurts me. Big ups. Just had a realization. Every company who fire released me in the past is either out of business or defunct. Irony or just desserts.
That also means every company who employed him.
Yes, correct. And Sikorsky was bought for like $5 gazillion. So I don't know if you can consider that being out of business. Sikorsky was bought by Lockheed Martin for I think $3 or $4 billion. So yeah, Is the
chain that ran the salad bar still going on?
I don't know.
Wait. Didn't he also
Yeah.
didn't he also work in one of those big when he the PlayStations and he was taking 5
Best
cents?
Buy, Circuit City.
Is that a big company? Are they out of business?
No, they are not. Best Buy is still in business very happily. So, Wells Fargo is still very much in business, by the way, as well. So, yeah. So this one is most of YouTube's features. Same goes for all those who still complain about video length or sub boxes filled with vids. Learn YouTube instead of complaining. That was fixed ages ago. Phil, whatever this fix is, it doesn't exist on mobile, where half of your user base is nowadays. On top of that, no one should have to learn YouTube. It's just your videos. Bill responds, most of YouTube's features altogether don't work on mobile, so this is a moot point. Complain to YouTube, not me. No, they should learn YouTube for self-respect and not bitching on Twitter about something that can be avoided altogether. He's talking to a viewer, like right now, just so you know.
Because this is people complaining that their sub boxes were still being flooded when they watched on mobile.
Mm-hmm.
He was pretty big cheese at the time, though. So
Very cool and chill. Way to treat your viewers. Okay. Next up, we have one Alpha Omega Sin. Big ups to Alpha Omega Sin. In regards to Alpha Omega Sin, call me a rage quit in this Street Fighter 5 rant earlier this week. Your DSP is salty again. Can't handle the truth. You rage quit that game like a lot of games. I've never rage quit in a fighting game. You dumb bitch. Eat my ass. Thanks.
No spoon.
Yeah, no spoon this time.
And by the way, Alpha Omega Sin.
You rage quit this game. I've never rage quit a fighting game.
Alpha Omega
I've never rage
Sin.
quit a fighting game on a Tuesday in the afternoon after I've been playing against Cammy with Guile, specifically with my joystick.
Alpha Omega Sin, said throwaway comment basically about DSP.
Yeah, it was one comment, wasn't it? Yeah.
And DSP made hours and hours and hours of bitching videos about that. Like, just it struck him to the core. Like, it's like, that's it. I gotta say something, and then that's what happens. Because he just cannot handle lose. Similar to fucking LTG, right? Same fucking thing. Anytime someone has a real point about him, he cannot let that go. Cannot let it go. Okay, next up. This is from Evil AJ. Here we got something from Evil AJ, the legend. Google is so incredibly stupid. They're launching a pay to have an ad-free YouTube service. We already have that for free. Ad block, idiots. So now Philip is saying to do ad block. Okay,
you're the streamer, you fucking idiot. You're on YouTube, aren't you?
2015.
Also, he does pay to have the ad-free YouTube. He does pay for it.
Yep. Next up, some say I have a good singing voice. Should I do a one-time special where I sing my favorite songs before I move, or too much? Let me know.
I want names. I want dates.
I'll confess, I loved Naruto Shippuden. You should have put Naruto Shippuden. You could have rolled it and smoked it. That's when he did that. I thought that was voice of an angel. He was definitely in the choir at school.
Yep. How about
fucking Sonic?
Yeah, that's a classic. I like my favorite is Ching Chang Chong. We all have pointy eyebrows. Ding ding dong. That was at the end of Dynasty Warriors. And that is, I did not make up a single word of that, by the way. Next up. Next up.
Wait, also, the very popular VTubers that may or may not watch this content, they do, they call it, what is it, unrecorded karaoke or something, where they don't leave the stream up. So they do karaoke for a stream, and then the stream goes off, and then it's just like left, so it's a bit of fun. And like Phil could totally do that. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just a bit of fun. And if the VTubers are watching, I'd quite like to marry a VTuber. Any of them is fine.
Why are you so on this? Let it go. Are you starting to get like midlife crisis time? Worried about a wife someday? Just be honest.
Could you imagine? Anyway, forget it.
Okay. Philip says, so I'm an idiot and was doing it wrong. Thanks to Emmett for actually showing me how to use the Rock Band guitar strap. Nice.
This fucking broke me when I saw this on Twitter. He doesn't know how to attach a strap to a guitar. It is like the easiest fucking thing because the straps have little holes in them on either end, and the guitar has two little knobs on it that you can attach the strap to. He needed help to do that.
Amazing.
Where else do you need to strap it to?
Strap on. Okay, next up. Uh-oh. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this king. That's a king. Look at that pose. Look at that. Lugo Boy Summer is finishing, but I don't know with that headshot. Hell yeah! Lugo Boy Summer, we gotta go. Okay, so yes, laid off red meat all this week. Been 5 months since I've had Five Guys burgers. If I had gout, I would pretend meat doesn't exist. But Philip, though, it's been months, so I'm treating myself. I can handle a quick sting.
He's got his rock band guitar. I also got a question.
Go ahead.
Is there? I don't know if deep in the law somewhere there is a confirmed medical diagnosis of gout, or is it that he self-diagnosed?
No, he went to the doctor once. I did that in the medical
diagnosis, or is it a doctor said you could? These are problems. Watch out for this, or is it like a proper diagnosis of gout?
He got a proper diagnosis once, I know, and there was many times he didn't. He chose not to take that steps, but he definitely did go once at least. Next up, we got to burn through these. It's already 5:40. From Evil AJ again. So we got it. Twitch is now about subs, donations, cheering, microtransactions, and selling merch. Oh yeah, there's games in there somewhere too, I guess. If you don't get it from that blog, you can now buy credits to spam icons in Twitch Stream Chat and get noticed. Pure meaningless money grab. Nice. This is something he would love. What is your opinion on YouTubers, streamers having an Amazon wish list? Thinking of making one, but I want to be a pretentious douche. Nice. Yeah, we didn't talk about his Throne account.
Today, hasn't it? His Throne is now turned into the flush. It's gone. But
yep.
What the... Yeah, and I thought that was stupid because all the stuff he buys himself that he pretends someone buys for him now would have to go on the Throne list, and now he can't buy it for himself. So
yeah, no, that is stupid, right? Now he knows if someone else didn't buy it for him. This is a doing taxes look, which if you know where his hand is, you know where his hand has to be to take this picture, right? He's just holding it up, I'm working.
That's got to be a word a day calendar. That's got to be where all this comes from.
Okay, is today's stream starting up from WPIG? Let's take a look. Might still be in music mode.
Culture. Cool. Lol-cal economy is through the roof right now. That's what you want to see. Big up free ice cream. How bad will the planned joke be this time? Now that is the question. All right, that is the question. But all right. Let's start. Let's get into it. Let's get it. Enough bullshitting, right? I've had a busy day already. Let me tell you, very busy. I went to Aldi. Okay, very busy. Went to Dollar Tree. I took a nap. Come on. What else do you want? That's extremely busy. If I'm DSP, I'm almost catatonic right now with those 3 trips. Oh, my Aldi trip, guys. So you got to get this down. So my Aldi trip is less than 3 minutes. I know exactly what I need. I go in there, grab it, go to the self-checkout line later. 3 minutes. I think I impressed some of the workers there, actually. They were like, wow, this guy's in and out. That's how you don't waste money either. You know what you need, get it, get the fuck out, right? That's how you do it. I did not go to Total Wine. I thought about it. No, always thinking about it, but I know that's not a good choice for me, so I did not go to Total Wine.
Fuck out of here. This guy's annoying as shit.
Jay, thanks you, Kat, for saying that. You didn't have to say that, Kat. J-Dog says, I just want some pushback against the sweaty one. The Keemstar thing was the worst content Phil's ever produced. I agree with that. I will play that. The daily rap from last night is worth playing, and I will play that. So first, let's do this. Enough bullshitting. Let's watch the end of the streak die, all right? The end of the streak die.
Yeah, of course. I'm not even looking at the views because the views just went up because people are I don't want to see the streak end.
Yeah.
Even though the streak is only 4, it's some big deal, right?
Hear the assault?
It would be nice to continue it, but I don't think that's the thing with fighting games. Basically, when I play fighting games, right, you're gonna get a limited audience. When I'm playing other games that are newer games and stuff, you're gonna get a bigger audience, a more wide audience. But for fighting games, it's kind of a limited audience. So, listen, I like this. I'm having a good time with it. But sadly, I can think the people who are the supporters who will be coming in here to keep the streak going weren't even here today. No lie, there's a couple people who are regulars, tip and stuff, and I didn't even see them today. They didn't even come by because they probably always playing this collection. I don't care about fighting games, right?
Yeah. Shoot.
It's all good. I guess the streak is over, but perhaps it will pick up again tomorrow. We'll see.
Very salty. Want to see some more salt?
This will be the last set. Don't you understand that it's not that big of a deal? And the fact that they treat it like it's a big deal is hilarious.
Philip, you treat it like the biggest deal of all time. You base the entire success of a stream on the streak. You can't say this when you treat it like you do. It's amazing. Guys, you realize it's no big deal, okay? I didn't even want to win the championship, okay? So losing in the final game, whatever. It's like I didn't care, okay? Just shut up.
hype and get duties off your back and not lose momentum, I have no idea what you're talking about. Dude, don't you understand that it's not that big of a deal? And the fact that they treat it like it's a big deal is hilarious.
Who treats it like a big
do
deal?
you really think seriously I'm going to endlessly be getting $100 in tips a day? Of course I'm not.
Oh, Bob.
But I acted like it's a big deal. We talk about a streak, we get all hype, and it's cool to keep it going. But it's hilarious when these fucking idiots freak out when it doesn't happen. Like, did I really think it was going to happen every day? Of course I don't.
That's a coat. What was the line with Null? That's a bad coat, bro. I mean, that literally is. Guys, like, you think I even care? It's like, whatever. Do you think I even care about that? No. Nice. All right. Let's go to our next cope session. I've prepared a little montage. Your big ups to Raw Phil for the timestamps that let us do this, by the way. Because they got the timestamps right for us. Here we go.
One, that's the main event. That's the one everyone's going to want to play. And the fact that that one doesn't work is like, what in the heck, man? Right? All right. Well, guys, that is it for day one of the Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection. I hope you enjoyed it. Remember, at the very least, tomorrow night, I'm playing this again on the late stream. It'll be Friday Night Fights. And I may try to squeeze in some more of this tomorrow after the podcast, the interview, because it depends on how long the interview goes and how long the decompression goes after. We may have an extra like hour or hour and a half, and to play more. I'd like to play more, But the thing is, I don't even know. Like, how are we going to tell when Marvel 2 works? So that's the game everyone's trying to. I guess we got to see. We play more, and then what'll happen?
Oh, here comes a stalling session, by the way. Here we go. Stalling session.
Then I'll balance this into the schedule. It won't just be entire days of this moving forward.
Definitely.
But man, I think it was definitely worth it to come back. I hope you guys like the matches. I mean, I think I lost to the guy who had the red.
Stalling.
I don't know what he was doing. It was
stalling.
Your internet sucks, right? And then outside of that, I think Usagi, seriously, like all day, I played all day and I lost. So,
stalling.
But I mean, again, I really didn't find anyone good.
Stalling.
The players I'm playing right now because
stalling.
It'll be a little better. I hope. Right?
What was that?
Be a little better. I hope. Right?
Oh, look at that.
It'll be a little better. I hope.
Watch this. This is a little sneak sniff. Here it comes.
Right.
Watch this. What was that? Disgruntled sniff. Streak ending disgruntled sniff. Blake says he said all stream was a guaranteed hit the goal. Yeah, yesterday was the start of that weird, very odd, like, I'm not even worried about it. I'm guaranteed we're going to hit it the whole day. It was like really weird. I really think maybe he was nervous about yesterday, which is why he was doing that. Like, trying to get ahead of it. I don't know. Who can guess?
I hope this is not another Capcom Classics collection, Capcom Fighting collection, where everyone bought it and then it just died in like 2 weeks. And that was behind this to resolve this shit, Great stream. I hope you even like the animations that I got for it.
Yeah, we love the animations, bro. That's
hope everyone has
crazy.
a good evening. And until tomorrow when we play some more. Cool. All right, everybody. That is it. What a day. A fun day. A fun day of me playing the classics. It went down pretty much how I expected. You want to know the truth? I didn't think we were going to hit the goal tonight.
Right. I didn't even think we were going to hit it, to be honest. Right.
I was surprised when we actually hit it earlier.
Okay.
Because I figured old school fighting games, it's not going to put butts in seats. You know what I'm saying?
It's not going to open up the Velcro?
I don't think so. I mean, people liked it. It was a good streams, but you're not going to get people coming out with overwhelming support and stuff like that.
Okay.
So, reminder, tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
For half an hour for June the King's interview, starting at 11:30 a.m. Pacific time. It'll run for about an hour to an hour and a half. There will be no advertisements on the stream whatsoever. Okay, no ad-free stream.
Oh, thank you. Remember when Joon said on the street on the documentary that you said he didn't monetize it, but then the next day you were bitching about not getting money during that interview. When are we going to bring that up today? That'll be interesting.
No pop-ups for contributions. Instead, it's just going to be me and him focused in, having a fun one-on-one conversation.
Focused in.
And then after that ends and he's gone, then I will reset the stream and do a game action. And then tomorrow night, Friday Night Fights is this collection again. Okay? All right, everyone. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good evening. I hope you enjoyed for a fun day of good stuff here on DSP Gaming. Peace out.
Okay, so notice the time here, 9:48 p.m., because that's going to be important in the Daily Wrap, which we are going to watch. Big Up Some Gator says, the fact Phil can't say his $5,000 a month shows his behavior financial mishandling. I want Phil's take on what misappropriation of funds is. Like, I just hope we get any follow-up questions from Joon. I'll be happy, right? Just any, I'll take the lightest of the lightest of questions from Joon, But you guys telling me that he pushed back on LTG and Wings, and I want to see that. Big Up Toscu says, yo, LT, boys have a soccer tournament at Myrtle Beach in a few weeks. You meeting up at Medieval Times? Medieval Times is hype, though. Like, legit hype. But I haven't been there in a long time. But Medieval Times is hype. So it's always good for a Medieval Times meetup. All right, let's get to Daily Wrap. All right, let's get to the Daily Wrap from him, I guess. Medieval Times. Welcome to Medieval Times. All right, Daily Wrap.
Good evening. I don't know how I could defend against that. It was just I think I may have lost to one more people and only a couple of matches. I beat almost every player playing them right now are newbies, right?
Exactly. It's very true to life.
So there's absolutely no way that they
don't care
games with you.
All right, so remember, this guy never lies, and he's not going to show us any kind of, suspicious actions during this, suspicious speech. Just watch. This is the guy very much telling the truth here.
One bummer is everyone wants to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and it just doesn't work. You sit there. I think I played Marvel 2 against maybe 5 people today in the game for a while. Then you go back, bought this collection, and never hope that it fixes, because I want to play Marvel 2. I was really unfortunate, okay? Remember how to play again? Tons of contributions. It was amazing. Okay? First stream, absolutely crushed the goals, had tons of contributions. It was amazing. But that was in part because I had the podcast paired with the game. When I played it tonight on the late stream, there was definitely less people, and there was definitely less support. Like, for example, I think there was only like 1 membership and a couple super chats and nothing else there.
Okay.
And the tips, basically, we did good. We got like $77 in tips or something like that. Actually, yeah, we did. We were $77 in tips. But I was like, you know what? So the streak ended. It's not that big of a deal. All right? It's really not. I wasn't expecting for the streak to continue today. And I think what will happen is sometimes we'll have a streak going of people supporting, and sometimes we won't.
So we are so far, like, considering what I think he just caught eyes on this supposed tip, right? We are so many minutes into him already have received it, right? Like, he's already received it many, many minutes ago.
Today. And I think what will happen is sometimes we'll have a streak going of people supporting, and sometimes we won't.
Yeah, looks.
But then I kid you not, I'm sitting right here and I'm doing the Daily Wrap with you, and I noticed something, and I look, I just received a $100 tip from someone saying keep it anonymous, and it looks like they tipped as I was turning the stream off.
Please, come on, man. Come on, man. Like, this is not even trying. I mean, at least you have to try when you lie, right? I mean, try. What is this?
From someone saying keep it anonymous, and it looks like they tipped as I was turning the stream off at 9:47.
Come on, man.
It is now 9:58. So basically, they tipped at the very tail end of the stream, and of course, I didn't see it because the stream was going off. They tipped
as the stream was going off. He is scanning that thing. Like a lioness on the African plains, scanning for her next prey. He just eyes locked on to that. Now, of course, I didn't see it. I was turning off the stream. Right.
Basically, they tipped at the very tail end of the stream, and of course, I didn't see it because the stream was going off. They tipped $100. So actually, ladies and gentlemen, live here on the Daily Wrap, I'm here to announce the King Streak continues. We absolutely hit it. I mean, it happened after the stream went offline, but there was a $100 anonymous tip.
Yep. Correct.
Which gets us to 177, which means it is King Streak number 5, and it means that here on the Daily Wrap for the first time ever, it's time to make it rain. Ladies and it was going to happen today.
This is an embarrassing reign of Big Mac middle pieces. You know what I'm saying? The Big Mac middle buns have never been more embarrassing right here.
Because I figured, hey, it's a fighting game. It's an old school Marvel. I don't think we're going to last ditch effort, I guess, from this person.
All right, let's hear the entire lie here. Hold on. Oh, Neil says check 105. He pretends to see the tip. Okay, let me see.
School Marvel. I don't think we're going to get tons of attention. The streams did well, but now all of a sudden with this last ditch effort, I guess from this
make it
person that
rain
came
with
late,
the Big
we've
Mac
done it.
middle
The coffers are
buns.
filled yet again. 5 in a row and continuing. This is good because remember, I said if this continued to Saturday, I would basically get some food and we would do a feasting with the king. And it would have been unfortunate if just because I did a late night fighting
Do you
game
not
stream
know
like
how
this,
loud that is?
and it didn't do so well, that it would have ended that. But you know what? It continues, and I kid you not. I mean, I can't show you the email because the person literally says keep anonymous.
Right, yes! I didn't see that part. Look at this. He's doing the eyes. This is when you know someone's telling the truth. When their eyes bug out of their eyeballs so far, they're struggling to stay inside their skull. This is how you know someone's telling the truth, okay? Watch this.
It continues, and I kid you not. I mean, I can't show you.
I kid you not.
Holy shit. Let me hit it. Oh, this is the Andy Worski one. Come on out.
Get the fuck back!
Yeah, you got that right. Yes.
Show you the email because the person literally says keep
This
anonymous.
person's telling the truth.
It continues, and I kid you not. I mean, I can't show you the email because the person literally says keep
Right.
anonymous email. I can't give you details of who this was or whatever.
Definitely.
But man, I wasn't expecting that.
Oh,
To this
yes.
person, thank you very, very much. I really, really appreciate that. Sorry that I didn't see it because you basically tipped as the stream was going offline.
Yes.
So I missed it.
Uh-huh.
But there you have it. We've done it again. All right. Now, tomorrow, everyone is.
Okay, so let's not go. Let me go to that moment that you shouted out before. Here. Let's see the start and then the fake check.
Gaming news with Xbox laying off more people and the PlayStation 5 getting a big dashboard update. And I talked about Drama Crab with LTG and Ethan Ralph. And we talked about.
Oh, we hate drama crap. That's why we bring it up every fucking day for 75% of the podcast. Yes, definitely.
For various topics. It was just like a big encompassing stream. Really. It was just like a giant encompassing thing. Wait a minute. What is this? You got to be kidding me. Hold on a second here. I'm not kidding you.
Oh my
What is
God.
this?
What is this? What is this?
I just received, I'm not even kidding you. This is not me making it up.
Right.
I know you might be like, oh,
This
he's
isn't
making
me
it up.
lying.
Yes.
No, I'm not even kidding you.
Uh-huh.
Something just happened live right now as I was filming the Daily Wrap.
Definitely.
This is insane, but I'll talk about it in a second.
Oh
Okay?
shit, I forgot about him. Yesterday someone called it out. Someone asked a question to DSP about who would he be in the Marvel universe? And someone said that, and I obliged and I forgot about it, but I will take him down.
Ridiculous. So anyway, the podcast today was
ridiculous.
good. And I had these cool animations on the show all day long for the celebration of the Marvel vs. Capcom collection. Okay? So.
Okay, we got the point. I'm going to let Joon handle this one. Joon knows the best, so, you know.
Bill had a misplaced
policy to some people
who lives in contradiction.
I guess for some
Convinced was now stating that he caught in this lie. The game he states he did not play since 2018 because they were a waste of time and money. Time after time, Phil lied about not playing WWE Champions, but was finally caught in this lie. This did have a silver lining. His screen was too far off to make out a name, and so while it's irrefutably confirmed that Phil was actively playing it, Phil was now stating that he was playing it under a different account and that he wasn't the infamous Down from the Rafters. This had reached a state that existing evidence hardly did anything. Most were already convinced that Phil had a mobile gaming addiction, and those unwilling to engage with the evidence were already unreachable in their misplaced trust of Phil, who lives in contradiction.
Oh, that part is so fucking hard. That line goes so hard. This part was just like, this is like, all right, we're going to need a body bag. We're going to need it for this whole part right here. I'll play it in its entirety because I think he covers this the best. This is my true thoughts on if that was a fake tip or not. Thank you, Joon.
Dumb bitch.
Joon, you speak for us. You speak for us, Joon.
The Rafters. This had reached a state that existing evidence hardly did anything. Most were already convinced that Phil had a mobile gaming addiction, and those unwilling to engage with the evidence were already unreachable in their misplaced trust of Phil, who lives in contradiction.
I guess for some people, honesty is not the best policy. To some
Definitely.
people, lie. I guess. I don't know.
Oh,
you have to be a moron. I'm sorry. You I mean, how dumb can you be to not understand?
Yeah,
that
pretty dumb, actually.
Being honest about something, right, is the right thing to do. Oh my God, something happened with Jasper. I could completely lie to you guys to try to get sympathy and make money. I'm not going to fucking do that. I'm going to be honest and upfront with you. I'm not going to ever lie to you and tell you
So
things that aren't true because I'm not that kind of person. But for some people, that's not good enough, I guess.
The truth.
Yeah.
I work for more
Whatever.
Clinic. I
Fuck
came
those
here to
people.
help you.
Yep. And here's the kicker. Here's the crusher.
Phil lies so much, it is hard to know what is fake or fact. His bankruptcy files remain king due to them being legal forms. Then you have lesser evidence like the
lies
Discord
so much.
screenshots or even the bank leaks that could theoretically be faked. But the coordination and dedication would make these chances minuscule. Yet Phil gravitates more towards wild theories himself as a way to represent them and paint the tractor community poorly as a way to also dismiss the valid criticism.
Correct.
And this somewhat works with his fans who have been doxxed, are people with disabilities, are socially inept, or are just lonely.
God. Because Vikes, all this to save his own ego. Yeah, I really think I think he really did this lie. Not for like to keep the streak going a long term or anything, but I really think it's just for today. It's just for today to tell Joon, to say that line to Joon about how like, hey, look, yeah, we got the King streak going. It's going well, you know, we just started the streak going. Like, it's just so he doesn't have a negative thing to kind of say. It's kind of a positive statement when he gets to that part, because you know he's going to say, like, I don't know if you've seen, Joon, it's a bit of a resurgence for me. And, like, it's not there's no negative there. And I think it's all for that. It's all for that. You know, of course, he likes to take it to the, you know, belt the detractors and everything, too. But it's just very interesting that today was the day we had to do this very true $100 tip at the last second. You know, it's just too much of a coincidence. Big Ups Logan K says, I'm not kidding you. It's a tell for something that is fabricated. Do not fall for it. That anonymous tip never happened. Oh, I don't think anyone here is. We are not. What was it? What? How did you put it again? The three options?
As a way to also dismiss the valid criticism. And this somewhat works with his fans who have been doxxed, are people with disabilities, are socially inept, or
socially
are just
inept,
lonely.
Or just lonely. Those people will believe it, I think. And this first line is funny too. Hang on.
Yeah. I think he has autism.
Okay, we'll stop there. Aloha Snack Bar, what's up? Says Phil donating to himself is the ancient symbol of the snake eating his own tail. Phil cannot stop for his ego. Phil cannot stop for his ego does not allow him to admit the truth. Ooh, that's a good way to say it. That's hype. Oh, God. All right, let's move on positively here. So I have some Joon mentions ready, but I kind of want to do the Joon the King LTG stuff first. That might be more interesting, actually. So let's see when Joon interviews. Okay, so look, I'm looking on. This could be funny. Let's see. Let's try this. This is a meme, though, I think.
Put my arm around him, like, come here real quick, bro. Let me ask you a quick question.
The goal is to get him banned off YouTube. Oh my God.
YouTube lets you do this.
I dropped a documentary and I'm gonna see what I can do to get him banned off YouTube.
This is a nigga like this is gonna run from you in person. You are a worthless ass online fucking nobody. You are a fucking bitch. This bland ass room.
My God, I gotta make a part 2 about how he's been harassing me for 2 years.
Look at your background. Your background is as bland as your fucking life.
Oh, wait. He's stealing DSP lines there. Hang on.
Picking up his motherfucking Panera bread. I'm not gonna say latte because I like fucking coffee. Your profession is coward.
What? What was that? I'm not gonna say latte because I like coffee.
Look at your background. Your background is as bland as your fucking life. Or picking up his motherfucking Panera bread. I'm not gonna say latte because I like fucking coffee.
That was pretty funny.
Profession is coward. I would just make this nigga shit his draws.
Okay.
You imagine somebody like this going into a fucking grocery store trying to pull a bitch. You don't even got a pop filter on your shit, pussy.
And there's a 6'5", a 6'5" black male chasing me.
Look at this guy. I got banned from Capcom. I said this. I said that. Rise and fall of what? The nigga's a fucking nobody. Damn, I can't wait to see this video when he puts it out. Here's what YouTube lets you do.
That's pretty funny. right, that's not what I want, though. I want non-meme. I want the real answer here. Let me try this one.
My video, which I'll be posting on my Twitter and links right there. That would really help.
That's the video, not me.
Yeah, you can finally see what's going on. Because as Allred is about to explain, we're pretty much saying that Low Tier God is too small of a channel for YouTube to really notice, and all the rules he's broken. So if you show...
This is dumb. Does someone know the real video? Like, give me a title to search for. Because I'm down for finding that, but there's a lot of memes about this, obviously. There's a fuck ton of them. LTG clearly ranted about Joon for many, many months, similar to someone else we know. But LTG flagged most of them. It's not me, bro. That was not me. That's the video. All right, anyways. Okay, well, then let's do... Yeah, let me try Wings. So, Joon the King versus Wings. Let's see if that lasts. Let's see if that is still on the internet, I mean. Let's see. Confronted by serious allegations from Wings restreams, DSP reacting to Joon the King documentary. Gonna be like DSP in a second. Why don't you put your shit up there? What? Huh? I got Wings complaining about shit. Let's see this.
All right, guys. If they join session again, I'm just gonna have to fucking stop playing. Snipe. Fuck you! I died. Appearing offline does not fucking stop. What to do is fuck. Look here! I knew girls that were like 12, 13, I'm banning 14. Anybody trying to get me fucking on the regular. Let me fucking leave. I did say the age of consent should be 12. Real talk. either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh, well, this is just Wings. This is not interesting either. Because Mr. Extravagant says, when DSP brings up redemption, will Joon respond with his recent tweet? I feel like I'll get this message every week about Phil, yet no matter what happens, he remains on the same trajectory. I wonder if Phil even saw that, but I hope Joon kicks back a little bit, right, on that. Like, I just hope there's any kickback. When Phil says bullshit, I hope Joon's like, hold on a second. You know? Well, actually, in my research, you know what I mean? That's what I hope for, but who knows? Bat wings. That's funny. All right, well, let's go to this is some quick stuff. This is like a mini style deep dive here. So this is let's go through the last little time of Phil talking about Joon the King. It's really short here, just a little to whet our appetite. And then I have a few other videos of Phil getting ready for the Joon documentary, which could be interesting. Here we go.
On what you want to see me react on. So immediately yesterday, after having already reached out, putting some feelers out and trying to contact a few people, I got an answer from one person who is another person who does internet-style documentaries named Joon the King.
Shit. Premiere is rendering video right now. It'll be done in about a minute. So I shut off the VTuber avatars to try and save some processing, but still a little...
He has done documentaries on Wings of Redemption twice, as well as other people on the internet, such as Ray William Johnson, Keemstar, LTG, and many, many others. Like basically...
Lolcows, Dad, you're right.
All these different ones, okay?
Notice a thread between them, or... Not all of them were lolcows, actually, but yeah.
And so I knew that he had done that, and I reached out to him behind the scenes and said, hey, would it be okay if I did this, if I reacted to your content? And he gave me his blessings. Absolutely. Cool. Seems like these people are pretty nice. All right. So all his stuff is now eligible for me to react to, and he's got a wealth of stuff. All right. Now, I did a poll yesterday, and the poll was as follows. Vote on what you want to see me react to next. Option number 1, the original This Is How You Don't Play video of Metal Gear Solid 2.
Okay, so that's the first time. So he reached out to Joon, who did those documentaries, and there we go. Okay, now let's move forward positively. He didn't know much about him, but he's an internet-style guy. Here we go. Becomes DSP flag. It says, do you think Fail, somehow say like Joon now, is stupid enough to bring up LTG with Joon? Maybe he'll beg Joon to put in a good word with Jim for him. That's a good question, though. Is LTG going to be brought up? I wonder. I don't think Phil. I think Phil needs the attention on him too much, so he's going to not do that. And good question about LTG, as we can see on the screen, which is. I think he wants the attention on him too much, right? I think Philip wants to be talking about him. That's all we want to do. is please talk about me. I want to talk about you. Joon, what was your favorite part about me? What was one thing you thought before you saw me and now you kind of like or something? That's what it's going to be. So I don't know if LTG gets brought up. But we'll see, though. Who knows?
Something else has happened.
Uh-oh.
Something else interesting and exciting.
What's
that I was not
interesting and
even
exciting?
aware of. All right? During my day off,
Uh-huh.
I had several people, probably, all right? During my day off, I had several
Nice
people,
grab.
probably three people.
Bountiful harvest.
People who contacted me out of the blue and said, hey, Phil, were you aware that the person whose YouTube channel you have used for React content many, many times over the last year, Joon the King, has put out a documentary about the history of machinima. And to let you guys know, I actually did know he was making this. I didn't know when it was going to come out or how extensive it was going to be, but I was well aware that he was actually making this. He had been talking about it publicly, but also I had kind of talked to him behind the scenes a little bit about what he's working on this year because he's actually working on a documentary about me.
There we go.
Go figure. But
so that was June 22nd, 2023, and I believe that was the first time he talked about it. And you could see he's already a little salty there. Like, I don't know if it's salty or like happy. It's kind of tough to tell. Was that smug, crow sus?
Because he's actually working on a documentary about me.
Like, is that is this happiness or like why? I'm not a lolcow. Why is he talking about me? It's a tough one, right? It's right in the middle for me. This is a used car salesman look. Well, you can walk out of this lot without a car, or you can give me $1,000 for this 1999 Toyota Camry. It's your call. If you do walk out, though, you will be losing money. Your call. That's the face.
Go figure. But
that's the face the BMW dealership used right there. You have an option. You could cancel this lease and go move to Washington and buy a car there where you can get it serviced, and any problems you can call the dealership and you can just drive right on down to the dealership. Or you could get a second lease, which will basically mean we can do nothing for your car at all. If there's any problems, we will not contact you because we can't do shit. And you also owe us money for a few more years. What'll it be? Bill chose the second one.
No, like I knew he was working on this. I just didn't know when it was coming out, and apparently it came out yesterday.
Yeah.
People are saying it's really.
Yeah. With the oil change, we'll call you. Yeah. Definitely, we'll call you. We got trackers on that. We have little computers all over the place. Actually, any oil change you need, we'll call you right away.
Good. I think it's about 50 minutes long.
Even
now,
if you're
here's the thing. You might
on
say,
the
well,
other
why
side
is
of
this
the
something
country.
interesting or special to you?
Yeah.
I was a
resync
partner
this.
with Machinima.
Don't care. Already felted us at this point. Do you see the change?
Okay, there should be resync now.
If you notice the huge change, this is
Times over the last
pre-LTG
year.
felting,
June
pre-LTG felting, post-LTG felting, pre-post, pre-BBC, post-BBC. That's the change. Have you seen my upgrades, LTG? Yeah, I don't think you have. Oh, the hair. You're right. The hair has been poofed. Pada poof. Tapoti-doo, tapiti-doo, tapiti-papati-boo. Put them together and what do you got? Bippity-boppity-boo. All right, I'll stop. I can go all day with that, though. All right, let's go.
Machinima. All right? And I told you this. We have an event coming up 1 week from tomorrow called The Dark Side of Machinima, a long-form React event that I'll be doing over on my DSP Reacts channel exclusively. And during this event, not only will I be reacting to a documentary made about Machinima by Joon the King, but I'm essentially making my own kind of documentary based on my experiences with this company.
I'm making my own documentary. Oh. Yeah, it's kind of equal work. Me and Joon are putting in the same amount of work. I'm making my own documentary. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Today on the interview, I'm making my own documentary. I don't know if you guys knew that. I'm making my documentary about Joon the King and DSP talking. I'm making my documentary today. So get ready. You're on the live recording of my documentary. Hope you enjoy that.
Will I be reacting to a documentary made about Machinima by Joon the King? but I'm essentially making my own kind of documentary based on my experiences with this company. And just to give you some perspective here, right?
Yeah, please.
I have emails dating back to 2009.
Whoa!
That's right. 14 years ago.
Holy
Did you know
shit.
that before I partnered with Machinima in 2011 and became part of their partner network, that I had actually had business relationships?
Maurice, nope, that's later. I don't do it on stream. I'm not review tech. I would not survive on stream if I did that.
With Machinima before that. Did you know that they were incredibly unprofessional and I cut ties with them for 2 years because of it? Did I even ever talk about it?
Are you going to mention the part where you signed up the contract but then didn't read the contract and then bitched about the contract? Are you going to talk about that or? Okay. Here we go.
Maybe we play a bunch of the classic Mega Mans in one session because they're very short, something like that.
I know, I
Or
can't do that.
We do a long form react.
I cannot do that. I don't know how you survive like on substances. Oh, he's entered the chat 20 minutes early. I'll show you the message here. Oh, get out of here.
Good morning, everyone. I'm preparing to make my documentary.
I need to be sharp. My comedy is extremely sharp, as you know. So I have to be on it. If I have one negative substance inside me, it all falls apart. I'm walking the razor's edge.
The question is, what kind of long form react would you guys like to see if I do one in September?
When you tip Philip, are you also on drugs, Snoot? A lot of people are asking. I got emails. So you want to answer that?
I'm curious what your thoughts are. Another documentary from Joon the King. Have you guys watched any of those over there recently and enjoyed them? He has a bunch over there that I haven't touched upon that I would be interested in. I told you guys one day I definitely want to do the nostalgia.
Oh, God, what was that?
Bunch over there that I haven't touched.
We are touching red. Why are we touching red? You never touch red. Like, you never go in that far. That's what she said. But you don't do that with your eyeball. Help! What the fuck? What? God!
One day.
Oh, we're not done. Second helping. Oh. That's the longest one possible.
Do the nostalgia critic one. Like I touched up.
Okay, here's real time. It goes long in real time.
Were there recently and enjoyed them? He has a bunch over there that I haven't touched upon that I would be interested in.
Oh, you're touching something.
One day I definitely want to do the nostalgia critic one.
What the fuck? I've never seen one that long, and I challenge you to find one longer. That's what she said again. I'll stop saying those words, but someday. All right, Machinima React Day.
Yes, Ash.
Yeah. I push my fingers into my eyes. I love the red part. And then I was going to say something very nasty. Rub it on my pants. Then I pick my nose. It's all in my harvest. Dun, 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 dun.
He's a greatest business failure, banned, broken, and baseless. The things he reported were correct, and I fessed up with it, you know? Yes, Eshel. He's a greatest business failure, banned, broken, and baseless, crushed by ambition, chaotic stumble through fame. Yeah, and those are all true. I can't imagine what he's going to name mine, because this is what I mean, like when you think...
Oh, yeah, we're talking... Sorry, this is a good one. We're talking about the... what the title of Joon's documentary will be at this point.
He's a greatest business failure, banned, broken, and baseless, crushed by ambition, chaotic stumble through fame. Yeah, and those are all true. I can't imagine what he's going to name mine, because this is what I mean. Like
it's not me tapping, it's a video.
When you think about 15 years of history, right? What... Out of 15 years that I've done content on the internet, how do you focus in and even name my documentary one thing?
He figured it out, didn't he? I believe it was the eternal downfall.
I have no clue. I literally have absolutely no clue what you would name it.
Okay, we'll figure it out. Don't worry. I trust him.
Yeah.
I trust him to figure it out.
If my documentary is over 3 hours long, how will I react to it? I guess it's going to have to be multiple days, right?
Yep. That was 4 days. That seems like a long time ago. It was last week.
So Daddy says, if Joon the King only reports facts, what's the harm in watching the LTG documentary?
Yeah.
So here's the deal.
Yeah, let's hear this.
Okay?
This
Here's
will be
the deal.
interesting. Okay, go ahead.
With his document, from what I'm going to understand, and I can only report what I know based on what I'm told. Apparently, the reason that LTG is upset about the Joon the King documentary is that until he made that documentary, there was certain information that had not been put public on the internet yet. Not to say that it wasn't readily available to find, but like when Joon the King made that documentary, I guess what he did is,
hello? You got distracted?
He went to
hello?
Avenues, like for example, he examined his past. He went back in time, something to do with his school or something to do with like his past employment history. And he used that to find information about his real life information, and he put it in the documentary.
About his real life
and I guess LTG is pissed about that. Like LTG didn't want his older history getting out there or something like that. Again, I don't know. I didn't watch the documentary.
Okay.
All I know
You
is
seem
I
to know a
I
lot
hear
the fuck
hearsay,
about it.
right?
Okay, go
So
ahead.
for them to understand, like there was stuff that LTG had never had posted on the internet before. Somehow, and that's weird to me because as you guys know, all of my shit's been posted on the internet, right? Like everything about me has been on the internet. Every piece of information possible, everyone knows. It's so to me, I don't even know how I could possibly be doxxed any further because I've been doxxed out the ass, you know. But I guess at the time,
doxxed out the ass. One thing that's strange is don't you think it's weird that Philip didn't have like a Facebook account that people found pictures on? Because like that's like top narcissist thing. Like post pictures on Facebook, right? I mean, at least. You know, when I was in high school, everyone was doing that shit. You couldn't stop putting pictures on Facebook, you know? And it seems like before, now, my account's long gone now. I deleted it, But I'm saying, like, I wonder if he might have deleted it by now, but it seems like there would have been able to find it, right? And Philip is older than me. Yes, that is true, Carl. Thanks for pointing that out. Not enough people say that. Yeah, when did Facebook come out? I was on MySpace too, but I was not like at the age to do actual things with it. I would like search for like band pages on MySpace. So like, let me check out this band's MySpace. Like I remember Dragon Force's MySpace page, and they posted like, what's that song? Valley of the Damned, and that was hype. Because that was like on MySpace. It was like, oh my God, we get music on MySpace? What the fuck? It was incredible. But I mean, that's showing my age enough.
when that documentary
Valley
came out,
of the Damned, I
some of the
believe.
stuff that was in it was not public knowledge. And so when it came out, then LTG started getting harassed as a result of that information getting out. So he got upset, and then he took measures into his own hands, and he weaponized and mobilized his fan base to harass back Joon the King, and it basically became this back and forth.
Oh, okay. Then I'm debunking myself with facts. Okay, so Facebook didn't come out until DSP wasn't out when DSP was in high school. Okay, well, my timeline is wrong then. There you go. Were you a live journal style user? No, not a live journal style user. I would leave comments on people I liked live journals, but I was not a live journal style
thing between the two. And again, I don't know the ins and outs of it.
I saw what you wrote. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
6
that kind of
million.
stuff.
6 million.
It's a pretty interesting number, honestly.
That's a pretty interesting number, isn't it?
It is.
6
Big ups,
million.
Kevin. You don't need Facebook if no friends or family. That's true too, right? That's true too. Jericho says, I'm so old. I remember when Facebook required a college email address. Yeah. I remember that too.
Because I didn't watch it or anything, but what can I say? Like, I don't really understand the situation, nor do I really care. I don't want to get involved in it, But yeah, it's weird because when I asked Wings of Redemption last year, can I react to your documentary? He said yes.
Okay.
When I asked LTG, he explicitly said no. I don't think that documentary is fair, and it has personal shit in it that they shouldn't have covered. And
Is that how he said it?
if you react to it, you're just giving that even more exposure.
Uh-huh.
So there you go.
I wonder if he used those words.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, let's see here. I got a $1 tip. This is the first tip of the day. Is a $1 tip. Was the Side Scrollers interview good or bad in your opinion? Some days you say you were happy with how it went and were fair. Other days you say they ambushed you for hater clout. No. I've never changed my story. The problem is people want to spin it in a negative way. All right, I'll say it again. My story literally has not changed since day one.
Go ahead. Go ahead, get it out. I can't.
Before the interview happened,
can't move on now.
I said to all of you.
Get it out.
My answers that I've already given you are the answers I'm going to give in the interview. Nothing will change. You know, you may learn a little bit more personal stuff about me. Right? Like there were some things that I
think he said nothing will change.
Admitted in that interview publicly that you didn't know about yet.
Interesting.
Right? But outside of that, my answers remain the same. And I knew they would remain the same because they're the truthful answers. Nothing's going to change. My answers remain the same. And I knew they would remain the same because they're the truthful answers. Nothing's going to change when I've already told the truth about the situations that are going on. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't going to expose myself or my family or my private information, which I told you I wasn't going to do ahead of time. All this was predetermined, pre-established. So them coming at me the way that they did was expected, right? Okay. I didn't feel like anything. I will say this. The one thing that really irked me the wrong way, which I didn't say at the time, was I can't remember his name. Not Craig, but the other guy. What the fuck's his name? What was his name? Adam? I can't remember his name. That's how long ago this was.
Felt it, Adam. He forgot your name. Trust me, Philip has like a dartboard with Adam's face on it somewhere in his fucking house. You just know it. But yeah, I don't remember his name. Right. Oh, Adam can handle this. Yep, this is it. Right on cue, Adam. Thank you. Go.
That he kept saying stuff like delusions of grandeur when I was literally citing facts. Like I would cite a fact and I would be like, oh, so this happened or this is factual about the amount of content I put out or whatever. And he'd go, delusions of grandeur. I'd be like, this guy literally did zero research. He doesn't know that I'm not making shit up. This is factual stuff.
We found a gold mine. We found a gold dust mine. I'm not making shit up. Right. Cool. Hosky says, Phil prefers to be irked the right way. There's a right way and a wrong way.
Did zero research. He doesn't know that I'm not making shit up. This is factual stuff.
Okay, gotcha.
He thinks I'm lying or extrapolating or exaggerating when actually it's a factual thing about me.
Oh,
okay. But he's saying delusions of grandeur because he's a fucking idiot. He did zero research. That did rub me the wrong way, okay?
Okay. Why didn't you say it then?
But outside of that, the interview was not the problem. The interview was fine. I'll be honest, at the end of the show, when they started fucking doing stuff like trying to get Keemstar on there, that made me a little worried. And then when they fucking had the stupid audio clip from It's a Gundam or whatever, I was like, what the fuck is this clown? Like, what is this shit? What are they doing? What does this have to do
more attention on me?
with the interview? Nothing.
He's way more popular than you are.
Okay?
That's
but overall, you know, the interview went all right. I felt it was exactly how it was going to go. They asked me a ton of questions. I answered them the best I can without, you know, putting myself or my family at risk. Exactly as I said I was going to do. All right. What I didn't like was literally every moment after. Because that interview ended, and you guys don't know this because you didn't see it. But after the public interview ended, I had a conversation with Craig and them, and our conversation was that it went well. They enjoyed how well, not enjoyed, but they appreciated that.
Fuck, I wish you watched this last week. This is like so relevant to last week.
I stuck around as long as I did, that I answered the questions the way I did, that I sat there as long as I did, and I could have left early. I could have said, fuck this, I'm not going for 5 hours, and I gave them that much time. And they were like, dude, that was amazing. We never thought you'd ever do that. Right?
That's why.
And we ended the conversation basically this way. Great. Let's let it settle for now, and let's do a follow-up. We'll talk in about a month about having you for a part 2, because we'd love to do a part 2 based on this part 1, right?
Oh God, look at this. We got an eyebrow harvest here. You ready? I don't know what you're picking out of your eyebrows, but
about having you for a part 2, because we'd love to do a part 2 based on this part.
What the fuck? Just beauty salon picking of eyebrows on stream and then examining how many strands we got.
Follow up.
What?
We'll talk
Look
in
at
about
this.
a month about having you for part 2.
Jesus.
We'd love to do a
Doink.
part
Got it.
2 based on this
Check
part
it out.
1, right?
Great. That was a good one. What the fuck? Big up, Dark Wolf. So I'm planning to watch the interview again. Did you cover it at the time? I'd like to watch. No, we nothing. Didn't do anything live at that point. But I promise we're gonna do a watch. You know, I don't know. Maybe it's gonna be when the 2-year anniversary comes up, because it's waiting to be watched again. Because it will be way funnier now. Way funnier now. You know, it would be way funnier if we watch it again. So I will do that. Philip says, stream goes live at 10:55 PDT. I will begin at 11 a.m. to build stuff up and test stuff. Okay.
That's where it ended. That's
the original Side Scores interview. Because, like, he's admitted to lying to, like, 50% of that is straight up lies now. So, like, it's time to analyze the lies,
Where our side ended. So up to that point, everything was fine. Immediately after.
Yeah, good point. Build stuff up means get more people in here.
Everything that happened after.
We can move on now, but, this is a gold mine for a future day, I promise you. Here's the Keem interview. Day.
I totally know that as long as I don't go crazy and get too overexcited about this newfound popularity, and as long as I stay...
He's like a dog. Okay, I'm going to the dog park, and I know as long as I don't get too overexcited, my owner will be happy with my appearance there and will allow me to come back to this dog park. I just have to be very careful that I don't allow myself to get too overexcited. Got it?
Time. I totally know that as long as I don't go crazy and get too overexcited about this newfound popularity, and as long as I stay true to myself, I don't get big-headed like I used to be back in the day. We're all going to watch a documentary probably next week by Joon the King about me. You're going to see Mr. Big Talking, Big Shot, Big-Headed, Egotistical Shitbag Phil.
Okay.
That would be a long abbreviation. How many letters would that be? But yeah, that's what we're going to see. And I don't want to become that person again. I have changed from being that person in the last 7+ years. And that's why my wife married me, because she knows the real me now and says, wow.
She kind of needed a place to live. She knows I'm a straight shooter. She knows I'm honest and I don't lie about anything.
Oh, here we go. So people in Philip's chat are talking all about Ethan Ralph. And Philip said, I seriously know nothing about the guy and I don't really care. Considering I live in a private gated community, and that would constitute getting arrested, it wouldn't be wise for him to go to the gates. You're allowed to walk around, but... All right, Philip.
Wow, this is the person I truly love. And that's why my wife married me, because she knows the real me now.
Money to pay the mortgage on
I truly love. She knows the real Phil. And
yeah, like the one that said I won't play mobile games in any real way anymore and still continue to spend thousands and thousands of dollars on mobile games. So yeah, keep going.
I don't want to go back to that. So I'm going to be careful, Jack. Don't worry. Greg,
he's going to be really careful.
I'm going to be careful. All right, we got a lot. This is pretty hype. We got a live card to share with you. I know I have some cards in the email. I have not put them in yet. I promise you I will do that. But just got a new card here to show you one today. This is from the one, the only, the Nerd Brew. And this is going to be, it's in the meta now. It is in your packs, ready to be opened. Say hello to Drunk and Drunker. Phil Burnell and Ethan Ralph. Very on topic right now. And there we go. That is in the packs right now. Taking over the meta. Try to open it up right now. Good luck. Mixture Extravagant. Let's see if you got it. Come on. Well, Moses, memorial card. That was the very first Hogan pull ever right there. June 30th, 2023. Will Moses. Shout outs to Will Moses. What a day. What a memory. We changed lives that day. Big ups Lord Kane says she married you because she has nowhere to go and family. That is very true, some might say. Anecdotally. And also factually. Speaking of which.
On stream, we're here to field questions. But before we get started, I'm just going to say this up front.
Go ahead.
Number one, no, this is not a pregnancy announcement. I don't know who put that seed.
Philip. This was this year. Doesn't this seem like 10 years ago now? It's wild. What else? Iwamoto says, changed so much he went 360 back to old Phil. That's how much he's changed. That's why she got married. Theodore says, Will Moses what? Will Moses what? It's Whoa Moses. That was his name. Remember, it's a random name he chose on AOL or whatever. That's the storyline there.
In everyone's mind is not correct at all. This is not that whatsoever.
Okay.
And number two, we are not here to talk about any documentary.
Why not?
All right? So already people are asking, what about the documentary? Is there going to be is this part of the documentary? Is Cat going to be in the documentary? This has nothing to do with the documentary. Therefore, don't ask questions about the documentary. This has nothing to do with it at all. So we're just going to ignore those questions. All right?
So this documentary that's the Mike Klum documentary, but
it's going to be like a normal late night chill stream for us. We're going to just hang out. And we're going to talk. We're going to answer your questions. We're going to do shout outs for contributions. It's just going to be like a family night hangout. Jasper's in here. He's probably
family night hangout. It's a family night hangout. Look, Jasper's in here.
going to be running around the office, jumping all over the chair and doing silly stuff because we're in here together. All right. So we're going to get started. First of all,
that sounds pretty hype, dude. All right, Philip's starting, so we have to begin. Oh, yeah, he is live, but no music. All right, so I have the audio up, so if he goes live, we will hear it, so never mind. I can watch other stuff. I hear some... I'm not sure what this is for.
I don't know who that is. I've never heard of Joon the King.
Oh, yeah, this is the first one. So this is April 24th, 2022. This is someone asked about Joon the King. Here we go.
I don't know who that is. I've never heard of Joon the King. This is uploaded a video I should react to. All right, please let's keep the suggestions for future content for later. Let's get through this video, okay?
Star, I want... Fuck Joon the King. Don't give a shit about him.
Nothing. Oh, shit, what happened?
Great. All right, it's okay. Over-under on intros, okay? I'm setting the over-under at 4. Okay, but here's my definition. The cold open counts as an intro, okay? So I think the protocol is...
Good morning, everybody.
Oh, there we go. We are live.
All right, hold on one second.
All right, real quick. This is interviews. I will not be pausing a lot, and I'll read all the contributions afterwards. We'll do decompression as I read the contributions, like Philip does, and side scrollers, and I will do minimal pausing for the actual interview. But I think we have some time until that, so I'll pause during that. But once the interview starts, I will do light pausing because we got to keep live with the current news.
Second.
I think he won't do any intros though, right? Because we're doing this interview bullshit.
All right, testing. Testing, everyone. Here we are. Welcome to the special Friday the 13th stream here on DSP Gaming. I hope that everyone is
I'll turn
doing
off visions too, by the way, but we're fine
and
until it
ready
starts.
for a fun stream for sure. So this is the pre-stream build-up, meaning what I'm doing here is testing the tech, the settings, and everything to make sure that you guys can hear me and see me.
No.
And work out any technical bugs in the next 30 minutes before we have our guest Joon the King on for my next interview here.
Yep.
And it's going to be exciting. I actually really want to pick the guy's brain. Here we go. Here's some technical things right there I forgot to do.
Oh, God. That early for the foot? Come on. I don't want to see
as
that.
usual, when I do these special interview streams, I'm going to have this be an archived stream on the channel that you can watch in its entirety, including this pre-stream, the interview, and the decompression after. It'll all be like one stream archive. All right? So if you want to watch it later on, back to back to back, you can.
Okay,
But I will
thank you.
also be breaking up this. So this is the pre-stream video. There'll also be an interview video, and then there'll be like the decompression video after the fact, all separate. So that way you can watch them separate if you want as well. And FYI, there'll be absolutely no advertisements on this stream, meaning I have demonetized it. So there will be no pop-up ads. There'll be nothing intrusive to the discussion. It's just going to be me and Joon talking for about an hour to an hour and a half. If he's going to give us his time, which is very valuable, then we're going to respect that. Right? We're not going to intrude on it. We're not going to have ads popping up. I'm not going to be reading off
those,
super
by the
chats
way.
and contributions. That'll be very intrusive. Instead, we're going to respect the guy and we're going to give him our undue attention. So please understand.
All right, first of all, he doesn't see pop-ups, so you still could have pop-ups. That's not intrusive to his time. But also he says undo. Let me hear this again. I think he says the exact incorrect word. Listen.
We're going to respect the guy and we're going to give him our undue attention. So please understand
undue attention.
Today's stream is still a normal stream for me, but it will run a little different.
Okay.
And if you like the content that I put out and if you enjoyed today's stream, please support it. I promise you during the decompression session after the interview,
yes,
I will shout out all contributions in due time. You will all get your shout outs and credit, and I'll answer any questions or anything after Joon is done with the interview. Okay? Cool. So we got a few quick things to talk about this morning before we begin. If any contributions come on right now, I will shout them out, but only for the next 30 minutes. After that, everything goes on hold when I get Joon on here, okay? Notably, Hard Nose just gifted 5 memberships to the community. Thank you very much, Hard Nose. I appreciate that. Thank you so very much. And whoever gets those, I hope you enjoy them. So first things first, I don't really understand Discord in this regard. So this is now the third time. Well, it's more than the third time, actually, because we had the guys at Casino, then we had Keemstar, then we had Stuttering Craig, and now we've got Joon the King. All these times I'm trying to learn how to use Discord. I have Discord Nitro, the highest level, and it claims that I can do up to 4K video and 60 frames per second. Does this look like 4K video and 60 frames? No. And my webcam is enabled for 1080p 60 frames right now, and it's not doing it.
Excuse me, Discord, how can I pay you more money?
I don't know what it is with Discord.
Why
it
are you
claims
streaming
you
on
have
Discord,
these
number one,
features when you have Nitro, and they just don't exist. I don't know if there's some hidden menu you need to enable them in.
Yeah, it's a hidden menu.
Love that.
Up, down, left, right, BA, select, start, and that unlocks the secret menu, and then you can find it. Then you find the
60
settings.
frames right now.
Correct.
I am 60 frames on my normal streams, but it doesn't seem to work through Discord.
So dumb. So dumb.
Spike Vincent, yes, I'm using the app. I'm using the app right now. I'm screen capturing the app into OBS, and even the video in the app. It's not even just the screen grab. The video in the app is not 60 frames. It's only 30. I can't get it to show at 60, no matter what. There's no option anywhere to do it. There's not even an option in Discord to say select video quality. It just says select webcam, which I did, and my webcam is broadcasting at 1080p 60 frames and doesn't do it through Discord. I think right now, I'm probably like 720p and 30 frames.
Oh.
And I have no idea. I'm so confused.
I can't tell who that is right now. Who is it?
So this is essentially, right now, this is the best I can do for interviews through Discord. I know it doesn't look as good as my normal video when I'm on my podcast or even on a gameplay stream. I'm just scratching my head about this. I don't understand. I know it still looks good. Like, no one's complained, the visual quality isn't that good.
Oh, look, this is what Philip sees.
Very annoying. It's definitely annoying.
It's definitely annoying.
Do what I want to do. Like, I want it to be higher quality and it doesn't seem to work. So, whatever. Anyway. So, that's that. It's going to look like this today. It looks fine, right? Looks pretty good.
I can't see anything. What is it?
Sounds fine, I hope, everybody. I hope we don't have technical issues like we had with Craig. Craig had a million technical issues, and they were all on his end. Like, first his mic was
right.
Then he got it working, but he had that noise cancellation crap on, so it wasn't picking up his voice, and it took us like 10 minutes to figure it out. I think Joon will be a little bit more professional than that, because Joon uses Discord to talk to people, so he probably understands how to use it.
Yep.
Typically...
Craig does a show every day with 3,000 viewers. But yes, let's see how Joon knows how to use his
when
equipment
you're going to be
better.
on an interview, you prepare to be on the interview so all your shit works, not you show up at the interview and nothing works.
Bro, you do technical support on stream. Please do not talk about being professional, sir.
That's kind of like an air of professionalism, and I think that Joon has that. So I think we're going to be fine today.
Right.
Just saying, in comparison to the previous interview. Anyway, and by the way, we do not know if Joon will have a webcam today or not. It is totally his call. Like, he asked me,
why did you ask him?
Do you want me on camera or not? And I said, dude, that's totally up to you. I know that Joon the King is not an on-air personality. He's not here broadcasting himself every day like I am.
Right.
So totally that's his call.
Correct.
And I'm just happy he's going to be on the show. And if it's audio only, I'm perfectly happy with that. But if he wants to be, webcam on for the conversation, then he will be. It's his call. So I think, it's all up to him. We'll see what happens. Okay?
Okay. Correct? I know. Yeah, that's correct,
Perry just gifted 5 memberships to the community. Congrats to the people who get those. Also, I received my first tip of the day. And, we should talk about that, too, the tips, because what an unlikely thing happened last night.
Yeah, I lied about it.
So Nico tipped me $2 since I've been thinking about this year-end list. This year's been very weird. I don't even know if we have enough games for a top 10 game of the year list yet. Looking forward to the Joon interview, having a good one. Thank you, Nico. It's definitely been a weird year. Tons of games ended up being mass disappointments.
Mass
the games that have been some of the best, no one expected.
I'm sorry, mass disappointments? I think you mean massive. We have undue support and mass disappointments
The
so
games
far.
ended up being mass disappointments.
Mass.
The games that have been some of the best, no
didn't
one
really have
expected to
high
be
hopes
good.
for-
Like I would argue, one of my favorite games of this year is Another
Outlaws.
Crab's Treasure, and I never would have thought it would have been even good at all. And if you want my opinion, I think it's better than Black Myth Wukong.
I think low, but we'll see.
So there you go. What a year. What a weird year, right? Thank you for that. Thank you for the first tip.
No
okay,
one
so
agrees
remember,
with you.
there will not be pop-ups or anything on the screen. I'm only shouting out stuff now. Once June is on,
We
all
got
that
it.
goes on hold. And then we will do
We
decompression
got
where I will
it.
do shout-outs and the like. Okay? So please, if you do contribute, thank you so much. I will give you credit after the fact. So the weirdest thing happened last night. First of all,
Weird.
yesterday
That's
during the daytime stream, during the podcast and the original gameplay of the Marvel vs. Capcom collection, we absolutely exceeded all the goals. Like, we hit them in every regard. It was super chats were great, gifted memberships were great, tips were great, all good. So the King Streak continued to 4. And then last night, I'm going to be honest with everyone. I absolutely positively did not believe that last night we were going to hit our goals. I thought it would be the end of the streak again,
He's super
which is
honest,
fine because we
you
can always
guys.
restart it again.
I'll just
I
keep
feel like
it
we
up.
have that momentum. If we have a day stream with a good podcast and a good gameplay, it's going to always hit it.
I'll always
And then
be
there's gonna
honest
some
with
streams
you.
that are
I
a little
wouldn't
slower
lie.
dependent,
Why would I
right?
lie?
So last night,
Meh.
basically,
Duh.
we did our stream of MVC collection, and it was fun. We still can't play MVC2 consistently, which sucks. I really want to. But I can't because the stupid thing won't work, right?
You guys are gonna have to give me your money.
But I played all the other games. Marvel 1, we played some Marvel Superheroes last night for the first time, more X-Men versus Street Fighter. And by the end of the stream, we had raised $77. That's a great stream. I'm not upset at that at all.
We had
for a
raised
fighting game stream, especially
$77.
old school fighting game. It's not like we're playing Street Fighter 6 or a
Yes.
brand new one.
Definitely.
I was pleased. Is it the end of the streak? Yeah, it was the end of the streak, right? So then I turned the stream off. I'm setting everything up for Ask the King, right? I'm running around turning this
Ask
off,
the
turning that
King?
off. My
You mean
PC
the
actually
daily
needed to be
wrap?
restarted.
Oh, that's a good poll.
And had a Windows up.
How many times will he say "sir"? How about that poll? That's a pretty high poll. I mean, yeah, I think that's
stuff
good.
like
what do you
that.
think?
So I'm doing all that,
Ask the
and I
King.
literally just sit down and I start recording Ask the King. And
You mean
as
the
I
daily
started
wrap?
to Ask the King,
He
I
goes
see
Donkey Kong.
a blip in my inbox. What? And I look, someone tipped $100.
Sure.
Right.
As
Ask
the
the
stream was
King?
going offline at
Yeah, what?
9:47 p.m.
Ask the King?
Normally, I end my stream around 9.
Sir, get your lies right.
Recording Ask the King. And
Okay,
as
Ask
I'm
the
starting
King.
to Ask the King, I see
Wow.
Shout outs.
I'm
When's the
sorry,
last time you did
Daily
that?
Rap. I'm sorry, guys.
Ah,
Everyone's
okay.
yelling at me. Why are you saying Ask the King? I meant to say Daily Rap.
Ah.
Daily Rap.
Reality.
Me wrapping up everything for the end of the day. Okay.
Must be hard to juggle
Sorry
all
about
your
that.
lies.
Brain fart.
Right, right,
So I'm doing
definitely.
the Daily Rap.
That's how you know
And this
I'm not
$100
lying.
tip appears. Well, it didn't appear, but I noticed it was in
Ah,
my inbox,
yes,
and I read it.
yes, very believable.
Appears. Well, it didn't appear.
Keep the lies straight, brother.
I noticed
didn't
it was
appear.
in my inbox, and I read it.
Wait, what was
And
that
this
again?
person says, "Just please keep this anonymous."
Wait, let me hear
So
that again.
I'm doing the Daily Rap.
Yeah.
And this $100 tip appears. Well, it didn't appear, but I noticed it was in
Oh,
my inbox, and I read it.
Right, okay.
And this person says, "Just please keep this anonymous." I was like,
Huh?
So we did actually hit the King streak last night. It continues.
That's his chat,
This
by
is
the
now
way.
we're at 5, and we continue. Now remember what I said. I said if it continues through today to tomorrow, so that would be this stream, tonight's late stream, Friday
Yeah.
night fights, and then tomorrow's daytime stream. I will order food during that
holy
first
shit.
stream, and we'll do an
Serious?
impromptu feasting with
That's
the king
so cool.
tomorrow after the gameplay of the first stream ends.
Oh
I'll
my
eat
God,
little
that's
food
hype.
for you guys here live
Dude.
on stream. We haven't done one in
Whoa.
about a month and a half. So this would be pretty cool to do. I just don't know what it'll be yet. I'll have to talk with my wife to figure out what
Okay,
we want to order.
I might want to send
But
an
that'll be
anonymous tip
tomorrow,
his way for
all
that.
right?
Hang
so
on.
that was pretty
Food?
cool. We hit it out of nowhere. So again, if you want to see that happen, if you want to see the King Streak continue, crushing the goals, felting the detractors.
Oh, I'm so
making duty cry.
felted. No.
I don't know why it just fits naturally saying making duty cry at the end.
Because he lives rent free in your head. That's why.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah,
I really
because
don't
he
know
loves-
why.
loves
It just
saying
fits
duty.
so perfectly. To
because he lives rent free in your mind.
say it, right?
Yeah. When you have guys in your mind so hardcore, it doesn't take much effort to just pull them out of your mind, right? Because if you don't care about people, they're not in there. But if you think about them endlessly, 24/7, they come right to the forefront of the mind, right?
But
Make
anyway,
sense?
if you want to do that and you like the content, please support everything.
Yeah,
Let's
give
get
me
it
money.
Going. Let's get some tips coming in here.
He makes
I'll
people you
shout out
don't know,
as much
and
as
they say
can
I don't
before
care
June
about
is
angry
coming
or
on the show in about
something.
20 minutes, okay?
I don't know.
Yeah. So anyway, I was like, wow, we hit the goals.
We did it.
Wasn't
Totally.
expecting that.
I didn't really think I was
thought
going
it was
to
going
do
to
it.
and it continued.
unless I-
So thank you for that. Whoever that was, that anonymous $100 tip
Even though
last
he
night.
said he knew
and the
someone
streak
was gonna
continues,
step
which is
up.
excellent.
Okay.
All
yeah,
right.
sure.
Now,
Yeah, whatever.
to make things
Everyone
perfectly
totally believes
clear,
you.
Good question.
Today, all right? Today is going to be a very cordial interview with Joon the King. I want to pick this man's brain about his methodologies and how he does his work.
What if he doesn't want his brain picked?
He said this about with Craig, by the way, too. He said it would be very cordial, just so you know.
Feels perhaps about some of the subjects he's done his documentaries on.
What
Including me,
is a
obviously. Like, I'm going to be a
documentary?
big subject of discussion during this interview because I'm the latest documentary he just did, right?
Yeah, definitely.
And I'm fascinated by, what did he come across when he was researching? How does he feel about all these topics and things? And you guys submitted a ton of questions for him. Over 30 questions. There's no way I'm getting through all those questions, okay? But there's a few I'm probably going to skim through,
Maybe
pick some of the
fast.
best ones. Just so you know, I might already ask him some of these questions before we get to the, like, I've read through these. I was like, oh, that's a good one. Like, one of the really good ones, why did he make multiple thumbnails? Why was he changing the thumbnails back and forth? And what made him settle on the one he did? And what's up with the fact that there's a bald Phil in the thumbnail that's on the video right now, right?
Because it's fucking hilarious. It's not that deep, brother. Big ups, Boat Night. Yes, I will keep this anonymous.
Change
Thank
That's
you.
a good question. That's actually a legitimately good question. Everyone was wondering that. Why was it doing that?
It's not that deep. It's
So that's some
funny.
good stuff.
Ever
I
heard
might
of it?
already
Comedy.
ask him some of these questions during the interview. All right. So FYI, I might not call it out later if I've already asked him the question, but we might get to that. We might not. But I'm going to try to integrate your questions into the interview to try to get some good answers for you because these are great.
That's corny.
Oh, great. Sweet.
Where was the other one? There's another really good one that I liked here. I already said, like, how does he feel about his subjects?
How does he feel about his
Okay.
subjects?
This is the professionalism he was talking about earlier.
I mean,
Hang
this
on.
is a good question. How does he feel, with the amount of harassment that I get on the internet
trolling.
versus the stuff that I have done? Does it feel like it's equal in comparison compared to the other people he's done documentaries on?
Oh, June, that's a big opportunity.
He's done documentaries on people who.
Oh, I should
have
check
done
it. I
some
didn't
pretty
check it,
gross
actually.
Stuff, and they don't have entire.
I'll check it. Hold
cults
on.
of hate against them, right? So that could be an interesting question,
Yes,
right?
they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Wings doesn't have a cult of hate against him. LTG doesn't have a cult of hate against him, whatever he fucking said. Yes, they do. What?
Okay. Anyway, it's going to be an interesting interview for sure. I'm excited for it. But I want to make this clear. Today, this is the focus. The interview is the focus, and then we decompress, and when we're done with that, probably I'm going to play some Marvel Collection, and that's the stream. Today is not a normal level 1 podcast. Today we're not doing segments about certain people and drama, because already did someone send me the LTG clip that I was looking for? Yes, I have the LTG clip. I could react to it, but we're not doing that today. That's when we have time for it down the road, we'll do it. I'm not doing that today. That's not the focus of
we
today's
need drama
stream, you
tomorrow.
understand?
Today we're already stacked.
Yes, I'm aware that there's Ethan Ralph content and there's this content and detractor content. I'm well aware of all of it. We're not doing that today. That will be for later on in the week. Maybe tomorrow. It depends on what happens each day, right? It's like I said, I gauge what's going on by levels of importance or interest, and I'm not going to sit here talking about the same subjects every day because that's just boring. I want to mix it up. So we will definitely address certain things, but they'll probably be over the course of the coming week. Keep in mind, I'm here today, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. We got a lot of days, a lot of podcasts, right? So no reason to beat the dead horse every day. You come back when the horse is resurrected, and then you beat it back down. Right? By the way,
I don't know.
No clue what that means. Big ups a yes.
Dick Jones gifted 5.
Dick Jones.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that very much. Okay, so
you beat the dead horse after you resurrected and beat it again? I have no clue.
Everything is looking and sounding good, guys. I just want to make sure we're having no technical issues right now.
Brother,
the stream looks good. It sounds good. You can hear me clearly. I'm capturing, and it seems to be working. What I'm going to do is when Joon's going to come on, I'll stop recording. I'll hide the screen. So I'll do this. And then I'll invite him to the call. I'll get him on the call. Once he's
Very
on,
professional.
then I'll do this.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Dude.
Guys, I'll turn it off and on. Ready? I'll do this, and then I'll do this, okay?
The screen.
Guys, here, I'll do it too.
So I'll do this. And then
Okay,
I'll
I'll do
invite him to
this.
the call. I'll get him on the call. Once he's
I'll
on,
do
then I'll
this.
do this.
And then I'll do this.
All right.
And then this.
that way,
and then I'll do
no
this.
stuff will be shown.
Cool.
Should be
And
fine.
then I'll do this, and then this.
FYI, that's how we'll do it. And when he comes on, this is going away. That's
Sam,
not even going
take
to be on the
notes.
screen when he's on the show. There's no point. It has nothing to do with him being on. Like,
Okay.
He's going to get the undivided attention. Okay.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Thank you,
you.
Andy. Andy just gifted
I'll do
5
this,
memberships to the
and
community.
this,
Guys,
and
it's
this,
awesome.
this.
Thank you. The community, I'm sure, appreciates it. We've seen a lot of great names in chat recently, getting access to all of
Those
the
emotes.
awesome emotes on this channel, and also not having to abide by the slow mode rules. You get a cool chat crown to show how long you've been a supporter of the channel. Pretty amazing.
Amazing.
And you know what? I'm going to say this.
Did I get a chat crown?
Boy, am I happy I never changed the stuff on the channel, like the crowns and stuff. Because, you know,
Yeah.
I rebranded a couple years ago. I used to be called the King of Hate, right?
Yeah,
that was
definitely.
my moniker on the internet. But the problem is the meaning behind it versus what my idiotic detractor spun it as was drastically different. You know, the meaning behind it was that these people who hate on me all the time, right? They motivate me to improve myself constantly and do better and prove them wrong that I'm going to be successful no matter what they do. So that's really where the King of Hate moniker came from. But these people turned it into, oh, he's a bigot. He's a sexist
He
and a
is.
racist and all this stuff,
yes.
which is not true. I mean, you'd be
Yeah, it
hard
is.
pressed to find more than 5 to 10 minutes of content like that over my entire 16-year
5 to
span.
10 minutes
But
of
early on, I used
racism?
to do the risque kind of commentary and stuff. So that's what they aim to. Oh, look at what he did 14 years ago, and they'll act like I did it yesterday, right?
Wrong.
So I got rid of that moniker. I said, we're not going to call myself the King of Hate anymore because people idiotically
Now I'm the king
Just-
of whatever.
they believe anything.
yes.
They're stupid. You know, they really
You
are.
know,
They're just
Well,
dumb.
good thing June doesn't know about all the racist stuff you said, huh?
And they'll believe anything. So if they're told that Phil's a racist or a bigot or a sexist and he's the King of Hate, they'll believe it, right? So that's why I said, well, let's just get rid of it then. So we did, but I didn't change the branding of the channel.
I believe the side scrollers had something to do with that, sir, or what? You know what I mean?
We get through it and we have some extra time at the end. I will pull up I have them literally right here on
My bad. I went forward now, but
my TV.
It's
To
fine.
pull up if we need to draw upon more questions, and we'll just skim through them and pick some of them. Okay?
Okay. What?
Here's something about the King of Hate. People, idiots that believed it, though. There's a lot of idiots that believe this. That he was an idiot. Hold on. A lot of idiots believe this.
It's DSP's top 10 fan voted racist remarks of 2010.
Fucking idiots, right? A lot of idiots believe that. Idiots.
So I think that
Fucking
Xbox should
idiots.
release a mid-gen update or refresh. No.
Idiots.
I don't think anyone will buy it. No one is buying
droolers.
their current console. So if they did a mid-gen refresh, no one would buy the new one. I mean, they need a reason to buy their console. Right now, the reason is Game Pass, which is a good reason. But it's not a system seller because they're not coming out with enough exclusive games that are good. They've had so few Xbox exclusive games that are good that there's really no reason to just buy that console over PS5. So even
He
if they
was
come out
just
with a Pro,
razzing.
I don't think people are going to go out and buy it. Yes, I liked the Left 4 Dead games, but I was disappointed with the Back 4 Blood reboot attempt. Astrobot continues tomorrow. It'll be
See
the
if
late
he
night
answers
stream on
this.
Saturday, and then it's going to be the daytime stream on Tuesday. We have a schedule change because I screwed up the schedule last night. I forgot. As you guys know, well, some of you probably know, once a month, I have to take a night stream off to film private patron react and or Q&A videos. This month, I have about 2 hours of work I need to do, which means there's no way that I can like squeeze it in. I have to take a night off, and so I'm going to take Monday night off to do that. So Monday night, there will not be a late night stream. So that means what we're going to do is, all right, here's a quick schedule rundown for everyone. Today, it's the June the King interview.
Oh,
Then
God.
it's the
Skip
Decom
juice,
Crack, which is
please.
our segment here. Tomorrow, late stream to level 1 podcast, the internet, my weekly clips react show. And then Sunday night, we're going to go to the DSP throwback channel, and we're going to do retro react to Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut. We started this last week. It was a blast. It's really fun reacting to my original runs in horror games.
Oh, it's really
so
fun.
we're going to do that again Sunday night. Then Monday, the day stream will be Level 1 podcast, followed by another Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 stream. No night stream on Monday because I'm going to be filming the patron videos. And then Tuesday will be my final consecutive streaming day this week. It'll be Astrobot on the day stream and the return of WWE Champions on the night stream. And that's my streaming week.
Everyone's
Okay?
favorite.
There's the schedule. There's the updated
Thank
addendum
you.
schedule for you guys. Alien Boy 13 did a super chat. Was there anything in the documentary that offended me?
Yeah.
No. I mean, everything that was in the documentary was exactly as I expected it to be. Like,
including calling your fans autistic and yourself autistic?
Everything that was in the documentary was exactly as I expected it to be. Like, it's not
not
like
being
Joon
able to lie
made
about
anything up. He
being
didn't
down
pull
from the
anything out of
rafters?
his butt.
You expected that.
No one else had talked about before. He basically just condensed an insane amount of information into one 4-hour video, right?
Yeah, the bank leaks.
All that information.
And he added his own research and or commentary on it.
Accumulated
Oh, yeah, that's his chat, by the way.
There
Let's see
was
if he
literally
comments.
nothing offensive. Just reporting on drama is not offensive.
Okay, what
What
about
would've been
calling you
offensive
autistic?
Is like if at the end of the video,
Calling your
he
fans
was like,
autistic?
and based on everything we just saw, DSP is obviously a piece of human shit, and we should all deride him. That would be offensive, right?
I mean, he called you a liar.
But he doesn't do that. He was
He
very
said, "You lie." Do I need to play it again? He said, "Phil lies so much to whatever he said."
trying to
How
be
June said
objective.
it.
He was trying to be fair, you know.
Soon, I think in 7 minutes. I think.
Yeah, he basically
Big
did
Papa
say
Phil
that.
says, "Will you ask him why he didn't seem to comment at all about viewers who are here every day enjoying your content? Most of the
He
coverage of you
did!
was negative because it's an internet drama documentary.
He commented
Like
on that.
that's the point. You know what I mean? Like, I understand what you're saying, but you have to understand that that's the point of the video.
Is to be
at some
negative?
point, you got to understand how the game is played.
Why?
The game is played that if he covers the negative stuff, right, in a way, then people will be interested in it.
Yeah, he
if
did
he
call-
literally
that's
covered
his
everything
chat.
and he's like, yeah, but most of this isn't really a big deal. So I don't really know why I'm making a 4-hour documentary on this guy because he has a bunch of people that like him anyway and don't really care about any of this.
That would be a
It
lie.
would be a very convincing story. Would it?
This is a bad cope, bro.
You'd be bored. You're like, oh crap, why did I just watch this? Right?
Huh?
Again, I know how the game is played. I have no ill will whatsoever towards Junior after having watched that. Not at all. Not in the slightest. I think that it was fair. He covered every topic. Now there literally is a one-stop shop video to watch about me. Okay?
Yeah.
And at least, and he made it clear
Definitely.
that it covered, it says right in the description, it covers me to early 2024. Made it clear that did not include things that developed during the year and happened, right? In fact, that probably will be one of the things I ask him is, are you aware of what's been going on in the last month and a half? That I've finally broken out of my defensive shell. I've done crossover events with Kino Casino.
I can't wait for that question.
Well as Keemstar, and I'm doing all this fun, positive stuff now. I have a new audience that likes me, and I'm actually way more successful now, and they don't care about the things of the past. They
such
just
a
care about the
teenage
future.
girl.
And what do you think about that?
I
Right?
finally
I'm
broken
curious
out
what
of
it
my
is.
shell.
And if he says,
Yeah, I'm dating
I have no
other
confidence in you, you're going to blow
guys.
it. That's
Yeah.
his opinion, and he's entitled to it.
Yes.
Right? But who knows if he's even followed? I don't know. He's probably on to the next 10 projects. That's how it is when you're an internet documentarian. You can't just dwell on one thing too long, right? You do a ton of research for it. You produce it. You put it out. You hype it up for a couple of weeks. You're already on to the next. You're already, you're moving into the pipeline.
He knows
for the
how the
next
game
thing.
works, you guys.
FGC stuff is silly. Was there a positive thing about me in the documentary? Yeah.
Not really.
I mean, the FGC stuff is silly, but absolutely he acknowledges the fact that I was good at fighting games. No one can dispute it by watching that video. There's definitive.
He spelled out beautifully how, yes, you got 4th place at Evo, but he explained how it was the Neo Geo conversion, as Mike Watson says. It was very clear. June made sure to talk about that.
Give proof that I was good at competitive fighting games.
When in
which
gout,
my
big
detractors
ups.
have tried to lie about for
Nope.
the last 10 to 15 years.
Is
You
that
can
really-
see me winning
is that
tournaments
what
in
you
it, and he
got when you
outright
watched
admits
that
he was good at
documentary?
fighting
Is that
games. I mean, I
DSP
was
is
an
good at
asshole in the
Street Fighter?
community, but I was good, right?
No,
he talks about the
I don't think
success
the
of my early days.
documentary really
Right? That I was
highlighted
doing,
that.
things that were getting a lot of popularity on YouTube, and I had a lot of success, and I was a big
played like
partner.
a
He talks
janky-
about all those positive things, for sure. It isn't until really
About 15 minutes into the documentary when things take a negative turn.
drama starts around 2012, 2013 with This Is How You Don't Play. And then it rolls
Evil
into this
AJ,
detractor groups
son
and
of
shit,
a
and it just
bitch.
continues. And that's like the whole,
No,
final 2/3.
Vikes.
I would argue the first 1/3 of that documentary
Big ups, Vikes.
is not even negative. It's really the final 2/3 that it gets really heavily negative, right?
Yeah. Okay. That's a bad cope, bro. I need to get that sound clip.
What about the death
When
threats
Philip
you
said
were
that.
making? Is that
This
not
is my
negative?
favorite part of the first third.
Like another scrub,
That's nice
another
of you to
day.
say. Daisy says,
Thank you.
You have a much better attitude and outlook on things than some older stuff I've seen. I'm happy things are going well, and you seem much happier and healthier for it. I agree.
I agree.
Seriously agree.
With
I
the
think now
clown
having this different kind
avatar.
of outlook,
Just the final 2/3.
about life and about all kinds of stuff, is
You
just
know
a
what?
healthy way
I
to go
watched the
about
Hitler
it.
documentary.
I used to be so
The
butthurt
first
about everything.
third wasn't
Anyone
even all
who
that
said something
negative.
negative about me,
And if you
how
just
dare
skip
you?
the
right?
rest of that,
Philip,
he seems like a
did
really
you
nice
forget
guy.
yesterday? Are we really going to say this right now? How stupid do you think people are that watch you? I mean, this is an IQ test at this point. How short do you think the memories are of your viewers? How short?
So butthurt about everything. Anyone who said something negative about me, how dare you, right? Now I just roll with the punches. I don't really care anymore. I've been around for 16 plus years.
I roll with the
I'm planning on
punches.
being around a lot longer. And I hope that you guys will be along for the ride. But there's absolutely no reason for me to get up in a tizzy about every little thing these days, right? Like, it's to what end would it behoove me or benefit me to be all over every person who says something negative about DSP?
What about
Yesterday you called out.
There's tons of them every
Today already you've called out duty. Yesterday you spent the entire podcast talking about LTG and Ethan Ralph. So are we just forgetting that happened?
day. And you're always going to have your critics in life. I have way more than most people. But at the same time,
For
as long
good
as
reasons?
I'm doing what I love, as long as
did
I'm hanging
that
out
to
and having a good time
yourself.
and being relaxed, and we're all just chilling and enjoying life together, right? And we have a few
I know,
laughs
man.
along the
You
way.
don't
We
sound
have
like
some,
you're
a little bit
having
of drama,
fun.
a little bit of fun.
Oh yeah,
fun games. All this stuff is all part of it. But why would I care about other people trying to
don't
rain
know.
on my
Why do
parade when the
you?
parade continues in a positive way anyway? Right?
Why do
Cares
you?
about a few drops. Get those off me, right?
Especially when you can restart the parade every time it's slowing down yourself. Pretty cool.
There you go.
Anyways,
we're gonna
trying really hard to.
Well, let me check that one. Ace of
Yeah,
Porters.
Try and free bunk
I used to be band happy. I mean, now you see,
interview.
most of the time, I would prefer not to even moderate. I would prefer to
What
have
about
a
all the
chat
people
not
you blocked
moderated.
on Twitter
Of course
recently?
you'd rather,
Sometimes
but
you
that's
have
not-
these really idiotic people who come in here and they really are going out of their way to say and do toxic stuff. They'll come in with bot accounts and they're trying to dox and they're saying racist, sexist, disgusting things. And then you have to moderate,
you
right? You
try
can't just
to
let that roll
dox?
on YouTube. You got to take care of that. But
none of that's
I would
happening.
prefer to just have an open discussion with everyone about things. So the thing is,
Big ups
let
boat
people
night.
talk and say their piece. You get more opinions. You get more criticism.
I don't
You
know.
hope you get more constructive criticism. Sometimes you don't. You know what I'm saying?
I think if I showed
Sometimes
up
you
and
don't.
said I would
But
be banned immediately.
in reality,
Big ups to Pasta Maker. I just saw that. My bad.
in reality, I think having open discussion is better than having like a closed off thing. You know what I mean?
Okay. I have no clue where
I'm
we
the
are
most
right now.
ban any channel you've ever been on. Then you
Yes.
must have only been on this channel and one other one where they don't moderate at all.
Right.
You have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, seriously. Like, where do you
I
think
know
you
what you're
are?
talking
Yeah,
about.
we're gonna ask June about
Person in
that
chat.
graph you didn't understand, which had every day that was over 100 bans. I mean, if you have a 100 ban day, I mean, it's
What a
something.
stupid thing to say.
It's a you
Hey,
problem,
you're
isn't
an
it?
idiot. You're dumb. Anyways, I'm much more laid back. You stupid fucking moron.
I'm actually going to use the restroom. Perfect time to do so because I'm about to get June on here.
Definitely.
And then we'll get started. All right. So just give me a sec. So this will be the end of the pre-stream build-up. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks to those who early supported. Again, if you support during the interview, I will not be shouting it out or paying attention to it. Just to forewarn you.
Okay.
All right? I'm going to be focused on June and giving June my attention. When the interview is done, there will be a decompression session where I will do shout outs for all of you and we'll have a fun conversation and we'll have a good time together and get all your opinions after the fact. But we're going to give June our full undivided attention. All right. Please be respectful.
I thought you said it's
as
undue
always.
attention.
He
All right,
can't
I'm
see
going
the
to
chat. Who cares?
Stop recording.
Okay.
And like I said,
Whatever.
I did stop recording. Just give me a sec. I'm just going to run and use the restroom. I'll be right back. And then we're going to get this set up for June. Okay. I'll be right back.
Be right back. All right, we are live. He is not back. I will
As
turn
you can
off.
see, they're starting to speak up.
Uh-oh. He did come back already. I didn't know I had that much skip juice. All right, visions are going off. No more visions, guys. Bye-bye, visions.
All right, so I can see the sock accounts that are already in the chat. As you can see, they're starting to speak up. They literally.
I hope you're not going to ban them. It's not a ban-heavy channel here. You can't ban them, all right?
They waited for me to get up and use the restroom. So let's get rid of the sock accounts.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. We don't ban here.
I don't know, Rambo.
There's 3 or 4 of them.
Oh, there's 2. Big ups to the Chew
That way we don't have to listen to their nonsense the whole stream, right? We can just focus on.
I thought we didn't ban people.
Big ups to DSP flag it. King Cobra pool, nice.
There we go.
There we go.
Dummies.
Okay.
Those don't count. Yes, those don't count. He didn't go to the bathroom yet? Did he go to the bathroom yet? Oh, I was coming back
Hold on,
already.
whoa.
Okay.
Here it is. Now, let me end the video call with myself. I've literally been calling myself.
He did a
now
video
I need to get this
call
set up
with
to get him on the
himself?
screen. So hold on one second.
Idiot.
He did a video call with himself to record? Sam, take notes, brother.
We do this.
This is how we got to do it. Do a video call with yourself. You can't make it up. What the
It's tough having
fuck?
2 screens, but I can't barely see one. I have to get up and go to the PC to even see it. Hold on.
I did a call with myself. I'm calling with myself. When I think about June, I call myself. Oh my God. I didn't expect him to say that. I called myself.
Okay. You can still hear me, guys, right? Yeah, because my microphone works through both apps. My webcam does not. So I basically have to have the webcam only working through OBS, which is why it only shows at the 30 frames. The phone's on here. Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead.
That's one of those songs that is funny now and literally only now. Like, it wouldn't be
Wait,
funny if we
video.
made that full song.
Hold on. It's a million miles away. I can't see it.
When I get a guest on, I call myself. Oh, God.
Sorry.
Didn't expect
I'm
that
an
shit.
amateur.
Is he really that sorry?
Yeah, Craig. Want to be
All right, here we
professional,
go.
Craig. I think it's got to be a little bit more professional, right, guys?
Oh, hold on. Something just happened.
Hold
on.
Am I on?
You are, but I had a issue with my Discord. Hold on a second, because I think I've had streamer mode on, so it's not showing. Hold on
professional.
1 second.
This is more professional, by the way. This is more professional. Take notes, Craig. Craig. Hello, Craig. Are you watching, Craig? This is how you do stream. Imagine calling Craig out for not being professional at this point. Hello?
DSP, the consummate professional.
I'm not going to make it. June doesn't know what's going on.
Hello?
Yes. Yes.
Hello?
This is what we're here for. Good start.
Hello?
All right, I got to remember to count the sirs.
Hello?
Oh, my God. Oh, God.
Okay.
Hello? Sir?
Phil? Hello?
God damn it. All right, to make sure I'm live. Okay. I want to get 100% live here. I do not want to pause a lot here. Still nothing. 20 seconds later.
Guys, I want you to know what's going on. This has not happened before. So I'm trying to open the video call with June, and Discord says, well, this is awkward. It has crashed. And I click reload, and then it just says, it's awkward. It crashed again. And it's doing it in a loop, and I don't know what's causing it.
Oh, yes.
So I don't know what's going on.
Hey,
If I have to
Craig,
restart my
take
PC or
notes,
something.
bitch.
I've never seen this happen before. It's always just worked.
Hey,
And
Craig.
you saw I tested it right before and it was working with me, so I don't know why it's crashing like this. I might have to do audio only and see if that works. Because when I'm trying to open the video call, that's when it's crashing. And I don't know if you could hear, but June was talking for a second. It was working.
Uh-huh.
And then it stopped. So give me a second. June, I'm sure June is probably trying to wonder what's going on. He could probably hear here.
He's
I'm gonna
trying
try to figure this
wonder
out.
what's going on.
This is
and
very
go from there. I have
professional.
no clue. So let me mess
Extremely
around with it a little bit. I'll try
professional.
restarting it a couple times.
Hello?
Close the Discord in Task Manager and hard reopen it. Okay, I'll try that. Let me do that. Hold on.
This is great. This is how you do professionalism, Craig. This. All right, now it's a good time to introduce my special guest. He wanted to take notes on this stream from the Republic of the United Kingdom. Fantastic, Mr. Sam. Hello, are you here?
Sweet.
Hello. Hi, everyone. I heard the thing about professionalism, and I heard Joon say hello, so I had to turn up. I can safely say, I think, that we've never had a guest on that being said, sitting there in the dark, literally saying, hello? Am I live?
That was
I don't
funny.
think that's ever happened. So.
Hello? Like, questioning
That's
hello.
gonna be a
Like,
sound clip.
he's lost in the dark in the, middle of the night, midnight. Hello?
This is already my favorite DSP stream ever.
Oh, definitely. And remember, the best is we flexed on Craig beforehand. Craig?
Uh-oh. It's just giving me the same error over and over. I just hard closed it, reopened it, it's still doing it. So
the best.
I have absolutely no idea what's going on.
Come on,
it's never
Craig,
done
learn how to run a stream.
I will tell. Let me text message Joon here and let him know. I'm probably gonna have to do a whole restart. I don't know what's going on.
Dude,
at least you did that troubleshooting beforehand. That was invaluable.
He called himself.
Oh, yeah.
Called himself.
Hey, Joon, I'm having tons of technical issues here on my end. I don't know what happened.
Anyways.
I'm going to try to restart my PC and get it working. It keeps crashing. Discord crashed 3 times in a row.
Wow.
So I'll try to get it going. I'll be right back.
You're very professional, unlike.
And now we're getting the behind the scenes call. Hello?
All right. That was annoying. I had to talk to him on my phone. All right, let me try to restart, guys. Here's what's going to happen. The stream's going to go offline. I'm going to try to get everything else up and running again, which sucks. I have to do it like that. I don't know what happened. Hopefully it'll work. It works on my phone, obviously. It just doesn't want to work. In the program, it's having problems. So
wow, cool.
All right, I'll be right back, everybody.
All right, big ups. Very hype.
Got the new PC for it as well. Working great.
We can do lots of new content now.
What a dumb bitch.
What a fuck. Nerd Brew had a good idea. Lionel Richie, hello parody.
Hello.
Hello.
Is it me you're looking for?
Oh my god, that's so perfect. Just do the sound clip and you're done. You don't have to make a new song.
Yeah.
Just put that in. Hello. All right, Phil's talking in his chat. Let me get that highlighted here. So we got Phil in his chat. The chat is going nuts, as you might expect in his chat. Philip said,
Yeah, this sucks. Never happened before. Like, Discord has never crashed like that at all.
So who's he going to blame it on, right? Nothing I could do. Not my fault.
Yeah. I love the like at the beginning of that sentence. Like, he types like he talks. Very strange.
Yeah, Discord has never crashed like that at all.
Like the, the Valley Girl. He sometimes breaks that out.
Yeah.
Like, Discord has never crashed like that at all. I didn't change anything.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, he's still going.
And I have no idea what's causing it when it always worked previously. I didn't change anything. LOL.
Nice.
Right. Oh, God. We'll see. Resting computer now. Look at Joon just sitting there in his room like, I know Craig's not going to do anything, like, not going to do it because he doesn't care enough, but that would be funny if Craig played that sound clip of like, yeah, Craig, I think we're going to be a little bit more professional than Craig, and then play this. But he doesn't care enough. What we can do to kill some time is the King of the Ring has special privileges, and you know this, Sam, obviously. Okay. And Joon, the one and only Lemtex has dropped his thoughts on the predictions for us. Let's play that because we got to kill some time here. So let's get Joon. Let's get the one and only Lemtex's takes on what's happening today. So hold on, let me get it up here because this is what's going on now. This is the stream. What you're seeing is what's happening on DSP stream. So that's not just me.
Riveting stuff, man. So is he live currently? Is this
yeah,
still
he is live.
It is, isn't it? Yeah. Okay.
He has 296 viewers, and it is live. Yeah.
And
so I think some people dipped out. Yeah, some people thought it's not on. Is Joon the Queen on? Yeah, it's Friday the 13th. Didn't think of that. Oh, yeah, that's why. All right, here we go. Here's Lemtex's thoughts here. Let's go. Hopefully you can hear it. Play.
Coming clean on Down from the Rafters should have been one of the hardest things Phil's ever done. But instead, he lets the cat out of the bag, and then he's begging for the king streak like fucking nothing happened. Like, was he planning on showing remorse? Did he have a plan to make it up to anybody? All the people that donated him tens of thousands of dollars over the years? Maybe like a special stream or a giveaway? No! How about you fucking tip me $300 a day for 50 days straight, and I'll order me and my fat autistic wife DoorDash, and you can watch me wipe my foot gout all over some delicious dim sum. Fuck you, Derek! Phil doesn't show remorse for being down from the rafters because he doesn't feel remorse. There's no bravery in what he did. He only did it because Joon forced his hand and the fucking idiots at Kino Casino gave him a false sense of invincibility at a safety net. He's a coward. He'll have Joon on and ask him for butt pats and confirmation that he's changed, but I hope Joon calls him a punk
Lemtex.
Wow.
Never heard that animated of the King of the Ring ever in history, but hold, you can feel the vitriol there. There we go. Hell yeah.
He's a bit of an enigma, that guy. You know, I thought he was kind of a chill guy.
Yeah.
Lemtex,
If you rub him the wrong way, he'll come at you. Don't watch out. And I think he's angry a little bit. He's a little perturbed that he lost his crown this year, even though he couldn't win it. He was the judge, but he wants it back. Are we going to let him back? Do you have a chance to regain the crown, Sam? We got to talk about that for next year.
Or does the stream grow? Do we get an extra host every time with with every previous winner? We got added to the
Wolverine doll and Lemtex enter the court now. Oh, we'll see. Yeah, that'll be pretty hype. Yeah. That'll be next year, though. Don't worry, we're done to do it. Last year was so crazy, and who knows what this year will bring. But yeah,
maybe I'll record something finally.
Yeah, that's what we're waiting for. We'll that's the best thing we ever did is that fucking King of the Ring contest. Like, remember the first one? We were like so fucking blown out of our minds of how good it was.
Yeah.
You know? It was like so crazy, man.
That was like shit. There's some really talented people out there, which is what makes, you know, doing more ridiculous shit possible, because you're like, oh, okay, you're good at this. What else can you do? Can we get you to make videos or, you know, whatever it is?
Yeah.
Let's see. Fucking poetry or you know. Can we have like a DSP playwriting competition or something? I don't know.
Yeah. Make feature-length films. We'll rent out a theater where you have to make a whole movie about DSP. It has to be an hour long. Need to have a cast. But all right, since we're here, we're obviously killing time because Philip is here we go. So Discord wouldn't work at all. When I clicked on anyone's conversation, it crashed. Is this a hardware acceleration thing again? Rearing his ugly head? I mean, he knows to turn that off, but Joon from... yeah, we'll call Joon real quick. Hey, Joon, you want to come on this show real quick? Fuck that DSP, asshole. Nah. Oh, I'm trying to restall it from a legacy version. Fingers crossed. What? Why are we doing a legacy version to try to get an old... Okay, we're getting an old version of Discord now. That seems pretty advanced troubleshooting step to take at this early stage.
God, can you imagine the problems he's going to have going on his other PC and having to set that up? Like,
yeah.
You know, what's he going to do then? I don't know. Is he going to bring out the second microphone or whatever it is?
Yeah. Oh my God. We could just... I don't know. I really don't know where we're going to end up here. Will this whole thing be canceled?
Some might say that's the choice he should be making, though, is just literally streaming from or you know, doing the Discord call from the fucking PC that he's streaming from. I might, you know, simplify things a bit, but
yeah, but instead we call ourselves to make a call. That's so wild.
I'm gonna after this, I'm gonna try and wrap my brain around how that works and why that would ever be a thing you would do.
Oh, you know what? Sunday we should definitely get ourselves in that same frame of Discord call.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. Let's all call ourselves and get that for the stream. That'd be hype.
Yeah. So if we all call ourselves on Discord, and then what I'll do is you all capture that, and I'll capture your videos, and I'm sure it'll work or something like that. I don't know.
Let me put something on the screen here so people know what the fuck we're doing. We are waiting. Give me a text here. We are waiting for Philip. There. Let's see. This one will work.
With 223 people watching him.
Yeah, because I think people
21.
dipped. Because they're like, all right, well, we must start a new stream. But Philip doesn't have auto turn off on, which is the right thing to do, by the way. But it's now he's just sitting there. And the Ralph family curse is real. That's his chat.
Uh-oh.
Wait time now is probably, I don't know, 10 minutes-ish.
A long ass time to have a fucking black screen.
I know, with nothing on. Well, he's not adding any text for you guys. Get fucked. I'm not doing that shit. What's wrong with you? I'm not telling my
If you
fans
brought
what's
up the
going on.
old yellow text from years ago with the stream starting soon.
Discord being figured out soon. Yeah. Discord.
Man.
All right, there we go.
Fucking hell. This is pathetic.
All that hype.
Well.
It's fun. Good for us, though. It gives us shit to laugh at.
Yeah, what's he going to blame this on, guys? What's he going to say when he...
There we go. Take notes, Craig. Dumb fuck. That was so good. Right before this, he shits on Craig. There we go. And then this happened. Oh, here we go. I just tried the browser version, and that crashes too. What the fuck? He's panicking right now. Can you imagine?
Fucking browser version of Discord. This is utter desperation.
What could it even be? Like
I don't know.
I'm sure it's on his end. You bet your ass it's on his end. Now he's at 204 viewers, by the way. Just waiting to
Take notes, Craig.
to see what's going to happen. Big ups, Jericho says, great thing is if he does do the interview today, now he's going to be all flustered. Hi, Sam. Yeah, he will. He will. He's going to be all weird, you know? What time is it? I can't go too late today.
I was going to say, does that mean his stream's going to go long or what?
Who knows? What if Joon pulls the plug? I wonder. But we'll see. Let's see. So I did have some stuff to play. I kind of want to get the comeback, too. So I kind of don't want to go away either. So we just got to vamp here because I don't want to miss when he comes back in a flux, in a flush, you know?
Holy shit, don't know what's going on here.
Wardog Leader says, how do you fuck up Discord? It's so easy to use. I know. And he talks every time, but I'm still figuring it out. You know, it's wild.
He talked about troubleshooting it beforehand. Then it turns out that he's called himself in order to stream his own camera. And now this. So these are new levels of fucking up Discord.
Yep. Oh, there you go. Black Doom says Phil is stalling till the divorce line, so I can't watch. Maybe that's it. He's gonna. Oh, I know what we can do. Let's look at the questions that people gave Philip in his community tab. That's pretty fun.
Ah, sweet.
So that's good. Also, well, what's your prediction for this interview, Sam? We did not get your official take on how you think it's going to go.
I have absolutely no idea because I was a little bit like, I think I was a little bit like you actually because you were a bit kind of, I guess unexcited, but then some of your chat was saying, kind of changed your mind a bit, and I was like, oh okay, yeah, because he did kind of push back a little bit, so I don't know what to expect. I guess the best we can hope for is DSP completely misreading the situation and
thinking like there will be
thinking it's going to be one thing and having his planned joke and all that and it just goes completely the other way. I think that's the best we can hope for.
Like if he thinks Joon won't have any pushback at all, and then Joon has a little bit of twinge of pushback, that would be interesting. Yeah. But again, all right, so I have the audio up here. If he ever comes back, we will hear it. But let's look at the questions here. Big up, Zade Robertson says, revenge of the Comcast guys. Oh, yeah. Is he going to blame it on Comcast? He might,
Comcast, dude, fucking up my Discord. I don't know how he did that.
Uh-huh.
Can you imagine this, Joon? Fucking up my Discord.
All right, let's see the question.
I guess it could be possible. You never know.
I guess. The most okay, let's sort by upvotes because this is the ones he cannot miss, right? You'd think. So the first one is, does Joon believe the narrative that you sold your WWE Champions account? Will he ask that?
No, I don't think he will.
I agree with you.
He does, but
I don't think he will because that's very dangerous if Joon says anything but yes, right?
June's gonna say, nah.
if he asks it, he'll reframe it. He won't ask that question. He'll say, he won't use the word narrative. I don't think. He'll say
story or something
along those lines. Like what do you think of my sudden, turnaround? Or it'll become part of that whole.
Yeah, more positive. Yeah, a lot of people are asking about this. What do you think of me being cool now? Yeah, that kind of thing. Everyone loves me now. What do you think?
Yeah, and I, from what I've seen of Joon, like pre-documentary, he when he did that tweet saying he's done nothing to convince me otherwise or whatever it was, when he said that tweet, I felt said a lot about his mindset. And it's a very sensible mindset to have, in my opinion. The whole kind of, I'm having this turnaround, and there's all this positivity, this redemption, etc. And it's like Joon is sensible and smart enough to see it. Okay, so a few people are giving you more money, but that's not equaling anything else. That's just you're getting more money, and that's that. It's a short-term thing that you're being given. I'm not seeing any other, resurgence in anything else. I'm not seeing more views or more. I'm not seeing you making any changes in any significant way. It's just, you're getting a bit of extra quid. And that's it, really.
Who's the guy that asked that? I think it was Null that asked, like, what has changed, right? Like, what has changed? And Philip really didn't have an answer for that, kind of like, well, I'm kind of like reaching out for more people or something was how he went with that. But really just trying to get more, drama going, because.
To be fair, he's kind of doing the thing or one of the things that we've said he maybe should have done a long time ago, which is, collaboration and all that kind of stuff. But it's not being used as a springboard in any way, or it's just, here's the thing, I'm doing the thing, on to the next thing kind of thing, and I don't know, it's, there's nothing to be taken from all of this that's kind of, that would help make Joon see it in any other way, I guess.
Yeah, and Joon clearly knows that. And I just hope Joon can say those opinions there when he's live on the show. I wonder if Philip's going to say something like, are you thinking about making a documentary about how my turnaround? Is Joon going to say no? Or is he going to say, well, I don't really believe in that turnaround, or is he just going to say no, right? There's a way to go about it in different, you could kind of go with a, not combative way, but just a more direct way. Like, no, I'm not so sure I believe in this turnaround yet. Or is he going to say something like, no, not say negative,
I don't know. I think he'd probably be a bit more, not on the fence, but a bit more polite and just kind of say, well, let's just see how it goes or something like that, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good time for a documentary about my trolls. Yeah.
Hey, Joon, have you ever thought about making a documentary about all the trolls? That's pretty...
Do you know what? To be fair, I could see him saying something like that. Yeah. I could see him, bringing that up, making a suggestion about doing the thing he keeps mentioning, You turn the camera around on them,
Yep. Trent Brown
based
says
on nothing more than
like duty
and
and super crazy. That's where basically we're stuck with. So there you go.
And RTU.
Yeah, review tech. Yeah, because review tech is the main punching bag. That's because he always pitches the easiest punching bags of all time. Because review tech is no one likes. Like literally, I don't think there's a single fan he has left. I'm sure there's maybe a few stragglers, but it's not really a hot take to say review tech is not a very cool person right now. His life's not going well. Also, Brand Dude. Yeah, he did call out Brand Dude, didn't he? That one time.
And it's Brand Dude.
That was such a good clip. It came out of nowhere. It was just like, wow. Okay, so you've heard of another one then, and I guess a relatively new one as well.
Yeah.
Like Brandu's, I don't know. Am I right in saying that Brandu's not been around all that long?
Yeah, he's new. Definitely within the last year, I would say. Right.
Yeah,
I think.
Big ups to Brandu for getting catching Piggy's eye.
Yeah. The best we got was that one time he said, "That being said." Yeah. That's one of my mannerisms or whatever. Remember that one?
I do, yeah. I do indeed. That's about the best we've had, I think.
That's
could change tonight. Who knows?
Who knows? Hopefully. Big ups to Trent Brown, who says, you could say Phil's collaborative efforts haven't been meaningful. Well, this one isn't meaningful. Oh, God. All right. So more people are coming up. This new streak is just a cash grab. This is from Phil's chat here. I'm just saying it. This is unprofessional.
Dicker's rubbing his hands together with an evil grin right now. This is all his chat. Oh God, Discord is going to ruin the kin streak. Worse than a LOLcow live episode. Yeah. This is all his chat right now. Appearing offline doesn't fucking stop it. Yes.
Oh dear.
Let's see if
How
he's
many
still
views
going.
is
Could be, but I'm waiting for them to react. It takes a few. Yes,
All right,
finally.
we're live.
Can you
Here
guys
we
see
go.
and hear us? Are we good?
We're back.
All right,
Here we go.
people are saying they
Finally,
can
okay.
see and hear us. Sheesh, what an ordeal. I'm
Nice
sorry,
comment,
everybody.
everything.
I've never had
Yeah.
this many issues before, of course. It's Friday the 13th, so that's why it's going to happen, of course.
Definitely.
Discord would not work on my PC at all. I'm on my gaming PC. Joon cannot see me, but we can see him. So
Okay.
thank you,
my
Joon. I mean,
God.
obviously, with all these technical difficulties, really appreciate you doing it this way. Sorry
Very
that you can't
professional.
see me, and I'm gonna have to fix this
Wow.
for future appearances.
I'm sure you will, Phil.
All right,
Sure you
so
will.
let's officially. I'm
Very
gonna hit record
minimalist,
here,
Joon.
and then
Look at
we'll
that
actually
background.
Start this thing.
Minimalist
Thank you, everyone,
style.
for your patience. Thank you, Joon, for your patience. Really,
Has he got like a
stupid
red
thing.
TV on the
Okay.
wall?
I mean, yeah, it's
What
not
is
a
that?
problem.
I don't know. Is it like soundproofing
All right, here we
foam and
go.
a professional, a
Is it
real like?
soundproofing, yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
everyone. Hello and welcome to a very special edition of the Level 1 podcast. My guest today is the internet documentarian on YouTube, Joon King.
Documentarian.
Joon, how are you today?
I'm doing good, man. I'm ready for this podcast or whatever you got for me. Let's do it.
Excellent. So, for the record, Joon has been doing
Whatever you got
documentaries
for
on
me.
YouTube for quite some time. I've been
Yeah.
actually watching his documentaries
Sneak
on
diss.
YouTube probably between 2 and 3 years now. From various different people he covers. Usually people who are invested in a lot of internet drama and they have a reputation. And particularly
similar to
the reason
you.
that Joon is on the show
Phil's
today
quality
is
is
because he
shit right
just
now,
did
but-
his biggest
Yeah.
documentary all time, almost 4 whole hours,
Yeah.
covering me, myself, Darkside Phil. And so, obviously, it's a pertinent time to have him on here on the show and to pick his brain a little bit about, his methodology, how he goes about doing his work, the documentary on me particularly and how it panned out and, the work that went into it. So Joon, I would like to ask you right up front, all right?
Yeah.
In regards to my documentary,
No, sir,
how do
yet.
you think it did? Because it's now been out for about, I'd say about like 11 days or something like that.
Closing
And
in on
I think it has
a
around
big
like, I
million
want to say like
views.
725,000 views or something
Oh,
like
like you
that.
don't know, Phil,
Is that what
right.
you were hoping for with a documentary of this magnitude with the amount of work you put into it?
I don't know yet because the way YouTube is treating it, it's very strange. It has a high click-through rate. It has crazy average view retention.
Yeah.
But with video this long, I think I won't really be able to tell until a year from now because it's so long and people keep returning to it. So
Yes.
it's hard to say.
People love
I
it.
guess.
Yeah, and I'm going to say this. I honestly think YouTube cheated you out of some views because if you remember,
Oh my
when you
God.
did the live premiere, you had 8,000 live viewers watching that thing. And it was only,
Talking
what,
about
like an
cheating
hour and a half
views.
in? And there was so much viewership on that, it crashed the system and you had to make it an on-demand video. And I'm wondering if it even attributed those early views to the video or if they just got erased somehow,
Great.
Yeah, I don't even know what happened. I think it was because it was on Labor Day, and maybe the site was getting extra.
Oh,
too
great
much
first
for the
question,
service.
right out of the
I really
gate.
don't know what happened, but if
Yeah.
anything,
Asking him about something he
I also
can't
have
answer.
an ID claim from the WWE on it, so
Oh,
yeah, I know.
Wonder
But
why that happened.
it's easy to really sort out. So if it keeps going in a weird direction, I might just upload it as an actual upload. So that way it's distance from the premiere and maybe YouTube might pick it up see it a bit differently. I really don't know. It is such a weird video. You know what I mean? I don't know why.
Yeah,
YouTube
it's
is
definitely
treating it,
weird.
so
It's
differently.
weird.
right. And you had just started doing the live premieres recently, wasn't it? It was the Rich from Review Tech USA video that you did your first live premiere, and that one didn't have the issue. So
Who
we don't have the
cares?
data yet, I guess, to figure out what's really going on.
Who cares?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that is my I guess a different solution to take. But right now, I think the video is doing pretty decently. It's
Yes.
gonna surpass Review Tech USA maybe a
Oh.
month from now. So
Okay.
it is on a good trajectory overall.
Yes. Ooh,
That's great to
trajectory.
hear because
That's great to hear.
Listen, I knew when I've been following your stuff for years now, okay, and I keep watching, and I'm like, he's covered Wings of Redemption.
So
he's covered
weird,
Boogie.
man.
He's covered this person. He's covered that person. And I've been saying this to my audience recently, that when you're an internet personality and you put yourself in front of a camera every day, you're going to get your
Ask
turn.
questions, Phil.
You know what I mean? You're going to be
Just
get your
keep
turn in the
talking.
firing line. People are going to be talking about you. And I was always wondering in the back of my head, when is Joon going to do one of these things on me? Because I know it's coming. Right?
Oh my god.
So I'm curious.
Oh, it's definitely coming.
What was your methodology in selecting me? Why did it take so long? Because I think a lot of people were wondering why, in 2024 was the right time for the DSP doc when you had done ones on Wings and Boogie and others in the past.
Well, people wanted this video forever. Like ever
Yes.
since I started making
Very
videos
wanted.
about people have wanted a DSP video, but I was reluctant to do it just because I knew it would take a very, very, very long time, and it did. So I just
And the
kind of like
story
bit the
keeps
bullet. And I was like,
changing.
you know what? I'm
Never
gonna do
ends.
it just to get out of the way, and I guess here it is. Right? That was pretty much the core of it. Was like, people want it. Here it is.
Right. Now, in regards to the documentary on me, it's definitely the longest piece of work you've ever done.
Who cares?
It's 3 hours, 40-some minutes. It's incredibly intensive. Like, it goes through my early history before I was ever a YouTuber, all the way through the early days, mid-course, and all the way up to
June
almost
is
present
bored.
day. It stops about earlier on in
This
2024.
is not good. This is weird.
Why did you decide to do such a long documentary, particularly on me?
Because there's
when
so much
your
shit to
previous
talk
documentaries
about.
Had always been much shorter than that.
Well, I mean, it's
Every
your
question,
timeline,
every question's
right?
gonna
So-
have me in it. What do you think of
It really
me, June?
reflects the time a person is notable. And
Yeah.
Let me reference, let's say, the Wings documentary, right? Videos.
Sure.
Yeah, please.
Wings really he has a really lengthy history, right? But he really only became relevant in the, I guess, lolcow space in the past maybe 8 years.
Similar to you, right, Philip? The
You
lolcow
have
space?
been causing a bit of mayhem since 2003,
Yeah.
2001. So it was really because there was just so much stuff to cover, and people people still wanted
bad.
more. I guess, but yeah, it was just because there was so much stuff.
Right. All right. Cool.
Cool.
So, in your
There's no conversation happening here. It's just like, okay, on to the next one.
All right, cool. I miss when Barbara Walters used to do that. All right, cool.
process of coming together and working on something like you said, this has been requested for many years that you do the DSP doc, and eventually you're going to get to it. When you first, because we had actually, a lot of people may not know this, but I'm friendly with Joon. We've talked behind the scenes for a couple of years
friendly with
because
you.
I personally asked for his permission to react to some of his documentaries, which I
what
didn't
a
have
saint.
to do. It's fair use,
Best
but
mates.
it's the right thing to do. You be a gentleman. You ask someone, "Hey, can I use your work?"
What
And
about
so
when
he
it came
always
to
gave me
Evil
permission
AJ?
to do so.
What a legend.
And so,
Guess we don't
now
care about
you-
him.
you
He's
had
a
that
damn
previous
dirty
couple conversations
detractor.
with
His
me,
opinions don't matter.
And now it's time to do my documentary.
Me.
So I'm just curious.
Yep, there's me.
Did you have any preconceived notions about me? Like, what did you know about me before you started working on the documentary?
Oh my
and did you
God.
go about making this documentary any differently than the other ones that you had done previously? For example, some people have said it's weird because it looks like you talked to people and interviewed a few people during the documentary, and a lot of your other documentaries, you don't do that. You just kind of just rattle off some facts. And in this case, having those discourses in there with various people made it feel a little different.
Okay, so I approach every video I guess a bit differently. Some I feel do require that different approach, and typically if there's a lot of easily accessible public information out there about someone, that's really all I need. Why would I have to go out of my way to really interview someone unless I want to make it that much more intense?
This is
extract
how you run a
information.
stream, DSP.
But the difference with you was, I believe you contacted me, and once you breached that barrier, I'm like, I can't reject this. It doesn't feel fair. So let's get you in on this.
Are you
And
listening,
because
Philip?
I'm talking to you. I feel like I have to talk to your opposition, and
That's his chat, by the way.
it kind of developed more and more into that. And there was also a lot of I guess
imagine seeing
investigative
your
work
own
about
viewers saying that.
the WWE champions. So it's a lot of elements. Another piece was to, because it was so long,
Look at
I'm
camera,
why
look
not
at
even just go
chat.
the extra step and get a
June.
little bit more interviews
at phone.
too.
Gotcha.
Corner.
What I really like.
I love Philip's comebacks after they answer the question. Like, you cannot be less interested. Gotcha.
No.
What?
More interviews here and
We
there.
need a supercut after the fact.
Gotcha.
Okay, cool.
Gotcha.
Right.
What I really
Gotcha.
liked, well, people are saying June's audio is a little low. I
Oh,
can try to
God,
fix that. Hold on,
please.
Sorry about that.
No, surely not.
Here we go. That's a little better.
Head nod count. This is his chat, by
What
the way.
I
I'm
liked
just.
was that this time you went all out. Like in this documentary, you had all these graphics and things going on. Like I really liked how you had the virtual me at the Phil show and all that going on. You had the virtual
the
ring.
pig roach was
like,
hype.
You can tell that you went the
Yeah,
extra.
like how you made me look like a fucking pig monster.
I like the cockroach depiction of me. That was particularly awesome.
File, and you basically did a lot of.
Oh, he already
production
said me, by the way, in
costs
this
on
question. So we're
that.
three
And,
streak.
I think people like that. You know, like if
Oh,
you're gonna go all out,
definitely.
you're gonna have people doing a
think they
4-hour
did.
documentary, and you expect them to sit there and watch. They don't just want to see a bunch of facts and drama. They want to also have some other things added.
It
and
was
the fact that you
pretty much
talk
all
to some
drama.
people
Go ahead.
Outside of just. Hey, here's what
It was
happened,
really
here's what happened,
cool
but
that
having
in
those
your
interviews, the fact
documentary
that
you made a
had graphics,
documentary.
I think
That was
that's
awesome.
the
Really good.
quality overall of the documentary. And people, I think, have received it pretty well. If anything,
What the fuck?
a lot of people have asked me, well, what do I think about the documentary?
Oh, for
Okay,
fuck's
Oh my
sake.
god! Oh my god! You got what he is doing here? A lot of people have asked me this, so I'm going to answer it. We're having an interview.
Oh my god. The guy's just sitting there listening. This is crazy.
A lot of people have asked me, well, what do I think about the documentary?
A lot of people have asked.
And I'm going to give you
What do
my
I
personal
think?
opinion. I think it's
Oh my
fair.
God.
I think that you touched upon pretty much everything that people expected you were going to touch upon, and it was all finally summarized into one like super video. You know, it's all the drama arcs of my existence.
This is like
things
this
from
is
before
like
YouTube people
the
didn't even
book
know
report
about
that
and
you
everything.
haven't like
Yeah.
done
In
beforehand.
that
You've just
documentary,
literally
I feel
stood in
like
front
you
of the
were trying
class.
to be like
Um,
or being unfair,
I read it.
and I really appreciate that. Because
It was
I think
okay.
there have been some documentarians out there that are kind of unfair. Like they'll try to over exaggerate or hyper focus on one part. You didn't really do that. You really
my
you
God.
were just factually covering everything. Some people, I'm going to be honest with you. Some people have been.
Oh, you don't even have the balls to say, I think
No.
this negative thing. Here we go. Some people have been saying, this is such bullshit and bitch behavior. This is more bitch than bitch quitting an interview.
What a dumb bitch.
This is the way he's gonna talk about his qualms. If you will, his
A lot of
problems,
people.
yeah.
A lot of people.
I'm going to be honest with you. Joe. Some people have been nitpicky about certain parts of the doc. For example, some people about the PC. All right, this PC where this guy Mighty
2-minute
Furtado,
segment. 2
he
minutes.
built me this PC,
Does,
and
does he get to talk?
when I
at any
arrived,
point,
it was
or-
partially not working as intended or as promised.
Hey,
And-
June, you can head out. I can handle the rest of this interview. That's what he's. June, you can go on home. I don't need you anymore. Thanks for the setup, though.
And we got into a big scuff about it publicly, about the cost and everything. And a lot of people were like, why was that such a big deal?
All
It's
his
just
chat.
a PC. And I think, at least, all right, from your perspective, just to
All his
ask you this,
chat.
why do you feel that that was a key part of the story? This one situation about the PC.
Okay, here we
that
go,
you even
June.
Had him on.
Here we go,
and interviewed
June.
Him specifically.
It was just another example of like how you slighted a fan, right? It was just another like, and it was someone that I could interview, right? It was someone that I can get like that is still accessible to the state that can tell their story, and that is just to like, I guess, bring a voice to all the people you really, I guess, slighted over the years. It was just one example, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, that totally does make sense because I.
Go ahead.
So this is fucking awesome, but it's
Yeah.
also fucking terrible at the same time.
Yeah, it's Phyllis making it awesome, but the more June talks, I think the more good stuff we're going to get. So let's go.
One example, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, that totally does make sense because when I was watching this thing, I was publicly admitting.
Give me that
Yeah, I made tons of
gotcha.
mistakes.
It was
And
an
the problem
example of you being
was in
an
my
asshole.
Early days,
So that's why I
I
included.
had a temper, and I basically would like act like I could do no wrong. Right?
Okay.
So if someone criticized me, instead of listening, I'd immediately shut it off, and I'd be like, "Oh no, I know better than you. I'm the big shot. I'm the big YouTuber. I'm the one who has a successful business.
Cool.
How dare you
Good for
even
you.
say that I'm doing something wrong or whatever?"
Okay.
And it really irked me, that people would do that. And then over the years, I've definitely
He rehearsed
learned to mellow
questions for
out.
this.
And now
He
I
asked his fans
at
what
least
questions he should
hope
ask.
that people
Yep.
think that I've improved on that. And I'm not trying to just reach out, excuse me, and attack every person who's being negative towards me. Particularly with this PC situation, this was one of the first times in my history.
Oh my
that
God.
This was someone who had been an outspoken supporter of mine. Like you had said, they built a fan site for me and everything. And when this thing showed up, I really did feel like they kind of screwed me over. And quite honestly, I probably shouldn't have made a big deal about it. I should have just let it go. It's not a big deal, right? I'm the YouTuber. I'm the guy making the money. I can just get another PC if I'm really that bothered by it or whatever. But it got to me, And then I started talking about it, and then I misspeak because what actually ended up happening is in the react to the documentary.
June's like,
someone
I
had
edited
sent me
this like 3 months
the
ago. I have
original
no
video
idea
where
what
I
he's on
ever
about.
brought this up, and we played it live on the
I kind of
stream.
forgot about
and
that.
In that original video, I had said this PC is $1,600. Like I outright said that, and that was correct. For your research, you
Philip,
confirmed it was.
we're trying to debunk. We're debunking. We're trying to debunk the entire documentary right here. Who cares, dude? You said 3,000 multiple times, and this was a 2-minute clip.
$1,600 PC, but because I'm so stupid, right? And
Didn't
I
he
just
say
I
beforehand
can't let
that
it
this
go.
was
I
a chance to
hyperfixate
ask
on
him
it.
about how
And this
he
guy
did
keeps
it, like
talking
what
about
his
it.
methodology was and all that stuff?
Yep, we're just doing debunks now.
Talking about it. The narrative changes to it's $3,000. I don't even know how that happened. Like I don't even know where that confusion happened that the number got inflated. So it's right that you would call me out on
you're
that.
a liar.
And I'm glad that you did. But when there's certain things in the documentary that were kind of hyper focused on those moments, some people were like, "Oh, I wonder why, particularly this or that." Was such a long segment. Like the
look at his
big
face.
one that people actually
Look at
want
his
me to
face.
ask about is when you started talking about VTubers.
Please ask him what the question
It seems
is.
out of place. No one really
What was the
thought
question
that a
again?
VTuber thing was a big deal. What was your methodology with the VTuber segment? How did that come about?
What's wrong with
Okay,
that?
here we go. You're like, this is a very long question. You're adding a lot. So I guess I'm sorry. No, it's all good. So the $3,000, I believe, came from a comment, and Mighty Furtado, I'm pretty sure it has that comment on his Twitter where you stated it was $3,000 that you said, right? The VTuber segment too was kind of like to show you like how you are still notable even like today, because VTubers are
makes
like,
sense.
I guess uniquely
Hey, what's up, Furtado?
more recent. You know what I mean? They're a very new form of content, yet they still talk about you. And surprisingly, that was like one of the more viewed
There we go.
segments of the,
Evil AJ,
of the
big
video
ups.
was the VTuber segment. So I think it was a good idea to add them too. It was just like
Yeah.
a bit of fun, even though it was more like one way. I think it was kind of interesting.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, I mean, it took me for a loop. There's things in your documentary I didn't even know about. Like I had no idea that VTubers had like a fixation on me.
What?
I didn't know about the search
Fixation?
engine.
What?
The search
Fixation?
of all my videos.
Fixation. They talk about you for 2 minutes, laugh their head off, and that's the end of it. They have a fixation on me. Wow.
For keywords to find how many times I said so. That's so wild to me that my detractors actually went out of their way to fish.
That's very
This is not
transcripts
going
for
how he
certain
wants.
words and things. Well, I mean, that must have been a tremendous help for you with the documentary, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was great seeing all the trends of words and whatever. It's a really nice tool. You know what I mean?
Yes,
Like,
a
I like
nice
that, yeah.
tool.
Okay, so basically, I just want to make this clear before, because I just wanted
So
to
you
get
think I'm
my
cool,
documentary
right?
stuff up front out of the way before I talk to you about your own, stuff going on.
Oh my God, it gets more
I just wanna
boring
let you know,
now.
I have absolutely no ill will towards you whatsoever.
Who cares?
I really don't have much or any issue with the documentary. There was a few things here or there that were slightly off. We talked day one. We talked a little bit about it behind the scenes about one particular thing.
How cool
Nothing
do you
there
think
was
I
a big deal.
am?
Everything there, I
do not
expecting,
care.
And quite frankly, since I knew this was coming, I was always planning to fess up the WWE Champions
No, that's not
account
true.
when I was live reacting to your documentary.
No.
I knew you were going to cover
Craig,
it
Craig.
so in depth.
I mean, Adam.
There was no way I was going to be able to lie about it and weasel my way out of it. You were going to pin me to the wall on that,
Right.
So that's why I did it during the documentary. What are your thoughts on that? That the whole arc
you
basically
should
ends
not
with me
have
reacting
lied.
and admitting it.
I did not see that.
I don't know. Like the thing is with that is
I think you
it
shouldn't
was
have
kind
been
of like
a
an
liar.
open secret where everyone knew that you were that account.
There you go.
Right. Pretty much
Open
everyone I talked to was
secret.
like, oh yeah, like even I knew my personal belief was you were always down from the rafters. So for you to admit it, I'm like, okay, well, at least things can move forward a bit and people can focus on something else. I think it's I guess cool for the arc, if that was your question.
Yeah.
Right.
That was your question.
in a lot of ways, it was kind of almost cathartic for me to watch this thing because it allowed me to see all my problems and the things that I've done wrong, and to fess up to them and apologize for them.
Yeah,
and to let my
Anything-
audience know
Secret
this is
Limited's
who I want to
video.
be. This is crazy. How many people can say they've had a 4-hour documentary made about
Dude!
them
Serial
on the
killers.
internet that at any moment you can
We
open it up
already
and see all
said
the
that.
things you messed up in the last 16 to 20 years of your life, right?
This is so cringe.
But it was. I feel like the way you did it, because the way you do your documentaries it's not malicious, and that's a good thing. I feel, and I respect you for that. There's other documentarians out there. They're literally going for the jugular. They're trying to make you look like more of a villain for drama purposes, and I don't think you did that. And I respect you for that. And also, I'll say this: I have an issue with documentarians who they'll do the doc, but then they want to create an endless feed of content.
Oh my
right?
God,
And I'm gonna call
June
someone
wants
out, and
to
I don't know if you
eject
agree with this
so
or not, and I'd
bad.
like to have your opinion on it. So Turkey Tom did a documentary about me.
Oh,
late
let's
last
shit
year,
on Turkey Tom
and it was called
now.
10 Years of Failure.
Unbelievable.
And of course, I
This
have
is
issue with that
brilliant.
title. Whatever. That's not the problem.
He didn't watch
The
it.
problem was after it came out.
Look at June,
He said he wanted to interview me. But come to find out, the whole thing was an attempt
At
for
least
him
from
to
his
get
point of
me
view,
on
he's
the
like,
Laucow
this
podcast.
is so easy.
And he even said publicly,
Say 3 words.
"Oh, this is a way to milk Phil for content
Look
and to
at
keep
June.
milking him and getting more out of him." That I'm not cool with.
Too bad.
What I mean, Phil, I don't know where to start. I feel like that title is accurate too. What was incorrect about
There it
Tom's
is.
video?
Oh, nothing. I'm not even saying there's anything wrong with this video at all. I'm saying the fact that his intention was to try to get my attention, to milk more content, and to basically turn me into a source of revenue. That's what he was basically saying he was trying to do, and that's what I wasn't cool with. Similar to Side Scrollers, where I had no issue with their original interview.
Oh, God.
It's the attempts to get tons of money and content out of someone after the fact, when that was never really part of the upfront agreement. That's where I have issue with people. And I don't think that wasn't your attempt here with this documentary at all.
I mean,
I think it's fine. I mean,
Yeah, I don't
know
care.
where you're going with this because I feel like you can do the same.
Oh, God,
you
so good.
Keep the drama rolling, and that's fine. That's I think smart business. I really just don't do that because I'm not a personality. But I think on Tom's side, that if I was Tom, I would do the same.
Oh,
but I think even with the crack stuff, right? You brought him back just to insult him, and that is drama too. You kept that kind of going.
Oh my God!
If that makes
exactly.
Mm-hmm. Craig.
This is so good.
Yeah.
I was on the show. No, to be honest, I didn't think that interview was going to go that way at all. Okay, I really didn't. I thought what was going to happen was I was going to apologize to him for lying on his show, and he was going to apologize for the follow-up where he basically made a lot of money from my detractors, and we were going to be cool. And that's not what happened. I mean, what happened, right?
June knows about
I
it,
had no
too.
interest in insulting the guy or anything. I mean, he told me to go fuck myself in that interview when I was being cordial.
Because you
I
were
was
demanding an
asking
apology from
questions,
him.
pressing him on some
June's
things I
thinking
thought were
about doing the
unfair,
same thing
and
right
he's
now.
the one who escalated it first. Okay.
No,
but in your case,
no.
like you said, you're not that kind of person who's going to be trying to escalate. You're
That was
not
a
gonna
chance right
continuously
there.
Make that content. I mean, at this point, you're probably on to the next 5 projects, right?
Well, that's the difference. I don't think I don't see that as an issue to try to escalate. I think drama kind of keeps the internet alive. I mean, you yourself are getting more into the drama sphere, which I think is good for your channel. And I also I don't know, Phil. I just don't understand. You know what I mean? I think we kind of see things a bit different here.
Oh
yeah, no, I agree with you. And that's fine.
I agree with you.
I don't think that we're ever going to see eye to eye on everything.
I agree with you.
I just want to let you know I don't have any ill will towards you at all.
Who cares?
Just get on to the next question, man.
Because I get to
What
fess
is
up
this?
the stuff that I had done. And, thank you for being fair, is what I want to say up front.
This is so weird.
Now, before we move on, because I'd like to ask you about,
Oh
all
my
kinds of
God.
stuff. Do you have anything you'd like to ask me, particularly
No.
about
So,
the
what do you think
documentary or
about
my
me?
history or anything like that before we move on to
What about
other
me?
topics?
What do you think about me?
I mean, the original plan was for me to interview you.
So effeminate,
And my
man.
main thing for that was to get you get the confession out for the WWE champions, but that has been fulfilled. So I feel this is your your podcast interview. You can lead it however you want. So, just go ahead.
You're doing a great
All
job
right,
so
cool.
far.
So there you go, guys. I give him a chance because people were saying, "Are you going to let him ask you questions?" Hey, I opened the floor.
Okay,
and
let's
he
shit
seems
on
to be
him.
cool with it, all
Okay.
right? Okay.
Right.
So
You cannot be
here's a
more
question for
socially
you.
inept.
Why did you become an internet documentarian? Because
Oh,
I actually
here's
went
the boring shit.
pretty far back on your channel, and I noticed that originally you had been doing different kinds of gameplay and stuff on there, and then all of a
Just
sudden
leave
you
it at
started
that.
doing the documentary.
Yeah.
and it took
Talking.
off. So what?
Stop
what actually
talking.
created that change in methodology on the content you wanted to put out?
So that was because I was making old school RuneScape content, some RuneScape 3 content, and there was this content creator that was going through his like entire drama, and I couldn't find out like what exactly was like going on with him. I was
Now
making
the
out,
real
like, his
boredom
content, right?
starts.
And everyone was making like these just like videos like, oh, here's my opinion, here's this and that. I couldn't find anything like, I guess, definitive or like what his situation was. So I was like, you know what, let me tell a story because I was a fan. It should be easy. It was a 14-minute long video, I think.
Okay.
That blew up. I kept making RuneScape content. Then I was like, let me dip back into this space. So then I made one in Ice Poseidon. And I was like, okay, you know, like I kind of enjoy making these kind of videos. They seem to be popular. I was like, yeah. That's
Captain Morgan.
kind of like how I got into where I am now.
Gotcha. And so now, I mean,
Gotcha.
you abandoned the gameplay stuff. You're just solely a internet documentarian. I'm just curious.
Internet
Is
documentarian.
this actually your full-time occupation? Is this what you do for a living, or is it like a side thing? Because you get a lot of views, but it's hard to gauge like what kind of living you could make doing this. I'm just curious.
Yeah, this is like, I guess, my my full-time job. This is what this is like my only line of work for right now.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And so,
Gotcha.
When you get into a topic or a subject, is it just you that really is doing primarily the research, or do you have like people who you like pay to go out and do research, and then you get
So
that
boring
information?
now.
Like, what's your
This is his
methodology?
chat.
How do you
Yeah.
attack a certain
I mean,
subject
At least
when
this
it's
part
selected to be in a
resembles an
documentary?
interview.
Yeah.
So people do have like researchers, people do have like writers, outliners. They have all these kind of people that work for them. Currently, I think it might be cool in the future to get one, but that's like really hard to like find one, right? Because the writing is the most important part, I feel.
Yeah.
And if you get a fact wrong, that really diminishes the video and your credibility. But currently, it's just me doing the research. I have editors
Big ups.
that like that's something I do have. I have editors like you're talking about the I guess PS1 like models that were used in the video. That was all them. Like I give them like instructions like include this video, make this part more intense.
Why did that go
But
off?
I leave a lot of the creativity and how they present like items up to them.
Cool. So you're doing most of the research. You're just handing that off to editors.
I'm doing it
who-
like
Big
pretty
ups,
much doing it
Petchy.
all. Like they do like a little bit in the back end, just like add additional like footage and stuff. But yeah,
Cool.
it's pretty much me.
Gotcha. Here goes Petchy. Thank you, Petchy.
And so, right
Do you
now,
think it would be
like,
worth it if
how are
I
you
stopped doing gameplay? Just
thinking about
interested.
selecting your topics for a documentary? Like, for example, for me, you said you had wanted to do it for many, many years. You kind of held off. Is it based solely on your audience's interest? Do you have like interests and you interject?
No,
that?
I have
Like,
no
I'm just curious,
interests. I have
what
no
would make you
interests.
Focus on a thing, because some of your topics are like, okay, I get why he's doing this one now. It's hot. But then sometimes you'll do one that a person I like never heard of, and I'm just curious why you would select things at certain times.
So I do a community like I asked through the community poll section or whatever through like YouTube, right? And people give me like a general idea of who they want to see, and then like if it's really split, I'll do a poll. If there's
I
someone
need
like
more
people
jobs,
really
that's what
really
I
are
need.
vocal about, I'll be like, okay, well this is who people want, so let me just like go see what they're about and like cover them, I guess.
Gotcha. Now,
Gotcha.
in regards to the documentaries you've already done.
You're not
this is
listening,
actually
DSP.
A question a lot of people want.
It's extremely disrespectful. Extremely disrespectful during an interview to not pretend like you're listening, and it makes it bad for the listener as well because you're like, should I care about this? You don't. So should I care?
I mean, I'm trying to bring up the community questions. I had them on my game.
No
I guess at the end of the
follow-ups?
day, you want it to come across as a conversation.
Yeah,
really, so it's,
so
it's easier
horrible.
to listen to. And then you can I guess you can try and imagine what the viewers or the listeners are going to want to know as a
Yeah.
follow-up question, or what you should or would naturally ask in that situation. And it's like, gotcha. Right, on to the
So
next thing.
anyways, so bad.
This is actually a question a lot of people want to be. I'm trying to bring up the community questions. I had them on my gaming PC, and now I've got you on there, so I can't see them. I'm trying to bring it up on my laptop.
Okay, yeah.
One of the
Very
questions
professional.
people
Very
wanted me to ask you
professional.
was, out of all the documentaries
June just
that you
brought up
made,
his
you've done a lot.
community, so Phil has to do
Is
the
there
same.
one particular documentary that you're like proud of that you think is overall so far the
Yours.
best? And then on the flip side of that, is there a documentary that maybe like, not to say that you don't think you did a good
Big up
job,
CS.
but do you think like, man, this didn't turn out well, or you know, for whatever reason, and it could be the quality of the documentary, it could be drama that stirred up because of the documentary. So like, what's your favorite documentary you've ever done, and what's your least favorite?
He's like a prisoner that has to take interviews from like the news, you know, they're always pissed.
I think the favorite might be like the game dude, even though it's like a bit more slow and like I guess boring. I think like putting the puzzle like pieces of the mystery of like putting it into a timeline, right? Getting all these different sources in there. I think that like that was really cool. Which the fun for me was in like the research and stuff. But I can see like how it might be like less interesting to someone like just like watching like a very slow build up to I guess a game reviewer that became like a homeless stalker.
Do you believe in the power of a curse?
I think my least favorite it's probably like the mysterious Mr. Enter. I think I could approach that like I that's one that I can like definitely cut down. I just think it was like too long. I could have interspliced the interview throughout the video. It just feels like
Okay, well, I haven't seen any of
I could have
those,
approached
so
it like
I'll just have to
way
take your word
better,
for
I
it.
guess.
Mm-hmm. And that was one of your earlier ones, correct? One of the earlier docs.
Oh, God.
It wasn't recent, right?
Correct?
No, I think it was like 2022 around.
Okay,
This
yeah,
is
so at least a
like
couple
when you
years ago.
bump into
makes
that
sense,
person
you know,
at
you're getting
work.
better over time for sure.
You
Like,
just
this
don't get on with.
Yeah.
You're in like the elevator together or something.
Yeah.
You're like, so.
You were doing that thing, right? Like that was at 2021? Oh no, 2020. Oh yeah. That was cool.
Is it Ralph Wiggum that says to is it Lisa when he goes, "So, do you like stuff?"
I think, you know, when it comes to the amount of how it was
Do you
paced
like
and the visuals
stuff?
and the things you're doing in there, it's making it way more entertaining for sure. I think you're getting better
my
over time.
sister's
With it.
not being abused.
Now, one that I know everyone wants me to ask you about. All right,
Yeah.
the one that everyone is like the elephant in the room, the Low Tier God documentary. Okay, and what resulted from that for people who don't know.
Yeah, I don't.
Joon did a documentary on Low Tier God many years ago.
Oh, great. That
Why don't
sounds
you let
great.
him
say
really
these
rubbed Low Tier
things.
God the wrong way. He lashed out at Joon. He basically used the YouTube copyright system
We're
against
using
him. He
this to
weaponized it, which is
attack
absolutely
LTG.
unacceptable and ridiculous.
Definitely.
So was
Just because
I'm
he didn't
curious,
wanna-
What are your thoughts on
wanna
that documentary?
have
Would
a
you have done
sleepover
any
with
differently
you?
today, knowing what you know now about that guy?
That
And what was
man.
the repercussions of him doing that? Like I know you had to make like a panic video about it and everything.
I made
wouldn't
many
say
of
it was
those
a panic
myself.
Video. It was a video that like really covers the past 3 or 4 years of like the harassment, or I think it was 2. I can't remember the exact amount.
call it a
But the
panic
video, I
video.
think I would have changed some things. I think there might have been like some personal stuff that like I wanted to get like an overall picture of who this guy kind of was. But I don't know. I don't know what I really would have changed.
That's a big supporter there, Andy.
I don't know. Like, so I believe you also asked me about like the.
This is lame.
reaction
I'm
on it.
out.
Yeah,
His-
right.
his chat now.
I never would have thought someone would have done something like that. You know, I've been hit with false copyright strikes and stuff over the years for the dumbest reasons. And to see someone weaponize the system like that's to me like the ultimate underhanded thing to do.
You've
you know?
done that,
Correct.
though.
Kermit Escobar.
Yeah, I mean it is, but I think he's like a genuine like
So
evil
true,
like
though.
psychopath. Like,
What's
like,
anyone getting out of this
people who
shit?
really,
Nothing.
promote him and such.
Like,
and
Phil-
I think
Phil
he's
is
he's
getting
an evil
the-
person.
Like,
The opportunity to say he did it and that's it.
yeah,
You know,
that's
you know,
it's.
I've had a guest on. It was Joon the King. You know, that's
wow,
it.
man.
But I think he is also entertaining. So like I guess he has that value online. I'm pretty much just like distance myself. Like I'll probably never do another video on him again unless he like doxes someone, because if I do another video, it's going to be clear. Like my bias would be too tangible, I guess, right? Because there is that feud.
Well, right, and that's the thing with your documentaries. You are unbiased. You're coming in as an unbiased, person
Yeah.
covering these people. And the
That's
fact
what
that
we
he
need, movie
lashed
sign.
out maliciously with you, he abused the system, he doxed you, he did all this messed up stuff. How could you even cover him fairly in the future? I agree with you there. Like if you were to do one, it would have to be like a drama video as opposed to an actual like objective covering of what he was doing. So.
Yes, it
You know,
is like
I've already said about
exactly
this
what
guy.
it's like.
I've been talking
Yes.
about him recently too in my content. This guy's unhinged. The stuff he does
Why
isn't
are we
even making
attacking
logical
him?
sense. He doesn't even play the game right. Like if you're gonna be a drama guy on YouTube, you got to go back and forth.
We're just
You gotta
using
be-
this
He
to
does.
attack
Talking to my
side scrollers. We're
wife's
using this
friend.
to
And
attack
I don't know.
LTG.
So
Yeah, yeah.
anyway, that's just crazy
Anyway.
to me that he did that to you. And
This is crazy.
You know, I would just, you know, that's something I would never even think of because someone made a
Who
documentary
cares?
about me to hit them with false copyright strikes and then use that against them. It's
Yeah.
like the most below the belt hit you could do.
I would never do
And the thing is, I
that.
don't
Making
think he
conversation
knew
with
it
the
wasn't
other
gonna,
parents
like-
at the school gates. That's
Yeah, this LTG's a lolcow. Who'd have guessed he'd do fucked up shit? Similar, you know something about that, right, DSP?
permanently hurt you. So why he even did it doesn't even make sense to me because it just makes him look worse. But you know, feeding into what you just said,
Oh,
maybe
God.
his persona is he's a villain, and that's
I'm
what he
watching our
feeds off of.
Discord,
So
and people
actually,
are just
maybe he needs to help
posting,
him to do something
June's
like that. I
faces.
can't
It's brilliant.
fathom, but I guess certain people have different
You know,
wiring in their mind. You know, I
There's
can't think
something.
of what
I don't
other
know.
reason why he would have done that to you.
cool,
Who
dude.
cares?
It is what it is. Like,
Yeah.
people are like just born different, I
Yeah,
guess.
on to
you know
the
what I mean?
next thing,
It's
maybe.
just- that's the way the world is, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah,
All
for
right.
sure.
All right, what I like
Anyways.
to do, John, I actually have the questions up now. I have my audience submit lots of
Ooh,
questions
hot take,
for you
Anime Slayer.
regarding various different things. Some are specific about my documentary,
I need to
others
watch
more
it again.
general.
Yeah.
And I like to pull some of them up here.
Hot
and
take,
see-
Anime Slayer.
Oh, here we
Anyway.
go. This is actually a really good one to start. So this
Okay.
person says, question for June. How much of an influence does your initial impression on a subject of a documentary have on how you approach researching them? In this case, with DSP, you know, did you have initial impressions and did that change the way that you went about making the documentary?
This is all his, all his
it's
chat.
pretty much impossible to not have like initial impressions
Uh-huh.
just by like what you find, right? And like what you read and like what you're exposed to and like all that. And
Yeah.
they didn't really change. I think.
Fake
People
DDoS.
do go extra, and some people do believe everything that's being said about someone. But you know, like I think anyone could see through what might be true and what might not be. And I think, yeah, no, overall, it kind of really did stay consistent, I guess.
Excellent. Okay.
God, you cannot be serious.
Fuck's sake.
You
Could you imagine
cannot
if
be
DSP
serious.
Could you imagine if he bookended this by going, June, hello, and then just pretended that he lost connection and that was it?
Yeah.
That'd be great.
You cannot be serious with this.
Excellent. Okay.
Cool.
Excellent.
Let's
All
see.
right.
Here's one, and this is
Hello?
interesting because I don't think you've ever done this.
Uh-huh.
But this
Go.
question is: if during the
Please.
creation of a documentary, you were given the opportunity to meet someone, for example, Phil, in an in-person interview, would you?
What?
This is assuming that Phil agreed to it. It wasn't cost prohibitive,
Okay,
etc.
wow, great
you believe that a
question.
person
Yeah, I might do it. Who
like
cares?
Phil
Just say
would
yes,
have maybe
yeah.
contributed to the narrative. Now, in some extent, you did do this. You asked me a few questions directly on the documentary, but you've never actually done like an in-person interview. Would you ever think that would add something?
Yeah, like that adds a tremendous amount.
Yeah.
So what that does is it takes someone out of like their comfort zone, right? You can't run away really from an in-person interview. I mean, you can walk away, but
You can
it
unplug. You can't
gives more
unplug.
control to the person recording, right? Like there's more to examine, right? Like,
Yeah.
and that kind of like goes back to the Mike Klum thing. Do you think you'll like restart that? Right? Will you go ever?
Hey, there we go.
There you go.
Reach out to him again to like reinvigorate the project.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people have asked me that question. And at the time that Mike Klum was interested in doing this documentary about
I was so busy.
he had just come off doing the Boogie documentary. And we all
Yeah.
saw that. And we knew that that was a certain kind of vibe where it was like, you know, look at this guy, his miserable life and all the things that he's
Similar
going
to
through.
your documentary,
And I
yes.
made it very clear to Mike. I said, if we do this documentary, I don't want it to be that vibe. It has to be a completely different kind of a vibe because that's not me. Like, I'm not a woe is me guy. It's not a pity
Oh.
party.
Big ups,
documentary.
Aid.
And he was totally on board for that, 100%. But as we started to get into it, I just realized it was going to be such a tremendous amount of time and effort and work and investment
No, it
on my
wouldn't.
behalf. You know, not only
No, it
was I
wouldn't.
going to have
No.
to be, you know, trying to maintain
Mike
my work
Klum's
schedule
making
as
it, brother.
but also taking all this time out to film. You know, taking time away from spending with my wife and
That's the
stuff.
same thing.
Okay.
And at that point, I didn't really feel like it was going to
Okay,
benefit
June
me enough.
regretting
or even
asking
if it
any
did,
question.
It was too much of a risk to invest that much.
Successful now, though.
Now, like if I were
Yeah.
to do a documentary now,
Yeah.
I feel like it would be different because
Oh, it would.
now you've done this doc on me. I've fessed up to the biggest stupid thing, the WWE champions.
Wow, it's not really
and
stupid.
now, even though obviously it would
Have
be
you, though?
addressed in a documentary
No.
like that, I almost feel like it would be freed up to do better stuff for different topics or different
Right.
things.
Yeah, he
Like
has.
one of the
Can't wait
things
for
that Mike
those.
really wanted to do. He wanted to do a day in the life
He's
of
still
DSP.
alive.
You just
Oh,
follow me
God.
around. You see how
Here we
how I
go.
work. You follow me to the grocery store. You see me,
So
grabbing
one
stuff.
day
off.
then.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. One day out of the week. June's regretting. June will not ask any more questions because you see what happens when you ask Philip a question. He goes off on cloud 9 for 13 hours.
And says that's going to humanize you. It's going to show you in a different light. No one ever sees you. They just see you as this guy ranting at a camera or whatever. And it would be great to see that. Now I feel like that kind of content would be taken in a better context because people aren't just thinking in the back of their heads. So this is the guy who's lying to us constantly, right?
He still is. So yes,
you're right. Like I think that in-person interaction or seeing that personal side, have an in-person interview or behind the scenes would actually add to something. And maybe long term I would consider it. The thing that's really turning me off of doing anything with Mike right now is he said he's going to do something with EDP, or at least he was. It's weird because I don't think there's been an update on this documentary he's doing on EDP in a very long time. And I was like, I definitely don't want to be like the guy wedged between Boogie and EDP. You know, if he was doing
his
documentary on someone else, and
June should let DSP speak sometimes too.
Then I would probably consider it. But at this point in my life, like I'm kind of having a little bit of a comeback. People are seeing me in a different light now because I've had interactions with guys like Kino Casino.
I don't mean to brag, but you see my background these days.
I don't really want to be wedged between two really negative documentaries that this guy has put out. But maybe in the future. I think in the future it might be something to re-examine as a different kind of idea. So, what do you think about that? Do you think I should do it?
Oh God,
I think it'd be cool. I think well, the thing about these kind of videos, and especially like Mike Klum, I feel that he kind of lets the documentary speak for itself. He lets people commenting on it, and like that's like a real fancy documentary, right? And I think that these things like kind of like you don't know what the documentary is until you really have all the footage and can really sift through it to get like kind of like a theme.
When it's a documentary like that, definitely.
Yeah.
I guess shoehorning of like any direction, it just speaks for itself. And if you're like confident in your comeback and whatever, I think it could be a good idea to really reach out to him. I don't know if he's still up for it, but it wouldn't hurt, right?
Sure. Okay, cool. Well, a few more questions from my
God.
We're still good on time. Okay, cool. A few more questions from my viewers.
Oh my God.
We're still good on time, right? Because I apologize. The technical issues really screwed everything up. About how much more time do you have, June?
10 minutes.
I have until like maybe like 3 more hours. I have a lot of time.
Wow.
Like,
No.
Yeah, this is like my dedicated work time. So it's like, this is work-ish. So, I have a lot of time.
Cool. All right. I was thinking maybe like another 20 minutes,
please. That's good. That's good.
Were quite good. And
do that.
Just pick your brain here a little, if that's okay with you.
Oh, yeah, it's fine.
Cool. All right. Here's one.
I just imagining June just getting off this in 20 minutes and just sitting and staring at the wall for the next 2 hours and 40.
How much he personally
nothing else
is
to do.
interested in the personal drama or antics of the subjects once his videos drops. For example, does he keep tabs on people? Or does he just kind of lose interest after one of these documentaries goes up? I mean, that's a good question because, like, are you so tired of researching the person you don't really care anymore?
Yeah. I definitely, maybe with a few like on Twitter, like, you know what I mean? I really don't go out of my way to keep tabs or anyone because I really do lose like interest. I try to like be
so he lost interest in your
the
DSP
current, like subject or whatever, and I just have like not really much of an inkling to like keep looking or at someone without like a reason or like for research for a video. So I lose interest pretty fast, I'd say.
Yeah,
I'm not surprised. I'm the same way. Like if I do a lot of work on a certain subject, if I play a lot of a certain game, I'll just get tired of it. I'm not gonna want to go right back to it again and again. Even if there's interest.
Have you heard of Black
I tend
Myth?
to want to diversify what I'm doing. I get tired of subjects too.
It killed my streak.
Okay, now this question, I'm gonna warn you. This person maybe spinning it in a certain way, and just so you know, I'm not saying I agree with what this person is saying. But I'm just gonna read it word for word. Okay.
A lot of people
for
are
June,
saying.
why were there parts in the documentary where you would quite rightly introduce Phil's arguments with skepticism? For example, Phil claims, or
this is a good chance here.
But with third-party statements, you would sometimes speak in absolutes. For example, based on John and Howard's words, you would say, Phil was bold-faced lying.
Yes.
I'm curious why you didn't introduce their comments with skepticism also. Something like, well, if we were to take them at their word, this would mean Phil was bold-faced lying.
Please.
I completely agree
Come on, June.
that you need to be skeptical with hearsay.
Because they know he knows you lied your ass off.
Not just Phil's, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, that like lends more to credibility and that you have such a lengthy history of lying, right?
I agree. Listen, and I'm not taking offense. I agree with you, man. I do.
I do lie.
No, I'm just answering
So
the
why
question.
ask the
that's
question?
Yeah, so
why
shut
I
up, please.
present it in such a way because
You would
I mean,
know the
Could you shut the
Brewers
fuck
are
up,
the more
please?
credible people, and I have no reason to really distrust what they're saying as opposed to you, right? I believe I read
yeah.
How was it on? I saw your entire reaction, and then you also admitted that you did not contact the other part of Project 7. Right?
Yeah.
So it was a lie. I did find that and it was, in fact, a lie.
Yes. Correct.
Yeah, I think we were talking about respect the pact and the
Yeah. Because the whole thing, to
I had
give
diarrhea.
context, it was they're like, hey, reach out to them for like
Yeah, my
an offer them
diarrhea,
money,
remember
and then
that?
You told them,
Yeah, I had
okay,
to
I'll
poo.
reach out to them, and then
I
they
had to
said no,
poo-poo.
and then you
I had
came
to
back
dookie,
like they
okay?
said no, which was a lie.
So,
and then
TV. Get over it. Let it go.
Rambo, right? I believe.
So now
contacted
you
them, it's
know
like, hey,
the
so
whole
why did you deny the
situation
money?
there.
It's like, well, money.
Look at
Phil
TV.
never told us, so it was also like it was just a lie, I guess.
It was. You're right. It was
Yeah, well, I had
basically
to, okay?
a situation where I was told something up front,
Uh-huh.
and I had absolutely
Now
no
we're trying to
idea
debunk this.
that those guys would have wanted money. And
Let's
if they
debunk
actually
again.
did want
I had
the
to
money,
poo.
I would have given it to them. But
Okay.
we didn't have the conversation, and that's my fault. 100%. I should have reached out to them. I should have extended
All right.
however
Why
you say,
didn't
the
you?
olive branch or whatever. Said, listen,
No, yeah.
you guys say you don't want to do it, but is it the money?
Apple
And I
tree
didn't do that.
branch.
That's for me. I took them at their original word.
Obviously, it was the
and then
money.
later on, when John asked me, "Hey, did you offer the money?"
June
And I-
has no clue what Philip is talking about right now. I want to make that very clear. He does not remember the details of this, and Philip is going into such artistic detail.
said, "Well, they don't want money." That was
He knew
based
just
on-
enough to have a decent answer and
Yeah.
enough to get by, and that was more than enough. And
Now
now
you're
we've
going.
got this. Brilliant.
Now you're going back into it, Philip. Come on.
previous discussion months and months prior, that was not based on any current information. So you're right. You caught me out on stuff like this in the documentary.
Yeah.
And rightfully so. That's the kind of
Okay,
stuff that I need to get better
so
at. And I've
not
said
lying?
this publicly now. Moving forward, if I ever do anything like Project 7 or anything like that ever again, even if it's with like close personal friends,
You'll
I'm
never
working
do
up a
anything like
contract
that
up
because
front.
no one
That
trusts
way,
you.
There's no misconceptions about who wants what out of it. We all get what we want out of it. And that way, no one
June, if you need help, June, if you need help, blink twice. Right eye, twice. Go, go, go. If you need help, we're here for you. We'll send in the team.
Feeling like they were misused or mistreated.
You
or
don't pay
not
your
offered a fair
current
shake. So,
editors.
okay, fair enough. And I think that was a good answer.
Okay, fair enough. Yes,
here's
that
what
was
they never asked for money.
I think that was a good answer. I think that was a good
Fucking hell,
answer.
This is like a child interviewing, like when you see those like gimmicky interviews where it's like kids interview Liam Gallagher or whatever.
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah. I think that was a good interview.
Okay.
Okay.
And I think that
What's your favorite color, Liam?
that was a good answer.
Oh, fucking hell.
Here's a question.
That's an old man.
Apparently, I know for a fact there were two thumbnails for my documentary. Okay, and one thumbnail showed a whole bunch of people.
Oh, the bald
like this big
question.
cast of characters who I had involved with over the years. The other thumbnail was like a whole bunch of my like face shots and different
Correct,
various
Doink.
versions of me.
You're a liar. Good
including
answer.
when I was
Yes.
like bald. And so this person is
It's
asking,
funny.
why did you change the thumbnail to the documentary, and why is there a bald DSP on one of them?
Because it's
so
funny.
Why did they change it? I found the first one to be too noisy. Right?
Okay.
It's too many people. And
I wanted to get that answer though. I was interested
thought,
in that.
Like it would get like less traction to it. If people really like want it that bad, I could just like bring it back. You can change a thumbnail actively.
Yeah.
The second one, you bald. That was like so. I have a thumbnail guy, and he just included that. I found it like kind of funny. So I was like,
Yeah. Oh, me
sweet,
too.
why not?
Yeah, I did too,
Why not a
actually.
bald DSP?
Yeah,
That was
it
funny.
Even spun different way. I heard people with conspiracies. Oh, that's because he's like a big baby. Look at him, he's crying, or or he's a villain.
Yeah,
he's
he
Lex
is a big
Luthor or
baby.
something. he's
No,
always a
no,
liar.
not that important,
People,
brother.
they'll always
not
look
that
more
deep.
into like
Not
they,
that
they
deep.
like to have fun with it. So it's
Yeah. Who
As
cares?
a spinoff of this question, and this is me asking, not the person.
Oh,
have you
God.
tried the new YouTube thumbnail
Oh,
test
God.
system where you can put up multiple thumbnails? And then YouTube will swap between them randomly, and then it tells
Fucking
you which is the
shop
better
here.
one. Because I think that might
just
actually
learned
help for
about
your
it.
documentaries to maybe catch more attention to figure out of a series of thumbnails what would work better.
I did. So for the rich one, there were 3 different ones, and
Oh.
the difference was like
Ah.
like 0.5%. It really wasn't significant. I think like a lot of the traction
Wow.
too is just the name attached to what's being covered too. So
Yes.
it's like if I see like red letter media on a video and it's like, oh, I know who this is. I'll click on that video.
Oh yeah,
that kind of thing.
Fellow
right?
fan.
Right. I too have tried it, and it was exactly the same as yours. Like almost no difference between the thumbnails.
Yeah,
So I'm
exactly the
wondering,
same.
Like you
I'm
said,
sure
it's just the
you
title
fucking,
as opposed
like,
to the thumbnail.
Derek level thumbnails that you post. I'm sure they make a lot of difference.
I noticed it.
Fucking
Very
hell.
similar. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, here's another one.
I noticed that too.
For June. So a lot of
for
Phil's
June.
early rough play style was due to him drinking, and
Yes.
it's pretty funny. He had some falling outs with his friends publicly. He begged for money. He blamed everything but himself. He's tried to correct those things. Tons of YouTubers and streamers spend their money on supercars, drugs, gambling, on levels that would put Phil to shame. The big lesson for Phil to work on is honesty, his money management, and regaining some level of privacy, and trying not to forget those lessons over time. Do you think that Phil deserves the amount of A-logging that he still gets? And do you think that he still deserves to be on the lolcow list? Did the detractors become worse than Phil at this point?
No.
So this is all just like, I guess, my opinion. I've never been a fan of like, I guess, the A-logging, like
that's
really
bad.
going out of their way to do something like crazy or whatever. But
everyone knows that's
you know,
bad.
I guess it does bring up some entertainment. I don't know, right? I wouldn't do it. I'm not a fan of it. But
Yes.
the lolcow
This
list,
is like
I think,
4 questions, by the way.
Yep.
I guess what makes the lolcow is the consistency and the failure.
Yes.
And I can see like that you are still there. I think also
you're still there.
you're always somehow going to like be on the platform one way or another, but you are, I think, cemented there on the list.
Yes.
I agree
Cemented.
with you, because the thing is,
Oh,
I think
God.
people hear the word lolcow, and is it a negative association? Of course it is, right?
Big ups,
But
Greedo.
sadly, it's not like something you can control. I mean, I wish I wasn't one, but there's always going to be these people stalking me. There's always going to be these people calling me out.
Okay, so let me
and
answer this how I wish you answered it. That's what we're doing right now. Okay, this is the answer I was looking for, June.
me up to try to elicit a reaction, and that's
You
the very
can't
definition of a
control it?
lolcow, right? Is someone who you do something to them, it gets that reaction, and then you laugh at it. So
know about that.
even though I feel like perhaps there's a turnaround now to some extent,
To some extent.
I don't think I'm ever going to get rid of that stigma personally. I don't. How on earth
That's his
would this
chat.
crazy community of people who've been after me right for so long just forget about me overnight? That's not going to happen. So to some extent, I don't think I'm ever going to shake that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, like you just have such a history, right?
Uh-huh.
To shake that would be like to shake all that, and like people. I just thought I don't know how you do it.
Yes.
Frankly, if you became a different person overnight, it just even then, like I don't know.
See, that's
I
the
don't
kind of
know.
clip that
It-
he's
it's
going to
just kinda
take,
like-
though.
Uh-huh.
He's going to take that, I don't know how you do it, and say, the thing he did about moist critical, where he's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
the resilience thing. He's going to take little bits like that and
Uh-huh.
read too much into it.
Yeah,
the wrong
stuck there,
thing into
I
it.
guess.
Yeah, and it's tough. You know,
Yeah.
people tell me, well, ask me, how do you keep doing it after 16 years? When every day you know
Right.
you're going to go on the internet and someone's going to be
Uh-oh.
upping
Leanna,
your
please.
ass about stuff, and it's like,
Thank you,
listen,
Leanna.
You know what it is, honestly, June?
Get here, Leanna.
I just get immune to
mental
it.
illness.
Get in
I've
here.
been doing it so long. It's kind of like you get desensitized. Like I know people are going to talk shit about me every day, no matter what I
Leanna,
do.
come on.
So why do I even care anymore, right? And I used to react completely differently. As you saw in the own documentary, I would get so angry about what everyone said and rage against it, and that just fueled more of it. Today, it's just like, it's just another day. My detractors, I'll lean into them now. I'll expose them on my stream. I'll have a good laugh about it instead of getting
expose
so
us.
butthurt about it.
Yeah, we're so exposed.
Yeah, like,
Uh-huh.
I guess desensitization, I guess is what you call it, right? It's like you're exposed to it so much, it's like whatever kind of deal.
Exactly.
Yeah,
definitely.
Cool.
Here's
Great
an
question.
interesting one.
Okay.
So, I mean, you've done now a lot of documentaries.
Oh,
Based on the
God.
stuff you've seen, what is your opinion on what would be considered like a success and a failure in the online space?
What?
A success.
What does it
As in like
mean?
a creator, or like what do you mean?
That's a good question. Like, I don't know. Like, I
What?
guess
Oh
what
my
I would
God.
say is,
As long as you know,
you covered so
interviewer.
many people. Do you
I don't
feel like
know.
some
I
of
don't
these
know what that
people are
question means.
successes? Do you feel like they're all failures because of the things that you've covered in the docs? You know what I mean? Like, what's your criteria of judging if someone's, I guess, winning at life or if they're failing?
What?
Oh, well, I mean, like that just goes into like your own personal beliefs and my personal beliefs. And I think that is like a bit of control. So, if just going off my
That was
personal
not
stuff,
the
I think
question, by the way.
Jake Paul is
Yeah.
an example of a success.
As if it
right?
needed to be said.
I think he does what he wants. He has a lot of money. I'm sure like he's close to his family. People may not like him, but I don't think it bothers him too much because again, he is in control and he's like free, right?
Yeah.
I think like the reverse would be someone
like you
who is stuck, right?
So like
Who
DSP, in other words.
cannot really
Like
do much
you.
outside of like content creations.
DSP, in other words.
I don't know. There's
say it,
definitely a lot,
June.
Phil. There's definitely a lot.
Oh,
Do you think I'm stuck?
yes.
I think
Yes.
you like it there. You like being stuck.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
okay.
Like,
Well, I love what I do. I
I'll take-
absolutely love this. Is the best job I ever had. Even with all the shit that I go through every day, dude, this is the best job I've ever had. I'm
You
my own
can't
boss.
do
I make
Why do
my own
you-
schedule?
so you love begging
I
then?
love video games. I love hanging out with people. So even though you could say I'm stuck in a good place. It's not like I'm stuck and I hate what I do and I'm miserable.
Ask about
doing
begging,
it.
please.
Like I've been telling people, and a lot of people don't believe me. My life today is so much better than it used to be.
Oh my God.
Like I have a loving wife, a great family. And
Please
personal
ask
life
about the
behind
begging,
scenes.
June,
I love
please.
my
Don't
have a
job.
family.
So
Jasper.
why wouldn't I,
Dead.
Jasper
you
felt
know,
it.
not let this shit get to me? I'm not. I have so many things to be positive and happy about. I'm not
This is
going to
like
let
the
all
end
that
of,
toxic shit get to
Raccoon
me.
Eyes.
But I think what happens is a lot of people
Same
look at other
monologue.
creators
Yep.
and say that guy looks like he's stuck, like he's miserable. He doesn't want to turn on that camera
Philip.
today, but he knows this is the only way he can make a buck. So
That's
they
what
see
you're
that
doing.
And they do those levels of
That's
comparison.
you,
and
bro.
I guess with the people you
June
covered,
just made
some
that
people would argue some of
comparison.
those people are stuck and they're miserable, and others aren't. And I think that's what this person was kind of getting at. Like, do you?
Oh
do you
my
think
God,
that
dude.
Anyone like you said, that's a great example. Jake Paul, he can do whatever he wants, right? He's filthy rich. He's immune to anything. You could say the guy's
He
the
could
biggest
literally
scumbag
take
on the
a
planet.
shit
Do you think he cares?
live on
He's
stream
over
and get
another $1 million.
5 million views.
So it's not a big deal. But there's other people
God
who get
damn it.
endlessly
Come on,
stuck in
Phillip.
this cycle. Of,
Yeah,
I gotta go
that's
on
what you're
camera
stuck
today, I
in
gotta
it.
Make another buck. You know, I think people can look at that and be like, well, that's a failure. I think I'm somewhere in the middle, honestly.
I think
don't
you're a
think
failure.
I'm
Well,
success,
then why did you ask
but I do
me?
think I see myself as someone, at least I'm happy with what I do. I'm happy with
So
being
why
stuck,
did you ask me
know?
then?
Yeah, I mean, like to that, like that's all personal, right? Like that's all into personal belief. But one of the other things is like you said, you were like desensitized to it. So like, how can you really like reflect to a more normal life where you can go out and not have the fear of someone recording you, or like have friends that don't know about your history? There's a lot of things that like I guess you're more like you said, like desensitized to,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like I think you don't know like. Or weren't at least recently exposed to those like facets of life, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, having friends.
Yeah, dude, I sat here making content on my stream, not interacting with anyone outside of my personal family, my wife and everything.
That's it.
Literally, the stream that was it. And now that I've had opportunity,
My wife and everything.
to reach out, I've been on Kino
Then
Casino.
my
a
chat
couple
told me
times.
it'd
Those
be a
guys
good
have been
idea.
awesome to me. We did the react to your Rich from Review Tech USA documentary together. I've had Keemstar on the show. I got you on the show. We got all
Yeah,
this
it's
stuff
going
on.
great.
It's a breath of fresh air. It feels like now things are more possible, and that's a great thing.
What is more possible?
But now I'm doing better things. I'm being more social.
Yeah,
That's what it's all
girlfriend's dad,
about.
yeah,
And
that's
people didn't
another
want
one,
to
yeah.
touch me with a 10-foot
Exactly.
pole for the
Phil's
longest
chat.
time. But now that's starting to turn, and I'm appreciative. I'm so appreciative that you came on
All
today,
Phil's
man,
chat
because,
right here.
I get it. It's the drama sphere, dude. And a lot of people, oh, Phil, I don't want to talk about that guy. I don't want to have any association with him. But it seems like now it is turning for the better, and that's a great thing.
Oh no, yeah,
Hey.
no, for sure it is. But like to that too, it's there's definitely a difference between like online interaction with creators and like meeting them in person without
Yes.
like, I guess viewers and
There we
such,
go.
right?
Right.
And to me, I know that's something you don't have too much, and I think you would appreciate it more if like you got like friends outside of like the darks, like people who know you not as Dark Side Phil, but as like Phil Burnell, right?
And
Like
there's
Phil,
none of those.
right?
There's zero of those.
I think that is such an enrichment. You know what I mean? Like
I'm
that,
not
that
sure
just
there's
helps
a
you as
difference
person,
either.
Too,
yeah.
right?
You're right. Like one of the things you covered in the documentary was my Street Fighter days. And
Oh, God.
as online, I was the most braggadocious, big mouth thug
Braggadocious.
idiot. But
Expialidocious.
offline, everyone was cool with me who met me because I wasn't like that. I was like a normal dude. I was cool.
I seem to remember a gentleman, an Asian style gentleman, that was not cool with you. Interesting.
Everyone was cool with me who met me because I wasn't like that. I was like
okay.
a normal dude. I was cool. I was chill.
Okay.
Everyone wanted to hang out with me because they knew it was like a chill
right.
time. And you're right. Having those in-person relationships, friendships, interactions is very meaningful, especially when it's outside of the public eye, outside of the online space.
I was not Down syndrome.
Outside of this online persona. That's why in the last few years, since I met my wife, we're married, our private life is private. Like, so I barely tell anyone about the stuff that we do.
Is Joon doing the interview now, or what?
Private side. It definitely adds to your overall
it definitely adds
your sanity too.
Somewhat implying that he has friends outside of this.
He's trying to, but he's not saying it.
Yeah, I mean, like at the end of the day, like you just want to be a person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and I get that aspect.
Have you tried that?
Yeah.
Okay. A couple more questions. Then we'll probably wrap it up.
Yes, wrap it up.
So now I think the reason this person asked this question.
Okay,
this
here
is
we
a
go.
direct follow up to a question that I asked Craig last week during my interview with him. I asked Craig, when you were preparing for your interview with me, who did you talk to? Did you only talk to my detractors? Or did you also talk to fans and positive people?
You had
this
literal
person is
fans
asking,
on the
so
interview,
you,
on the fucking
when you were
documentary.
researching DSP, did you interview an equal number of both critics and fans? Like, what was your methodology there?
My methodology was to, like, I guess how I'm approaching these videos currently is there's a lot of people that like dislike you, and I feel like some of them are kind of like crazy. They're insane. And a lot of them have like genuine, like the other like section do have like genuine reasons to dislike you because you directly slighted them one way or another.
Yes.
And the insane ones, they're very few. They don't exist in large numbers, but they're very loud.
Correct.
And the people who have like, they get mixed in, right? So the people who have like general like criticisms of like, you directly, doing something not favorable to them. I try to reach out to those people so they can be like reached to a general audience like better. Like if I'm reviewing someone who just like hates you and like wants to kill you, I don't think that's going to reach a general audience. But if I reach out to someone that like, let's say the PC thing, I think that's a bit more tangible and such. But as for the question,
but you were mad that it was
I reached
even
out
included
to as many fans
in the
as I could.
documentary. Yeah,
I felt like a lot of them were like afraid and want to be anonymous. Because if you get some harassment and such,
just takes the wrong thing always.
Yeah,
I think it was like for quote unquote detractors and people, like any monarchy you want to call them, and about 3 or 2 fans that I spoke to.
Yes,
like through interview and included in the
the ones that called you autistic. Those guys.
Right. Yeah, I mean, my fans have been through the ringer just like me. Just because they like me or because they toss me some support on the stream.
Leanna!
They've been harassed. They've been doxxed. They've
Hit them with it,
phone
Leanna.
calls to their work, to their schools, to their family.
Some of those doxes.
Thank you, Leanna.
To the extent that these detractors have gone to try to ruin me. And the funny part is, how does that ruin me?
This isn't what we were talking about.
I don't even know that that's going on unless they come to me after the fact.
Who cares?
So I'm not shocked to hear that my fans were actually legitimately afraid of speaking up. Like they don't want to put themselves into the line of fire and the eye of these people in any capacity. And same thing that I said to Craig last week. Like, of course, Craig, no one stepped up to say that they wanted to talk about me positively because, they don't want to be the negative and toxic person who wants to speak out first. Like that's the nature of the game, drama, right? And you have to understand that. At least in this case, I've said this publicly, I feel like because you spoke to me on certain issues, not to say that you believed all my answers, right? Because some of them I was outright lying to you about the WWE Champions thing and shit.
Yes.
But you spoke directly to me. You did
Go ahead. You said you want to say something.
How does he know, though, that they're afraid for this reason? Like,
I
can't
know.
they be afraid of just simply being associated with Darkside Phil? Because he's such a negative, toxic person. Can't it be that?
No, it has to be. People will try to kill him. People will try to kill them if they say something.
Yeah,
so Philip's trying to paint that picture,
Yeah, exactly. But it's not quite that,
No.
Okay, yes, there are crazy people. There always are. There's crazy people that like people.
Beatles.
That's just the way it is. Well, yeah, it's not always. It's not just as cut and dry as Phil's got crazy detractors and they will try to dox you or do whatever. It's not quite that simple.
Yep.
An effort to talk to fans who were willing. And I think that puts that documentary in a much different light as opposed to someone who literally just talked to detractors and regurgitated the same memes.
So what did your fans say?
I think that's
they
respectable.
called you
I do.
autistic.
I appreciate it, Phil, but I don't I don't think it really. I mean, it makes it more interesting, but I feel like I've watched a lot of different videos to make this video, right? To make sure I cover like everything people want to be covered, and I find that they're pretty much the same. They're covering the same themes, even though I went like out of my way to really get fans. It doesn't really change the overall theming or your image, really, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, dude, you said to me, I remember the final words you said to me about this thing before you were going to put it in for editing. You said, I just want to let you know this is going to be like unequivocally negative. It's going to be like bad when this thing comes out. It's not going to be a positive documentary. I don't know why people thought I thought it would be. Like,
because
that's crazy.
You said it would.
It's a covering my history of lying and toxicity and all the
said
things
it wouldn't
I've
change
done.
anything.
Are you proud of that? Or
Some people thought like you were gonna, like, as they say, glaze me. I have no idea. Like, it was never the intention. You were trying to do the most comprehensive documentary.
I mean, like that's just how it is. I think in your space, like, you know, throughout the lies, people get like a bit like unsure about like anything in here. They tend to come up with like conspiracies, and when those get like proven like true over time, it's hard to like build trust even with those around, like just speaking to you, right? So I can like kind of see why it's there, because it's definitely not as strong in some of the other communities I guess I've looked at, but like your community compared to others is definitely like a lot less harassive compared to, like, let's say Wings too.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that he's basically got like the worst anyone. That's sad, because watching the documentaries you made on him, quite honestly, has he made mistakes? Yes. Does he keep making the same mistakes? Yeah. I still don't think it warrants the levels that these people go and the crazy stuff that they do.
Well, I'm sure we'll consult you next time we need to check at what levels people deserve to be made fun of.
I legit feel that Wings is like a good guy. That's
Keep your own speed dial.
Kind of stumbling. And one day I really hope he lands firm and can stand for himself and not make the same mistakes, because I actually feel like genuinely he deserves like success and a life away from the levels of harassment that he's gotten.
Why?
I think it's
Why does he
unfortunate
deserve
that
anything?
somehow he got the hyper focus of the worst of the worst.
I mean, yeah, he can be funny and whatever, and also a jerk at times. But I think like his biggest what is hurdle is he is probably like the least intelligent, so he doesn't really know what he's doing until like later, until he's like,
that's funny.
And then he defends it because he doesn't know how to, like, I guess, speak. You know what I mean? So yeah, like in some ways, I'm like, damn, dude, this guy has a heart.
Yeah, like, you know, that's a good point you just made. I don't think anything he's ever done was like outright malicious, right? Like, he's not a malicious
except for the
guy.
killing
He's not
cats
trying to
thing.
do harmful things. He just does things. Oops, and he didn't realize. When
Oops, dead cat.
Yeah, and now you're like you said, he has to try to save face after the fact. So,
Oops,
and that's a lot
I killed
different
that
from people
cat.
who outright are doing something wrong over and over, and they know they're doing it. They know it's malicious and wrong, and they
kind of like
some
what
people
you
doesn't
did.
know. Real quick, he put a cat under a bucket. He was going to go back and get the cat. He put it under the bucket so it wouldn't run away, and he forgot about the cat, and the cat was dead. That's the story out of Wing's mouth, by the way. So it's a really long time ago. It's ancient history, I believe. But yeah, that's it.
That same
And another cat he threw up into the air, and the cat
Well,
died.
I mean, Wings
he's a
has
different
been
person.
malicious in the past.
It
There's
fell.
definitely been moments where he's gone like overboard and such. I believe there's a call where he was like doxing, like he expressed to Keemstar that he had Keemstar's docs and was threatening him. Like, he has had those moments too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there are times where Wings goes a bit. He was
a kid. He was a kid. So yeah, he was a
I just
kid.
got a couple more questions, and then
Please.
we'll probably wrap up
cool.
here.
Anyways.
Here's how is Joon able to stay so impartial towards the people that he makes documentaries on, when it seems like some of them do pretty awful things, and then he has to go through all of their history?
I guess impartial, like, so the thing with like bias and partiality, whatever, I don't know if I really am. I think people perceive that I guess I said in the past, but the more I've been doing this, the more I realize my own biases, I guess. I try to be fair. And the thing is with this, when my presentation style is, I think if you present someone in the most fair light, right? And then the best way you kind of like can, you know, like getting all the counter arguments really there, well, as much as you can, right? That can be the strongest piece for or against them whenever you try to just find the truth, right? Because let's say, like in your situation, right? If I was a different person, I could literally just make up lies about you. Because
Zero.
people would be more so willing to believe it,
right?
And you could be like, no,
No
they're
throat
lies, they're
clears,
lies. Blah,
by the
blah.
way.
I could just retort with like, well, he has no credibility. This and that.
Yeah,
right.
But I really do try. I really try to get like the most honest and fair thing too.
You
right?
do just lie so much.
Because
So
that kind of like I guess snips those criticisms of like, oh well, these are lies. Well, like no, I researched this. I've done the legwork. This is the best I could find, and this is the best way to, I guess, present someone.
Okay. Incredibly boring question. Thank you.
Okay, one more question
Oh
from
my
the
God.
viewers, and then I have
a
like a
felting.
final question for you.
I want to get to the
this
felting.
one. I don't know if you've ever actually answered this one before.
Oh God. Do you believe in the power of a curse?
How did you get the name Joon? Like, where did that come from? Is that a real name? Is that a nickname that someone gave you over the
Let
years?
us go
Is that your
free.
online persona that you adopted? Right?
Joon.
Yeah, so Joon was just like an alias I've used for a very long time. And whenever
Great
I was making the
question.
channel, like you never like expect to make it big kind of deal. So YouTube wanted your real name, whatever you make a channel, and I was like, no. There's no way I'm doing that, right? Like that's ridiculous.
Right.
So I put first name Joon, last name the King. It could have been like literally anything, right? It would have been Joon, but I wanted like a second segment. So I just put like that for like, I don't know. There's really like no reason. It could have been like truly anything.
Could have been. It's kind of like back in the day. I needed a login for AOL.
Whoa, Moses?
And I couldn't get any combination of my name, so I just said Whoa Moses, right? And then then now everyone says, "Oh, Phil, you had Whoa Moses." Like it was nothing. It was stupid. You know, it was just a placeholder. And then next thing you know, everyone knew you by it.
Okay,
And that's why I
incredibly
ended up changing
stupid,
it later on when
incredibly
I
irrelevant.
was part
Thank
of,
you.
bigger
Go
into the
ahead.
Street Fighter.
Next.
Okay.
Anyways,
well, first of all,
no
Joon,
one
I
asked,
really want to
but-
thank you. This has been a great, hour
Has it?
conversation. I respect your
No,
time.
it hasn't, Phil.
I do have one
No, it
final
hasn't.
question. And
Please.
Thank you very
I'm
much for
curious
doing
on
it.
your take on this. All right, you have now covered a bunch of different people on the internet. You've seen
after my detractors.
the toxic communities that form around
he's gonna say
certain
that.
people, like you said, like Wings and myself.
You should make a documentary about the people
Do
you
you
What?
think-
Whoa,
like
whoa, whoa, whoa,
me.
what? Whoa, what? You've covered the most toxic people on the internet, like Wings and myself. Is that what he just said?
different people on the internet. You've seen
Communities.
the toxic communities that form around.
Oh, toxic
certain
communities.
people,
Okay,
like you
gotcha,
said,
gotcha.
like Wings and
Gotcha,
myself.
gotcha.
Do you think there is potential someday? And I'm not saying you, but do you think there's
Such a
potential
dumbass.
someday that someone could flip this and actually do a documentary
Here we
on
go.
the worst detractors in their
Yeah.
communities? And would that have potential to be something that could blow up?
No.
That would be hard. Because
Oh, Philip, not the answer you hoped for?
like the people I covered, it's like a singular person, and there's a clear timeline.
Get
and it's a
felted,
lot
Philip. Get
more
felted.
consumable, right?
Yeah,
Detractors
exactly.
are a broad field. So, like,
Eat it.
Are we talking about
Choke
like,
on it. Give the
viewers,
spoon,
you know what I mean?
Philip.
Like, are we talking about like just people who type in the chats? Because like I don't think anyone cares about those people. But if you're
Right.
talking about like the more like intense ones that like really go crazy,
Yeah, I would say that
It would have
we're
to
talking
be
about people on
seriously
kiwi
like
farms who are
notorious for
Yeah,
this to
yeah.
be a good,
So, like-
a good thing to watch for like a normie, you know.
Yeah.
Some people, we're talking about the people who are making a living with these detractor channels. Just a couple off the top of my head. Duty streams.
Shout outs, Duty.
Or
Here we go.
Memology 101.
Shout
who
outs,
literally
Memology.
Take my videos every
Guys,
day.
run your
Anyone else?
fucking personal army, bro.
Because some people say to me, these people, when you analyze them, in reality, are bigger lolcows than the people that they fixate on
Are
and make
they?
money on by
How
making
would
these
that be?
videos. And
You
I
can
don't really know.
say
because I don't
that.
spend
Go
time
on,
with my
June.
Come on,
videos.
June. Come on, June.
You
So
know,
don't
but
ask me.
I just find it fascinating that people in a lot of ways might say the people who are focusing on the lolcows and making this content about them,
Come on, June.
in some cases may actually be the bigger lolcows. And is there potential there in the future to maybe analyze
Not really, no.
I think there is some, but the draw of the
Here we
average
go.
person is they want to be entertained. They
Yes.
want a
There we
clear
go.
cut story about like, especially like an internet figure or someone of like more prominence or like who really blew up and
Yes.
like,
Correct.
you would be focusing on such a like marginalized of the marginalized, right?
Yeah.
Such a
Yes.
unique kind of person that
Small
doesn't really
audience.
represent anyone, and then like these more like intense people also kind of like bounce around. So it would be like really difficult, and I don't really currently see that. I guess there is
Okay, so Philip, nice
also
try
the
for
level of
felting.
intensity would be like more comfortable than I think like
To be
how do I say
honest,
this?
Yeah.
I don't think it's a terrible idea, but not the angle that Phil's looking at it from. I think it would make a great documentary just to. I've to be honest, I've had the same thought where I'm like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if I went around and interviewed detractors and we just
Yeah.
we just talked and said, why'd you do this, blah blah blah, and we found out who they were as people. Like that idea has definitely popped into my head before.
Yeah,
but not to kind of out them or anything, just kind of, I think it would be nice to see.
Yeah.
But
I think it'd be show how normal most people are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it'll be interesting. Yeah, it wouldn't be that interesting
from that point of view. Yeah, just to kind of be like, these are actual people. And they're just doing it for a laugh, and they're cool, and they have interests and all that kind of stuff.
But all right, let's see how Joon finishes this.
More comfortable than I think. Like, how do I say this?
Except for Snood, yeah, you're right.
People online, right?
Snood,
Let's say
Snood does tip.
Wings, Boogie, right?
And Atlas.
You guys are funny and entertaining in your own way, right? But someone online who does like really crazy stuff might not be as consumable to the average person. It might be more so too disturbing, and maybe the average person doesn't want to see that, which also affects the market. So currently, I don't really see that, if you know what I mean.
No, I get you. I thought about it, and I'm
here's the answer I wanted you to give me.
It would be such
Snood.
an endeavor, like as arduous as it must have been to get enough for a 4-hour documentary about me. Like it would be like really like grasping at straws to try to get enough information. First of all, about these people.
Oh, dox
and then
them.
to formulate. Like I would think the only way it could even be done, like you couldn't even do a video on one. Maybe it would have to be like a documentary of like, here's the cornucopia of the worst detractors of this person. And
why just the worst?
It would have to be
why
like
are we just focusing on the worst?
To put it all together
so we can
to
just
try
call
to
them
retain
all
interest. Because you're right.
the same as them.
On surface level, these people aren't that
Yeah,
interesting.
that's
They're
not
just
a
kind
very
of
fair and balanced
the way that they act.
assessment.
It's a difference between you make fun of someone in a chat or you laugh, or you're literally trying to ruin someone's life.
Yeah,
and by
definitely.
the way, you're getting money on that because you're monetizing the video at the same time. But yeah,
Well,
I agree with you there.
Joon,
that
any
I don't
pushback?
think that
You
there would be
fucking make
enough
it then.
at this
I
point.
know. Let's go. Come on,
Unless
Philip.
there was like
Cornucopia of
really
hate.
intense research
Yeah.
done and maybe like a super video. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It's just there's so many aspects to it, but I don't really know of any like intense ones that really like monetize their videos or really like that's the thing. If you're going to like be doing like, let's say, sending the police at your residence, right? You're not going to be online or easily accessible or really have that much of a history.
Makes sense,
But
Philip.
That being
You starting
said,
to
I don't
get
really
it?
see
Shout-outs?
these people, I guess, making these videos. I guess, right?
Yes.
It just seems like a different field.
Get the hint?
All right. So let's end
Anyways.
with this. What's next for you? What are you working on right
Horrible.
now? Like, what
Just
are your
flies
next
right over
couple
his
of projects
head. He doesn't
coming
get
out?
the
And is
answer
there
he
anything
wants.
interesting in the pipeline that maybe you want to let people know about?
I have 3 videos actually. Lily Orchard, Dr. Disrespect, and Mr. Medicare. Those are my next 3 currently. Yeah, so which one of those are you familiar with?
None of them.
I know absolutely nothing about Lily Orchard. I think pretty much everyone knows Dr. Disrespect and what's going on with him right now. And Mr. Medicare, I'm just now learning about. As I'm in this kind of new arc of my existence on the internet. finding out about
New
people who
arc.
talk about me
New
and wanted to have interaction with me.
I love how he's referring
I'm
to it
just
as
starting
that
to
now.
learn about who
Yep.
he is.
It's an arc. It's like an anime.
Yeah.
Sister anime.
Well,
Shout
like,
outs.
I guess I'll hope to fill you in more on Lily Orchard, but man, like, oh man, she is possibly the worst person I've done a video on. I guess if
Wow.
like,
Even
it's
worse than
really
you,
bad,
Philip.
though. It's so bad. It's horrible. Like, oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeesh. And do you have like an estimated time frame of when to expect your next few
Great
videos?
follow up.
I'm hoping to release
Finally.
the Dr. Disrespect one in October, as well as Lily Orchard. The Mr. Medicare one, I'm not sure because he has such a lengthy history, and I really don't know. Like, I'm trying to like gauge what to cover in that video. I do want to avoid like the political stuff, as to not like that will be addressed too, but it will be more so like not really analyzed. I want to really more present like his history online, and like I guess people call him with the like a troll with the golden heart. I guess. You know what I mean? He definitely has a lot of fans, and I could see that.
Yeah. You know, I only knew him
my
as
God.
someone who had spoken
Nobody
ill of me over the
asked.
years.
Let him go.
But now that I get more information
Let him go.
about him,
Let him go.
question is an
just
opportunity
He is
for him.
bored out of his
my
fucking
detractors
mind.
and the SOK and
Let
groups
him
like that. He
go.
was really reaming them over the years and exposing them for how bad they really were. And then you kind of see someone in a different light. You know, maybe I had a misconception of who this guy was. Yeah, I would want to have a conversation with him, you know, man to man about stuff because
Yes, please.
Trolls never bothered
time,
me anyway.
right? And so that would be fascinating. I think that's going to be out of the ones you just mentioned. Like personally, for me, I know nothing about Lily Orchard. That would be fascinating. Dr.
Just said
Disrespect,
this.
I feel like everyone is talking
Yep.
about right now, and it's kind
Correct.
of still
Bad
happening.
Boogie.
You know what I mean? Like, he just the other day came back and all of that. But
And
the
all
Mr.
of
Medicare
that.
thing, yeah, I think that
Oh!
might be the one, man. Like, that could be
Oh
a
my
really
God.
interesting one for everybody involved.
you said that.
Okay,
Good
can
luck
we
with
end
that one.
this?
I'm looking forward to it.
Hey, thank you, Phil. I appreciate it.
All right, June, I just want to say thank you so much for your time. I think this is a great interview.
no,
and
not-
I appreciate your
not
honesty
proper.
about everything, because
Don't
that's the
go
best
anywhere,
policy,
anybody.
as I'm learning slowly. Right?
Don't go anywhere.
And any last words or anything for the audience?
I have a last word.
No, I mean, just like it was great being on. Having conversation. Did so much research.
At least
and
there
it's just
can't
cool,
be
like I guess talking to
more
you. So,
technical
yeah, pretty much it.
difficulties than Phil's.
All right, June, thank you so much for your time, and you have good luck in the future with your work.
You have
I'll
good
catch
luck.
you later.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Well, now we have Sam here. I can announce something.
Yeah. Now that's out of the way.
Now that that's out of the way, I have something to announce here to all the lovely people in the audience. It is time. We'll see you Sunday, guys. Joon the King coming in. On that being said, on Sunday, 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I saw all
Did
your
you ever
people
doubt
saying
it?
it, chat. I saw all you people in chat saying it, and I was smiling. Trust me, I was smiling. That is locked down. Sunday, 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Joon the King will join. That being said, and we could do a real interview, if you know what I'm saying.
Fuck yeah.
Something that was better than what we just saw right the fuck now. You know what I mean?
We better. She's on now.
Is that Sunday?
Yeah, I know. So we'll see you Sunday for that. But all right, before I read super chat, Sam, any final words? What's your takeaways from this before we get going here?
My takeaway is that was embarrassing. And I can't imagine what it must have been like to sit through that, like from June's point of view.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, every quote unquote question, you basically answering yourself. And then your actual questions are just ones you're cherry picking from viewers, not really thinking about them and just asking them.
Yeah.
Especially that one where he said, oh, this is a good question, asked it, and then June, questioned what he meant, like, so it's like just awful interview, man. I wouldn't even call it an interview. It was just downright embarrassing.
It was, the worst part of that was Philip would ask a question, get June's answer, and then say what he was hoping for anyway. Like, that's not how we do that. That's not how we do that.
No.
But anyway, I guess. But thanks, Sam, so much for joining me. Thanks for joining me today. And we'll keep the stream going. But you're a legend. We'll see you on Sunday. Let's get it going. You got to be there, by the way, because I need you to run that shit.
I know. I need to make sure. I need to be there. So.
All right, cool. All right, later, man.
Sure.
Thanks for joining.
Bye, everyone.
All right, Sam is out. We will stay for a little bit longer, though. It's 4:18. I do, of course, will read all the super chats. Let's see what he says here at this point, real quick.
Pretty good. Technical issues out the butt to make that happen. And I apologize for those technical issues, though were not intended whatsoever. But I think that went pretty well. Did it not?
Did it?
I liked it. I don't think. See, a lot of people were like, "Oh, we didn't get to the meat of this and that." We'll talk about that. All right, but that's the interview. All right, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm sorry for the crazy technical issues. I just had a lot of technical issues. It really sucked. And we'll talk about that in a second. I'm going to end the interview portion, this video. I'm going to come back, and we're going to do a decompress about what just happened in the conversation and go from there. And I'm going to do shout-outs and everything. So thanks, everyone, for watching. I hope you enjoyed the Joon the King interview.
Nope.
Okay. All right, let me get set up now, everyone. So to make this clear what happened, Discord no longer works on my PC. I have no clue what happened.
Oh, no.
It does not work on my
Sounds like a you thing.
Windows 8.1 PC. If I click on anything, it crashes. I can't click on a text. I can't do anything with it.
Yeah,
and that's very bad. Because
bet you did nothing wrong.
I was getting stuff through Discord. Like I was getting, pictures. I don't know what's going on. I think it's completely screwed up. And I uninstalled and reinstalled it. Okay. Didn't work. I tried using the browser version, and that doesn't work. So I am really at a loss as to what just happened, because I've been using it for a month and a half and didn't have these issues. What has changed? I don't know, because I didn't even update.
I did
no
nothing
Windows
wrong.
update on that
Everything
computer.
correct.
There was no update to Discord on that computer.
Okay, well,
I'm at
no
a
one
loss at how it
cares,
just crapped
so-
out and crashed like that.
Right.
No, I'm not IP banned because it works on my phone. I literally just use Discord on my gaming PC. That's how we had the interview.
Maybe you were banned.
So I have no idea.
Okay, well, no one cares.
I don't know. And this sucks because obviously There's going to be opportunities for future interviews.
Guys, my sister's not being abused.
Kino Casino is going to be coming back, and I know that they're going to want to have
my friends are coming back.
I don't know what the hell
glaze
happened.
me.
I'm gonna have to now try to figure this out. And that was like, if it was gonna happen, it was gonna happen on Friday the 13th, right? I mean, that you couldn't have had worse or better timing for that to happen. When else would it go wrong? Of course, it has to go wrong on Friday the 13th. So
I don't believe in your
if anything, I could still do
superstitions.
Discord via my gaming PC. The problem is no webcam for the person on the other end. Maybe what I'd have to do is unplug the webcam from this PC and plug it into there and capture it that way. That could probably work.
Correct.
And honestly, that's better than me wearing the stupid headphones because the headphones bother me anyway.
Foil snowflake looks
Maybe
cool.
that's what I'll have to do. I'll just have to migrate the webcam
Gloria.
back and forth between the two PCs.
Okay,
for
we
now.
done? I'm so bored. Can we move on? I'm going live.
Okay, so anyway,
Phil,
people
you
wanna
forgot
do
to
the decompression.
reactivate your throat
I'm with you.
clearing.
Like, that was
I
a
need to
good
do that
interview,
too.
man. Like
It
to
was.
me, he answered some stuff in ways that I did not think he would answer stuff.
Yeah, because he didn't
quite
agree with
frankly.
you blindly.
And I was fascinated by some of the answers. Let's get set up here, and we're going to do our decompression right now. Let me get the leaderboard back. Let me get pop-ups back. We got a lot of shout-outs to do.
Cool.
Yeah, like straight up, I was surprised by some of those answers. But
Since he didn't blindly
I don't
agree
know.
with you.
I mean, he doesn't seem to agree. But I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
he doesn't.
That guy is just better than a lot of the people in the way they've treated me. He is. He doesn't think that. I don't know why. I don't know how he doesn't see the difference. That he was respectful. He's not going to make weeks of follow-up content and shit. You know what I'm saying? He's on with his life on to the next. I'm sure he's going to make a few more appearances on probably, podcasts and stuff.
Yeah, he will actually.
But to me, that's crazy. Well, we're going to talk about it. Let me
Yeah,
get
he
everything
will
set up.
actually.
That was the most crazy answer.
He will do
Difference, but
that
I don't
this
know. Maybe it's
Sunday.
a difference of perspective and a difference of opinion. I'm coming from a different place than him.
Place of insanity. Right.
Let's see here.
Yeah,
Okay. So we should be good.
I don't know. I don't know if you are.
All right, are you guys ready? Let's do this.
I don't know. Are you?
Let's decompress. I'm going to start recording. And what we'll probably do is we'll go through shout-outs because there are some shout-outs to go through. And then we'll
You
start
already
having
said
conversation.
that.
All right, here we go.
All right. Well, I will do the same thing as him. Let's go live real
on
quick.
Game Pass was playing some of Kingdom Come Deliverance. And like the first
All right, so he's reading Super Chat, so I will do the same thing. And I did give Brand Dude's link. Brand Dude is still live if you want to go there and check him out to watch the live thing. Big ups to everybody for joining, though. That's going to dip out now. It was an amazing time. Thanks for joining here. Now we have like 3 or 4 interviews now in the series. It's a lot of fun. I hope it keeps going. Because it's fun for us, I'll tell you that. But you're all fucking legends, all right? And we will see you tomorrow on this show for Atlas is back on Saturday night. So we'll get back to Ask the King stuff, all right? But their link to Brand Dude is above. And now I shall start my decompression.
Imagine
and then, of
trying
course,
to summarize all this.
Sunday.
And edit it all down.
The one, they only, Joon the King will enter. That should be very, very hype. So we'll see you there. Big ups to Godfather, who says, thank you for all you do for us, old man. Well, thank you so much, Godfather. Big ups to you, Godfather. Mr. Extravagant says, when DSP brings up his redemption, will Joon respond with his recent tweet? I feel like I get this message every week. Well, he didn't quite say that, but he didn't give Phil any quarter in terms of
you are
bullshitting,
stuck.
right? He did like Phil. I don't think that's true actually because of your history, and he was very, very soft with it. But he still pushed back, and enough for me to say that Joon did a great job. Right? He didn't let Phil say anything that was untrue. Joon was honest and gave honest answers, and you don't fucking blame him for that. You know what I mean? So yeah, big ups to Joon for that. Mr. Extravagant says when Mr. DSP Flag says. I answered that one already, but do you think Fail was stupid enough to bring up LTG? And yes, he was stupid enough. DSP Flaggett, you're right. Big ups to Jericho says, I'm so old, I remember when Facebook required a college email address. Yes, I do remember that too. Hosky says, Phil prefers to be irked the right way. Not the wrong way, the right way. Like, look at my feet. Vike says, imagine if 5 minutes in, Joon says, fuck you and hangs up. That would have literally broke the internet. Like Philip said he wanted to do with LTG, that would have done it. Lord Kane says about Kat. She married you because she has nowhere to go. Big ups DSP Flaggett says I'm way behind, but ALT was on Asian Avenue and Zanga with the Savage Garden music auto loading every time you went to his page. Source, trust me, bro. Yeah, you could have music loaded up
on your pages. And yeah, definitely. Come on, Savage Garden. I want to feld you into oblivion. I want to make you cope and seethe. I'll stop. Donkey Kong says, the concept of a restartable streak is a very interesting one, Donkey Kong. Correct. ES says, food. Cat's ears perked up from downstairs. No, yes, you're on thin ice. Fats12 says, Ralph is known to tip himself a lump sum at the end of his stream to hit his tips goal. Do you think Pig Roach has started copying the Rage Pig in thus regard? I do not know if... I don't know. I'm going to be like a Philip here, and I really don't know anything about Ralph. I really don't. But if he does do that, well, I mean, here's my opinion on, did Philip fake that last tip? Absolutely, yes. There was no question ever. If you believe he didn't, you are incorrect. He lied about the last one. It was so obvious, his fake as shit acting. You know what I'm saying? But is he copying it forever? I don't know. Is it going to be a repeatable thing? We'll see. He didn't even bring up the streak, which I guess that blows my idea out of the water, that I thought he was going to bring it up. Like, look at my big resurgence. I'm on a king streak right now. And he didn't bring it up. And I was kind of surprised by that, to be honest. I thought maybe he kept it going to bring it up as a flex point. But he'd got enough other flex points. I guess he felt he didn't need that one. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Boat Knight says, please keep this anonymous. Thank you, Boat Knight. I will. ES says, on a scale of yes to definitely, am I a victim? We didn't get that question, but pretty close. GVRC says 3 months already. Damn, was I in a coma? Uh-huh. Definitely. When in gout says, knows Joon is watching, set phasers to glaze. We did get a lot of glazing, by the way. A snood was the anonymous tipper. That makes sense too. Sleepy Scallion asks you guys in chat. Let me get my highlighter back. Was the interview boring? I would consider overall worth watching just because... Not raw, though. You need some kind of reaction to it, you know? And that could be me, it could be Brand Dude, it could be anyone else. You got to have a reaction to it to make it interesting, like usual. But it definitely had its moments that are worth watching. The insanity, the how can I put this? Calling that an interview is a stretch, right? So the lack of interviewing skills, it's appalling, and that is worth looking at. Like the Brazilian dancer at the Olympics, that's so bad you want to see it. Same setup
the
here.
Australian,
it's so bad you want to see it, right? That's what we're looking at. You know,
the Brazilian.
This is how you don't play. This is how you don't interview. Mike says Phil moved on. ALT will never move on from Cat. That is not true. There was never. Nope. I'm not even addressing that, Vikes. DSP flag, it says, I have one sock that was banned for doing the finger biting emoji and another that was banned for saying 40 milliseconds on Street Fighter is not laggy. For fuck's sake, he has an emoji of him banning people. Good point. Yeah.
I don't ban
I'm not
people.
Brazil. Well,
I just have
I'm
a
not
banning you
Brazilian
emoji.
dancers, I'm down for any dancers. For sure, I'm not against it. Brotherhood of Steelman says he doesn't ban people anymore, immediately bans people for being socks. Correct. Sister Anime, I agree. The parts where he has to try to be an interviewer are the parts that's cringe. And then it kind of got a little bit smoother when Joon took over and said, all right, fuck it, I'll ask questions. That kind of made it smoother, right? Because Philip was talking about himself, and that's his comfort zone, right? Are you a liar and a scammer? Well, I actually, Phil, I think you lie a lot, so people have no credibility. You know what? I agree with you. Jordan says, I called myself today I called myself today to see if I still read. Big ups, Joda. RS Nerd says, great start. This is amazing. Get fuck, Phil. DAA question says, someone needs to make a Metallica song parody King Nothing. I know. We've heard that a lot now, and I'll try to make it happen next week. You know what I'm saying? How's the gout? King Nothing. That's the line, though. That's the moneymaker. But you got to change how's the gout every time. It can't just be how's the gout. That gets old, you know. So we'll get it. Well, that'll be a workshopped. ES says, how many times will Phil say he's a rinky-dink guy? I don't think he did say rinky-dink guy. He didn't say small guy either. He did lean into the resurgence, though. Augie says, as soon as he said Craig was a professional, I knew this would happen. Self-felt it again. Correct, Augie? You are a prognosticator of prognosticators. Are we done with tips literally at $34? I am surprised by that. That's... Here goes Miles. Well, the problem is I'm the one, Snood. They don't really say one in that song. So I get your idea, but they don't say one in that song. Fake Metallica fan. Get out of here.
No, they say the world has gone
Punish
out as
Lasagna
one.
says, this is karma in real time. Beautiful. Correct. Snood, you are felt it. That's what I meant to say. Nerd Brew says Lionel hello. I got to try to make that happen too. I'm going to be busy this weekend. Sorry, Chew. No, Snood. Stop. You're Snood. You are felt it. Here, this is for you. That's for you. Just leave it up there. Blue Blaze says, remember Dave wanted to do interviews on the regular? You can see all the work and research he's put into that. You see the result. You see the fucking result. I hope he does start an interview show. Honestly. Legitimately, I hope he does it. Copeside Phil said, this is karma for calling Craig unprofessional. Yes, karma came right the fuck back. Let's hear what he's talking about right now, just to hear it.
I feel like it will get better over time.
What?
I'll get better at it. I won't have. I'm done with Discord on this PC. I make that clear. I can't, this is fucked up at this point. I'm not gonna be messing with this PC and having these issues. Okay. So Discord, I'm gonna have set up over here. What I'll have to do for days what we're doing Discord.
That's the first thing I heard from them, Bonk Donk. But I don't think that's true. But I did. That was the first thing I heard by them.
Webcam to work over here during those days. But I'll get into. I feel like this is.
How about you could do Jump in the Fire, Kino Casino? Kino Casino! Kino Casino!
Guys,
I'll
my
stop.
sister's not being abused.
It always becomes like just karaoke nights, by the way, with my decompression. Hope you recognize that and appreciate that. Just Cause says, a well-deserved fiver for the stream and the June reveal. Big ups, Just Cause. You're a legend. That'll be remembered forever with the Mega 64 poll. The Sultans of Satire. Who's Poppin' says, Philip would have been a Luddite 250 years ago.
Luddite.
Luddite. That's a rare reference. Jay Wuso says, Discord is like rocket science for Phil. Correct.
Someone who is technologically...
Brotherhood of Steelman says, the problem is DSP is a gaming PC, not a Discord PC. It's so simple. You're right. Brotherhood of Steelman. I didn't think about that. You have to get a Discord PC, guys. Step it up. Put that in the Throne account. There's Lugo, and there's a better interviewer than DSP. You're looking at him. Fucking Lugo. Jericho, DSK, TSK says, great thing if he still does the interview today. Now he's going to be all flustered. Yeah, he was flustered, as you could hear. Oh, guys, we're trying to get the streak going. He's begging.
Inside of climbing. First party stuff when the new console.
We are begging.
So thank you for the tip. That gets us to 46 in climbing.
Cool.
Let's keep it coming. Let's keep
it coming.
Those coins.
Let's keep the money coming.
Ring inside of the coffers, and let's hit that goal and continue the streak.
Just give me the money.
All right.
Give me it.
Hank Fritz did a super chat. He says, one thought. Joon is very short with his answers and doesn't eagerly offer detail. I think for this reason, he's a difficult person to interview. I'll be honest. I think you're right.
I think he doesn't like you.
It is okay. I'm not trying to say I'm some fun cool dude. One of my good skills is interviewing people, and it is your fault if the person you are interviewing does not offer details. It is your fault. You are in control of what the interviewee is going to offer the audience. So, for example, if they are short answers, you have to ask better questions. So let's hear how it's June's fault. Short answers given are the fault of the interviewing person doing the interview, not the responder.
Very often.
Reason he's a difficult person
Sorry,
to interview.
I might
I'll
cut
be
out.
honest. I think you're right in that regard. I was not expecting his answers to be as short as they were. And when someone gives you a short answer,
yes,
you wonder if there's a reason. Like if I press him on something that he gave a short answer for, is that because he just has nothing else to add? Or is that because he's not finding that subject particularly interesting to talk about?
Big stink.
You know? And when you have a guest, you want to be sure that that guest is flowing with you and you're having a conversation that's good for both sides.
You control the flow.
I don't want him to feel like this is a chore for him to be on the show and this is crap and why am I here? This guy's asking me bunk questions. This is stupid, right?
It is an interviewer's job to make the interviewee feel as comfortable as possible. And how you do that is make the conversation flow smoothly, right? You are in control of what is going on. And it does take some skill to get there, but you are in control of the flow. And how you make the interviewers talk more is to make it very smooth for them. And Philip does the opposite of that. And makes it the opposite of smooth. And of course, when the interview is feeling weird and awkward, they're not going to say a lot because, like, what the fuck's going on? What are we doing here?
I feel like the second half of the interview, the whole tone changed and he was enjoying himself. And I'm happy.
Because he started asking the questions?
For that.
And you weren't trying to debug the interview?
But yeah, like he was definitely very short answers. And I think people maybe were expecting more than that. And sometimes you got to adjust on the fly. That's what I tried to do. Like if you didn't.
Yeah, so I started talking way more.
Notice, I talked about my my documentary for about 20, 25 minutes. And I realized that basically the questions weren't really going anywhere. So I said, you know what I'll do? Let's open up to the questions from the viewers. Let's see if they get him talking. And then we can elaborate on some of those more and get more conversational. And that's exactly what happened. There were 2 or 3 of those questions that were great questions. So thank you guys for those. That he got opened up and talked a little more. And that allowed us to have more of a conversational tone as opposed to just me ask questions.
This is so dumb. I'm letting him cook here.
It kicked up.
This is so dumb. The reason it kicked up. Okay, let's let him finish here.
Thank you to Daniel United 115.
Okay, he's done. The reason it kicked up is because you were not forcing him to say things he didn't agree with, right? Because the first thing was just he would say something hoping he would get one answer and then didn't, and then Philip's flustered and then has to respond to the question how he wanted to ask it, right? It's easy. You want to see who's a good interviewer is find someone that interviews people and they interview lots of different people, because the interview will almost kind of run the same no matter who's there, because the interviewer is in control of things. And they know how to ask questions to make it always be this baseline flow. The best interviewers can do that, right? However, Philip is the opposite of that. And that's all that needs to be said. War Dog Leader says, how do you F up Discord? It's so easy to use. Well, there's a lot of things he can fuck up, Smitty Weberman Jensen says, Discord's been having issues all day. Phil's fault. ES says, take notes, Craig. This is how you run a podcast. This is how you do run a podcast. Has he released anything recently? Because I've ran through all his documentaries like a while ago. And like they're all awesome. But has he made anything recently? I know the Scientology one. I think that's the last thing I saw. But I like his stuff too. It's pretty cool. War Dog Leader says he's panicking because Joon only has a certain amount of time, I guess. Well, Joon had 3 hours, actually. Mr. Extravagant says, remember when he told Medicare he learned Discord? Yeah. I wonder how hard fucking Medicare was laughing on that one. Quasar953 says, DSP will have to reschedule the interview, then bitch and complain when Joon can't work with his schedule, calling it. Well, that didn't happen, but I was on it. And listen, guys, I'll peek behind the curtain for everyone staying. I sent a message to our internal, that being said, Discord, to Meerkat, Sam, and Steve, and I was like, guys, if he cancels, do I reveal it or not? Because I don't. The whole point of waiting till the end of the interview was that like DSP won't bring it up or nothing's going to happen about like calling out that interview. That was why I didn't do that. But I was thinking like, if it gets canceled here, do we announce it? Because then it might, it might throw a wrench in the works. So, but luckily it happened back before anyone answered. So I didn't like, before we had to make that decision. But I was thinking internally, like, I don't know what we do here, but. Aid Robinson says, Revenge of the Comcast guy. Big up Sam, Aid, and Becca. Shout outs to you, Aid Robinson. Joe Dub says, the video call's been on the whole time, huh? Hello. Trent Brown says, you could say Phil's collaborative efforts have not been meaningful, and no, they have not. DSP Flaggett says, DSP ask it, how do you do an interview without tech issues? Huh? That hello is going to be meme to fucking back. Trust me. I'll do it on myself. Joe Mag says, big ups technical difficulties. Shout outs technical difficulties. Petchy says, 50-second question, 5-second answer. For fuck's sake. Stephen Hawking. Great scientific mind. Did a lot of good things in this world. Stephen Hawking, shout outs to you. Barbara Walters corpse can be a better interviewer. Thank you, Stephen Hawking. I respect you very much. NWO News says, Phil is constant reminder about how sad is that babies are... Okay. NWO News, now you've entered. I have to read your full comment now. Phil is a constant reminder about how sad it is that babies are born with something. Petchy says, over elaborate and under question. Hell yeah! Also, Petchy said, I want to make sure I see that one as well. Petchy says, he appears to have run out of questions related to the documentary after a grand total of 3. Correct. Boat Knight said, Joon, DSP is a pretty big begging racist loser. DSP says, Joon said I was pretty in the documentary. The pasta maker says, your eyes itches, Phil? Allergies are a bitch, I know. Too bad antihistamines are as addictive as meth. But good on you for being sober. It's what that anti-drug ad always said. Better to touch red than be dead. Yes, the pasta maker. That's what we do with the eyeball. Better to touch red than be dead. I live by that. Iwamoto says, is this a therapy session? Monologue? Make it stop. Uh-huh. Kenneth Douglas says, Joon is so done with this interview already. Get on with it, Phil. My God, Phil is blowing smoke up his own ass as usual. Big ups ALT and Sam. Big ups to you, Kenneth Douglas. Joe Dub says, funny enough, it says a lot about Phil's character. It does, with how he runs an interview. It speaks a lot to your character, how you interact with people, right? I am very shocked by $46, not going to lie. Usually, with lolcaldom, any more attention than usual means money, no matter what lolcal we're talking about. But right now, Spike says, Joon, you are a guy. Man, I'm impressed. Big ups, Spikes. Loa Modica says, I love how Joon openly does not like him. And that came out a few times, right? Just was not giving him any fucking room to say that bullshit he always does. Dean Richards says, you know who else had a long documentary like that? Hitler! Uh-huh. There's a lot of documentaries about Hitler. Big ups to Dazang Do for the popping. Donkey Kong says, me. Correct. Also, family. Keel says, appropriate for this nightmare to be happening on Friday the 13th. Definitely appropriate. We heard that joke many times from Philip. DSP Flaggett says, Joon has the please get me out of this date look when you're on a double date. Oversight not to have a code word for this beforehand. Yeah, we need a code word. Correct. The Zang says, does Phil not see Joon and how confused he is? I think he couldn't see Joon, right? He did say that, I believe. He could not see Joon. So I wonder if the interview would have went even worse if he saw him. But actually, no, because Phil doesn't pick up on any social cues, so he wouldn't have cared, to be honest. You know. You know how that goes. With the hyper-focus thing. You know what I mean? RS Nerd says, RuneScape mention. Yeah, Joon is a RuneScape dude. Jay Cash says, gotcha. Cool. Gotcha. Cool. ES says, 0 follow-up questions, just the next question. Get to the next question. Nerd Brew says, Joon is getting interrogated in Guantanamo Bay. Correct. Dean Richards says, Joon, what's your favorite flavor of ice cream? I was waiting for that question, Dean. Would have been more interesting than the fucking YouTube shop talk that Philip doesn't give a shit about. Old Nito says, this interview could have been an email. He has no interest in Joon's answers. The whole interview could have been an email. ES says, Joon, how much sauce is too much on a ka-ching? Oh, that would have been hype. What's your favorite style of sauce? Movie Sign says, hey, Joon, have you ever gone a wander beneath the clear blue sky? And that's the question we needed. Really? ES says, this is me talking to my wife's friend's teenager. Correct observation, ES. Mike says, I have your back, Joon. Praise me. Please, 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 please. Anime Slayer with a hot take. Turkey Tom Doc better than Joon's doc. I haven't watched Turkey Tom Doc since it came out. But that sounds like extremely fire take, Anime Slayer. That is burning up. Hot take. I disagree right now. I'll have to rewatch. Hoskew says, Phil's interview style is G.I. Joe, PSA 1 Carnival. There you go. Alan Foxford says, Joon looks like he's questioning every life choice that led him to this moment. The whole time. ES says, I hope Joon starts giving his one-word answers soon. He did, kind of. Aid Robertson with another question. Has he ever punched a bee? We didn't get that asked, unfortunately, Aid. DSP Flag It says, the world should thank Sidescores for helping to cancel DSP Ask It last year. I'd rather watch Cat read the encyclopedia than this. Oh, that's an idea for content. Cat reads it. Reno Ryan says, June is totally playing WoW while Phil is ranting. I'd believe it. Lord Kane says, can he condense questions and responses? He can't condense a single question. He has to tell you why it's meaningful to him first. Boat Knight says, but enough about June. Boat Knight says, enough about you, June. Let's talk about me. That's a good one. Iyomoto says, yes, I lie about literally everything, but Rito the Green says, these are all questions from Phil. Can't type that much. The wheelchairs can't type that much, Rito the Green says. ES says, all respect to Duty, nobody cares about him. And I'll say this. I know Duty has his detractors in the detractor community, which is why I feel DSP picks on him, right? Because that is the target to go for if you're going to, call out someone from the detractor community, right? Is go for someone that others have issues with, right? And also he makes money. That's the other huge, which is a bigger part of it, is Duty makes $5,000 a month on it, and he showed it. So that's the problem.
The $2 tip.
And that's true too. That could be too, Boat Knight.
This is hilarious. People are saying on Twitter the fan questions are your own and you were afraid to attach your name to them.
Yes, correct.
I read them right from the community post, and they're all different. You can see it right now. I literally was reading questions from the community post. You can see it right now on my main page. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Baited.
And
baited.
I don't care. Just because these people are mentally stunted and say dumb shit doesn't make it true. Where do you think I got those from? You could literally see them right now.
Devour.
If you want to know the truth, I changed the phrasing a little bit to make it sound better because some of the phrasing wasn't as clear.
Oh, so now you're telling the truth.
As I was reading on the fly, I reworded a couple of the sentences to make it make a little bit more sense. But outside of that, that's all I did. So nice try, but that was really stupid.
Okay, as long as you don't care about it, huh?
I received a $10 tip. When will you play and beat Minecraft on hardcore mode with?
Do not care. I tried. ES says, nobody is stopping Phil from making his own documentary. Correct. Oh, he doesn't have time for that. What's wrong with you? DSP Flag It says more than half of this was Phil reading random questions from his thread. Literally just fumbling around, scrolling for content. Zero prep. I already have legitimately 15 questions ready for June. Not trying to say I'm I'm the king of prep or anything, but that's how you do it. You get at least double the amount of questions you think you're going to ask. That's just how anyone with a brain does it. Anyone with a brain. No, I'm not flexing. Anyone with a brain does that. Redkeld, you didn't hear? Sunday.
Let's get a new top tipper. Right now, let's get someone to unseat Lice for Soul. Let's get someone new there. All right? To boost the coffers and get it moving.
Fuck Lice for Soul.
265 likes. Let's get that to 300 likes, everyone. We have over 600 people
Whatever,
still on the stream.
Divide by
Please
100.
like the stream if you're enjoying
That's what I want it to
Let's
be,
get that engagement going.
Thank
Super
you.
chats are pretty good.
Sister
40 bucks.
Anime.
Wow, 21 gifted memberships. I didn't even realize we had that many.
Wow.
Thank you guys for
Yeah.
that. So all that's going well. But definitely right now, we want to hit this goal. We want to get the King Streak continuing, right?
We want to get Lice for Soul's name off the leaderboard.
Let's get it going. I know. Let me put it this way.
Give me money.
I know we're going to hit it. It's a matter of when and who's going to get
What
the
is this
recognition
new
on the throne.
this new
So let's
cope
get that
thing?
going.
I know
we're gonna hit it. That's the new meta is I know we're gonna hit it.
How?
All right. I know we're gonna hit it. 94 Bad Boogie says Philip legit thinks that people who make videos about him exposing his begging and lies are worse humans than him. And that is 100% true. He thinks people making videos, which 99% of people making videos on Philip are playing clips of him. And because of that, they are worse humans than he is. It's amazing how you could do that. The Camping Dutchman says, thank you for having June on. May I fillate? Please. I always accept the fellation. Definitely. Pendant Sin says, big ups, old man. Looking forward to June. Big ups. Big ups to you, Pendant Sin. Soul217 said, decompress, but Phil, your guest isn't here to defend himself. How dare you? Did you check your emails? This is clear malice. Yes, Soul217. Donkey Kong with the popping. ES says, oh, ES, now you're on my list. This is from ES. Speaking of Friday the 13th, cat is fat. ES, thin ice. Thinnest of ice. Thinnest of ice. Gordon Flowers, pointing at Derek, says, kind of like WB Champion stopped working on his iPhone. Correct. Big Stinky, I like this. I have a lot of debt and climbing. Just Cause says a well-deserved fiver for the stream and the June reveal. Because I read that Just Cause, but there's another read. You earned it. ES says, uh-oh. Oh, look, there's Cat White Knights for you, ES. Oh, you love it. You love that card you just got, ES. Cat's White Knights. Hell yeah. Don't sell that on eBay. You got to get that tattooed on you now, on your arm. ES says his head looks like an underinflated water balloon. DSP Flag It says 14 of the ALT's questions are asking Joon how old he thinks ALT is, with the phrasing to make himself seem young and hip. The 15th is to rate his ALT obsession from 1 to 1651. That's what I was thinking of. So Joon, we're both pretty young guys. Clearly, we're both pretty young. What do we? What's your favorite method of felting, Joon? I'm into felting as well. Jay Wusso says, short answers from Mr. OK Cool Gotcha Guy. I know. Okay, cool. Man, that was a short answer. And that'll do it. But I will leave you with some content here. So I did drop a new video on WPIG if you haven't seen it. Let's play that real quick. It's only 1 minute. I'm a bit of a felter myself. It's only 1 minute. And I do like to spread awareness for this topic. Not enough people are talking about this topic. So I kind of do want to make sure it gets some recognition, okay? So this is I was asked to do this by the International Hogan Obsession Association. And I did, it took me some time, but I put it together for them. I do appreciate their cause. So if you are facing Hogan addiction, this is for you. Okay? So we'll end with this one. Once again, everybody, you're fucking legends. It was a lot of fun to be with you today and to hang out and to watch a great interview. Great interview. But I'll see you on tomorrow night with Atlas, and then Sunday with Joon the King. So here we go. This is the fadeaway video, and I will go to the outro. We can enjoy the song. But here we go. This is very serious, by the way. Extremely serious. No joking.
Just because you can't drink it. Smoke it. Or even snort it. Doesn't mean
mobile game addiction
isn't real.
It's okay, guys. We can get through this together. We'll get through it together, guys.
There is hope.
I can't do this anymore. And I made a commitment to her that I was not going to play mobile games a ton anymore. I say every once in a while, maybe you'll see me pick up the phone and play it or whatever. But that'll be it. Okay? It's going to be a casual thing to kill time. I want to spend time with my family.
We'll get through it together, guys. If you need help, get the help you need. You're all legends. I'll see you tomorrow night. Bye.
Thank you, WPIG. Let's see. Thank you, WPIG. What'd you think? I didn't take any notes. I thought about taking notes.
Oh my god, he's drinking Hulk Hogan's sperm?
It's pretty hyped that Joon is going to be on, that being said, though, Sunday. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. What day is it? I lost track of the days. Today's Friday. Saturday. Yeah. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Maybe not. Things are kind of hectic. Let's see what Kevin is up to.
So that, oh my god.
Let's get Lights for Soul off that leaderboard.
That's why people think DSP wrote the fucking questions. Because they come across like some shit down from the rafters said. That's why. Maybe you shouldn't have reworded it to make it sound better, you genius. Legitimately, that's the issue here.
See you, Lonely Soul. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, his viewers don't make sense. Are these mentally?
Thank you, Suburban High. Thank you, Red Animator, J Frosty Beats, Lost in Technicolor, Billy. Everybody who hung out and stopped by.
That was real fun.
Things are getting better. They're gonna change up, be a little bit cooler. But you know, going through a period, you know how it is. Have a good one. Made a good blood guide your way. Let's hang out with Evan.
I read them right from the community post, and they're all different. You can see it right now. I literally was reading questions from the community post. You can see it right now on my main page. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Dumbest thing.
Yeah. I don't care. Just because these people are mentally stunted and say dumb shit doesn't make it true. Where do you think I got those from?
He's going to say doesn't make it right.
Now.
Yeah.
If you want